parlay on Lee Corso's final 6 ESPN predictions would have netted $10,000. One bettor put a cool million on Texas Saturday. Ohio State said, not in my house. Florida State's Tommy Castellanos trash-talked Alabama, whipped the Tide, and is selling commemorative merch. LSU and Miami made statements. I'm Boomer Aside.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Tuesday morning, we hope you had a great Labor Day weekend. Look, it is the week. It is the week that the Eagles play. And believe it or not, it's in 2 days. Let me tell you how wild that is. This is like a football Friday. This is the Friday practice today for a Sunday game. Like, we're here. We're in game week. We're getting near the game. Now, we had a lot of games over the weekend for the Phillies, and they played very well. Obviously winning 3 of 4 since we last had a show, 4 of their last 5. Wild game yesterday. We'll talk about that. We'll talk to Jaws today at 7:25, Elliot at 7:50. 8 o'clock, your chance to hear a name, and with that name, on Thursday, you can win tickets to the Eagles-Cowboys game. So we are loaded for bear for a big show, a big week, and a big fall, obviously, as we turn the page from the summer to the fall to football season and a Philly season as well that has great aspirations. Look, all of it with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Good morning, Johnny.
Good morning. There are approximately 1.4 billion insects for each human on the planet,
incredible,
according to recent estimates. And those are conservative estimates.
Yeah. Well, number one, I'll say, how do they know? Because how do they know? But that is amazing.
Wow.
That is amazing. There's a lot of them. Little critter guys.
Ants alone. I mean, you can't even write the numbers without using the exponents.
Yeah, it's too long a number.
Like the repitends and the exponents and stuff like
Doesn't
that.
fit on a piece of paper.
No, it doesn't.
Seltzer, does your excitement for Eagles season fit on a piece of paper?
No.
Did you see Saquon?
No,
Saquon, number one right player in the
Why
NFL.
not? Let's give one more accolade for last year before we start the next year. I can't freaking win. Dallas sucks. Can I say that? Go Birds. Dallas sucks. Let's freaking go, baby.
And how about this? It's an Eagles-Cowboys game in Philadelphia. The players aren't resting. It's not, because how many times over the last 10 years, my God, it's the last game of the season. Eagles are resting the players. Dallas resting the players. Like, here we are, Dallas week in 2 days.
Really good point.
All right, so let's crank it up. Let's start with this, and we're going to get to the Phillies first segment and throughout the show. But let's start with this. So Saquon, as we just mentioned, number one. NFL players rank him number one in the top 100 list. Congratulations, Saquon. Great accomplishment. So let me start with this. I do not expect a drop-off this season in how the Eagles will utilize Saquon or how effective he'll be when they use him. And listen, I know this may be naive. I know history says, Joe, don't say this. I'm just telling you, John, my instincts is that he will just do it again. I can't say that definitively means 2,000 yards, because game circumstances can create different scenarios. You know, he may have 1 or 2 less carries just because the game script may dictate that you might not need to run it. You know, maybe sometimes they'll need to pass it more in the fourth quarter. I don't think the Eagles are going to win as many games, so there's an argument they won't salt games his way as often just because, you know, they might have to pass late. It's a hard schedule, but I'm just telling you, I think they're going to lean on him. I think they should lean on him. I'll worry about tomorrow. And you know, John, I don't say that often. Normally, I am I'm worried about the season and trying to get to February and managing the next 2 to 3 years. Like, I'm not worried about the next 2 to 3 years with Saquon. I saw a Superman last year that is so ridiculous. And I think they go right back to that as often, essentially. You know what I say, essentially? You know what I mean? I mean, within a couple carries, whatever. I think they go back to it. I think they should. And, man, am I pumped up to see that guy in 2 days versus the Dallas Cowboys. And obviously, don't mean a Super Bowl banner being displayed as well. Look, your thoughts, 215-592-9494. John, agree or disagree? Did they lean on Saquon as much? And should they?
Yes, absolutely. They should. They will, I believe. And there's nothing stopping him from doing what he did last year. That's been his sole focus.
Yeah. Well,
history
says there's a toll.
Okay,
that stop. You know what I mean?
Sure.
The Christian McCaffrey toll.
But I also see guys like Saquon, and I also see these players who are defying what I thought was previously, I don't know, like the law of nature. Guys like Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
Guys who are doing this longer and later in their careers, and they take punishment and they recover.
But they are the
exception.
They are the exception.
Technology and the sports medicine is advancing.
Well, who else can you name, though?
Their efforts. Well,
I can't. Can anyone name anyone else right now? So Derrick Henry to me is one of current players.
Yeah.
Frank Gore did it. Now, he wasn't as great, but he did it.
Frank Gore was miraculous.
I know, but we could also name
same way.
75 running backs that weren't those guys. I mean, Brian Westbrook broke down, kind of early.
But here's the one thing I will say about Saquon.
But I say kind of early, meaning early after. Brian Westbrook's top greatness was 07. By 09, he was done.
But Saquon didn't get hit a lot. But, I mean, his yards before contact, I think he had something like 200 more than anybody else. So it wasn't like you saw a lot of those runs. He just broke out and nobody touched him.
There were. But I will say, and I have the numbers in front of me, and we'll go through them today. When you have 482 carries, touches, you got touched.
I
know. No, I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, 482. So,
but I don't think they ran him into the ground like DeMarco Murray.
Well, you know what? No one knew when DeMarco Murray had that year he was about to fall off the cliff the next year. You just didn't. I mean, if the Eagles did, they want to sign him for, $40 million. All right, so that's one thought. John, give me another thing, and I want to hear from everyone. 2 days, this is like a football Friday. James, had you thought about this as like the Friday practice today?
I hadn't. That's a great way to put it.
This is the Friday practice. This is like saddle up guys' last practice before the freaking season, before the game. Today, we reconvene from a summer. They got a game in 2 days. All right, John, give me something else in the Eagles. What are you thinking?
I read the Vic Fangio press conference, and I'm loving everything he says. Again, he's just spitting truth out there, and he I don't know if you read some of what he was saying.
I read it.
It was.
Nick will tell you who starts. Nick will tell you who starts. Nick. By the way, Nick won't tell us who starts.
Exactly.
Who runs onto the field on 1st and 10 will tell us who starts. All right. Fangio said like 4 times yesterday, or 2, whatever day it was. Nick will tell you who starts: a corner, safety, linebacker. Whoever runs on the field will tell you who starts Sunday night around 8:20. That's who will tell you. All right, look, 215-592-9494.
Did you hear his explanation of last season?
Which part?
He of the beginning of last season. I thought it was really fascinating. We can I'll look it up and we'll get to it later. Anyway, just listening to this guy talk, he discussed the fact that in that one of those early defeats last season, he gave the defense too much.
Okay.
It was on him. It was Vic Fangio's fault because he believed they could handle more than they could so early in their young defensive careers. You got young cornerbacks out there. You got young players. So he put that on him. I thought it was really fascinating. And the way he talks about this year's defense gives me heart. It gives me a sense of, holy cow, he knows how far this defense has come. He knows that this defense has now progressed. Those young kids that just weren't quite ready for early last season, like Cooper DeJean. He talked about how delayed Cooper DeJean was. He did. Even compared to Makuba. Andrew Makuba is, yes, he's delayed, but man, Cooper DeJean, he was just getting started at this point. So, and look what he was able to come back and do. People I hear a lot of doom and gloom at times. There's a lot of excitement about this team, but then it's, the defense, there's so much that's new.
Yeah.
There's so much youth.
I'm one of them.
What are they going to do?
Yeah.
I'm saying we've never felt a defense that's this talented in the middle. Think about the way we've treated linebackers around here forever. now you've got, you can't even call that depth. You've got starting amazing all-world type talent too deep in the inside linebacker position, which is amazing to me. This is something that we've never had this luxury before, so we don't even know what it's going to look like.
Well, there's an argument if Nakobe Dean gets back that it could be 3 deep.
Think about
that.
Right?
If Trot Jr. is to be relied on as a starter, and he probably won't be, but if you felt he could be, Campbell, Trot Jr., and Nakobe,
guys who last year were credited with such great leadership and such great their headiness as players, their ability to absorb information, and this is it's just the beginning. What we saw last year for this defense is just the beginning, is what makes me so excited.
Well, I do have worries about the D because the safety and the other safety and the other corner and all that stuff. But look, we'll see. This thing gets real in 2 days. Eagles and Cowboys. We got some audio of what CeeDee Lamb said about the game over the weekend. The ceremony. We got a ceremony in 2 days. We got a Phillies, quality stretch so far. I mean, the last
Harrison
little bit.
Bader is unbelievable.
He's played well.
Unbelievable.
He's been a nice
talking
addition.
about how important it is to give of himself, like to project positivity and bring everyone else up because of the rockiness of a season. He just gets it.
Yeah, you can tell he's a gritty guy. You can see it. You can see the way he plays.
He's so consistent, too. Yeah. I know he's going to go make that play defensively.
Well, he's very good at that. Look, 215-592-9494. All right, so 2 days to Eagles football. Talk to us. And do you think the Eagles will lean on Saquon as much and should? And if so, do you think he'll be as effective? Do you agree with John? Nothing really too much to worry about the defense? Or review of more of my mindset? There's some concerns there. All of that, plus we'll get coming up next. What stood out to us the most this weekend with the Phillies? There's a lot to get to. 215-592-9494. Often rolling on a Tuesday. It's the fall. It's football season on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, right now, and new customers can bet just $5, and you'll get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. That's amazing. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets that you can use all across the app. You can build parlays, you bet player props, you ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here, and the only question is, are you ready to play? FanDuel, FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Brewers. Leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Turns going back to the track. Looking up and score!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM, proud partner of the Philadelphia 76ers. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
SEPTA says it's working to refund customers who were accidentally charged extra yesterday, even though the planned rate hikes got paused. The Deptford Mall in South Jersey is now offering premium parking for $10. And Eagles star Saquon Barkley has been ranked the best player in pro football by his fellow players.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not. There's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Today, sun and clouds and very comfortable, high near 80.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Did you know that not all oil changes are the same? Putting the wrong oil in your car can cause a serious problem. That's why it's important to take your vehicle to experts who know what oil is best for your vehicle. The experts at Meineke. And right now, Meineke is offering a full synthetic oil change for only $59.95, plus a free tire rotation. And while your locally owned and operated Meineke dealer is rotating your tires, he'll check to make sure your brakes are safe. Because even if they aren't making noise, they can be worn. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Jetta Camera here. All right, get your popcorn ready, everybody. Why? Because of Terrell Owens. Join me and T.O. this Thursday before the game. It's going to be at 4 o'clock, a special pregame happy hour with the one and only Terrell Owens, T.O., in town at the Uptown Beer Garden in Center City, couple hours before kickoff. T.O. coming to town, and he's bringing the Grand Coramino tequila from Kevin Hart, official luxury tequila of the Birds. T.O. and I will be kicking off the season with Grand Coramino specials. We'll be talking some football, of course. And look, it's going to be an amazing time getting you ready for the game, and obviously stories from yesteryear with T.O. So we'll be toasting the Birds, and obviously with T.O. in town, we'll be talking a lot of football. It's Terrell Owens, Thursday, 4 o'clock. At Uptown Beer Garden with yours truly. Be there if you can. We'd love to see you. Get yourself to 94WIP for more information. 94WIP for all, .com, that is. 94WIP.com for all the info.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Hard-fought, thrilling victory by the Phillies to open their series in Milwaukee. Harrison Bader, 3 for 5, 3 RBIs, 2 runs. Brandon Marsh, 4 for 5, an RBI, 2 runs. Marsh driving in the go-ahead run.
Ground ball right side, into right field, a base hit. Stubbs around third, heading home. He'll score. The throw to third. RBI for Brandon Marsh, and the Phillies are back on top.
Tom McCarthy, the call on NBC Sports Philly. And as you heard, Garrett Stubbs back with the team, who's in as a pinch runner after rejoining the Phils. Landon Dickerson missed Monday's practice with a different issue than his knee. He's got a back problem. However, the Inquirer's Jeff McClain reports it doesn't mean Dickerson won't play Thursday in the season opener against Dallas. Enjoy Kona Big Wave and Mango Kart specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems, partly sunny, high 80, currently 64. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So we got a football game in 2 days, and we got a baseball team. And my guess this is part of why James is playing this song. In a good mood. Game and a half up on the Dodgers, which is solid. And we care a lot. Steve and Tyler. All right, so let's get to the Phillies, and then we'll get to the phones. Let's address the main things from the weekend, which I don't know that there is a main thing, because there's a few different things that come to mind from my standpoint this weekend that's near the top of the board. John, biggest thing that stood out to you this weekend with the Phils, and certainly this goes for everyone, at 215-592-9494. What stood out to you the most, John, with the Phillies this weekend? Two different series, of course, because we're combining the Braves and the Brewers. What hit you the most?
I thought yesterday the fight, we were down big again early. 4-0, and then we were down 5-1, and that this team battles, and I love that about us, and it never feels too far out of reach, and I don't know, it kind of feels right for me, like I know you always accuse me of being too hopeful.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes.
This team validates that hope, and I love that. And it's so rewarding. I appreciate these guys the way, it's never really too far out of reach.
So, a lot of ways to go. I'll tell you the thing that hits me the most, and it's going to be combined with probably two other names.
One last thing.
Yeah.
The Harrison Bader thing, again, the way he breaks it down very simply, and the way he said it was high support. He said keeping it high energy and high support at all times for his teammates. That's so important to him. And, that's why they bring back a guy like Garrett Stubbs. That's part of why Garrett Stubbs is here.
Well, third catcher usually is the guy you're going to bring up. Look, the biggest thing that stood out to me is Nick Castellanos is a part-time player. Now, the irony is
Does he understand that?
Yeah, I know. Now, the irony is he actually started 3 of the last 4 games, but it's 3 of the last 5 games. So he didn't start Thursday, he didn't start yesterday.
And he got replaced for defense in one of those games.
Yes. So now what goes with that is sort of part of what John's talking about, Bader and his effectiveness, Marsh and his effectiveness. I was going to say Gabe Kapler.
Rob Thompson.
Rob Thompson.
No, yeah. Well, they stood. No, I'm getting my. Who was the Phillies manager?
Gabe Kapler.
Yeah, no, who's the Phillies outfielder? Kepler.
Max Kepler.
I couldn't
yes,
get there.
Yes, Kepler.
Yes, I was like, what the hell? Okay, so they didn't cut him. Remember, if you go back 2 weeks ago when they got Bader, we thought, he might be gone. So it was Rojas sent down, Rojas not brought back up. Kepler is being leaned on. And the combination of the outfielders is such that I appreciate Rob Thompson doing this because you can't walk yourself off the plank. You got a shot to win a World Series. Don't screw it up by playing the wrong guy every day. John Castellanos, part-time player. Now, he's not a nothing player in that he's still going to play, but you know what? It's interesting because there's a whole nother year on his contract. Again, I'll say it for the second time today. I'll deal with that then. It's like the Saquon thing. I'll deal with whether Saquon breaks down in 2 years from now, in 2 years, if I have to. I'm just telling you, you cannot try to win a World Series and play Castellanos, who's been one of the least effective players all season. And I appreciate
the numbers
that as they come down the stretch, they're not screwing around with that. That was big from this week. To me, that is a big sign of their focus and their intent of what they're trying to do. I appreciate it. Yeah. I also like that Luzardo looked good. And Luzardo and Ranger are obviously in a battle for who's going to get the second start in the playoffs. And, of course, they signed Bueller, which is Seltzer Bueller.
Yeah, I'm excited about this.
I am, too.
Yeah, last possible day to add a guy, and he could still play in the playoffs for you. It's an all-time flyer. Why not?
Right.
You know, this guy in 19 World Series innings has a .47 ERA in the World Series. He has been a playoff stud. He closed out the World Series last year.
Yeah.
Worth a shot. You know, this guy comes up in the biggest of moments. Get him in here, see what happens. Why not? Also, intimate knowledge of the Dodgers. He's played for them for his entire career, knows the Padres well, all that. So, all-time, why not?
It's also some if Aaron Nola doesn't get it all together insurance.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
it's insurance, period. You don't have guys, there's no one on the roster like this guy, pitcher-wise. He is the most accomplished postseason pitcher on the roster right now, today.
Wow.
Boom.
Not
done.
counting Wheeler, you're saying.
He's got 19 World Series innings. The .47, he's won the two World Series. This guy's probably, I don't know if he's as good as Wheeler.
So why
take the ball.
Why was he so bad?
So I think this was just a weird situation where Boston is in a different spot. They're contending for a playoff spot, but they're young, they're growing. Yeah. They knew he wasn't going to be on their postseason roster. I'm guessing they said, hey, go to the National League, buddy. He was like, no problem. And it's a go somewhere else and see if you can get right type of thing. He was good last year. He's only 31. Just feels like one of those things. You know, this happens. It's baseball. It's weird like that.
I thought it was an interesting and good signing. All right, let's go to the phones. Phillies and Eagles, tons to chew on. 215-592-9494. Steve in Egg Harbor kicking us off. What's going on, Steve?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Can't wait for football Thursday. But I don't think we're going to be using Saquon as much as we did last year, like John said. I think a lot of teams are going to do what Spags did in the Super Bowl. They're going to put 8, 9, maybe 9 guys up front if they can, as many as possible to try and stop them. And I think because, like people in Philly, so many people doubt Jaylen Herz, the NFL's teams are going to force him to beat him first, and then
it's possible. It's not going to be 9 because you can't. I mean, 9 is you're just going to get crushed. But I get your point. Look, I would love to know, John. Do you have a sense? Was it so unusual what Spags did compared to what other teams did? I mean, did he actually load it up that much more than other teams? Could you tell?
You can't. No, it wasn't anything too unconventional. I mean, we know what Spags does. You mean? Are you talking?
My point is,
in what situation?
Well, Steve, the whole game. So, Steve, my point is that it obviously the narrative has been Spags loaded up. That's why Saquon struggled. That helped Jaylen obviously go over the top, and that everyone understands that. But did he actually load up so much more than Washington did? Or the Rams did, or the Packers did?
I think it was more a combination of timely run blitzing, overloads in specific areas at the perfect time in anticipation, because he did understand the tendencies and everything else.
Sure.
So that I would say that's what I always thought.
I mean, Steve, the fact that was the only time that it happened the whole year. I mean, I don't know. I'd look back. I'd have to see if there was one other game that Saquon didn't get going. Maybe there was one. But I can't imagine, Steve, that defensive coordinators didn't try to load up against him. So the Spags thing doesn't give me much concern on the Saquon front. I'll just put it that way.
Well, you sure know the Rams didn't do it because you got like 4 70-yard touchdown runs.
Well, right. But I'll also say this, Steve, and James brought this up in the offseason a couple times. One of the theories is, and Steve, good call kicking us off, one of the theories is if you load up, well, obviously that has a tendency to stop running backs. If the running back gets through that, if there's not a safety playing center field, so to speak, then like, bye-bye, and that's where a 12-yard run can turn into a 70-yard run. Because if the safety's back, all right, running back gets, past the linebacker, safety comes up, boom, 12-yard gain, first down, it's not a touchdown. But if the safety's up there and Saquon makes one guy miss like that, touchdown. And he did that, 5 or 6 times last year. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, your chance to win Phillies tickets on our show today. We'll tell you how you can. Phone calls and all these topics. Busy day, great day. It's the fall. It's football season, and the Phillies are playing good baseball on 94 WIP.
Hey, if you've got those old drafty windows or those cheap ones that came with the house, now is the perfect time to get them replaced before the cold weather hits. And Window Nation is the company I recommend.
Exactly. I replaced the windows in my house with Window Nation, and it was such a game changer. They're a company you can trust, and they know that new windows are an investment, and they make it work, and they may work hard to make it affordable for you.
And their crews are awesome. They're actually going to be at my Shore house next week fixing a window. And what I know they're going to do is they're going to get the job done in a day or less. And with a team that has over 10 years of experience on average, you can be sure they'll install your windows right the first time.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you'll pay nothing up front. That's 0 down, 0 monthly payments, 0 interest for 2 full years. Seriously, you won't pay a dime until 2027. But hurry, this sale ends on September 30th.
Don't wait. Just go to windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
Week 1 starts now, and every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, this one's for you. Bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, grab over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bonus bets expires 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
School's back. Schedules are crazy. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, we've got something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Phillies certainly worked hard on Labor Day, gutting out a 10-8 win in Milwaukee, down early 4-0 and then 5-1. Phil's got 7 hits combined from Brandon Marsh and Harrison Bader, who's quickly becoming a Rob Thompson favorite.
Has Bader given the team kind of like an edge since he's come here?
Yeah, I love him. He's, he's performing. Him and Marsh had great days today, and he's performing, and like he's a very confident person, but he's a good person. It's not falling in their face or anything like that.
Games seesawed back and forth from the 5th inning on between the two heavyweights, with Marsh driving in the go-ahead run. Landon Dickerson missed Eagles practice with a back issue, though the Enquirer's Jeff McClain posting that doesn't mean Dickerson won't play Thursday in the season opener against Dallas. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Partly sunny, high 80, currently 63. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you.
To the camera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. The Hoot's fired up for football. So, James, on the field with the Phillies, what stood out to you the most?
I think what John was talking about, just the resiliency.
Boy, I sent you up at a bad time.
Yeah,
when
it's all good.
Roger Dalton was coming in.
Especially me versus Roger. Like, what a mismatch. It's unfair. The way especially yesterday. Yesterday felt like a classic, especially with this team. Like, night game the night before, travel for a day game against a good team, against a pitcher they've never seen before, is a young, really talented pitcher.
Yeah.
It just felt like all the things that this team usually struggles against and the situation they always struggle in.
Yep.
And they go down 4-0, they go down 5-1. And it's like, yeah, this is pretty much exactly what I expected from this baseball game. And they battled, and they battled, and they battled, and they kept scoring runs when it mattered. And I do think, we had talked about in the update, we talked about it a little bit before, but I think Harrison Bader has brought an edge to this team. I do think that the way he plays, the way he goes about his business, he's just an edgy guy. There's like a vibe to him, and I think it's something this team needed. Now, obviously, he's playing well, so that helps, but he's playing well. So,
it's amazing.
I think he's really brought something to this team.
A spark. He looks like He-Man,
He really does.
By the powers of Gray Skull, I have the power. Like, put that in mind. That's what it feels like, too, at times. That energy that he brings, intentional energy. I mean, that's not easy, I'm sure, when we're how many games deep into 162.
Well, he's also critical. Look, there's two things that are critical. One, to help him try to win a World Series, obviously. Two, Dombrowski's reputation around here.
Well, I finally hit on the deadline deal.
If it sticks.
Well, so far.
So far. But you know what I'm saying? We'll say.
I will just say David Robertson, yesterday I think he got unsettled by what happened with JT.
Yep.
But I think he's been very good.
It's been
fantastic.
fantastic.
That's essentially,
It's been awesome.
Yeah, and that's essentially a deadline deal.
Trey Turner's got to make that play. The inning could be over.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
He is past Kirkering for me, Robertson, in terms of trust. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that's not like an obvious statement for a lot of people. I don't think.
He's number two. He's number two behind Durant.
I agree. And what's crazy is Tanner Banks is number 3. Those are my top 3. I'm not kidding.
No, he's up there.
I'm not kidding. Like, how crazy is that?
All right, so look, all of that, 215-592-9494. Rhea, an Eagles point. What are you thinking here 2 days to kick off?
So I have some concerns about the offensive line. And just because what they've always had is depth. And I don't know if that depth is, Dickerson missing practice yesterday with a back. Even though they're like, he's doesn't mean, Jeff McClain posted, doesn't mean he's definitely going to miss the game. But you've got Cam Jurgens coming back from the back surgery. So what happens if he needs to take a couple plays off? If Dickerson needs to? I just have some concerns about the if we can get out of that offensive line, what they got out last year for Saquon.
Yeah, and I'll say this, and I think this is common sense, but I'll say it. When you have this many great players, particularly when a bunch of them are already into their second or third contracts, like A.J. Brown, Jaylen Herz, Devontae Smith, Landon Dickerson, on down the line with a bunch of players, many of whom are on offense. Your depth is going to suffer.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're going to have cheaper backups at a lot of spots.
Oh, Fred Johnson coming back to me was huge.
I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was
really
pretty good.
Especially how he admitting the mistake immediately. Correct. Like, that guy signed with another team this offseason, and how he was like, my bad, and traded an asset for him. Like, I appreciate that.
All right, let's also get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Hurry to Armin Chevrolet. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox, Blazer, and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive. Look, it's a question that, just from a probability standpoint, more people should say no than yes to. But I'll be curious, after the Eagles won the Super Bowl last year, if more people say yes than no. Poll question. Will the Eagles win the Super Bowl this season, yes or no? Find out where it goes.
Forcing people to go negative before the season even starts. Go to camera.
Get it out of the way on a Tuesday. It's not game day yet. It's freaking close. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Neil. He's calling from Northeast Philly. Neil, good morning.
Good morning. Well, I'd like to start out, do Fly, Eagles, Fly.
Yes,
so
sir.
I'll do that.
Yep.
Okay.
You know it.
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch your Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. Nicely done there, John.
Well done, Neil.
Nice job throwing Devin
You
there.
can sing a little bit.
I was trying
Yeah,
to-
Neil, I heard it. That was good. Devin, Neil, you got a little voice. That was pretty good.
Yeah, well, fair.
Yeah, we might
Anyway,
need you to
the
sing your
Phillies, I
calls
think
moving forward.
Well, about the Eagles, I think they'll beat the Cowboys easy, but the big test will be Kansas City, the Rams, and Tampa. So we'll see about the depth or so.
Yeah.
But and Howie, I believe so. I'm still, if they don't have any more major injuries, I think between 13-4 and 12-5.
Well, I'll say this, Neil. I do expect more injuries than last year because they barely had any. I think Mulata a couple games. I think AJ was about 2 games, and obviously at the end of the year was Nakobe. But and Jaylen, I think, was
Lane
2
was
games.
a game. Devontae was a game.
But these were
No, I agree. Yeah, it was
small.
small stuff.
Yeah.
Jaylen was 2 or 3. Not
And listen,
much.
Neil, maybe they figured out a secret sauce. I mean, 2 things. 1, obviously, there's some basic luck, right? We all know that. 2, maybe they figured out a secret sauce to an extent because 2022 and 2024, both years, they've been unbelievably not injured. But are they aberrations or a sign that they have the secret sauce? I mean, I guess the next 2 to 3 years will tell us. But I'll be surprised, Neil, if they are as injury-free as they were last year.
And look, for some things there is no secret sauce. Some things a guy just hit to leg
Well,
in a
of
row.
course.
So like
No
they've
question.
been really lucky with that stuff too.
All right, Neil, what do you got on the Phils, man? There's a lot going on.
Well, first of all, and Howie I trust because don't be surprised that with all the draft picks, if Howie makes more moves, that they need some positions to fill.
Sure.
Just like they did with Johnson, like on the quarterback, Hal. So, but about the Phillies, the best victory of the season. Like Harrison Bader, stay with him 90% and March 90%. And, like if Castellanos hitting, go with Kempler, like that. And I think I still, in the next week, bring up Crawford at least to in September, get a little bit of a feel, like for that, and then see what, between Nola and Bader. But I think, the picture yesterday, I think he reverted to form. So I think I stay with the 3 lefties, to start the series and then see about Nola or the new picture they got, who goes with the 4th spot.
Listen, Neil, I think you're on it. I mean, here's the deal. Nola can play his way into the top 3, but Johnny's got to play his way in. I mean, when I say he's got to play his way in, he's got to prove it. Got to prove it because, one thing I like about Sirianni a lot. And, this weekend it was an interesting... Matter of fact, let's play this audio right now. Let's play audio of Nick Sirianni. I found this fascinating because I want you to think about this in terms of the Phillies and roles as they finally are decreasing Castellanos' playing time. Sirianni has had this thing for a couple years now where he has a team meeting and in front of the group he tells the player what his role is on the team so the player and the whole team hear it. Now, roles can obviously change if players get injured and you got to step up. Honest to God, I thought of this as the Zach Pascal meeting. Like, hey, Zach Pascal, we're not going to pass you the ball much. Deal with it and block. I think of this as the 3rd wide receiver meeting, but it's actually for the whole team. But it's an interesting thing because, normally a 3rd wide receiver gets the ball more in other spots than they do here, but you don't normally have A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and a great running game. Anyway, I like the fact that Sirianni lays this out. I apply this to the way I want Rob Thompson to do things in baseball. Listen to Sirianni over the weekend on clearly defining roles with players.
The meeting, you typically have the players telling them their roles. Did you do anything different this year?
Yeah, we did very similar deal. Obviously, roles change, talks change. Try to keep things. You try to keep things fresh, but I think that's an important meeting for multiple reasons. One, I think it's very important that everyone's job description is very clear, and it's very clear of what we expect from our players, right? And because it's tough to hold somebody accountable if it's not clear. And I want their teammates to hear what that is too, so they can encourage them and hold them accountable as well within their role.
You ever do that? John, do you ever have a coach do that? I mean, you play for two really notable coaches in the pros, Andy and John Gruden. They ever do that?
No. This is so extremely intentional. Well, I'm not sure exactly what we're talking about.
I think what
here.
he's saying is he's looking at the third wide receiver in a meeting in front of the whole team and saying, "Hey, third wide receiver, we're not going to target you much, but your job is to run every route as hard as you can to block."
That.
I think that's how I interpret it.
I don't know, but I don't know.
I need leadership from you.
I think this is more of a conceptual thing where.
See, I think it's the opposite of
managing
conceptual.
Expectations, you think?
I think it's the exact opposite of conceptual. I think it's very specific. Look, I'm just taking a guess.
I do too. I'm with you, Joe.
What do you think, James?
I think it's that he is letting people know and in front of their teammates what's expected of them this season. And that's
I've never seen anything.
But
like
he does
that.
a lot of stuff that no one's ever.
I agree with you, James.
It makes. Think about the accountability that creates in a room where your whole team is hearing what your job is, what you have to do, what you're in charge of, like your role. Like that's. I think it's fascinating.
I do too. And the reason I said Zach Pascal, let me give you an example. So that position's changed like 3 or 4 times. It was Quez Watkins, then it was Zach Pascal, then Paris Campbell was in there a little bit, and then last year it was Jahan Dotson, and this year it's Jahan Dotson again, but you got other guys like Johnny Wilson, like all the other receivers. You're 3, 4, and 5 receivers. All right. Here's the reason I say it's those guys.
Well, now we got Mechie.
Well, right, all those guys.
Don't forget Mechie and Darius Cooper.
I look at it as a situation where Sirianni wants to look those guys in the face in front of their teammates, so that Sirianni has the moral high ground in November if those guys have 7 catches and say, "Don't complain to me. I told you before the year, this is the way it is." Now, your role can change. If AJ or Devontae get injured, your catches might spike up a lot. But while AJ Brown and Devontae Smith are on this team, with Jaylen Herz also running the ball and Saquon Barkley running the ball, third wide receiver guy, in November, you might have 7 catches. I told you going in. That's how I sense the meeting. And it's not so much like the negative. I'm kind of expressing negative, but it's just defining this is the gig. If you want to sign up for it, know what you're signing up for. This is what you're signing up for. This is why Howie Roseman and me and Vic Fangio and whoever the offensive coordinator is in any given year, this is why we made the decision to say you're part of the football team. That's how I interpret that, which I like. And, of course, we all wish, a guy like Castellanos had probably been benched a little sooner. But it is what it is. All right, 215-592. Does that make sense?
Well, look, that would have occurred. Castellanos, like Nick Sirianni, remember, they're going through every play, tape of every play, every practice even. And if anyone does anything wrong, they're reviewing that as an offense. And the number of the player right at the bottom of the screen, Jaylen Herz, you did something wrong. And everyone is told this.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone is taught this.
Yeah.
It is so complete, the transparency, and this is just furthering that concept. But all of this is new to me.
Yeah, I think it's impressive.
I've never, ever heard of anything like this happening within a football context.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. 215-592-9494. All right, couple news and notes related to our show or other things. First off, tomorrow we're going to be at McGurk's. McGurk's in Royersford. We've had a few different McGurk's through the years. It's the Royersford one tomorrow. Be there if you can, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Big show getting you ready, obviously, for the season. Tomorrow will be one day away. Another thing to tell you, 4:30 today, I'll be on the afternoon show with Boban and his mommy and daddy as we sift through what should be the rules for the basketball game, which we believe will be next week between me and Jack. Rules to be determined. Can't tell you how many people came up to me this weekend down the shore and said, "What are the rules?" I'm like, "I don't know." We're going to find out.
Very cordial discussion, I'm sure.
Exactly. Yeah, James, it's awful.
It's going to be, yeah.
And how pathetic that Spike has to be like body blocker, running back.
Hey, if a mom can't protect her kid,
God. All right.
It's what we do, Joe.
Yeah, well, I get it, but you know what? Spike's not actually a mom. Okay, he's not actually a mom. All right, so 4:30 today. Be tuned. It should be fascinating. Now, next thing, let me tell you about your chance to win Phillies tickets. We're giving away Phillies tickets for a game next week versus those Mets on September 10th. That's Wednesday of next week. 6:45 first pitch at Citizens Bank Park. For tickets to this or any Phillies game, get yourself to Phillies.com. That's Phillies.com. John, it was over 100 years ago on this day of September the 2nd, which is most notable.
It's Merrill Reese's birthday today.
Oh,
happy birthday, Merrill.
Happy birthday to Merrill. He might be up and listening. Merrill, happy birthday, sir.
Shout out.
Happy birthday,
All right,
Merrill.
September 2nd is also the day that World War II started. But let's go back even further. Let's go back to Teddy Roosevelt, early 1900s, when he famously said on a September 2nd, walk softly and carry a big stick, otherwise known as Nick Foles' mantra.
Come on.
Yes. All right, so in honor of Teddy Roosevelt and that phenomenal, it's a cool mantra, right? Walk softly and carry a big stick. We ask you to, because it gets quoted. It's not the most quoted, but it gets said. We ask you at 215-592-9494. What is the most reused famous phrase that has been said by a person in real life? Meaning not fiction. It's saying, like, force be with you. We're not doing that. All right? It's not, Adrian. It's not that. It's, and I'll say this, like even something that's as famous as Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream. I won't say it's quoted on the daily. It's not like every day you hear I Have a Dream. You hear it clearly in a lot of contexts. But John, when you think of something that is said over and over and over again in society, let's find out today at 215-592-9494 from everyone listening for a chance to win Phillies tickets. Which is the most reused, often said, famous phrase that was said by someone in yesteryear? What are you thinking, John?
All right.
Listen, John, just do it.
Bring this to the NFL.
Just do it. You got that, Sussan? You got that? I don't know who first said it, but certainly
Nike, I'm guessing.
Certainly Nike made it a thing. All right, John, go ahead.
This time of year, they need to be yelling at it later in the NFL season when things get rough. You can't make the club in the tub.
Yeah.
It's so common, and everyone needs to internalize that. You can't make the club in the tub. And there's a lot of
sure.
NFL. What would you even call
well, it
these?
doesn't get said in other forms and fashion. There's other things that are going to be said many more times. Seltzer, something that gets said a lot.
Go Birds.
Yeah, around here.
Figure I'll take it off the board. Like what? No one on this panel. The day the Eagles we start Eagles week, Dallas week is going to take Go Birds off the table.
Let's take Fly Eagles Fly.
Locally, that's a big one. All right, Rhea, what gets said a lot?
So mine is very close to John's, but it was just because I worked with Hollis Thomas and he said it all the time.
Yep.
But it actually did come from Bill Parcells, is what I'm telling you. Your best ability is your availability.
Sure, yeah. That gets said a lot also. Yeah. Look, give us a great answer. I mean, there's a lot that are even bigger than all these. Commonly used phrases that were said by someone in yesteryear that it gets said over and over and over again in society. Let us know a great answer. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the me versus Fritz stuff. Some audio related to that from the afternoon show last week. We'll get to that. Phone calls and all the topics on 94W. You can win the Phillies tickets. You got to call to win them on 94WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, they're getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, this is an awesome deal. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win that first bet. That's right. You make a selection, $5 bet, and if you win, you will unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, player props, ride the live lines, whatever you want to do. It's all there for you, including who's going to win the big game at the end of the year, or how about in 2 days, who's going to win in Philly? We know which team that is. If you can't tell, I'm fired up. Look, it's football season, and your chance not only this week, but all football season long to lock in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for all the lines, all the deals, all available. FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game. Again, me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Some things are hard to commit to, like learning how to surf or saving for a family vacation. But one commitment that's easy, switching to Fios Home Internet with a 5-year price lock guarantee. That means 5 great summers of fast, reliable internet at the same low price. All with the Fios 1 gig internet plan. Plus no hidden fees or equipment charges. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for new and existing My Home customers.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long.
Here we go.
Starting with a Week 1 NFC North rivalry between the Lions and Packers.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Get away to the Atlantic City in Waterboat Show. 4 days only, September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. Enjoy live entertainment and outdoor dining. Shop the Marine Mart. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterboatshow.com.
Did you know that not all oil changes are the same? Putting the wrong oil in your car can cause a serious problem. That's why it's important to take your vehicle to experts who know what oil is best for your vehicle. The experts at Meineke. And right now, Meineke is offering a full synthetic oil change for only $59.95, plus a free tire rotation. And while your locally owned and operated Meineke dealer is rotating your tires, he'll check to make sure your brakes are safe. Because even if they aren't making noise, they can be worn. Meineke, doing car care right.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart. No. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Lowe's knows that no matter your paint project, saving is at the top of your list. That's why when you shop today, you can buy one, get one free. Select Valspar and HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams. One-coat coverage interior paints via rebate. Shop these deals in-store or online today at Lowe's. We help, you save. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details. Offer valid 8/21 through 9/3.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. As we await Sunday's debut of the Steelers' newest starting quarterback, Aaron Rodgers, today's birthday shout-outs go to two former signal callers who won Super Bowl rings with Pittsburgh, 54-year-old Tommy Maddox, albeit Big Ben's backup, and 77-year-old Hall of Famer Terry Bradshaw still going strong. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Who needs hard knocks when we can watch CeeDee Lamb getting absolutely trucked by a ref?
And the official ran over CeeDee Lamb.
Eagles-Cowboys, Thursday. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, hit on the ground to third. Sosa has it. Couple of steps, fires in time, and the Phillies hold on to win it. 5-3 to put out there to finish the game. 10-8 is your final. What a win for the Phils as they get Duran the baseball with the lead in the ninth, and he does the rest. Win number 80 on the season for the Phils, and this one was a good one.
That was a wild win yesterday. Not quite as wild as Jim Morrison lived life, but wild nonetheless. Every time I say a ground ball to Sosa at third base that ends a game, you think of Sosa making the final out, third to first. You think of Game 1 of the World Series.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Ground ball to Sosa, and he wheeled around. And there were guys on base, so it was a little hectic, a little chaotic. Duran was like the only thing yesterday that was easy. I mean, the 1, 2, 3 in the ninth, but the whole rest of the game was freaking root canal. But they pulled it out. Look, Stott booting the ball obviously is irregular. Trey booting it, not. Now, let me be clear. Trey's been better defensively this year than he had been, and certainly better than I expected.
Been miraculous lately.
Well, he's been a really good hitter this whole year. He's done a nice job. He really has done a nice job. But that is the kind of
People are saying MVP possibility for Trey Turner.
That's not going to happen.
Well, he's going to be like top. He's definitely top 5. He might be like top 3 of MVP. I'm just telling you what the numbers say. I know you don't.
I do not think he will finish in the top 3. I have not looked. I mean,
he's like top 5 betting favorite.
Yeah.
I'll look up exactly where he is, but I know it's surprising. You wouldn't think. I mean, he leads the league in hits. Okay. He's got the second highest average in the league. You know, I'll
just say this for instance, as someone who watches every Phillies game, I would put Christopher Sanchez above him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously Schwarber, that goes without saying, but I'm just like I wouldn't have him in the.
So right now he is tied for 4th in odds.
Okay. That surprises, but look,
so it goes Shohei, Schwarber, Manny Machado, and then him, Soto, and Freeman are all tied for 4th.
Listen, he's done a very nice job. There's no question. 215-592-9494. All right, afternoon show today. This is a situation where we have to figure out, and will today at 4:30, what the rules of the game between me and Fritz are going to be. Obviously, one of the big things is how does it work with fouls? I mean, we're going to have a ref, so we're going to have fouls called. What is the implication and ramification when a foul happens? Are there free throws? Are there not? Let's go back to something Spike and Jack said last week. I think Ike's involved in this as well. Last week on the foul issue. Here we go.
But the number one saddest thing happening at WIP right now is the camera begging for foul calls and whatever's going on trying to get the rules in basketball.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
He's pushing for it multiple times in the morning show today.
He's not getting free throws. He's not. You don't have free throws in one-on-one.
You don't have free throws in one-on-one.
And I will. Let me put this, Lake, and I hope you're listening because I know he's siding with the camera this whole time anyway. I will not allow Jack to play in a one-on-one game where there are free throws. I'm not allowing Jack to play in it.
Oh, my God.
All
right.
That
is just ridiculous. I won't let him play. Who are you? Not to mention, when has Lakin been on our side at any point in this whole thing?
It's absurd.
This is nonsense.
All right, so here's the thing. I got 2 questions. One is for everyone listening. One is for Ray. So here's the thing, Ray. You were out last week. Welcome back, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
Are we down the shore?
Yes.
Good time?
I had perfect weather.
Excellent.
I couldn't have
Excellent.
But I was on YouTube.
So you were watching the show?
I got a few texts from Rhea last week during the show.
Nice. I appreciate that. All right, good work.
I videotaped myself watching the race.
Oh, yeah.
And then I said,
yeah.
Where's Joe?
Right, exactly. All right, so here's the thing. I'm not begging. Let me be clear. I'm not begging for free throws at all. What I am demanding is that we have structure. We have to have structure. You can't have fouls and have no consequences. If a guy has a fairly open shot and the other dude just drills him, and it's just like, oh, we'll take the ball out because the guy can't get the shot off, that's not fair. Whether it's me shooting the ball or him shooting the ball, it's not fair. All right, question 1 for Rhea, question 2 for the audience. Rhea, because I swear to God I am open-minded to not have free throws if we come up with a solution. Rhea, what is the solution if there are not free throws to make this fair? I think there is no solution, but I'm asking you the question.
I know you're asking me, and I'm going because, in one-on-one, there's generally are not.
No, there generally are not, but there's also not normally this implications.
But, there's nothing to stop him from just, fouling you all the time.
Correct. So, and two things. I brought up last week, like either of us could hack the other guy if you knew the guy was about to have a shot that he's probably going to make. Yeah. But there's this whole other wing, which isn't like the intentional, I'm going to foul you because I know you're probably about to make it. It's the inadvertent, like you get the guy's elbow and he misses the jump shot. And it's just like, well, ball out and the guy gets the ball back. Like, there's got to be ramifications. So, Rhea, I don't think there is a good answer. Do you have one?
There isn't an answer, but...
Because let me just say, Rhea, I've heard someone say to me, after like 3 or 4 or 5 fouls, the person gets a point. Someone said that to me this weekend. Like, we could. Well, like, if you want to have no free throws after like 4 fouls, the other guy gets a point. But that also feels like pretty cheesy.
It does seem... Here's what I will say. The anger in Spike's voice...
Yeah, he's nervous.
...makes me think that he's telling Jack to play a certain way. And that's, basically...
That's interesting. Like, basically, play aggressive and foul him. Who cares? You can foul. Like, just play tough defense.
And
that's actually a good point.
And I'm on the record of saying if there's no ramification for fouls, every time I think he's going to make a shot, I will try to foul him as hard as I can so he can't get the shot off.
Yeah.
Now, that is not going to be fair to Jack or the spectators who want to see a good game.
Yeah, especially spectators.
That's not a good game.
It'd be a bad watch.
All
I think Jack will take his chances.
So I asked the question out of the audience. What is the solution? I swear to God, guys, I swear to God, I'm not wedded to having to have free throws, but I do need structure, and I need a solution. And if anyone can bring a solution to the table, please do. I don't think there's a good solution, or a better solution, I should say, than there are free throws at a certain point.
Yeah, after, possessions. After a certain amount.
Well, it could be a shooting foul, or if it's like the 4th or 5th foul within the game, then like at some point, you bonus, you go to the line. Yeah, like 1-on-1 or something.
That seems reasonable.
All right, John, you disagree.
There are not free throws in one-on-one basketball.
What is your solution?
Jack will take his chances with your intentional fouling concept.
What is your solution?
You get the ball out of bounds.
It's just a do-over. 100 do-overs?
Yes.
Guy's about to have a fairly open layup, but I can hit his head as hard as I can. I can punch him in the face.
Yes.
I can punch him in the face. He's about to hit a layup, and it's just ball out.
Yes.
That's a bad solution. James, that's a bad solution, right?
It's a horrible solution. It's
like
seriously,
to prevent you from punching Jack in the face,
like he's about
to install something.
He's about to take a shot that can win him the game. I say, you know what? I'm going to do what that baseball did to JT yesterday, right in the Nats. That's a good solution? I punch him in the groin?
This is idiotic.
No, I'm asking. What is the solution?
Saying because you could create mayhem during the playing.
So could he.
Okay, who cares? Because you could create mayhem during the playing, you require free throws to be shot in this game.
I think it's the solution.
Joe, don't you understand that everyone sees through this to the fact that you just want to be able to sit at the free throw line and win this contest?
Listen, if a guy dribble drives and has a pretty good look and gets fouled, there should be a consequence for the guy that fouled him. There should be.
Yeah, you get the ball.
Nah, don't worry.
You do it again.
All right, everyone
eventually,
listening.
Attrition will stop the fouling.
Well, I am asking the question. So question 2 is to everyone listening. What is the solution? You hear my argument. Guys, I swear to God, I get the point. It's unusual to have free throws in a one-on-one game. I get it. I'm not a dummy. I get it. I ask you, what is the solution? 4:30 today, we'll be discussing this with Jack, Ike, and Spike. Obviously, hop aboard the phone lines and let us know what you think. 215-592 9494. Coming up, something Sirriani said over the weekend about who will start at certain positions. Also, we'll talk to Jaws at 7:25, Elliot Shore-Parks at 7:50 on the Birds. At 8 o'clock, your chance to hear a name, and with that name, you can, of course, win tickets courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation. And Ray, we're so happy to have them back with us for another football season.
We do. It is awesome. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So be tuned at 8 o'clock and spread the word to your family and friends. Today, tomorrow, and Thursday, 8 o'clock, hear 3 names, and with those 3 names, at 8 o'clock, you can win the tickets to the Eagles-Dallas game, which is happening on Thursday night. 215-592-9494. Plus something Rob Thompson said over the weekend about Nick Castellanos. That and more on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to help get you back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening. And NovaCare is going to prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, it's just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Go to FanDuel.com/John R. right now. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered, and the NFL season, it's finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play or not? Visit FanDuel.com/John R, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
Deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather. new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends, Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
For the first time ever, you can get zero interest financing for an incredible 5 years at Benari Jewelers. That's right. Whether you buy a $5,000 diamond pendant or a $50,000 designer ring, you can spread your payments over 5 years without paying a dime in interest. It's Benari Jewelers' most exciting offer ever. Rings, earrings, pendants, and bracelets. Buy it now, pay nothing down, and enjoy zero interest financing. Fine jewelry has never been so affordable. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA says it's working to refund customers who were accidentally charged extra yesterday, even though the planned rate hikes got paused. The Deptford Mall in South Jersey is now offering premium parking for $10. And Eagle star Saquon Barkley has been ranked the best player in pro football by his fellow players.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Before the sun sets on summer, grab hot deals on tires at CJ's Tire and Auto during our end of summer, beginning of savings sale. Now through September 6th, take advantage of big discounts on tires and service, including $70 off the purchase and install of 4 Continental Extreme Contact DWS 06 Plus tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. We're looking out for your whole ride, from oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement. CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with integrity, safety, and expert service. With 18 locations and over 100,000 tires in stock, you'll find the perfect set for your car and your budget, including the quality, performance, and safety of Continental tires. Save big today at CJ's Tire and Auto during the end of summer, beginning of savings sale, and put $70 back in your pocket when you choose Continental tires. Start your search at cjtire.com or stop by your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and cash in on those savings. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to get you back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening. And NovaCare is going to prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, it's just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation, a classic battle between the two best teams in baseball went the Phillies' way, 10-8 in Milwaukee. What was quite a roller coaster of a game, back and forth from the fifth on. Brandon Marsh, Harrison Bader combined for 7 hits and 4 RBIs. Harrison Bader, 3 for 5. He's been here barely a month. and has 4 3-hit games.
Just playing your game, it's like it's really easy to kind of get caught up in like the emotion of trying to fit into a clubhouse and living up to all these expectations you might have in your head. But I think just like relaxing and just letting your game speak for itself to try to help the team win after 9 innings, I think just eliminates all of that.
Eagles season opener Thursday at the Link against the Cowboys. Some concern about the health of Landon Dickerson, and it's not the knee but his back, and that kept him out of Monday's practice. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Partly sunny, high of 80. It's currently 63. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Big week. I said it earlier. If you're just waking up to it, because this is a Tuesday before a Thursday game, this is like our Football Friday show. I mean, it's not our last show. But here's my point. John, this is the day they have their Friday practice. This is the Friday practice day.
It is really something.
This is the last practice.
Yes, I agree with you.
It's wild,
I agree with
man.
you. Joe,
Yes,
what
sir.
we were just talking about, what we need to just...
Richie's fired up. He came into my studio during the break to keep the free throw thing. He came in to keep talking about it with me.
I think it's important that you remember this is about playing sports against one another. This is against playing games.
Yep.
And we did not need to have special rules installed to prevent you from rushing the mound when Jack was on it, prevent you from like hitting him.
I use the. So let me say this. I know where you're headed with that. I use the either of us can intentionally foul the guy as a I'm going far out. The more common foul is more the concern. You clip a guy's elbow. He's got a 6-foot shot. You clip his elbow. That's not fair. That's not fair.
And that's why we have a ref.
Yeah, but refs, when a ref blows the whistle and it's a foul, it means something in all levels of competitive basketball. It either means that's an extra penalty, extra foul to get toward the bonus, or it's 2 shots, or it's a one-on-one. Like there's a consequence in high school, grade school, high school, college, and the pros. So we have a one-on-one game. This is not your common one-on-one game. This is, we're going to have a ton of people there. We're probably going to have over 100,000 people either listening, watching on YouTube, or attending in person, like probably over 100,000 people.
So that's a really important product
we
that
have
you're
to have
putting
structure.
out.
Yeah.
It's important for you to remember not to undermine your own product by fouling indiscriminately.
Well, I don't want to. I don't want to.
Then don't. It is.
But
your
I will. But I will.
choice.
But if there's no consequence, I will.
The consequence is he gets the ball.
No, but
and the consequence is also if you foul indiscriminately, you are undermining your own product.
I understand that. That's why I'm saying let's have structure from the beginning. All right, listen, you tell us.
Shouldn't that be structure enough?
No,
you would be undermining your own product.
Not structure enough. Well, we'll find out today if people have solutions. My solution is very simple. There's foul shots. I think that's the right way to go.
Which is, it's.
All right, let's talk to Ron Jaworski.
It's embarrassing.
Ron Jaworski saw me this weekend in Stone Harbor as I was bouncing that ball on the way to the basketball court. Jaws, I practiced an awful lot down there this weekend, and we are happy to announce that once again, every Tuesday during the football season this fall, 7:25 means Jaws on WIP. Jaws, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Joe. Great to be with you. I cannot believe I saw you in Stone Harbor as I was having ice cream with my grandkids. You were dribbling down 96th Street, getting ready for your contact sport like basketball. But it was great to see you, Joe.
It was, Jaws. To see you and Liz was phenomenal. So let's get to it, my man. This is getting real, Jaws. Eagles play the Cowboys in 2 days. Let's start with this question. How good are the Dallas Cowboys this year?
I don't think anyone really knows right now. You know, you look at their roster, you look at their coaching staff, you really don't know what to expect from this football team. And obviously, the focus has been on Micah Parsons and, certainly the huge loss for the Dallas Cowboys. But I understand why they made the move, and I think everyone's been talking about it since last week. the Cowboys are not a win-now team. Their team is trying to win probably 2 or 3 years. Win the championship. We have the Vince Lombardi Trophy right now. They are chasing us. They had to build their roster with draft choices. They probably for long haul made the right move. But you can't lose a player like Micah Parsons, expect to come in and play the Philadelphia Eagles and win a football game on the opening game of the National Football League season on Thursday night, probably the most anticipated game in Thursday night football history. So it's going to be wild Thursday night.
Jaws, let's talk about Jaylen Herz. He's been obviously one of the more widely discussed offseason topics. So he's had an incredible start to his career. He's 5 years in. He's been in 2 Super Bowls. He's won a Super Bowl MVP. They've won a ton of games. Hotly discussed on how good or great he is. Where do you come in through 5 years on his career, what he is, and where he goes from here?
Joe, I'm absolutely mystified by some of the treatment that Jaylen Herz receives from some of the people in my business, per se, the media business. I've been around this game since 1973. I go back a long way. And Jaylen Herz has been a phenomenal quarterback as I've seen this early in his career. And people, we have so many analysts right now. Everyone nitpicks every part of a person's game. I try to distill it as simple as I can. The quarterback's job is to win football games. Name me a quarterback that's done a better job than Jaylen Herz in his first 5 years of this business. Just name me one. His job is to win. He doesn't care who gets the glory. He's an unselfish player. He's a team leader. I know so many people in the organization that are very close to him. I know Jaylen pretty well. I'm not saying I'm close to Jaylen. But, I can let his performance speak for itself. It's been great on the field. He's been great off the field. He keeps his nose clean. He's a great leader of the football team. He's strong in the community. And the list goes on and on and on. I do not understand why Jaylen Herz does not get respect of being one of the best quarterbacks, if not the best quarterback in the National Football League, because of one reason. He wins. The name of the game is to win. Jaylen Herz is a flat-out winner.
What about the argument, Jaws, there's a ton around him? I've made this point many times. He's pretty good, but there's a ton around him, and that makes him look better than I think he empirically is. What about that argument?
Football is the consummate team game. It's 11 players in every single play working in harmony to be successful. The quarterback certainly is the beneficiary of talent. Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie have done a phenomenal job of building this football program to one of the best, if not the best, in the National Football League right now. It's been a hell of a run. And certainly, football being the consummate team game, the quarterback is the beneficiary of that. No question that there's a great team around him. But that's how you become successful in the greatest of all team sports, football.
After this game, holy cow, in the next couple of days, how will we perceive that Jaylen has changed? This is a little prediction radio right now. How will this new offense have? How will he have adapted? How will we perceive he has grown after this game, Joss?
Yeah, John. I'm not looking for anything. He's shown me enough of what he can do as a quarterback, as a leader, as a team-friendly guy. I mean, Jaylen does not care about numbers. He just doesn't.
That's so true.
And as you know, John, that's unusual for quarterbacks.
It really is.
The numbers,
Yeah. I guess that's why some people don't know what to make of it still, Jaws.
Well, because he does so many things, and to me, it's been fun watching him grow from the outside as an analyst and seeing not only his mental approach to the game, the way he's gotten better reading blitzes, getting the ball out of his hand. Now, any quarterback in this league is going to have some foo-bars every once in a while, but He has very few of those. And when you look at his offenses, the offense is going to have to carry this team, by the way, I think early in the season until the defense finds their way. But, you got Steen starting at right guard. Now you've got the same team coming back from a Super Bowl championship. So I'm excited about this offense. I'm excited about Jaylen Herz. I'm excited that Kevin Petullo is going to take over this offense. I think he'll probably be a little more aggressive than Kellen Moore was. At least I kind of get that feeling.
Aggressive, like...
I think you'll see this offense open up a little more.
Open it up, like attack downfield aerially speaking?
Well, you don't want to take the ball to Saquon Barkley's hand, but I think the opportunities will be there just like they were in the Super Bowl. When you're running the football, all of a sudden, those safeties start cheating up and you get those shots down the field. I think you will see a much more open offense. I
love the sound of that. So tell us about Darius Cooper, John Mechie, the new additions who would be beneficiaries of a enhanced passing attack.
Well, Mechie is tough. And, if you're going to play that slot position, not only is he quick and fast, he's tough. And if you're going to play inside, he can play inside and outside. He can get you yards after the catch. And those 50-50 balls, I got a funny feeling when Howie looks at bringing wide receivers in, he may have a stat somewhere that says, I love guys that those 50-50 balls, my guy catches 90 and goes 90. Mechie's one of those guys. Contested catches, he's not the biggest, maybe strongest, but, man, he is tough as nails. I like receivers like that.
Yeah, it seems like ever since when Alshon got here, they've gotten better at that. Because Deshaun and Macklin were horrible at that. They were well above average, but they were not go catch it in the air in traffic guys. And
strong-handed
Today's NFL is about those contested catches. I mean, the athletes I now see in the NFL are so incredible. And I don't care how good your wide receivers are. Your separation is now a yard. That's winning, a yard, not 5 yards like you watch a college game. In the NFL, you win by a yard. That's a significant amount. Most catches are contested, and I think the guys that catch those 50-50 balls 90% of the time are the guys that have long-term success in the NFL.
Charles, let's talk about the defense. Probably one of the two best defenses the Eagles ever had was last year, that and the 91 group. How concerned are you with what they've lost, with what they've added? Where do you come out on what the defense will be?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little concerned when you lose the quality of players they lost, either just basically free agency or trades or guys that just moved on. There's always a concern to rebuild the defense because defense is about communication, and if you don't spend a lot of time together in game type situations, sometimes the communication lacks. But I trust Vic Fangio, and I almost feel like we had the same conversation last year. Vic's coming in as his first year as a coordinator, and a lot of new faces. But as the season evolved last year, this defense came together to become, in my opinion, the best defense in the National Football League a year ago. Could they repeat it this year? We'll see how it evolves this year. But Vic Fangio is one of the best, if not the best, defensive coach in the National Football League. It will be good.
Jaws, Saquon Barkley, I've got the numbers in front of me from last year. It's 482 touches when you count the postseason. It's a whopper, 482. Would you, if you're Nick Sirianni, make a point to dial him back this year, or would you lean on him just the same?
I would dial him back if that's possible. My God, what an incredible year. And that's a lot of touches you just mentioned, Joe. And, football's a game of attrition. Your body can only take so much. He's had a history of injuries when he was with the Giants, but obviously he comes to Philadelphia with a much better offensive line. But, the body wears down, and I think the more carries you get, the more wear and tear in the body, the less effective you are. But, hey, I hate to say don't give Saquon the ball, but I think you need to protect him.
Other side of the ball, the big question, who do you think is best suited to start in the base at cornerback opposite Quinyon, Jaws?
Can we flip a coin? There's deep analysis right there. I wish someone would have come out and said, okay, I'm going to take this job. If it Ringo, if it Dory Jackson, no one has really stepped up and said, hey, it's my job. So, that eventually will figure itself out. The coaching staff will find a way to find the best player and put him on the field, but no one is really separated at the cornerback number 2 position.
That's rough. Who do you think it's going to be?
The key last year was our secondary really came together early. And there was, you had wily old veterans in there. Now you're going to have guys that really aren't as seasoned as you'd like to have back there.
You know what it reminds me of, Jaws? You'll remember in 2017, the Eagles had a guard to start the year. It might have been Chance Warmack, John. And I think it was 2 games in.
That's a good pull.
Right? I think it was 2 games in, and they said, all right, you're out. And Wisniewski, you're in. And I could just see, look, it could be they could still trade for someone. It could be one of these guys that are here. We'll see. All right, Jaws, a lot of other stuff to get.
I'll make just one statement back to that secondary. The quickest way to lose games in the National Football League is be weak at corner. And we know what Quinyon is, one of the best in business now. We got to solve that number 2 spot because you don't want to have a weakness at the cornerback position.
And, Jaws, I'll say this, and I think this will resonate with all Eagles fans listening. We saw the Eagles last decade lose a lot of games because of that issue. Not in 2017, but you go back to some of the chip years. There were some really weak corner years. And, I mean, James, you remember the Cowboys game when frickin' who was the receiver? Des Bryant.
Yeah.
The 3 touchdowns in 2014.
Yeah.
It
Bradley Fletcher.
And then Deshaun got them the next week. and it sunk the season. Anyway. All right, Jaws, let's get some other stuff. Who is the biggest threat to the Eagles in the NFC? Last year it was a healthy Detroit, but they weren't a healthy Detroit at the end of the year. Who's the best NFC team besides the Eagles?
Oh, I think the Green Bay Packers right now, getting Micah Parsons made them kind of the team that'll challenge the Eagles. There's no doubt in my mind.
Jaws, did the Super Bowl, let's broaden this out a little NFL stuff here across the league.
Yeah, I love it.
Did the Super Bowl show that the Kansas City Chiefs aren't the Kansas City Chiefs anymore? They still have Mahomes and Reed, but the infrastructure might not be what it used to be. Yes or no?
Yes, they're still a team to beat in the AFC. They don't have to rebuild. They're going to reload. They have great talent. They were depleted in their offensive line. We got them at a good time last year. Joe Tooney could not block anybody up front playing left tackle for the Chiefs. He's now not part of their team anymore. I think defensively they were banged up as well. I spent some time with Steve Spagnuolo down the Jersey Shore in June, and clearly he thinks that they've rebuilt their defense to a point where they'll be back to where they were before they had suffered all those injuries. So I think the Chiefs are still a tough team in the AFC.
What about Washington, Jaws? They were coming on at the end of the year. Eagles thumped them, but some of that was Washington kept fumbling the ball. How good are they?
They're good. There's no question. They solved their quarterback issue. Jayden Daniels is one of the best. He had a phenomenal season last year. I don't think they're as deep as the Eagles are right now. That'll be the advantage for us.
All right, Jaws, and final thing, and we're going to be doing it with every guest. And reminder to everyone listening, Jaws with us every Tuesday, 7:25 to about 7:40 every Tuesday. Jaws, final thing, we'll do it with each guest this week before the game. Season prediction. Let's find out if James Seltzer has his drum roll ready. John Ritchie, I say he does not. I think he's scrambling around.
Hey, drum roll.
Ron Jaworski, the 2025 Eagles in a 17-game season. How many regular season wins?
12 wins, Joe. Thank you for the drum roll.
You got it. A 12-5, and will that be a division winner? It seems like it probably would, but not a sure thing. 12 wins, does that get it done?
Yes, it does. 12 wins, and you win it.
Love it. Jaws, stay well, pal. We so look forward to talking to you each week. Wonderful seeing you down the shore this weekend, and we'll see you soon. Thanks, Jaws.
You guys, going to be a fun year.
Absolutely. All right, the great Ron Jaworski has to be with us every single Tuesday. Reminder, McGurk's tomorrow, our home base on the day before the season starts. So season starts on Thursday. Tomorrow we're at McGurk's in Royersford. It's going to be a big old show. Ross Tucker is going to be with us for, I believe it's about an hour. I think it's 7:30 to 8:30 tomorrow. I'm a little scrambled on some of my notes, but I think Ross with us tomorrow, 7:30 to 8:30. We'll have other guests mix in. Terrell Owens is going to be on the afternoon show. James, I believe at 4?
5 to 6.
5 to 6. Thank you, sir. So 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. tomorrow for McGurk's. Now, let's not lose sight of, and that's Royersford, of the Phillies. Let's play some of the audio of how they won yesterday. It was a stirring comeback. John, I don't know how JT Realmuto stayed in the game. I would have been out for 6 years.
Yeah, he's got no protection, no plate. You're right, man. He took that pitch.
I'm not talking about the elbow. I'm talking about the groin shot.
The groin. Yeah.
I thought
it's unbelievable. This guy gets hit there so often.
It's insane.
Because the way he reacted, you knew it was a direct shot.
Oh, yeah.
There's a cup, but it still did the damage. But the man is a man, all right?
Yeah, you're
the
right.
man is a man. All right, but that aside, let's get to parts of the comeback. I mean, the comeback started early. You got the Bryce Homer and all that. But let's go to a tie game. This is, I believe, the 8th inning of the game. It's a tie score, and Bader, who's been excellent lately, gave the Phillies the lead.
First pitch, swung on, line drive, left field, Churio giving chase, is not going to get it. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Marsh being waved around third. Here comes the throw to the plate, no throw. Safe at home is Marsh, and it's an RBI double for Harrison Bader. And the Phillies take back the lead. It's 7-6.
Now, of course, in a moment like that, you feel great and you think, all right, let's hold the lead. Let's hope that's enough. Well, it wasn't enough because David Robinson ran into some trouble in the 8th inning, and part of that was Trey Turner booting a ball he should have made the play on. But anyway, you go into the 9th. It's tied again. So again, a tie game. And this time, Marsh, who had one of, if not his best game of the season, Marsh with a big hit.
And the pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground, into right field for a base hit. Here comes Stubbs. The throw's going to go to third. The Phillies will take the lead on an RBI single by Brandon Marsh, his 4th of the game. JT Realmuto goes to third. And the Phillies regain the lead. It's 9-8.
All right, they held on to that lead. Duran closed it out in the 9th, and they got the win, which means
Duran did it so easily, too. It felt like it was first pitch. It was
the only easy part of the whole game.
Quick.
It was the only part of the game that was easy.
Yeah.
All right, I asked this question to everyone, but Seltzer, I'm directing it to you first. Do you trust Brandon Marsh?
Here's the thing. Right now, in games when he comes up to bat, I do. I trust him more than I ever have. I feel confident when he comes to the plate.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that when it's October and he comes to the plate, I'm going to feel the same way. I don't know. I haven't seen him do it in big spots yet. So I trust him way more than I ever have, but I can't say I'm like 100%. This is definitely the guy we're going to get.
I'm still a no. And I mean that all due respect, which is he's played much better lately. He's played his best baseball as a Philly over the last 2 months or so. I can't say I do. I've seen too much where he's been too mediocre or sub-mediocre for me to say I trust him. But I certainly, to James's point, trust him more than I did. But I'm not there. But look, I'm very encouraged, and I'm very encouraged Castellanos does not appear to be an everyday player anymore.
Marsh and Bader need to be in there. They need that combo. At the cost of Castellanos' feelings, we're better without him.
But you also need Kepler because you need someone else,
Yeah.
You got to have 3 guys out there.
Did you see the numbers on Marsh and Bader yesterday were so crazy?
Oh, they were great.
7 for 10, the two of them. They scored 4 runs combined, 4 RBIs together.
Yeah, they were great.
I mean, Bader, that's his 4th 3+ hit game with the Phillies already.
In a month.
Yeah, no,
this guy is a spark plug and then some.
After a slow start, let's remember his first week and a half or whatever it was not very good.
Wasn't going well.
No, it was not going well. All right, so the Phils to react to, they're a game and a half up on the Dodgers for the bye, for that 2 seed. They are 6 games up on the Mets. Now, they still travel with the Brewers by a ton. They pretty much have to sweep the Brewers to probably have any realistic shot at tracking them down. I'm not there mentally yet. I think that's such an unlikelihood. To me, the focus is on the Phillies and the Dodgers. Hey, you guys, if you want to focus on the Phils and Brewers, you can. If you want to focus on the Phillies and Mets, you can. I'm not focused on either. My mindset every day is the Phillies and the Dodgers and who is going to get the bye, who's going to be that 2 seed.
Big series 2 weeks from today. So September 15th through the 17th, they play the Dodgers. So that's going to be huge.
Start lining up the pitchers. By the way, speaking of lining up the pitchers, Phils are going to a 6-man rotation now that Buehler's here. But that doesn't start for another
September 12th.
So that far out. There you go.
Taiwan was a little worrisome.
Yeah, he was
yesterday.
not good. He was not good.
It was sort of the return to earth almost for this season where he wasn't as pinpoint as he had been previously.
And I'll add this, John. Taiwan, I think, had played his way into a playoff roster spot. But over the weekend, the Phillies added 2 pitchers that could make the playoff roster spot, which could nudge a guy like Taiwan. I mean, there's a lot of dudes. They got a lot of arms. I mean, they added Buehler. And who's the other guy, James? The lefty? What's
Tim Mesa.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy has had some success.
He was in the World Series last year, too. They got 2 guys who closed out games in the World Series last year. He was on the Yankees.
We got to look at the roster at some point and figure out who the heck's in and out for the World Series, for the playoffs. I'll tell you this. If Painter ain't coming up, right? It ain't happening.
Oh, no, I don't think so, no.
Wow. All right, let's go to the phones.
They had the roster expansion. They didn't bring him up.
No,
they
didn't. What is the problem?
He just didn't pitch well enough. I mean, bottom line. I don't think they want
to...
to...
He's 2 years out from Tommy John surgery.
Yeah.
Like, it's not crazy.
It's not.
It takes time.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's still, 21 years old?
He just turned 22 a little bit ago, yeah. So he's
they
still
shouldn't
super
have said
young.
July-ish. That was their problem. They put a date on it.
And Rob Thompson talked more openly than most managers, coaches at the big league level would about a prospect. You wouldn't normally hear a coach talk about I look at like all his starts. Like that was unusual. And I'm not ripping Rob Thompson. Like it's good that he was on top of it. Yeah. But normally a coach wouldn't talk so openly about it, in my opinion.
And I got to give because I'm not the biggest Rob Thompson fan.
Yeah.
I was sitting there going, you should probably sub out for Kyle Schwarber on the bases.
Yep.
And he put Stubbs in.
Stubbs got around there.
And that manager on the other side.
Oh yeah.
Like I want I would like a little more energy
Yeah.
from Rob. That guy's
Was
a
that too much
lunatic.
energy from him?
Oh,
A little too much energy?
Well, then the other guy came in.
Yes!
Yeah, his bench coach did more than Tom.
like,
And then
guys,
the
anger
third guy had to
management.
come out to
It
get that
was
guy.
nuts. That was pretty good.
All right, let's get some calls
On
in
a
here.
check swing,
Yeah.
though. It wasn't
Well-
like we can't get Topper to come out when like his player is yelling in the ump's face. Like
They
this
were-
is a check swing, and they're like, oh.
Yeah, they were the closest check swings I feel like I ever saw.
It was right. I don't know.
I don't
know.
either.
I don't
It was
know.
two-
But
it was
the
two in the same
vertical
inning.
version, the last vertical version of JT's, I thought was a pretty decisive.
Which way?
Strike.
That he went?
That he went.
that he did not.
Oh, I
that
thought
he
he
See,
did
there
not
you go.
go.
That's
I
the,
leaned
that's
toward
the
he
conflict.
did, but
that's
it
the
was
conflict.
close.
I don't
Yeah.
think he did. See, I lean with John. I thought he didn't go, but it was really close.
Really close.
Very clear.
All right.
He did not go.
Reminder, we'll talk to Elliot in 5 minutes. In 15 minutes, we give you a name. This week, 8 o'clock, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And other weeks up ahead, typically Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. When the Eagles play a Sunday game, we give you 4 chances to hear a name in order to win Eagles tickets. You got to hear the name at 8 o'clock and then be ready to call on the Friday for the 4 names we've given you. A name on Tuesday at 8, name it Wednesday at 8, name it Thursday at 8, and name it Friday at 8 because you can win tickets. But this week, we condensed it to 3 days. James, we're not giving away tickets on Friday for Thursday's game. I want to make sure, right?
I don't think that would be great.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. All right, we're giving away tickets this week on Thursday. Listen for the name at 8 o'clock today.
To the game they're dropping the freaking banner at
right.
against the Dallas
Correct.
Cowboys. Okay,
Kind of a big deal.
This is
All
a
right.
freaking huge ticket.
This is a big ticket. All right, biggest ticket since the Super Bowl. Today, tomorrow, Thursday, 8 o'clock, 3 names. And with those 3 names, you can win the tickets to the Eagles-Cowboys game.
And thanks to our great partner, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, a lot up ahead. Darren in South Philly right now. Darren, good morning.
Uncle Richie, Auntie Rhea, Brother Seltzer.
What's up,
Love
Darren?
you guys. It's been a long time. And Joseph, the camera. Just what I want to be on your side and defend you.
Huh?
That's what I want to be on your side and defend you.
Thank you.
Run your mouth and talk me against it.
Well-
Because one-on-one, there's no refs.
Well, there has to be a
If you were
ref.
too fat, no. On a one-on-one, there's never.
Well, there's
never
going to be a ref. Even
But hear me out,
mommy
Joe,
herself,
Joe,
Spike,
Joe,
has said there
Joe,
will be.
Joe,
What?
Joe, you've ran your mouth. Let me explain why you're wrong.
Okay.
Because if you were to foul somebody or punch somebody in the face, like you said you would try to do with no rules, you would suffer the consequences. You'd win a stupid game. You'd play a stupid game. You win a stupid prize. Like, let's just be realistic about it. Like, come on. Like,
Well, I
stop
would
it.
lose the
You're
crowd. If I
free
actually
throws.
punched him in the face, unlike Maximus, I would lose the crowd.
Yes.
But Darren, I will do anything I have to do to win other than performance-enhancing drugs. No PEDs,
You're gonna
no
give a bad
anabolic.
product. You just play the game the right way. Part of one-on-one is you're going to get the little fouls. It happens.
Yeah, but my point,
Happens.
Darren, listen, I've gone to extreme examples when I talk about clobbering the guy intentionally. My point is how often there's the unintentional, and that's not right either. Guy's got a shot and you hit him on the elbow accidentally.
It's an honor system. It's out of my bad, my ball, foul. That's what you do. You ref yourself so you can have a ref.
This
down.
is too serious
I
for
mean-
my bad. Your ball out. No way. No way.
I mean, is there $1 million on the line that I don't know about?
What'd you say?
Bragging rights is bragging rights. That's all one-on-one. Is there some money on the line that I don't know about?
No, but dude, I mean, I've had, we've had 4 months of this. This is it. I mean, next week, this is it.
Then where's your honor and your integrity? Like, man up and just play ball.
If you
man.
notice,
Like,
I didn't
at the end of the
answer
day.
that. Ray, you hear that? He asked, where's my honor and integrity? I didn't have an
I
answer.
noticed that.
What
Yeah.
went through my mind is I want to win, Darren.
I don't have any.
Joe,
I'm not
this
John
might be the
Wooden,
one
all right?
time this might be the one time I ever say this. As the hammer, man up and win the right way. Either beat him fair and square or lose fair and square. But don't do this crying stuff where you try to, I need free throws. You sound like a little girl. No offense. I know that might not be PG correct or whatever. But
All right, well,
man up, Joe.
all right, what do you got on a sports scene? What?
Man, let me say this, Joe. Not only do you word that question the wrong way. The better question today would have been, what are the chances that we had 2 parades down Broad Street? And I'm at like a good 97%. Because after we beat up on the Brewers last night and battled back, I don't think there's a team in the NL that could take us. Yes, I still kind of sort of don't want to see the Mets in the playoffs, but I ain't worried. And the Birds are going 14-3 this year. Let's go. And
Well,
for
that
the
would
first
be-
time in 20 years,
Yeah.
we get back-to-back NFC East champions.
That would be amazing. All right, Darren, you can win the Phillies tickets for the game next week. Give me a phrase often said that someone first said that's a famous phrase.
I hear it all the time in movies and TV shows today. Comes from one of our favorite presidents. Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country.
So more famous than frequently quoted.
Agree.
Yeah.
I mean, how
I'm
often
feeling
do you
that
hear
one.
that in everyday life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I haven't heard it in the last month.
No one's asking you what
Bad
you
answer.
can do for the country, Joe.
But they may someday.
Not
Ray.
yet, right?
But
There you go.
Not
yeah.
yet.
They may someday. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, and it's silly, but it's not silly. It's out there, but it's not that out there. Will the Eagles win the Super Bowl this year? I mean, this season. They did last year. So do they do it again? We don't often ask that question because it's so tough to do, and we've only seen them do it twice, but they certainly have a legitimate shot, and we'll just poll people and see where the answer comes in today. Will they win the Super Bowl? Yes or no? All right, something we're going to do every Tuesday this football season is talk to Elliot Shore-Parks right around this time. We love having Elliot on the show. He does an incredible job, as you know, covering the Eagles on the beat, all the press conferences, the locker room scrubs. He's at all the games, and he brings us the nuggets that we're not there to see, and he just does a great job with it. Elliot brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. I can't exactly welcome Elliot back because we talked to him late last week. But Elliot, a weekly guest, not once, but twice, every Tuesday, every Friday in football season. Elliot, good morning.
Man, thank you for that super kind introduction. I guess I expect that every Tuesday now.
Well,
that was very nice of you.
Yeah, and get over yourself because that ain't ever happening again, my man. All right, I mean, more than anything, I'm just trying to tell the audience, make sure you listen to our show for good content. All right, Elliot, a lot of ways to go here, my man. Let's start with this one. Injuries.
Yeah.
What should everyone listening be aware of who is out and who might be out for the game on Thursday night?
Yeah, I think the big one is Landon Dickerson, but not for the reason we all thought. When he went down, I guess it was about a month ago, 3 weeks ago at this point, we thought it would be the knee that would maybe keep him out week one. But yesterday, got out to the practice field expecting to see Landon. He had been out there the last few days, and he was not out at practice, was in the locker room afterwards. He was not in the locker room, which is also somewhat rare for him. He's normally hanging around in the locker room. And then on the injury report, he was listed with a back injury. So not that knee injury that he had dealt with, over the last 3 weeks, but a back injury. So they will be back out on the practice field today. Obviously, the big thing will be, is Landon out there with the game now only 2 days away? But in my experience, most players that practice the first day and not the second don't normally play in the game. So he would be the question, the big one going into the game.
Wow. So we knew the knee was a thing that they were managing. Was there any indication previously, Elliot, just, I don't know, out at practice when you could see him standing there or were there other indications that he was banged up otherwise? Because this sort of seems like a shifting of focus. I don't understand how this can creep up on you, how one injury can disappear and another one can take its place.
Yeah, so I don't know if the other one disappeared. That would be the concerning thing, is maybe he's dealing with both. But again, the encouraging thing was he was out there last week. They practiced, I think it was Wednesday and Thursday. He was out there both days. He was out there for day one of practice. In fact, he was out there doing special team drills on the first day of practice. So, they clearly felt he was in a pretty good place. Now, again, we haven't had a chance to talk to Landon. I'm hoping to get more information today when I get down to the facility. But you do wonder if this is something he suffered during practice, because he was out there to start the day on Sunday, not out there, Sunday, not out there on Monday. So normally that indicates it's something that happened in practice.
All right, Elliot, the Eagles are saying they know who. Sirianni says he knows who's going to start. He's not going to tell you. Fangio said, listen to Sirianni, but Sirianni doesn't tell you. You tell us. The three positions up for grabs, linebacker, corner, and safety. Who's going to start?
So I think it's going to be Adoree Jackson opposite of Quinion. And Nick, why he won't say it, did let it slip a little earlier in the week when he was talking about Adoree and said, we're going to need that from him on Thursday. So it will be Adoree, I believe, opposite Quinion. At safety, I think you're looking at Sidney Brown. I'm not even sure Makuba will be active for the game. He was a limited participant in practice yesterday. And if he's not going to play special teams, I'm not really sure what his purpose would be. So I wouldn't completely rule out him being inactive, but Sidney will be the starter. And then at linebacker, I think you'll see Jihad Campbell opposite Zach Bond. He's been warming up next to Zach Bond in individual drills. He had an awesome training camp, didn't play in the final preseason game. So I think it's looking like it'll be Jihad Campbell next to Zach Bond.
Elliot, Jaws just told us he expects to see this offense a little more aggressive through the air compared to last season because of his impression of Kevin Patullo. What is your impression of Kevin Patullo?
So I was a little surprised yesterday. Kevin Patullo was asked, will the offense look different on Thursday than it has in past years? And he said, look, we'll do a lot of the same things, but he also did say, that there will be some differences. And I think that main difference is going to be attacking down the field more. If you look last year, Jaylen had the 4th best completion percentage on passes deep down the field. He throws an awesome deep ball.
Yeah.
AJ and Devontae are awesome at going up and getting it down the field, but they were 18th in pass attempts down the field. So they didn't really throw it down the field as much as maybe they should have when you consider how good they are at it. So I do think you will see them throw it deep more. Plus, if teams are going to gear up to stop the run, have more guys in the box, that in theory should make it easier to get some mismatches and big plays down the field. So I think they would love on Thursday night to hit a big one deep early and get it going and get being more of a vertical passing attack this year.
Elliot with us right now. He'll be here every Tuesday at this time throughout the football season. Reminder: in 3 minutes, we're gonna give you a name, and with that name, you can win tickets if you know this name on Thursday when we give you the cue to call the contest line. Know a name today, tomorrow, and Thursday that we give you 3 chances to listen at 8 o'clock. Win the tickets for the Eagles-Dallas game Thursday at 8 o'clock.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, so Elliot, that name's coming up in a moment during this interview. Let's talk about Sirriani here, Elliot. We played this audio earlier. I want to play it again. Sirriani talking over the weekend about defining roles in a meeting. And John said he never had a coach do this, and he played for some notable coaches. Listen to the audio, and I want to get your sense, Elliot, of how deep he goes with these meetings and defining these roles. Here's an exchange with Sirriani the other day.
The meeting you typically have the players telling them their roles. Did you do anything different this year?
Yeah, we did very similar deal. Obviously, roles change, talks change. Try to keep things. You try to keep things fresh, but I think that's an important meeting. For multiple reasons. One, I think it's very important that, everyone's job description is very clear, and it's very clear of what we expect from our players, right? And because it's tough to hold somebody accountable if it's not clear. And I want their teammates to hear what that is too, so they can encourage them and hold them accountable as well within their role.
Elliot, I think it's fascinating and phenomenal that he does this. How much do you think he drills down? Like, do you think he tells the third wide receiver, you're just not going to get the ball much, but I need you to run every route hard, and I need you to block. Hey, third running back, you might not get the ball unless one of our 2 starters gets injured. Like, how deep do you think he goes with this?
He gets very detailed with it, and it's something he's done the past few years. This isn't the first year he's done it. I do think Nick does a very good job communicating with the players, both football and not football, in terms of off the field stuff. And I think these meetings he views as very important. And I know the players appreciate them too. Talking to players over the years, it does help when you go into a year and you know what to expect. So I don't think he's saying to Jahan Dotson, look, you're not going to get the ball. But he does make it clear, like the offense runs through Saquon in the running game. And in the passing game, it's Devontae, AJ, and Dallas Goedert. So he sets clear expectations. I know he said it to you guys in the past that he feels if he can tell the players what he expects of them, that then allows him to keep them to that standard. So the meetings have always been very important, and I think as long as he is here, he will do it every year.
Yeah, no, I think it's good. I mean, listen, we've all worked for bosses, and we all know one of the things that bothers us about bosses is when things are ambiguous and you feel like you're not getting a straight answer. And sometimes you don't like the answer, but I'd rather hear the answer straight than not get an answer. And I think most people in society would agree with that. And I applaud Sirianni for taking this approach. All right,
their teammates can hold one another accountable more easily in this way.
That too.
It's all about holding one another accountable.
Yeah.
The numbers at the bottom of the screen for practice, it's all accountability, and this at a new level, at a more thorough level. And that's the creativity of Nick Sirianni.
Well,
these are things that I just had not even considered.
Sure.
This degree of intentionality.
Yeah, no, it's great. And guys, let's remember this. He's getting to a point now after this year, and he's going to be here next year. He's going to pass by Doug and others for year 5. He's going to be in a zone that only Vermeil and Andy got to. Andy was 14 years. Vermeil, I think was 7. I'd have to look that up. He's about to get to year 8. Excuse me. He's about to get to year 6 next year, and he's going to be here a long time. Is my point. All right, James.
Hold on.
Hold on, John. You hold on. Let's crank it up.
And the name
All right,
is...
the name is for our contest to win Eagles-Cowboys tickets on Thursday. Buddy Ryan. We're going right in for an Eagle. Buddy! Right.
I like it. I love it.
So it started before Buddy, but Buddy took it up many notches. So make sure you know the name Buddy Ryan on Thursday when we give you the cue to call. Listen tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Thursday at 8 o'clock, we'll give you 3 different names, one each day. And then on Thursday at 8, know the 3 names. When we give you the cue to call the contest line with those 3 names, you can win Eagles-Cowboys tickets.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Eagles and Cowboys in 2 days.
Elliot, we were told by Jeffrey Lurie that there would be major fullback involvement in this offense this year. I was at camp and I saw some practice and it was good and I didn't see
John.
Major fullback involvement.
Not going to happen.
Are you seeing any fullback involvement out there in practice? Van Sumeren is an elite athlete. I can't even believe how impressive his resume is in terms of the way he can run and move and jump and explode. But is he going to be given a chance to shine this year?
No, I don't think so. I mean, he'll be out there. He will be out on the field. I think he will carry the ball. I mean, I would maybe put the total carries on him for 10 or 11 on the full year. I mean, they're going to use him, but I don't think he's going to be a major part of the offense.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, it's not going to happen. All right,
this offense runs through Ben Van Sumeren, and I want everyone in the room to know it. That's what Nick said at the meeting.
Elliot,
Richie, you should be his agent.
Exactly. All right, Elliot, the organization's in an unusual and I'd even say bizarre spot. So they have talked for months about we're past the Super Bowl, on to 2025 season, et cetera, et cetera. Except right before the game, there's going to be a ceremony for the Super Bowl. And it's going to involve a banner. What do you know about the ceremony? And what do you think fans that'll be there should expect? And how quick will it be so they don't dwell on it right before kickoff?
So, I would be very disappointed if they rush through this thing just for the idea of moving on from the Super Bowl. I get it. The players say they have to do it. It is a little weird how often they're bringing it up.
Yep.
It's like, we get it. You didn't win the Super Bowl. It's been 6 weeks of this now. We get it. But in terms of Thursday night, the good news is it originally looked like it was going to rain. Now it seems as if that maybe is clearing up. So hopefully it's not like 2018 where it rained through the whole thing. It seems like it should be better weather. But in terms of, what they have planned, they've kept that under wraps so far. So I'm excited to see what they have. And again, I would make it a big ceremony. It was an incredible accomplishment. Don't put it down just because the season's beginning. They deserve to have a big ceremony. So I do hope it is a really cool and, a long moment for the team.
It will be interesting if they do a real video montage or not. Normally teams would, organizations would, but if they want to turn the page, maybe they don't. So we'll see. All right, Elliot, 2 final things. Regular season record prediction. We're getting everyone this week on the record. Jaws is the first one to weigh in at 12-5. What is your prediction for wins and losses in the regular season?
So I'm going 11-6. I think they're in for a little bit of a rougher year. History shows that when the Eagles come off the Super Bowl, it doesn't normally go well the next year. And you don't have to look that far back. I know they lost in 2022, but 2023 was a rough year. And I have some questions about the roster on defense. I'm going to go 11-6 for the record.
All right, Elliot, final thing. We're trying to figure out whether there should or should not be free throws in this game between me and Jack next week. Obviously, it's unconventional to have free throws in a game of one-on-one, but it's also unconventional to have 100,000 people listening. I'm advocating structure. I think free throws is part of structure. What is your solution to if a guy gets fouled, what happens?
So I commend you for creating a problem that was not going to be a problem and then trying to come up with a solution that helps you. So it truly is commendable how you've twisted this. But of course, there should be no free throws. It's absurd. I've never played one-on-one where a guy constantly hacks someone at the basket just to keep them from scoring.
So
like, yes,
sir, you're on the stand. What is your solution?
There's no solution. If you're fouled, you go back to the beginning of the
garbage.
game or whatever. You're not shooting free throws in a one-on-one game. What are they going to be worth? Half a point? Like, how would you even do that?
Well, we could play to 22 instead of 11. We could have 3s, 2s, and 1s that way. That'd be easy.
No,
look, Elliot, I'm
no
just saying the ball out. Like, it's ball out. That's no fun.
Don't hack the guy. That's the solution. If he beats you, don't hack him.
All right. Bad answer, but I expect that from you. Elliot, remember all those good things I said on the way in the door? I'm going to say the exact opposite on the way out. Good work, pal. We'll talk to you later this week. Thanks, Elliot.
All right, talk to you then, man.
All right, Elliot Shore-Parks. Let's go to the phones. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Morning, team. How's everything going?
Doing well, Ed.
Excited, man. Excited about the Phils and the Eagles and the basketball.
Two more sleeps, man. Let's go.
Yeah.
Two more sleeps till game day.
We'll see.
My biggest concern, it's not my biggest concern, but regarding our depth at defense, if we have to rely on Okoronkwo to get pass rush snaps, not only will we have to, is he good enough, but we'll have to say his name 3 times fast, every day. And I don't know if certain members at that station are capable of doing that.
Certain members
You're
like
talking
me.
right to Joe, huh?
Yeah.
We could just call him Ogbo.
Yeah, I'll call him Big.
Shorten it. That's good, John.
I'll call him Big O. Like Oscar Robertson. Big O.
Double O?
Yeah. Double O. Yeah, sure.
So what's interesting about the Fangio comments this year and last year, I remember last year they were going over, I don't know if it was analytics, and he asked Fangio about it. He's like, I have my own sort of analytics, and he obviously wasn't going to tell people what it was. I think he was kind of being coy at the question, but it's kind of exciting, but I'm also all right, man, I need to see who it's going to be. But to your point, it's not going to be till opening kickoff or, even if Merrill announces the starting lineups, it may be something totally different. But, we need that second group is going to be huge for us in these opening weeks.
Well, and let me say this about who starts Thursday. I think it matters a lot less than who starts October 1st, meaning 3 or 4 games into the season. I could see this being trial and error. I think there's a lot of people that think Adoree Jackson is not the more skilled player, but it's the what's the name of the new guy?
Ja'Cory Bennett.
Yeah, Bennett is maybe more skilled.
Needs more time.
I think the same exactly. I think the same thing applies at safety, where Sidney Brown gets the nod because Makubu was injured in camp, but I think a lot of people hope Makubu gets it by October.
Vic Fangio seems to really like things that he's seen from Ja'Cory Bennett. He says things like, hey, he's fast. I like some things. He needs to grow. He needs to prove it. And I think you're going to see him out there. I think we will see with our own eyes some of these cornerbacks who, will probably have to prove it in real game time now. Adoree Jackson, Ja'Cory Bennett, guys who've been in this league, they are going to be trusted because they've been in this league.
And every once in a while, and it is rare, but sometimes you'll see a coaching staff play 2 different players and kind of split the time. I remember the Eagles did that
that's what
with
I think
Barry
we're
Gardner
headed to see.
and LaVon Kirkland. And they'd shuffle in and out. And
How'd that work out?
Yeah, that one did not work out. No. All right, Ed, I need an answer.
got
Ed,
to
what's the
be
solution?
a little large.
He did. Ed, what's the solution on the free throws thing, man? I swear, listen, no one believes me. This isn't about me because I'm a good free throw shooter. But what is the solution to the foul thing?
Go to the top of the key outside the 3-point line, and Jack can stand there with his hands up. And if you don't want your hands in his face, you just got to step back further and take a shot. Counts for 1 point. It's not as easy as a free throw, but
oh, you're saying it's a 3-point free throw?
Yes.
Oh, I got you. Okay, well, it's an interesting thought.
It's a little more challenging than. I know you're
That is interesting. The way to combat it.
Still erases the concept of what we're trying to establish, which is Joe said he is the better athlete. Does standing stationarily and shooting the basketball, determine athleticism or something that's been practiced repeatedly?
You know, Ramil Robinson won a championship
basketball.
with a free throw, right? You know that?
It's one-on-one basketball.
We know that, right?
There are not free throws.
Doug Collins hit
one-on-one.
free throws to win the gold medal, except then the Soviets guys stole it from us. That's a whole
That was
other
his career fell apart because he couldn't hit free throws.
All right, Ed, you're right. Ed, I need an answer, buddy. A really often phrase that gets said over and over in society that was famously said by someone. What do you got?
Dallas sucks.
Oh, that's funny.
Good one.
Locally it works. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, something Rob Thompson said about Nick Castellanos. We'll play that audio for you. CeeDee Lamb on the upcoming game, the ceremony from his perspective as a Cowboy as he gets ready to face the Eagles. Plus, congrats to Saquon, number one ranked player in the NFL according to NFL Players. He wins the top 100 polling. We'll get to more on that and your phone calls on all this on a busy and great Tuesday morning. The fall is upon us. The Eagles and Phillies. It's all good right now. 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Visit FanDuel.com/John R, JONR to get started right now. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here now, and the only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/John R, JONR to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tomorrow. Phillies, Brewers. Leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Turns going back to the track. Look it up. It's gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM, proud partner of the Philadelphia 76ers. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Son, do you know what time it is?
Your father and I were waiting all night for you to come home.
I'm sorry. So we could tell you that you're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union.
Wait, what?
Since your dad's a veteran, our whole family can join and get exclusive savings, discounts, and award-winning service.
Thank you.
Now go to your room and think about what we said.
All veterans and their families are eligible. Join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
The final days of Acura's Summer of Performance event are on this Labor Day weekend at Elite Acura. Discover the freedom to move your way in the 2025 Acura MDX for $499 a month for 39 months. Or work hard and play even harder in the 2025 Acura ADX for only $429 a month for 36 months. Get these offers and more through Labor Day weekend. Shop the showroom today and online 24/7 at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike Creek sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offers end 9/2/25. When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know. Napa know-how.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is former Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Arch Manning laid a 17-for-30 egg in his hyper-hyped season debut at Ohio State on Saturday. He's upset and embarrassed by his performance, I'm sure of that. But the Texas sophomore signal caller will calm down. He'll learn from his first real experience against the top defense on the road for sure. He'll continue to improve. And don't be surprised if he leads the Longhorns to the championship game in about 4 months. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, when you go on a road trip, you've got a packing list, obviously, so you don't forget anything. But is your car ready for the trip? Never forget about that. Is your car ready? Well, make sure you get it ready and stop by United Tire and Service to make sure it is ready. They'll take care of everything at United Tire and Service. You can get brand new tires, rebates to help you save a bunch of money, and so much more. From road trips to grocery runs, start your journey, any journey, with safe tires. Make sure you get to United Tire and Service. United Tire will make sure your car is ready for whatever you need. Don't drive alone, of course. As I always tell you, drive United, and do so by visiting UnitedTire.com. At that website, UnitedTire.com, you can find the location nearest you. There are 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Obviously, pretty darn good chance one is close to you. So find the location nearest you at UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation, an unusual off day during a series for the Phillies, who took the opener in Milwaukee on Labor Day 10-8 in a game. Kind of had it all seesawing back and forth from the fifth on. A rare Bryson Stott error. A 1-2-3 inning by Allentown's Tim Meza in his debut. Garrett Stubbs back with the team and scoring the go-ahead run on a Brandon Marsh RBI in the ninth. Marsh 4 for 5. Harrison Bader 3 for 5. Rob Thompson liked how his club gutted it out.
Down 4-0, down 5-1. But I felt like Harper's home run sort of energized everybody, even though they answered and scored in the bottom half. I felt like, guys were in it. They just kept fighting. That was a battle today.
Eagles host the Cowboys Thursday night in their season opener at the Link. Landon Dickerson missed Monday's practice with a back issue, though the Inquirer's Jeff McClain posting that doesn't mean Dickerson won't play in that season opener. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Partly sunny, high of 80, currently 65. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Saquon Barkley. Now, here's the irony to this game. Nick Sirriani, did I say Nick Sirriani?
Are you going with our favorite and our least favorite?
Yeah, Here's the irony. Nick Castellanos makes more money than Saquon Barkley.
Oh, man.
He's a baseball player.
He's a baseball player. And it's a guaranteed deal.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So Castellanos is being benched to an extent. He's a part-time player now. In the 5 games that they've won 4 or 5, he started 3 of them and did not start 2 of them. And, John, you know how unusual that is. I mean, until very recently, he was every day.
And we knew how he felt about it. It
Correct.
was very important to him.
And he was every inning.
Because he considers himself a hitter, he needs to feel his way through it. This is just, I need to swing, I need to see pitches, I need to be playing every day in order to maintain that hitting feel.
Can't be a defensive replacement, blah, blah, blah. All right. So anyway, Castellanos. Over the weekend, I believe this was on Saturday, Rob Thompson addressed the reality publicly that Cassie is now not playing every day. How he's dealing with it. Here's something that Rob Thompson said.
Nick just wants to play, and that's it. I think most guys get frustrated when they come out or don't play because they want to play, and that's normal.
You said something about checking your ego.
Yeah.
Do you think that is something that he's capable of doing?
Oh, absolutely. Hey, look, we don't need to make a big deal out of this. He's frustrated because he wants to play, and that's it. I understand that. I wouldn't respect a guy if he wanted to come out of the game.
Okay, that's fine. Nothing wrong there.
That's a pretty harsh question.
That's fine. Yeah.
Check your ego. Is it something he's capable of doing?
Well, it is a harsh question. Yeah,
it had to be asked.
Well, because of the fact when he was a defensive, replaced, a month and a half ago, and then he had the issue, and then but after the issue, when he got benched for the one game, then he was back to not being replaced. I think that's
even this weekend after he gave a pretty surly interview about it. It was one-word answers. Yep. They were like, "Did Rob talk?" He's like, "Rob didn't talk to me. Paco did." Like he just, you could tell he's still not psyched about it. And look, I'm fine with Topper saying that. Like I agree philosophically. Like I want everyone to want to play and all that. But if it permeates in the clubhouse, then it is a problem. Then I need that guy to get his head straight.
Yeah, I agree with you, James, very much. All right, let's get to Saquon. So he's one of the great players in all sports. And over the weekend, the NFL players, this was, they voted on this way back, but it was announced that the NFL players name him the number 1 player in the NFL. Obviously, Mahomes has had it a bunch of times. But Saquon gets it this year, the top 100 list as voted on by the players. So major congratulations to Saquon. Let's listen to a part of the presentation when the NFL Network and NFL Films put together the little Saquon package. Here's part of what was in there.
It feels amazing to see that video and be selected number 1 from my peers. Just makes it so much better. And to be honest, watching this show for a very long time, you always want to be number 1 or really high. You get love and appreciation from fans and the outside world, but when it's from your peers, it generally means so much more.
You are already the best running back in the world. I think you're the best player in the world.
You can tell the fire that he's playing with, especially, coming from New York and now, being in Philly, he's playing with a whole different attitude. I love seeing him out there. It seems like he's really enjoying it. He's a baller.
Touchdown! His third of the day!
Probably is the best
football player I've ever watched live in person. I'm glad I don't have to go up against him.
And he's 6 yards shy of a career high for rushing yards, and he's got it, and he's gonna go all the way. What a night! What a season! What a player!
So a new season dawns in 2 days. Eagles and Cowboys. I looked up, John, this morning, the Saquon numbers. I just wanted to reacclimate myself with what he accomplished last year. Because I am saying let's lean on him as much as they did last year. I don't know that they will, but I know this. Contrary to the way I normally think, I would. I trust him. I feel like his... Now, this might be really naive because Christian McCaffrey was leaned on a lot 2 years ago and couldn't do anything last year. But I just have a feeling that they will lean on Saquon and that he'll be able to answer the bell again. Listen to these raw numbers from last year. This is video game stuff. In the regular season, he played 16 of the 17 games. We know which game he did not play. Final game of the season. Cost him the all-time record. In the 16 games he played, 345 rushes, 2,005 yards, 13 touchdowns. I'll remind people. He rushed the ball to the 1 yard line 13 times. He easily could have had another 9 to 11 touchdowns rushing. So the 13 touchdowns could have easily been 20 to 23. All right. 5.8 yards per carry, which, John, you know is ridiculous.
That's, mind-blowing.
5.8 yards per carry.
Mind-blowing.
125 yards rushing per game. Okay? Actually, when I looked that up, I don't know if they did that based on 16 or 17 games. I think that's probably based on 16. Receptions were light. Eagles don't obviously get to the fourth and fifth receiver too often, but 33 receptions, 278 yards, 2 touchdowns. Got the season going with a bang with that touchdown in Sao Paulo as Hertz found him on a wheel route, which was pretty cool. The postseason, 4 games, 91 rushes, 499 yards, 5 more touchdowns. 13 more receptions, 75 yards through the air. It all totals to 482 total touches and the all-time rushing record, regular season and postseason combined in NFL history. And by the way, the 482, is even a little higher because you always have a couple carries in a year where a guy gets the ball and it gets brought back by a penalty. Close to 500. John, will they lean on him as much? Should they?
I don't know that it will be quite as much. I think he can be as productive or more so with additional distribution of some of the weight. I 5.8, we were remarking at that.
Incredible, man.
Holy cow.
Yeah. That might be the most crazy number of all of them.
Yeah.
That might even be crazier than 2,000 yards. 5.8 yards per carry is on that number of carries.
The thing. I think with this, some of these new stats that you see, the way like yards before contact stat, the way that this offensive line, and this is assuming the health of Landon Dickerson because he's such a major part of the movement that's taking place up front when we run the football. But there's no reason why Saquon can't keep that up, that 5.8, and even grow that thing. 5.8 yards per carry if the yards before contact continues to grow because this offensive line continues to dominate at such an impressive, it's just a no-brainer, a no-doubter when they do their thing. So, yeah, I think Saquon can have as much success as last year while we're still going to see a good amount of A.J. Dillon and Jordan and Will Shipley. I almost say Jordan Shipley.
Well, I'll be interested if they use 3 because they never have under Sirianni. They always just have a second back, and then the third guy only plays if the second guy or first guy gets hurt.
A.J.'s going to spell Barkley when they can, if they have like a big lead at the end of the game. And Shipley's just going to be, your speed guy, change of direction guy.
I think Shipley will be Gainwell. Shipley will be the guy we see more than Dillon, I think. Without a doubt.
Boston Scott was never getting the ball when he was here.
I think it'll be Shipley more than Dillon.
Well, one thing to keep in mind, it's because I know we're used to Saquon being healthy because that's what we saw, but that was not always the case in New York. So, it's all right, let's go to the phone. So there's a lot with the Saquon thing. Congrats to him, number 1 ranked player in the NFL according to the players. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. What a beautiful morning it is.
Yeah.
Looks great.
2 more days until life begins again. So I cannot The wasteland is about to end. First of all, shout out to a guest from last week, Casey Keeler. It's been a long time since we've seen a Temple football team go on the road and completely hammer an FBS. So
James and I were texting with each other.
Nice.
Sure were.
And didn't the quarterback have 6 touchdowns?
Yeah. It was awesome.
It was beautiful.
That's fantastic.
The quarterback did have 6 touchdowns, and so they still haven't decided who the quarterback is.
Exactly.
They're going to play 2 quarterback set. So, it's early in the season, but, it's a welcome sight. And I was texting with James during the game, too. In fact, I think I told him where to find the game on ESPN Plus, which just tells you how pathetic my life is that I'm watching Temple football.
So
on
KC
ESPN.
Keeler's debut a little better than Bill Belichick?
Oh my God!
Want to check?
Oh my God, that was so beautiful last night. All those celebrities in the box, and it was a nightmare.
All right, let me just ask this question because I am wondering it. I didn't see the UNC game last night. Everyone's hammering Belichick, but he didn't take over like a great program, right? So is it fair to hold him? Because people are clowning him this morning.
They were only a 2.5-point underdog in the game. For yeah.
So
it
that's
wasn't
why
like
people
it was. They were supposed to compete in that game.
Well, you know why they're clowning him? They're clowning him because the entire offseason has been a clown show.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why.
Yeah.
And in the post game, Joe, somebody forgot to take the blue balloons off of the backdrop.
Oh.
So it was even. I mean, it was. But to me, it was just so funny because all of those celebrities that were in the box, they kept flashing to him, and ESPN didn't know what to do.
I'm guessing Robert Kraft wasn't one of them?
No.
All right, Ken, go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
But, North Carolina's been a competitive program. He didn't take over Temple or UMass. So before I get to the Phillies, Joe, you're creating a no-win situation for yourself because even if it's not your motivation, perception is reality. Everybody sees this as a desperate attempt by you to get free throws into this one-on-one basketball game because you think it's the only way you can beat them. So
it's not. It's not what I think.
But that's the way it's perceived.
Sure,
so either you're not going to get your way, and so then you're going to go out there and make an ass out of yourself by hacking them, or you are going to get your way. And
but Ken, here's the difference. I'm built a lot like Jaylen Herz. I don't care what people say. Like, you doubt me all you want. You want to stack the box? I'll go over the top in the Super Bowl. Like, I got that. I got that gene. I got that. I don't care what you say about me, Gene.
No.
You are a public figure, Joe. Listen, you asked the question. You asked the question earlier. Do you trust Brandon Marsh?
Yeah.
So the question I have is, who do you trust? Right? I mean, any one of these guys can go ice cold for stretches.
Yeah, I'll give you an answer though. I only have 3: Bryce, Schwarber, and Turner. That's it. That's my list of who I trust as hitters. That's it.
Yeah, and Trey Turner has been arguably the best player on the team this year. Nick Castellanos, according to WAR, and I'm not one of these, I'm not Chuck and Cherry Hill, I'm not one of these, number guys, but according to WAR, Nick Castellanos is now the worst player in all of baseball.
Yeah.
The worst regular player. So he is unplayable at this point. So if he's going to pout, then you know what? Just pack his bags. He can't be a Philly next year. He absolutely can't be a Philly.
I don't think he will be. I think one way or the other, even if they have to eat the money, I think they'll move on. I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I think
what makes you think that?
Here's what
I don't have that. I don't know.
Here's what I think happens. I'll give you a prediction. I don't think they cut him. I think he's a classic case of you trade him into a team like the Pirates, and he goes to a non-competitive team, and of the $20 million remaining, the Phillies pay $15 million, and the other team pays $5 million, and he's someone else's, veteran guy to try to teach young guys whether he can or can't. That's just my prediction.
Huh? Yeah, I have no feel for that.
Yeah.
Brandon Marsh was the best hitter on the team in the NLCS against Arizona. So just a reminder of that. He did have the best series at the plate of anybody on the team. So.
All right. Ken, a phrase that gets said a lot. What do you got?
I hate this phrase. It's hard to attribute it. Some people say it's Albert Einstein, but it's probably not. The definition of insanity is not doing the same thing more than once.
You're right. That does get said a lot.
All right. It does. But I will say this. Not as often as other answers that could be said. You know what I'm saying, James?
Sure.
Have I heard that one in the last week? No. But it does get said. Let's talk to Eagles Shirley. Shirley, good morning.
Good morning, family and friends, everybody. Lottie Dottie. Welcome back, Rhea.
Hello, Shirley.
Hey, John, Joe. What's going on?
Good morning,
Hi, Shirley.
Good morning.
So much sports to talk about. Real quick, I want to start off with you, Joe and Jack, first. I want to start off with the Phillies and what I'm seeing with my team, and the simple fact that how they trust one another. Although Robertson gave up, runs, and then when it was our time to come up to the plate, I just like how not, everybody rushing to try to get a home run, this, that, and the other. When Schwarber got on the base, and we like, okay, we need some power, we need some runs, we just need to score. We just need to score. They just tied the game up, so help a brother out. And when they did that, and Marsh, I trust Marsh. Marsh was sad or whatever. I think he learned his lesson. I kind of trust him, so I want to see him do more. And as for Castellanos, I just think that something is definitely going on. Might be a mental thing. He's in his head, whatever the case may be. But I trust my manager to let him continue to sit, because right now we're on a roll and we cannot have no interruptions. Period. So
well, yeah, listen, they can't let, if Cassie's any kind of problem, they can't let it fester. I mean, this is where Sirianni would shut it down, and you need Rob Thompson to just not permit it. And by the way, and let me add this, you need Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, and JT Realmuto to not permit it.
Yep. And I don't think they will. Trust me, I don't think they will, because, listen, they see where they're going at. Look at how they're pulling out and winning games, even though they losing the lead. Look at what they're doing, even supporting, the pitchers. They supporting each other. So it's an all-around team sport. So I'm glad to see how they came out and took that win last night from the Brewers.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Now,
Shirley, you're fired up for football, aren't you?
Listen, I really am. I'm trying to hold just 1 second. I said, listen, my baby's my Eagles. So, John.
Yeah.
Joe, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, John. Joe.
Sure.
I apologize.
Surely.
Listen, I've seen many people play one-on-one basketball, just doing it. Joe, you got to give it up. Now, let me ask you this question about the free throws. Let me ask you this question just real quick.
Yeah.
So, this is a contact sport. So, if Jack was to touch you, are you saying that that's a foul and you need to go to the free?
Well, no, I mean, it has to be a regular foul. I mean, look, of course there's going to be contact. I mean, it's just, a foul's a foul. I mean, I know there's a little gray area, but I'm not looking for ticky-tack. My thing, Shirley, here's my thing. I just feel like we've got to have some structure. There's a reason why in the NBA and college basketball and high school basketball and grade school basketball, there are referees and there are consequences when fouls are called. There are consequences. And those consequences are free throws. And by the way, players foul out. Now, we can't have someone foul out of this game. So I'm not advocating someone fouls out and the game ends, one of us wins
that would be amusing.
6-4, okay, till we came to 11. But I'm just saying, Shirley, I think there's got to be structure. As I heard someone say one time, there's a reason why there are red lights on the streets when you drive. It creates order. That's all I'm saying, structure, order.
I get that, but this is WIP basketball. You can't refer to what you and Jack is doing to what everybody else is doing in the league. Rather, if it's elementary or pros, this is WIP. Joe and Jack going against each other one-on-one. Let the best man win.
James, you and I certainly don't have the support of the people here.
I don't think anyone has agreed. Yeah,
no,
it's
but I'm
unbelievable.
saying because it's I play one-on-one, and it is what it is.
Yep.
Ain't no. It is,
but
okay,
Shirley,
you have to govern yourself to some degree.
But Shirley, you get how this is different, right?
The product is what matters. You do not want to undermine the game itself.
Well, I don't want
by
to. That's
doing
right.
the wrong thing.
But Shirley, you understand how this is different, right?
System.
This isn't like I'll give you for instance, when Woody Harrelson and Wesley Snipes were playing a White Men Can't Jump.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I forget exactly. Maybe they were by themselves. Maybe there's 10 people watching. They're on a court in L.A. Whatever. Right? But I mean, we're going to have probably at least 100,000 people between listening on WIP, watching on YouTube, and watching live in person. This is not just 10 people are watching. This is a whole different animal.
Right, and I'm going to be there.
Well, I'm glad.
going to be the yellest one loud and screaming and yelling if they allow the hacking or fouling, and then you get to the free throw line. I'm telling you, that is not supposed to happen.
Okay.
This is where I'm coming from. I'm coming from street ball, playing on the court.
I know. So I get it. Believe me, I get it. All right, Shirley, I need an answer from you.
All right.
Give me a famous phrase often said.
Wait a minute. I already thank y'all for the tickets for Adam Sandler. I want to say one thing. I did drop my book off to Rhea, Football 101 Do's and Don'ts for the Lady. I forgot to share with y'all that I am having a book signing at Chickies and Pete's this Saturday.
Congratulations.
From 2 to 4 p.m. But wait a minute. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So my Philadelphia Eagles, I've been on different podcasts talking about the Eagles lately, and a lot of people are not really looking at the Eagles as, contenders again because they going back to yesterday.
Oh, a lot of people are. A lot of people are. All right, Shirley, I got to move to some stuff. Give me a phrase.
No, I won already, so
All
thank
right,
you.
You got it. Shirley, stay well. Always good hearing from you.
Shirley.
All right, couple other things with the contest, me and Jack, that we have to. So 4:30 today. A couple things to tell you about. 4:30 today, I'll be on with Spike, Ike, and Jack to discuss.
Must listen radio.
Right?
It's going to be heated.
It's going to be a battle. Tomorrow.
Are you going to be in studio? Because it could come to
in
blows.
studio. Coming to studio. I'm not.
Come to blows.
Yeah, I'm not. This is not over the phone. Not over the phone.
God.
Not over the phone. Not over the phone.
Let's go.
All right. Also, tomorrow, McGurk's Royersford, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And that'll include Terrell Owens. James, you said that's the 5 o'clock hour, Theo?
Correct.
All right.
With Hugh Douglas, by the way.
With Hugh on the air. That's right. All right. Other things that we need to, and I won't go through all of them, but for the afternoon, when we decide the rules today, 4:30 on the afternoon show, make it, take it, or not. Thoughts?
What is it? What did you
say? Make it, take it, or
Oh.
not. I lean no because I think it's better for
The audience?
Yes,
I
exactly.
actually agree with that.
That's my biggest thing.
Creates a little more variance.
Yeah,
I think that-
and it feels
but look-
more like a back and forth.
Let's be realistic here and be very aware. What Jimmy just said, what's best for the audience. Like, we are cognizant of what's best for the audience. The product itself, we're trying to cater it to the audience.
Yeah.
So you, as a participant, need to bear that in mind.
I'll bear it in mind.
That undermining the product by fouling indiscriminately is flying in the face of what we're talking about doing right now.
All right, next one. Shot clock or not, and if there is a shot clock, it's set at what?
Shot clock.
Asking the question. If I'm going to play a game, I want to know the rules.
I don't think we need a shot clock because there's a defined score that you get to win. You know what I mean? So you can hold the ball long. You still got to get to 11 or 21 or whatever, 22,
Virtually
whatever we
no
do.
chance neither one of you
So you
are
say
getting
no
to
shot
11.
clock?
I'm saying no shot clock. I think it's an added thing that is unnecessary.
Okay. Halftime or not?
No.
I mean, you'll probably
asking
need
the
it.
question.
You'll probably need it.
I mean, from a radio standpoint, would it be good? Like,
Yeah, it's
there's a
hey,
2-minute break to
they can talk about what's
talk on
happening.
what's
Let's-
going on in the game. I mean,
yes, I think it's a good idea.
John, halftime or not?
Well, I think it's probably best for you guys to give yourself a
You guys are going to need
chance
one,
to
let's
sit
be
and
honest.
Take
Yeah.
a break.
Take it back.
Are you guys going to have timeouts?
Well, that's another thing I have on the list. One timeout or not?
I think a timeout is fair.
I agree.
I think
one
a
timeout.
break-
One timeout's good.
Yeah,
One timeout.
I think that's a good idea.
All right,
Maybe two. I don't
take
know.
it back to the
Do a
free.
timeout per half if you do a half. Yeah.
I think that's.
Well, you're not going to do
actually-
one per half because if halftime's at 5, you don't need a timeout each half. I mean, one timeout for the game, in my opinion. Take
Okay.
it,
All right.
take it back to the free throw line or the 3-point line.
A 3-point. I've said that from the jump. I just
Agree.
think it looks
I
better.
agree.
Yeah.
Especially because you have far rebounds in one-on-one that
It's
go
a
to the
better
corner.
visual.
Yep.
You
It's-
got to be
it's-
able to
yep.
get to the 3-point line and right back
I
to the
think
rim.
I think it's the right
Yeah.
move.
I did too. Take it back if there's an air ball. You know, in one-on-one, if the guy shoots an air ball, a lot of times you don't
Yeah,
have to
you
take it
can't
back.
just alley-oop it.
Well, not about alley-oop.
I think
but-
it-
Well, what you're suggesting is you could just grab it and take it up yourself.
Yeah,
the
without
de-
taking
defender.
it back and resetting the possession.
I think change of possession should have to take it back.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I
always.
agree. A lot of people play the other one.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just saying
Yeah.
we're setting the rules here. That's
Yeah.
what I would do.
Anyway, 4:30 today. Well, that and much more.
Oh,
Like,
there's going to be the arguments over all of these. Are gonna
really,
be
like I got
insane.
on the list who supplies the basketball.
No, you don't.
Yeah, like
Seriously.
I got my ball, he's got his ball, but do we play with the ball the referee brings? Like, I don't know. I mean, do we have to call up Tom Brady? And who brings the football? All right, all of that 4:30 today. Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Harry to Armin Chevrolet. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive. Poll question, will the Eagles win the Super Bowl this season? Yes or no? You can get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, coming up in a minute, 1 minute's time, something CeeDee Lamb, one of the Well, formerly 3 great players on the Cowboys, now 2 great players. Probably their best player, frankly. CeeDee Lamb, what he said about opening night and watching that banner ceremony and the whole thing and playing against the Eagles, what he said, we'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about Terrell Owens and me, actually, because this Thursday before the game, guys, get your popcorn ready. Gals, get your popcorn ready, because T.O.'s going to be in town, and on Thursday at 4 o'clock, we're going to have a special pregame happy hour at the one and only Terrell Owens at Uptown Beer Garden in Center City. You can be there. 4 o'clock, Uptown Beer Garden, Center City. T.O. coming to town, and he'll be bringing Gran Coramino tequila with him from Kevin Hart, official luxury tequila of the Birds. T.O. and I will be kicking off the season, of course, just a couple hours before kickoff with Gran Coramino specials. We'll be talking a lot of football, having fun with obviously one of the most talented, great players the team has ever had. So we'll also, of course, be looking to take some shots at Dallas. We'll see if T.O. joins in that. I know I'll take my shots at them. Look, it's Thursday. It's 4 o'clock. It's Uptown Beer Garden with T.O. and me. Hope to see you there. All the information is available on our website, 94WIP.com, 94WIP.com. All right, CeeDee Lamb. They've had a lot of good receivers through the years. Obviously, Drew Pearson, T.O. was one of them. Michael Irvin was one of them. Des Bryant was one of them. This CeeDee Lamb, he's another one. Man, they've had a lot. CeeDee Lamb, here he is talking over the weekend about the upcoming game. Of course, he'll be playing in the Link. The Eagles with the Super Bowl ceremony. Here's what their great receivers say.
I feel like we got to go out there, match energy, if not have them match our energy. And, I mean, everybody's going to have a lot of excitement. It's the first game. It's week 1. But then again, we also got to realize that everything is not going to be perfect week 1, and the season don't end in week 1. And I'm not saying that to negate any thoughts, because we still going in there thinking we're going to win this game. So,
is it surreal? They're going to be celebrating their title. You know, I don't know if you have to watch this ceremony.
No, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it. Shout out them for that. Shout out Jay, because I still got brothers over there. You know what I'm saying? It's not really anything personal, but it's something that I'm chasing. So,
why do you want to watch
it? Motivation.
Motivation. CeeDee Lamb. He's a great player. Is one of us going to take him in a fantasy football draft tonight in the first round? I mean,
I won't have a chance. I'm 12. If everyone wants to leave him there for the last pick, I will absolutely take him at 12 happily.
It's so uncomfortable, man.
It is what it is.
I remember I had Zeke one year.
You got to separate. It's all about the separation of church and state.
But John,
here.
can you separate Thursday night if CeeDee Lamb's on your team?
In our league, it seems like you can get CeeDee Lamb at price.
Like I got the 5th
cost.
pick. I got the 7th pick. Is that around
That's
him?
CeeDee Lamb territory. Yeah, absolutely. That's like,
and you're such a weasel.
He's
You'll do
there
it.
at 12.
I know
Jimmy,
you.
I'm going to take Jaylen.
Of course I would take
I'm taking Jaylen in the first round.
Sure,
you should be. You should be.
I don't believe
disbarred
one
from that.
word you say with that.
Do it.
Do we? All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Coach Harris right now in Havertown. Good morning, Coach Harris.
Oh, good morning, Joe. I want to say to everybody, happy first day of school as well for most.
This is when it always started for me. I thought a lot of people started in August now.
Public schools did in Philadelphia.
Yeah. I think when the school started in August, that's garbage.
Me too.
Total garbage. I mean, to start before Labor Day, it's nonsense.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I had PTSD for years because I always started school on the day after Labor Day, and I was like, oh man, it was like the worst day. But anyway, one thing I loved about the first day of school was that 2 days after the first day of school was the first football game. So I can't be more excited. Thrilled. I think the Cowboys suck, and I think this is as close to a lock as we're ever going to see this year. I'm not really too worried at all. I think we might get off to a slow start. Prescott tends to play well against us. We don't have the best record against them, but
you're right.
I think we'll be fine. I believe Sirianni's 4-0 in opening
correct.
game.
That is correct.
Yep. And guys, I have a out there solution to the one-on-one game, and I wanted to throw it out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little out there, but I got it for you. I'm excited to tell you all about it. On a clear hack, the defender cannot use his arms for either of the next possession or until
we're playing
that player scores a point.
Use his arms.
All right. Enough.
What are you going to tape
Well,
him?
no free throws.
Harris,
Joe.
enough.
No free
Put him in
throws.
a straitjacket?
Well, I
No
mean,
free throws.
We'll have zip ties.
Yes, I like zip ties.
I like this.
For one possession, the defender cannot use his hands.
You know, we're
playing
playing the game of basketball. You know that, right?
Well, there's no free throws on one-on-one, Joe. Everyone knows that.
You know what I'd be dribbling with if I had no hands. Harris,
I'm just saying, man.
Give me and I'd certainly be able to do that better than Jack. Give me a famous phrase, Harris, that's been reused many times.
One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Yeah, that's a bad answer.
That's not great.
So, James, can you give people an example of what we're talking about here?
Yeah, we're looking for a phrase that you hear all the time.
All the
it's
time.
a famous phrase, but it just comes. Like, how often do you hear someone say, "Oh, I have one small step for man, one huge leap for mankind"? You never hear it. Like, we're talking about a phrase that, like I said, "Go Birds." How often do you hear "Go Birds"?
Right.
Every freaking day of your life in Philadelphia.
Correct. This weekend down the shore, I was signing books at book
I'm
signings.
sure you heard a lot.
I wrote it.
There you go.
At the end of almost everything, go Birds, Joe to
Exactly.
camera, right? Like it's a salutation for us throughout the Delaware Valley. All right, let's get to Rick right now, calling from Easton. Rick, good morning.
All right, here's your solution, and you already said you're not going to do this, but it's the only thing you can do. Listen, on your baseball game, if you got hit 4 times, hit by pitch,
Yep.
it would have been over, right?
Yeah, I would have won.
And you would have sent everybody home after getting hit by 4 pitches. You have to have a foul out. Go 6 to 10 or go 10 to 12 fouls is a foul out. Can you imagine if the score is tied coming to the end and you both are at the edge of the foul? You got to play defense.
So I'll say this:
is part
I'm
of
not.
being an athlete.
Look, fouling out is part of basketball. I don't think we should have a foul out could end this thing. I don't. I would not advocate for that. But I do think free throws is a reasonable solution to have sort of a gatekeeping to the foul situation, which is look, we're going to have fouls. I mean, he's going to foul me. I'm going to foul him. We're not going to play a game to 11 without contact happening that would be a foul.
And just to clarify, you're not saying every foul is a free throw.
No.
You're saying after like 6 fouls or something, you get a free throw.
Yeah,
That's the point.
So we'd have to discuss it. I mean, I look, we could do a shooting foul that you miss the shot, you get the free throws, or it could be the 4th or the 5th one, you start getting one-on-ones. Yeah, I'm open-minded to, but I mean, I think at some point you got to have something like that.
But mommy's not going to allow him to go play in the playground if you have foul shots.
It's unbelievable.
He's a little too
all right, so real
angry
quick.
about this.
Real quick.
I think he's really nervous, Rhea.
Yeah.
I think because Spike has seen me play, not a game, but shoot. I think we have no idea what Fritz has.
Yeah.
And John, what do you think he's got? What do you think he's got in basketball?
I think he's probably more skilled than you give him credit with the oath calling. But I think he'll probably, if history is any instructor, take this lighter than he should. And while you're out there, working on your shot for hours on end, he's going to probably just go with his buddy and take some shots.
I did so much this weekend.
He doesn't do that.
Did you get James? Did you see the tweet I put out this weekend?
Oh yeah, I joked about it.
Tell the folks what I put out this weekend.
I'm paraphrasing, but Joe basically was like, "I'm heading to these courts. Come play with me."
Yeah.
Who wants to hoop?
And people did.
I'm sure they did.
And we
Did you really get people?
We absolutely. I had full court games going on.
I'm sure you did. The moment I saw it, why not?
96th Street court in Stone Harbor, full court basketball. Because I
Can
called.
someone call in who played with Joe? Give us a little scouting report.
Wow.
Listen, you got to run. You got to get ready. And I really
Joe.
needed it, obviously. Yes, sir.
Can I do my Eagles point?
Please do.
Okay. I want to see them play a few games before I have any concerns. The real thing that I'm looking at is the 5 players they lost. They left 6 great players, I think really great players on defense. I think they're going to figure out how to compensate. I think the 6 players are going to be an enormous positive for this defense. I'm not concerned about the cornerback slot, and that's just my thought. Phillies, real quick if I can. You know the Phillies are 8-12 against rookie pitchers.
Wow.
And I don't want to nitpick this because they won a big game, but you can't give Alec Boehm a day off his feet when he's been off for a month and a half when you're playing the best team in the National League. I want to see Boehm in the lineup. I don't want to see his days off. You want to give him a day off? give him a day off against Washington, not against Milwaukee, when you're going to probably need him to be your cleanup hitter if the JT can't do the deal. But with Castellanos, I totally agree with you guys. I'm sick and tired of his Arthur Fonzarelli attitude when he gets interviewed. Who died and made him
why is the Fonz getting slander here? What the fuck?
Trying to be too cool.
Too cool is the point.
Too cool,
You
Joe.
listen to Castellanos, it's like you're bothering
Fonz
him
was
when you
cool.
interview him.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway,
Was he?
Rick, I need an answer. A phrase that gets said
all right.
frequently.
I don't know why people aren't getting it, Seltzer. F. Scott Fitzgerald in The Great Gatsby in 1975 started, "You know what I mean." I hate hearing "you know what I mean."
That's a good answer, I suppose. If
All
it
right.
actually, I don't know if I think of it as a famous phrase like that.
I need
though.
a ruling, though. We
don't.
said not from fiction.
Oh, yeah.
That's a book.
Yeah, but I don't think it
And it's a-
qualifies.
No, I don't think it does either. And it gets said, but anyway, I mean, it's the same thing as something from a movie.
No.
If it's a book, then it don't work.
I think I hear, and you tell me you don't
What?
ever hear finders, keepers, losers, weepers. Finders, keepers,
Yeah,
losers,
once
weepers
every-
happens.
Once every 4 months, I
I
hear
think
that.
in like kid situations a lot.
No.
I think kids steal the car
Yeah,
from
but-
the other kid, and then they're like finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
but
It's
not
like
that-
little kid
Nah.
stuff.
But yes, more often there,
So,
but not,
yes.
not too often.
So
in society.
I've heard that a lot around
Well,
little kids, and so my opinion about this was swayed. You say that's a phrase that no one says.
Not often.
Right.
Not often. That's all I'm saying. All right.
Yeah,
so
I'm
what
unaware.
Spike said about the free throw thing, we'll play that audio. Lots of phone calls in the 9 o'clock hour coming up next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, plus what Spike said. We'll get to that as well on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. You know, they're getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. It's an incredible opportunity with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. Obviously, the NFL season pretty much right on top of us, upon us. The season starts in 2 days. We know the teams, Philadelphia and Dallas. We know all the other games happening on Sunday. Look, it's going to be a wild season. You can bet on Thursday night. You can bet on Sunday. You can bet on any portion this season at FanDuel.com/hammer. Get yourself there. FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
Get away to the Atlantic City in Waterboat Show. 4 days only, September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. See the new boat models from all the major manufacturers. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterboatshow.com. See you there.
School's back. Schedules are crazy. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Grab hot deals on tires at CJ's Tire and Auto during our end of summer, beginning of savings sale. Now through September 6th, $70 off the purchase and install of 4 Continental Extreme Contact DWS 06 Plus tires. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Northwestern last week settled with former coach Pat Fitzgerald, who had filed a $130 million wrongful termination lawsuit. The school had fired Fitzgerald 2 years ago amid allegations he knew about and failed to prevent hazing rituals during training camp. As with the infamous 2006 Duke rape hoax, the media ran with the fake news. Will they apologize to Fitzgerald? I doubt it. I'm Boomer Esiason.
It's never happened in the history of Benari Jewelers, but this event was worth the wait. I'm talking about their September financing event. You can dream big, pop the question, celebrate that special occasion, because when you make a purchase at Benari Jewelers, you pay nothing down and get zero interest financing for 5 whole years. You heard that right. Not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years at Benari Jewelers. Imagine a $10,000 designer engagement ring for less than $170 a month. Those $3,000 diamond studs, just $50 a month. Zero down, zero interest for 5 years. Visit Benari during the September financing event. Look around, see something you like. Just divide the price by 60 and spread that payment over 5 years. You can finance the entire purchase price, including the tax. This is Benari's most aggressive offer ever. Now, through September 30th, the September financing event exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Phillies are off. They're winning the opener of their series in Milwaukee, 10-8. Bills 6 up on the Mets atop the division. Bills winning a classic on Labor Day. They rebounded from early deficits of 4-0 and 5-1 to the Brewers, getting a combined 7 hits from Harrison Bader and Brandon Marsh. Marsh driving in the go-ahead run in the ninth.
Ground ball right side into right field, a base hit. Stubbs around third, heading home. He'll score. The throw to third. RBI for Brandon Marsh, and the Phillies are back on top.
Tom McCarthy with the call on NBC Sports Philly. Eagles practice at 12:30 this afternoon with the season opener Thursday night at the Link against the Dallas Cowboys. Landon Dickerson missing Monday's practice with a back issue, not his knee. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly sunny, high 80. It is currently 69. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Good morning, Tim. 2 days until the Birds play. And just to put in perspective how soon that is, today is like the Friday practice before a Sunday game. Like, John, the next couple hours, this is it. Wrap it up. A little walk through tomorrow and go play a game on Thursday. Isn't that amazing?
When you think about that, Friday for us under Andy Reid was it was like a treat. We would barbecue out. It was like
the first game, you're saying?
Cheat Friday. No, every
really?
Friday
wow.
We would have the like a shortened practice that would conclude with the red zone working the plays in the red zone from the 25 in, from the 20 in, from the 15 in, from the 10 in, from the 5 in. And then some special team stuff to wrap it up. But then we would go in, and it was Andy's thing. It was a treat, pizza and wings, and everyone's just like breaking bread together after a shortened practice for the red zone stuff. That's what today is. Holy cow. It is imminent. It is upon us.
No, it's happening.
This is the right before the game, putting the bow on the game plan for everything.
No, this is it. By the way, James, I haven't looked at the line. What are we looking
It was
at?
7.5 last I looked. The Eagles are a 7.5 point favorite.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's gone up. It was, I think it opened at 7, it went to 6.5, and now it's up to 7.5 with the Micah news.
So what's the deal with Dak Prescott? Is he good? Or does he stink? No, he doesn't stink, but is he what happened? Because here's the thing.
He's been beat up a lot the past couple
He
years.
has been beat up, and there is an argument that he looked better when he had more around him. That as the talent has decreased around him, that he's just not. Because if you remember his early years, he had a running back, he had an offensive line, and he had some serious receivers. Now he's got a serious receiver, and it feels like nothing else.
The
right?
offensive line.
Am I right?
Their offensive line is.
He's never come through in big moments.
Is Miles Sanders their starting running back?
No, Javonte Williams is.
Is he any good?
No.
They don't have that Zach Martin anymore. Remember, they had Tyron, what was that guy's name?
Smith.
They had him for years. They had that center. I mean, they were loaded up there for a while. All right.
They were. Rebuild everywhere. I mean, they're not the same. Dak is not the same without that, protection, of course. We've seen what even Patrick Mahomes can look like when he's not afforded the time to do his work. So that the offensive line, that pass protection, but also just the run game helps protect you.
Yeah.
Where's their run game? They don't. They've avoided developing one now for quite some time.
They have. Eagles should win the game. Obviously, a game you can hear Thursday night on WIP. Tomorrow, we're going to have a big show at McGurk's. Be there if you can, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. for big-time coverage the day before the season starts. Now, the Philly season is, we got 1 month left, obviously, this month of September. Harrison Bader has really played well over the last week and a half or so. Let's listen to something Rob Thompson said after the game big believer in his new outfielder. Here's what Topper said.
Has Bader given the team kind of like an edge since he's come here?
Yeah, I love him. He's, he's performing. Him and Marsh had great days today, and he's performing, and like he's a very confident person, but he's a good person. It's not phony or fake or anything like that.
Good intersection about the Phils and Eagles today. There's days when they intersect and we're in a bad mood about both or a good mood about one, but a good mood about both today. Bader's part of it, John. I was underwhelmed when Dombrowski got him, and I'm still not convinced. But I will say he's done a very, very nice job. And he's been part of pushing Castellanos out of a regular day role, which is a good development.
No doubt. He's part of this. I trust him so much when the ball's hit to center field, anywhere out there. He gets such great jumps on everything. Yeah. And the way he plays these balls off a variety of fences and walls and everything else out there, you can really see how much he puts into it, how much it matters to him. And then, like yesterday, he himself was 2 for 2 with runners in scoring position. Like he's able to sort of elevate that level, which the great, well, I don't want to call him a great player, which the really good players can do. Guys like Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber late in game, Trey Turner.
Part of why I'm not
games,
convinced,
their numbers look better.
I know, but
they do focus and hunker down and do a little bit better.
He was still hitting about 240 over 4 months before he got here. But I'm not convinced.
You're right, but sometimes he's that special ingredient that you need. Sometimes, CJ felt like that guy for the Philadelphia Eagles. Harrison Bader and, Garrett Stubbs, too, by the way. When Harrison Bader talked about...
to be fair, Garrett Stubbs rounded the bases on a base hit.
I understand.
I probably
But think about what he brings.
That's going way too far.
I looked at you, too, because I knew you were going to react.
You could get to it first.
I hear you, man. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Thomas in Broomall. Thomas.
Hey, what's up, guys? To talk about the Phillies, that was a huge game yesterday. I think it was one of the best games so far. Being able to come back, Taiwan's starting to worry me a little bit. We were down we were down 3-0.
We were down 4-0 and 5-1.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. But I sort of worry when we're down early. I get, if it's the first or second inning, you got a lot of time to come back. But when you give out 3 runs, 4 runs, whatever, it's just a little worrisome, but I'm glad we got the win.
Me too. I think this did a ton for confidence and belief, though, when we keep fighting back and having success and coming out on top. And Harrison Bader's message after coming back yet again was he believes high energy, high support at all times because he knows the way the season can be such a roller coaster. High energy, high support, you can never go wrong. Using that route, and I think it makes such a huge difference in the way these guys play. We get so sick of the lulls in offense when it's low energy. This guy is able to bring a little something that helps balance that out.
Yeah, and definitely with the Brewers. I mean, this is late in the season. We definitely needed a win like this, and hopefully, brings more winning. Knowing that we're all together. But a quote that I have is treat others the way you want to be treated. When I was in school, since people are going back to school now, teachers drilled that in our heads. They'll have something on the wall, the golden rule. So, I don't know if that would qualify.
Well, it does. Here's the only problem with that one, again, and Thomas, good call, is I haven't had anyone say it to me in the last month.
And it was only said to you by, teachers.
Yeah, and it's normally said when you're being a bad boy.
No.
So, and I'm never a bad boy.
Okay.
So, Seltzer, people are really, they are, just do it would be probably the closest example of something that gets said frequently.
Agree.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. Now, I will say, Nike took it from common society. It's not like just do it hadn't been said in common society beforehand. Mm-hmm. For what it's worth. Let's talk to William right now. William, good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
Great, William.
I got a thing on the Eagles, a thing on your basketball game, and then my famous saying.
Sure.
On your basketball game, in 1992, Dr. J played Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on pay-per-view one-on-one.
I remember that, yeah.
Every time there was a foul, the other player went to the foul line to shoot foul shots.
Wow, good intel.
Wow.
I remember the game. I didn't remember that part of it. Thank you, sir.
You can go to YouTube and actually watch it. And they go.
Oh, it was brutal. It was brutal basketball. It was really sad. I remember vividly how sad it was to see how much they had both declined, and it was only a couple years after they had both retired.
Yeah, and I was thinking, like, if they don't want you to go to the foul line, then just don't foul you. Then that way
I
you get
agree.
a better anyway.
I agree.
My thing on the Eagles. All right, the Eagles' offense is just like the United States military.
Ooh.
All right, and every week we play a country, and the country sends their troops, and we have our front lines protecting our General Herz, and we have our big Sherman tank Barkley just mowing down their troops, wearing them down. And every now and then we'll send General Herz out for a run or two to keep them frustrated. And then when they send in more troops, we'll break out our Air Force, maybe even drop a few bombs on them. And in the end, it'll be General Herz going for the tush-push for victory. And that'll do it.
Okay.
Poetic.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a different ending, but yeah, that works. I mean, I don't think it'll be that close, so I don't think it'll require a tush-push to have this one be won. But I like the analogies. I was waiting for a flank. Someone outflanks someone, maybe a sweep.
We're just so dominant that it's pretty basic,
Who's the cavalry in this case? Is it special teams unit on the kickoff? They run down the field to scout the other team out?
That's a good one, yeah.
Who's Jeb Stewart in this scenario? All right, William, give me an answer. A famous phrase said frequently.
Well, in the sports world, I've seen so many of these games that I would say it ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Well,
That's
you don't
a good
hear,
answer.
yeah, but you don't hear that one much either anymore.
You hear
it
though.
a lot, though.
I think so.
I haven't heard it in the last month.
What's up with this you having to hear it in the last month thing?
Well,
Like,
because there's so many things said more frequently.
right, but it has to be a famous phrase. It's not just any phrase, right? It's not just someone saying a sentence
I
that is
know.
said,
I know.
I
get
saw
it.
Independence Day while I was on vacation, and it's said in there.
Okay.
Not over. Isn't
Independence Day holding up?
Yeah, isn't it? Oh, amazing.
yeah, it's great. I watched it like a
Is
couple
that
months ago.
Stop with the
Phenomenal.
fat lady. You're obsessed with the fat lady.
Did you guys see for the new Yellowstone who the actress is? Prominent actress joining the Yellowstone world.
The
All right,
new Yellowstone.
So it's going to be.
I'm confused about how
Well,
they
it's not
even
going to be
watch all
called
this.
Yellowstone apparently, but it's going to be
Oh.
RIP. It's going to be RIP. It's going to be Rip's. Well, help me out. His it's Costner's daughter. What's her name?
I don't watch the show.
I don't
so
watch
Oh,
it
you
either.
should. Well, anyway, she's back. Whatever her name
Oh,
is.
Beth.
Beth. Yeah. So Rip,
Jeez.
you're going to have a show based on Rip and Beth.
Oh, that's cool. I love that.
And you have a very
what
prominent,
an awesome pair.
Well, yeah, and you got a prominent actress who I would guess at this point is about 80 years old.
Wow.
Take a guess.
Glenn Close.
It is no. You're in the
that's
right
a good
range.
one.
It's not her. Let me look up the age here.
Susan Sarandon.
No, she is
Sally
okay.
Field.
Okay, not as old as 80. Sorry, 67 years old.
Oh, that's way younger.
That is bad job by me.
What did you do?
She hagged it up apparently in the
Renee
last 5
Russo.
years.
Renee
No,
Russo.
she's not a hag, Ray?
She hagged it. I don't know who you're talking about.
Well, I'm saying obviously I thought she looked older than she does, but no, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's just a joke. 67-year-old who she was the girlfriend of a president in a movie.
Oh, and
Sigourney Weaver?
No.
You're on it, Rhea.
Oh, gosh,
Begins with an A.
Oh, Annette Bening.
Yes.
Annette Bening, Jack's old girl. So Annette Bening, I don't know what role she has, but there's going to be some. I think she's like matriarch of something, and maybe I don't know if she's a rival.
She kind of did
Great
an
actress.
act
She's
for
a great
long
actress. Yeah.
So
She's been
Annette
around.
Bening joins the Yellowstone role. All right, let's go to Jody in Kennett Square. Jody, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Jody?
Jody, that is a
can you
fierce
Turn signal.
Turn signal.
Very
there. Holy
expressive.
crap.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling into work.
Yeah.
But I just have to be really quick, Joe. I met you on Saturday with my son Jaden.
Oh yeah, that was
And
great.
so
He was
I-
great. Yeah.
Yeah, so I do have a little scouting report. I was going to say
Sure.
on the play. Yeah, I thought you were good. I saw you drain some jumpers.
Thank you.
And definitely kind of ran the court well. Kind of a good, what would you say, like a good point guard.
Thank you.
but I thought you were a good player.
I appreciate that.
Look at this.
What about his bounce passing?
Yep, I saw it firsthand.
We've heard his bounce passing was a strength once upon a time on the middle school squad.
Well, it won't matter in a game of one-on-one, John.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
You know, it's funny, Jody. I did say to the crew before, because we had a couple different games, and it was wonderful meeting your son. He's fantastic. I did say to the crew beforehand, I said, listen, guys, I'm going to shoot more than I normally would because I need to shoot in this game, you know, in the game versus Jack to win. I mean, there's no passing in that game. So, but it was great. We had a good crew out there. You know, it came out, not Jody, the game your son was involved in, but the next day, the great Joe McPeak showed up.
Really?
Who's been for years the Maryland Mike producer of, you know, running the booth in the game. Like, I had all sorts of people there. All sorts of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It was fun. He had an awesome time, too. Yeah, he's only 11, so that fits the middle.
Oh, you beat up on an 11-year-old.
He can shoot. He can shoot.
Oh, so an 11-year-old beat up on you.
I just say it was a competitive game. Very competitive.
You said that. He'll love to
He
hear
did a
that.
great job. Tell him he's a great kid, and I thought he played well. And especially when because we had a group of 17-year-olds come out, and he hung in there versus them. He did a nice job. He did a nice job.
Yeah, tell him great job from us, Jody. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. It was super fun. Yeah.
All right, Jody, give me a phrase other than, hey, DeCamera, you're a great basketball player. Give me a different phrase that gets commonly said in society.
I was thinking actions speak louder than words.
That's pretty good.
That is good.
That is.
I say that to my daughter all the time.
Okay. That's my leader in the clubhouse so far.
I like that one, too.
Yeah, I think that's
I
pretty
say it all the time. That's a great one.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Jeez.
Let's talk to Gary right now. Call him from Vineland. Gary, good morning.
What's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Gary.
The only thing more ridiculous than free throws in a one-on-one is you butchering that Teddy Roosevelt quote this morning.
What did I say and what is it?
You said walk softly. Speak softly.
I don't know.
Speaks. Let me think about this. Speak softly. Yeah, it is speak, right?
Yeah.
Speak softly. Yeah, not walk softly. You know what? I was getting confused. I was getting confused when, remember when The Rock walked around in that movie with a stick, and it was called Walking Tall.
Oh, God.
I like that you're being stealthy, Joe. That's pretty cool that you're like ninja-esque with your walking.
Gary,
walking softly.
It still applies to Nick Foles, though, because he wasn't a braggadocious talker.
But he had the stick.
I tell you what, that's what they say. Seltzer was in the locker room back in those years.
What? Really?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, for sure.
His obsession with this is unhealthy.
It's not just me. I mean, there's a lot of people. I remember being at camp one time. There was a gal with a shirt, had a 9 for Foles, and had inches next to it. I couldn't believe it. It had the number 9 in inches.
That's pretty good.
Anyway. All right, Gary, what do you got on our sports scene?
How about that Phillies game yesterday?
That was one of the best of the years.
That was something.
Yeah.
It was back and forth. It was, and the bottom of the lineup coming up is so good to see.
Well, what'll be interesting is if there's any movement structurally of those guys rising as we get to the games that matter most. I tend to think they won't, but I will say this. You got a number of guys that hit in the top 6 that you can't exactly, like Bohm, John. You know, I'm not in on Bohm. I'm not out on Bohm. I'm just like, I do think
he will have to have a role when it matters, and that is a bit of a troublesome spot for me.
They still got to figure out who the cleanup hitter is going to be. I mean, it's as of now Bohm or JT for October.
JT's been so awesome lately,
right? But I mean, let me put it this way: it's still a source of concern. Like they have a very strong
I know
1,
JT
2, 3.
can get cold. I know JT's leg kick can get off just a little bit, and he's not getting that foot down in time, and everything just goes out the window. But maybe now this year with the awareness, with the cognizance of how important it is to be up and high energy, high emotion, all that stuff, it can help.
He's always locked in to try his hardest. I think.
I understand. There's a difference, though, between trying your hardest and being focused and locked in like that, and having an additional, almost artificial at times, energy generation.
I don't buy it.
I'm telling you, man. In a locker room, in a clubhouse, even though you know it's fake sometimes, even though it's you who's doing it sometimes and it's fake, it can make a difference. Fake it till you make it.
All right.
Like we're talking about today.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
Gary, was that going to be your answer? Fake it till you make it?
It totally was. No, not at all. And that's the thing, man. If Turner or Schwarber don't get on, then Harper just doesn't get a pitch as long as we have nobody in that fourth hole.
Yeah. All right, give me an answer, buddy, for a phrase.
They're talking about practice.
It does get said.
It does.
It really does.
Yeah, it does.
Across every sport.
Yeah.
Whenever there's some sort of practice-related thing, it's the
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. All right, up ahead, time's yours, plus with the afternoon show, Spike in particular, Mommy, what she said about the foul shooting situation for the
I
game,
don't
me
think
versus
you should
Fritz.
go with the she said.
I love it.
I mean,
frankly.
Mommy's taking it pretty far, but now the pronoun usage, too.
What she said. You'll hear it next on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR right now, and new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. And now the NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game and get me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everyone? It's Sean Bell here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The NFL season is upon us, okay? With the season kicking off in Philly on Thursday for the Eagles and the Dallas Cowboys. I'm excited. Dak Prescott's passing yards are set at 246.5. That is a number that he's gone over in 7 of his last 9 games against the Eagles, including 5 consecutive. At minus 115, it's a must play. I am Sean Bell. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
And Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, this one's for you. Bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, grab over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bonus bets expires 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Jetta Camera here. Yeah, let me tell you about United. Excuse me. Hey, Jetta Camera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. I'm getting all confused. PI Dental. Let's talk about your teeth. Let's talk about what you may need, and that's tremendous care to solve a problem. So for me, I've been a longtime patient at PI Dental, and I've had great care at PI Dental, but I've never needed the kind of restoration of the teeth that so many people in society have, where you have a major. So for me, it's been year-to-year maintenance, and that's awesome. And most people in society are in that category. And if that's what you are, get yourself there to Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Sell. You'll be in great hands. But also get yourself there if you have a major issue that requires a significant repair. Both Dr. Wolfinger and Dr. Slough are board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. They are true experts at what they do, and they have developed the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. It means they can fix you up and they can fix you up fast. If you have a big old problem that requires a serious, significant solution, start with PI Dental Center and get yourself right there to Fort Washington where they're located, or their website where you can begin at pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less had fun. Well, it's kind of weird the Phillies are off today after opening their series in Milwaukee on Labor Day with a 10-8 victory. Phil's battling back from deficits of 4-0 and 5-1. For CBS Sports' Jeff Kerr, the Brewers had won 47 consecutive games in which they were up by 4+ runs. We are 2 days away from the Eagles dropping their Super Bowl banner on the Cowboys prior to the Birds' season opener against Dallas at the Link Thursday night. Eagles will practice 12:30 today. Nick Sirriani's news conference will be live on WIP at 11:45. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Partly sunny, high 80. It's currently 70. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
Tough to predict because there's a lot of people who don't want to jinx anything by even considering this possibility at this point.
Not really. That's
the
only
cart
you.
before
you
the
as a
horse.
player. We as fans talk about this stuff all day.
I'm going to say 60% say the Philadelphia Eagles can win the Super Bowl.
Ding, ding, ding. And it's not can, it's will. You're exactly correct. You sure I didn't cheat?
I did not cheat. That's
amazing.
Amazing guess.
So my whole point about how people have discounted all that they've lost is it holds water as the season's on the it's coming up here. I mean, come on. 60% really think they're going to win Super Bowl? Come on. Come on. Just saying. Sorry. My point has been made.
It's not far-fetched.
No, they could.
Anyway,
they could.
Just did it.
It's not far-fetched, but
I know that
I would not vote
is
yes.
difficult.
I would not vote yes is my point. If my life depended on it, I would not vote yes. I think there's a better chance that one of the other 31 teams wins.
Right. If your life depended on it, luckily it doesn't.
Well, that's right. All right. My life, it feels like, does depend on this me versus Jack thing, which in many ways feels like a me versus Spike thing, which is a little irritating. Let's listen to something she said last week. Mommy was... you like that, Ray? Yeah.
It's killing me every time you call him Mommy.
All right, so Mommy was on with the Boban and the Ike Man. Ike's the only guy on that show I like anymore. Actually, Jack did pop up at one of my book signings down the shore this weekend. I heard about that. And it was great. Let me tell everyone something. I love Jack. Jack Fritz's a wonderful person. I mean, I'm serious. He's a great, great person. Now, I did tell you I want to put some hair on his chest, and I do hope in this process, if I win, that he'll... This whole 3-4 month journey will teach him some things, and that he'll deal with it because James, he can be a little soft. And I'm trying to get him to be not so soft. It's kind of been part of the point the whole time. It's also been part of the point why I thought I'd win. He's soft, but anyway, they talked in the afternoon show about the free throw thing last week, and Spike said this.
But the number one saddest thing happening at WIP right now is the camera begging for foul calls and whatever's going on trying to get the rules in basketball.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
He's pushing for it multiple times in the morning show today.
He's not getting free throws. He's not. You don't have free throws in one-on-one. You
don't have free throws in one-on-one.
And I will. Let me put this, Lakin. I hope you're listening because I know he's siding with the camera this whole time anyway. I will not allow Jack to play in a one-on-one game where there are free throws. I'm not allowing Jack to play in it.
Okay, we'll find out.
Okay, what if Jack wants to?
Right.
Does he get to choose or no?
Exactly. Mommy puts him in timeout. Let's go to the phones. So anyway, 4:30 today, I'll be on with those guys. We will hash it out. I really hope we have resolution at the end of this. I don't want to drive all the way in here and still not have resolution when I drive home. I mean, seriously. And by the way, this is the last time I'm going on the show to discuss this. Starting after this, if we don't have its solution today, they can come on our show. I mean, enough of this, me having to come back to the studio nonsense. I got a life. Not much of a life, but a life. Let's go to the phones. Dave and Chester. Dave, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, guys? So
hi, Dave.
I have a real interesting thought here for your basketball, Joe.
Yeah.
This is on the premise, obviously, that it's not make it, take it. So if you make the shot, it would be Jack's ball, right? What if you incorporate like the possession arrow, meaning if you have the ball and you get fouled, it's still your ball after the next possession. Like each time a basket is scored, whichever way that arrow is pointing is that person's ball. Therefore, if you're on defense, you don't want to foul because you may never see the ball again. A. B, on offense, you want to try to create the contact. But it doesn't allow you to get your strength in and go to the free throw line at the same time.
All right, let me ask this question. I think I understand what you're saying. Are you saying at the end of every made basket?
Yes.
Hold on. At the end of every made basket, which way the arrow is pointing is who would get the ball next. Is that correct?
Correct. And the arrow, the possession arrow is mainly pointing whichever direction it is by who got fouled last. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It's interesting.
I like that.
It's interesting.
That's a wise addition, and it will deter the foulage. Like you're saying, you're looking for something that would do that, Joe, that would deter you from fouling indiscriminately.
It's a little convoluted. I mean, Dave, I'll say this. I still don't like at a fundamental level, if either of us blows by the other guy and has a pretty uncontested shot, but the guy can contest it to the point of just fouling you. I think it's unfair, to use that term, that the guy could just hack you to prevent you from getting that layup. I don't think your solution properly addresses that.
I understand that aspect of it, but I mean, Joe, you're an 80-something% free throw shooter. Like, if you're putting free throws in this competition, it can't be to 11. It probably can't be to 21. It's probably got to be longer than that. And I don't know if you guys got the gas tank for that.
Well, one way or the other, I guess we'd find out. All right, Dave, it's an interesting solution. Give me an answer for a phrase often used in society.
I cannot believe this has not been said. I either hear it, say it, or read it at least once a day. It is what it is, gentlemen.
That's a big one. That's a big one.
Massive.
I'll say.
It is what it is.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, let's get to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I hope you had a great Labor Day, gang.
Yeah, for sure.
What's up, Chuck? Didn't Ben Simmons say it is what it is a lot?
Not that I remember, but it doesn't mean he didn't. I don't know.
All right. Hi, Chuck.
Hey, guys. When we have conference calls, negotiations that are going to be long with attorneys, we will often set up an over-under for the executives on how many times we'll hear at the end of the day. And it's crazy. And it is used so much. You'll get certain people just, because at the end of the day, and they'll make a 2-minute point, because at the end of the day, I mean, it gets to the point where it's ludicrous sometimes, and you hear it all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, just a couple of points, rapid fire. Joe, you got to give up the foul shots. It's not going to happen. Just acquiesce to that point. Eagles Shirley was right. I mean, in any area, but Philadelphia one-on-one, you don't end it with foul shots. It just can't. Let me ask you this. How many baskets are you playing? You playing to 11 baskets? Or how many? What is the game?
We got to figure that out today, too. I mean, look, if it's a game of 1-on-1 to 11, which is what we've been discussing, then that's one. Well, hold on. Then that's ones and twos. But there's an argument that we could go to 22 and it's twos and threes. Like, I'm open-minded either way.
Go to 11 baskets and weight it with 5 fouls. 5 fouls, you foul out. That's it.
Well,
real basketball.
I don't think we want to have a foul out ended. I mean, you want to talk about bad for the audience. Dude, let me tell you something. Foul shots
it would prevent
are
you
better
from fouling
than foul out.
No, it's not true. Absolutely not true. In your opinion,
all right, Rhea,
true.
what would the audience rather have? Foul shots or foul out? Come on.
Oh.
Nobody wants to see it end with a freaking foul out.
No, because everybody knows how good you are at foul shots.
No, but nobody wants to see it
We
end
want to see it end because, all right, game
someone
over.
fouls
It's
out.
6-4, but we're done.
Yeah.
Like, no one wants that.
No one wants that.
If the fouls are blatant, it's one thing to have bump fouls, stuff like that, but the fouls are actually blatant fouls, okay, then it is disqualifying if you have 5 of them. I mean, you just can't keep hacking a guy.
Well, I mean, free throws would solve that.
Can you use your left hand, or she's just going to fade you to the right? Can you use your left hand?
Of course I can use my left hand.
Okay. You should be in decent shape. How much taller is Fritz than you?
Probably 3 to 4 inches. I'm 5'10". He's probably, is he 6'2" or 6'1"? Which is he? In that range, though, right?
He's probably 6'1.5".
I would say he's about 3 to 3.5 to 4 inches taller than me.
3 quick points, one of them covered. What a bad look last night in the presser with Belichick and those balloons around him, so they forgot to take down. Holy Toledo. You talk about a bad look. Oh, dear Lord, how uncomfortable. And the last point is how encouraging it is the Phillies got to that star reliever, Uribe, if I said his name correctly. Check this out. In August, that cat, 14 appearances, no runs, and that includes Toronto, Cubs, and Arizona 7 times. He faced the best hitting teams in baseball, 5 runs per game team. He only gave up 8 hits in August, 0.00 ERA. He throws 98. We had 2 walks, a couple of hits, a couple of extra. That's impressive, what we did there.
Yeah, well, look, scoring 2 runs in the 8th and 2 runs in the 9th, I think, right? That's the one from 6 to 8 to 10,
I think we can close the question out. Can the Phillies win the World Series? Of course they could win the World Series.
Yeah.
And nobody's playing really great right now in the National League. They're all kind of coming back to the pack instead of expanding away from the pack.
Well, to be fair, the Brewers have, but they're well up there. All right, Chuck, always a good call, buddy. At the end of the day, does have a shot to win. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Make sure you unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
Leave it to Joe Technicality to camera to question his coworker's integrity. Yeah, Jack is definitely going to sucker punch you. Come on, man. Can't you lose with grace? Bend the knee. Time's yours.
I don't think we're going to find that out.
People have been playing one-on-one forever. There's no referees. There's no foul shot. You're not playing prison ball. Nobody's going to be trying to hurt each other. If you didn't want to play one-on-one with regular one-on-one rules, you should have just said, I want to play horse. I'll outshoot you. Be a man and play one-on-one.
Yeah, but we are going to play one-on-one. My point is this isn't a regular one-on-one. This isn't just a gym and 2 guys playing or a playground, 2 guys playing. This is like so many people are going to be watching. This isn't regular one-on-one.
Yeah, what you do for fouls in one-on-one is if you foul the guy, he gets a point and he gets the option to shoot the free throw for the second point, or he gets possession of the ball again, and you play by 2.
Okay, so you're saying, that's based on, I guess, a game to 22 instead of 11. So what he's saying is you'd get 1 point and the option to get the ball back or foul shot for the other one?
A little convoluted.
That's
it was
custom
Very
made for you
convoluted.
to
This
win.
is all convoluted. But that's, I don't know why we just play basketball. You foul a guy, he's shooting, he goes to the free throw line. It's
Play
basketball.
one-on-one basketball.
And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Reminder, we're going to be at McGurk's tomorrow. When I say we, not just our show, but also Joe and Hugh. Also, it don't work that way. Spike, Ike, and the Boban, the Oaf. By the way, so will be T.O., which is wild. Hugh's going to be on their show also, Hugh and T.O. at the same time tomorrow afternoon. That's awesome. All right, let's get right to turning 2. We're giving away Phillies tickets for the game September 10th versus the Mets. We're looking for the most commonly used phrase in society that is reused over and over again that came from something. We're turning 2 quickly. Ben, give me an answer. What do you got?
I got whatever happens, happens. And real quick on your rule, if you get fouled on a shooting foul, your next possession's worth 2.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Don't hate it.
It is interesting. If we're playing ones, I get you. Alexis and Conshohocken. Alexis, what do you got?
I have, since it's September, let's do Let's Roll by the amazing crew of Flight 93.
Let's Roll. Okay. Let's Roll does get said. And yes, that was, I don't know if that was Beamer, Todd Beamer, is that the name? Flight 93, I believe.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, let's get to Steve in Reading. Steve, give me a phrase that gets said a lot.
Make America great again.
It does get said a lot. All right,
Every
Steve.
day for the last-
It does get said quite a bit. All right, we turn to Tim. What do you got for an answer? Tim.
Yeah, hey, thanks for having me.
You got it, buddy.
Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, yeah.
That is said a lot.
Joe,
That one, yes, sir.
Joe, for your game, why don't we do it like this? Why don't you just create a kitty? Everybody who fouls has to pay a certain amount of penalty into the kitty. The winner chooses where he wants to donate that kitty, that foul fund to.
Yeah, it's nice for charity. It just doesn't really work for solving the foul problem.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, let me put it this way, Tim. I'll foul. I would donate a lot of money to win this game. I mean, I still got to buy high tops. Like this thing's costing me a lot. I had to buy freaking shin guard for baseball. I had to buy all sorts of stuff. Anyway, all right.
Holy cow, you have a shin guard now. That's good.
Well, no, in baseball I did.
For baseball, yeah.
In baseball,
You'll never use again,
and I had
right?
the elbow guard.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's probably not. All right, we got a lot of big ones. Actions speak louder than words. We talking about practice. It is what it is. At the end of the day, these are all big. Let's go is a big one.
Yeah, let's go is let's roll.
Let's roll. I'm sorry. Let's roll. Let's roll. You're right.
The actions speak louder than words.
It is what it is. Those are my two.
It is.
I like actions speak louder than words.
So you like actions speak louder than words. I like it is what it is. All right, I'm voting for that one. John, which one are you voting for?
The actions feels like it feels so purposeful and strong.
Okay,
I
James,
love that
which one are you voting for?
I will go. They were my two, so I'm good with actions.
Okay. Jody, the winning answer with actions speak louder than words. Hey, everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, of course, are up next. We'll be at McGurk's tomorrow. Talk to you tomorrow, closer to kickoff, which is on Thursday. Game you can hear right here on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready, obviously, for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. It's an awesome opportunity. It's unique to FanDuel Sportsbook, and it's right there at FanDuel.com/hammer. Unlock your $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. So many different things you can use it on, from parlays to player props, and you can ride the live lines and all the different options. All there for you all season long. NFL season upon us at FanDuel.com/hammer. Obviously, Philly and Dallas Thursday night, 2 days from now. Big slate of games week one. You got college football every Saturday, pro football on Sundays and on Mondays and on Thursdays. It's all there all season. College and pro. FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet, it means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune into Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Start your engines and your savings with Roto-Rooter. Download the Roto-Rooter app for exclusive discounts. Plus, enter to win the Speed Stakes VIP Race Day experience right from the app. You pick the race. We'll cover the tickets, flight, hotel, and race day cash. Plumbing problems? Trust a team that operates like a pit crew. Roto-Rooter for fast and reliable service. Get the Roto-Rooter app now and race towards big savings and maybe even the checkered flag. Click on Speed Stakes within the Roto-Rooter app for details.
Tennis elbow, griller's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. As we approach Thursday night's NFL opener, here are 5 young players I see as potential breakout stars this coming season, starting with Patriots quarterback Drake May. I do believe that Bears' new head coach, offensive whiz Ben Johnson, will develop quarterback Caleb Williams and wideout Rome Odunze. Jets running back Braylon Allen and Ravens quarterback Nate Wiggins also should blossom this season. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. We are back. Labor Day's in the rearview mirror. The Phillies are in first place, and the defending Super Bowl champions start their season in 2 days. A ton of talk about. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, I found out something that blew my mind today. Well, yesterday. You remember? You probably don't remember, and Kyle, I definitely don't remember. The show, The Facts of Life, right?
Oh, yeah.
The girl that played Natalie, she sang background vocals on Michael Jackson's PYT.
How did you find that out?
Man, like one night I couldn't sleep, and so I'm just, looking up random stuff. Mm-hmm. And it came up that she revealed that she sang background vocals. It was her and Janet Jackson that sang the background vocals on PYT.
You know what's going to make you feel old?
What's that?
The girl you're talking about, she's 59 years old now.
Yeah.
Facts of Life was a while ago.
It was a while ago. But no, I remember that because if you remember the show, Natalie is the one that you would least think was singing background on Michael Jackson's PYT.
And she did it.
Yeah.
She was named one of the 100 greatest kid star ever. She was on that list.
Yeah,
she was a big star.
Yeah, that was a big time, man. Yeah. That was a big time show back then.
Speaking of big time, we got a big time football team ready to go on Thursday night. All right. We will get to the Phils as the show goes on. They had a nice weekend. They beat up the Braves 3 out of 4, and then yesterday they go to Milwaukee. That was a great baseball game, and that felt like a playoff game in Milwaukee. Great win for the Phils, who remain a good distance ahead of the New York Mets, even though last week up in New York happened. All right, we'll get to some Phils today. We're going to have Nick Sirriani's press conference coming up around 12 o'clock as the Eagles get ready for the Cowboys on Thursday night, the opener, the banner raising. And, of course, later on the show, Devin Caney will join us. And Ross Tucker, our first Ross Tucker spot of the season, as football season is here. And, Hugh, there's a lot we can unpack with the Eagles and this season and this team. And, look, the expectations are high. Tomorrow, we're going to be at Royersford for our rally, and we will go through all the different, kind of the minutiae of the team.
The intricacies.
Yeah, the intricacies of the team and what we expect from all the different parts and how this season may go and the schedule of a bunch of different guests. But, Hugh, it starts and it ends with the quarterback, right? And we've all day. And we've had so many discussions this offseason about where Jaylen Herz ranks, where he should rank. But now that's in the past. You always say this. Every season is a new thing, right?
Yes, it is.
What he did last year, which obviously was good, right? They won the Super Bowl and he played his best.
Matter, but
Well, but it doesn't really matter.
Well, it does, to the sense that, that's the last game we saw him playing.
You're right about that.
And that's the last memory that we have of Jaylen. Whether it's fair or not, Joe, that's what we expect to see Thursday night.
Hold on a second. Time out.
What? I'm just keeping it a bean.
No, you keep it a bean. You're saying the last thing we saw him do, which was obviously play great football in the Super Bowl.
Great quarterbacking.
I mean, he was totally in control of the flow of the game.
Great quarterback.
He was a great quarterback. I thought he was in control of the game the entire time. Like when he took off to run in the Super Bowl, when he passed, he made the right decision all the time.
Yes.
And he was great. So in the Super Bowl, he was 17 to 22, 77% completion,
yes.
221 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, throwing, 1 rushing, 119.7 passer rating, 72 yards rushing. So
yes.
Hugh Douglas, that was the last time we saw Jaylen Herz play, and he played great. So here's what I'm wondering. Are you expecting Super Bowl Hertz this season? And what I mean by that is that's excellent play. That's not good. That's not solid. That's excellent play. Hugh Douglas, are you expecting Jaylen Herz to play this season? And again, let me frame it so everyone understands. I'm not saying he has to do that every single week, but more of that. Overall, do you expect him to play like he did in the Super Bowl a lot of this season? Because last year, if we're fair, that he didn't play like that most weeks during the regular season. Do you expect it?
Allow me to long talk for a minute, Joe.
We're back.
Because I think I have to say this before I actually say what I'm going to say. for a lot of fans, the lasting impression that we have of Jaylen Herz is the one that has shaped everything that we think about Jaylen Herz. The season didn't matter, even though for a lot of people, they can't not forget that. It's the last game you played in. And I remember it was the same when I played. We used to call it like the Janet Jackson song, "What Have You Done For Me Lately?"
Sure.
So whether it's fair or not, I'm going to say that too, whether it's fair or not, the first game in this season, even though they have not had any timing together as a cohesive unit, I expect to see the same person in that first game, again, whether it's fair or not, that I saw in the last game. So, yes, I expect him to play at that level. I expect him not to be, and I know there will be times where he will be, but I don't expect him to be as indecisive as he was the year before, because this is a year of growth, and this is a year of focus. He's broken through, and I'm pretty sure that if it's not him, his team has heard everything that was said about him. So he would do himself a huge favor. I'm not saying to go out there and throw for 300 yards, but you can't have the performance that you had last year against the Green Bay Packers. Even though y'all won that game, you can't have that performance.
Well, yeah, I would hope not, and I would hope we're graduated past a lot of the down performances, but I don't expect, and let me just put it quite frankly, he's capable of it, and I think that Jaylen Herz is going to have 3 or 4 or 5 games this year where he plays excellent football. If you go back and look last year, he had 4 games like the Super Bowl, or 3 other games you would say like the Super Bowl. The Steeler game, the Bengal game, the Jaguar game. If you look at those games, he was over 70% completion. He had 3 touchdowns or more, 275 total yards. Like, on average, once every month or so, he played a game like that. Not every week, not every game. Here's what I expected of Jaylen Herz this year. I expect him to be a good quarterback. I expect him to be one of the 10 best quarterbacks in pro football. I do think if you look at the last 4 years, since he really started going, he's a top 10-ish quarterback. Some years it's been closer to 3, right? Like the year he almost won the MVP. Some years, like let's say 2 years ago, 2023, was probably closer to like 11 or 12. But a top 10-ish quarterback. It could be 6, could be 5. That's what I expect. But Hugh Douglas, if he plays like he did in the Super Bowl most weeks this year, he could win the MVP of the league.
Well, see, Joe, okay. You broke it down to 3 games, right?
The games that he played, he looked like that. He was kind of totally in control.
And he won a lot of games. Whether we could sit here and play semantically, talk about who helped win, whatever.
Yep.
But I can't. There can't be. Let me pick out a few games for you. You can't have too many games like the Saints game, not the Saints game, the Rams game.
No, Saints game, Rams game. The
Rams game. The Saints. We had a breakout. It happened late in the game, but we had a breakout.
And they didn't score for the first 3 quarters.
Yeah. Okay. We can't have one of those. We got to have less of those than we had of those, if that makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
I'm not expecting Jaylen Herz to come out and start throwing the ball all over the schoolyard because we have a solid running game and we're going to run the football. But there needs to be times, and listen to what I'm saying, people, because I know people are getting their feelings. There needs to be times where he looks more efficient in the pocket. He looks more sure of himself in the pocket. Because there were a few times this year where you look at it and you be like, you just ask, what is he doing? And we won the game, but there were a few times you're like, what is he doing? So that's what he needs to do. And not only that, Joe, he'll do himself, and I know he doesn't really care. I mean, he cares, but he acts like he doesn't care. You can silence the critics. You can silence the critics. You could have all that negativity that people say about you. If you go out there and you play a little bit more, and it's not a whole lot that I'm asking you to do, just play a little bit more consistent.
Because it's
then
there.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it. Again, last year, Steelers game, Bengals game, Jaguars game, and the Super Bowl. He played at that level, I would say, 4 times last year over the course of 19 games. 215-592-9494. Really, it comes down to this. The Jaylen Herz we saw in the Super Bowl last year, we're going to then look at it as we jump forward as one of 2 things. It was the jumping off point to the next stage of his career where he's consistently excellent, or it's a great game in the biggest spot. And we've seen many times in football history that players have their best game in big moments. It doesn't mean then they become a superstar player. They just have, like Nick Foles, Eli Manning. Like, we can go back to just use Super Bowls, right? We've seen times where good quarterbacks, Joe Flacco, play great in the biggest moment. And the question is, are they going to do that for the full season? Are they about to be an MVP candidate? Sometimes it is a jumping off point. Sometimes it isn't. My perception on Jaylen is the same as it was before the Super Bowl. He's good. He's a winning quarterback. The Eagles are going to win a lot of football games with Jaylen Herz, but do I expect the Super Bowl level consistently throughout this season? I do not. 215-592-9494. Your expectations for Jaylen Herz. We are 2 days away from the start of the NFL season, and we've argued all offseason about how good he is. Well, now we get to watch him again stack another season into this career. What's your expectations? We've seen Super Bowl Herz again consistently throughout this season. All right. One thing that is different this time versus the past is he has a Super Bowl to fall back on. He knows he's a champion now. We know he's a champion. Do we get a different mentality out of Jaylen Herz? Diana Rossini on her podcast with The Athletic talking about what someone close to Herz said about his mentality entering the season.
But for me, I think the reason why they do beat the Super Bowl hangover, so to speak, is because of Jaylen Herz. Someone close to him shared with me that Jaylen views this season so differently than he has every other year because now that he has the ring, it's a completely different mentality. The pressure's off, right? He's done it now.
Yeah.
So now it almost feeds into the confidence that he's done it. He knows how to do it. He knows how to win in the big moments. And look, we saw him play at an exceptional level in a loss in a Super Bowl, right? So now that he played exceptional again and has it and turned out to be the winner in it all, how could he not feel great about what he's doing and how his play is at the quarterback position? So I think a quarterback last year we would not have said was the reason why the Philadelphia Eagles could win a Super Bowl is my reason for this year why I believe that they can.
All right, there she is, Diana Rossini, talking about Hertz, people close to him, the jumping off point, the Super Bowl last year. I think it was interesting she brought up how he played in the Super Bowl the first time, right, against the Chiefs, the first time when they lost, because he played great in that game.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of us thought that was the jumping off point to him then being consistently excellent. In 2023, the year after the first Super Bowl appearance, he didn't play great. He had 15 interceptions, and then he bounced back the next year. So sometimes I think we want it to be the jumping off point. Doesn't mean it's going to be. I expect Hertz to be what he's been basically his whole Eagles career. Good to very good. Consistently great? No, I'm not expecting that. Kyle, where do you come down? It's football season. We're 2 days away from the opener. Your expectation for Jaylen Hertz?
So I had a lot of time to think this offseason. Spent a lot of time alone with my thoughts. Sometimes I think about what's going on.
That's right.
With the Eagles and stuff and my expectations. And I talked myself into something. And it doesn't really have anything to do with Jaylen Hertz. It has everything to do with that Saquon, I think, has a very good chance to repeat.
Oh, now we're talking. I agree with you.
So with that being said, I don't think the Eagles are going to require that type of play from Jaylen Hertz this season. I think now, do I want him to be a little bit more decisive, like you was saying, during the regular season next year? Yeah, I think everybody will feel better about him and the team if we get that on a week-to-week basis from him. But I don't think they're going to need what he had to do against the Chiefs all season next year. And the other thing about it is, and this is one of the things that I actually really like about Jaylen Hertz, I don't think he gives a crap about going out there and silencing critics. I really don't. I actually believe him at his word when he says, all I care about is doing whatever it takes to win a football game. And I think with how good I expect Saquon to be next season, I don't think Jaylen is really even thinking about that. So if they're able to do this thing where they lean on Saquon again, and by the way, new play caller, I think it would be smart for him to try and lean on some of the things that worked last season.
Totally.
And when you have a playmaker like Saquon Barkley, lean on him again. And I don't know if it's 20 passing attempts or 25 passing attempts from Jaylen Hertz, and he's 20 for 25 again and 200 yards, and that's all they need. Good. I think that might end up being what it actually takes for them again this season.
That was the formula. I've said a million times this offseason, he reminds me of Russell Wilson in Seattle. And Russell Wilson in Seattle was very good, very effective, but they had a formula that worked. They ran the football a lot. They played great defense, and Russell played clutch and played smart football and ran around and did a lot of good things. But when it was on Russell to throw 40 times, it wasn't quite the same. And eventually they realized that. That's what I view Hertz as. I expect a regular season from Jaylen similar to last year. I hope, like Q said, and Kyle reiterated, it's a little more steady and there's less up and down, and he makes quicker decisions, all that kind of stuff. But if he plays like he did in the Super Bowl, he's going to be an MVP candidate. I don't expect that in 2025 from Jaylen Hertz. It sounds like Hugh Douglas already put his Jaylen Hertz MVP bet in.
Well,
that's what I'm hearing this morning.
You know what? And I think Kyle said it best. Jaylen doesn't care what we think, but I think he would, as long as he wins. Let me say that. it's probably going to be ugly, but I guess for the purposes of his legacy and what people say about him, if he cares about that, is that it would be nice if he did a little bit more quarterbacking than he did, just a little bit. And I don't say that. I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm saying that in a way where there's a lot of times where people are like, what the hell is he doing? Like, what is that? Like taking 7 sacks in a game and still winning that. Like, you don't want to tempt fate too many times like that. You don't want to do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would say most games in the NFL, you take 7 sacks, you lose.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the way it is. The Eagles happen to win that football game. 215-592-9494. Yeah, and I think he is uniquely built for everything they do here. Again, he played at Oklahoma. He played at Alabama and Oklahoma. He played with a lot of great players. Like, you go back to the Alabama days, he wasn't really getting all the credit for them winning. It's Alabama. Every quarterback, maybe except the one there now, but they all win at Alabama, or they did with Nick Saban. So I don't think it bothers Jaylen if they ask him to throw 17 times and he completes 11 passes. Like, go back to the game against the Ravens last year. He doesn't need to put up huge numbers for him to win. We saw that last season. But what we saw in the Super Bowl was decisive. It was in total control. It was great accuracy. He was awesome. He was the Super Bowl MVP. He was great in that football game. I think we'll see 3 or 4 of those games this year because that's how he plays. I don't think we're going to see a full season of it. I don't expect that. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown starts us off week 1 of the NFL season. What's up, Chris?
Happy start to back-to-back titles.
We're back. We're back, and it's not easy to go back-to-back.
Hard to go back-to-back.
Yep. Not easy. Guys, real quick, I'm going to have to deviate here. I got to talk about some of these new faces of hue that we're seeing, and then we're going to get right into this Eagles thing. But we got dating Douglas, but we got another one is emerging here, guys. It's Gold Digger Douglas.
What do you mean?
I see through you, Mr. Douglas. Guys, have you noticed that all these moms that he's been chasing, Mason Taylor, Jaden Daniels, Mason Taylor was the first-round draft pick. Jaden Daniels, first.
Well, it's auntie. It's Mason Taylor's auntie.
Oh, right. Auntie, but
but the Jaden Daniels thing, and we could see that $300 million contract coming. I get it.
Listen,
I get it.
I got my own money. Be nice to hang out with somebody who I ain't got a financial burden. You know what I mean? I'm too old for that.
I see what you're doing.
I'm too old to be a sponsor, Chris. I'm trying to get me a house in Middletown somewhere.
I see. But you know what kind of house? It's funny that you say that because I know there's one for sale, so I don't know. Maybe Jaden's going to be buying it for you, but you're looking for that in-law suite house because you want to be living for free in the in-law suite with the mom or the auntie, and he's like, we'll live in the in-law suite.
I need a house with a pool. I need a pool.
Listen, listen. So I see what's going on, but guys, let's get to what's important here.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need Jaylen to be great. He needs to sit back, get his popcorn, get his soda, enjoy the show, enjoy the ride, and let the bus driver Saquon Barkley take you to your destination, which is, as we know, back-to-back titles.
Back-to-back.
Just let him carry you, with those big legs he's got. And guys, we know that it is hard to go back to back. But you know what? That's not the only back to back action we're going to see this year because I'm telling you right now, Saquon Barkley is going back to back 2K rushing seasons. It's a year for the history books. You're already Eagles! Dallas sucks.
We're back. Chris, good phone call there.
Tell you what, though.
What do you got?
The one thing about Saquon, you talk about somebody who went from, what Biggie Small used to say, from ashy to classy, like overnight. Because I remember vividly when he got here, people were talking about how he was borderline bust, how he was, oft injured.
Well,
Giants fans.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was injured a good amount.
Giants fans have to be sick now. Like, I was thinking about that, too. He's the number 1 player in the league.
Numero uno.
Think
about how many amazing players are in the sport, too. I mean, Mahomes, Allen, Lamar.
Dog.
Number 1.
And y'all, like, for all the Giants fans that's listening, y'all had him, right? Y'all drafted him. And I can guarantee you, if he only plays for 2 more years, hopefully he plays longer than that. But if he only plays for 2 more years, he will never be known as a New York Giant. He will be known as a Philadelphia Eagle.
I think he's already an Eagle. 2,000 yards in a Super Bowl? He's an Eagle.
Joe, how sick does that make Giants fans right now? Because your organization is trash.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's already an Eagle.
People right now are talking about Saquon Barkley. They'll say New York Giants. No, they'll be like Philadelphia Eagles. Saquon Barkley.
What would you
Dude,
think?
He got his own hoagie.
Yeah.
We got some hoagies in there with his name on the Saquon.
He's got everything. He's the best player in pro football. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you expect Super Bowl version of Jaylen Herz the entire season? I don't. I think he's going to have a few games like that because he always seems to, and he's capable of more. But a couple things. One, and I think both Chris and Kyle hit on this, there's still Saquon here. I mean, you go back and look at some of the great years that Terrell Davis had Emmitt Smith had. They didn't need Troy Aikman and John Elway, respectively, to dominate week in, week out because they had those great running backs. So that's part of it. The second part is that's not really who Jaylen Herz is. Jaylen Herz is a good quarterback. He's a winner. Other than 2022, he hasn't played at a consistent MVP level. He just has not. So I'm not going to wake up today, 2 days before the opener, and say, you know what, that guy I saw in the Super Bowl, he's going to do it for 17 weeks. I need to see that to believe it. It has been, 4 years since 2022? It's a 2025 season. It's been 3 seasons since then. This will be the 3rd season since then. We really haven't seen him play like that week in, week out in a while. I think he's capable of it, but no, I'm not expecting that version. Are you expecting Jaylen Herz to play like he did in the Super Bowl this whole season? 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to today, Hugh. Coming up in a little bit, Ross Tucker will join us, his first spot of the season on our show around 12:30. Devin Caney will be with us at 1. The Phils got themselves a heck of a win yesterday and are looking very good right now. And I love the Harrison Bader move. He has been awesome for this baseball team. Plus all the Castellanos drama we got to get to. On the other side, we need everyone's help because tomorrow, we're going to be at McGurk's in Royersford.
McGurk's? Yeah, we've got a lot going on tomorrow.
We do. I mean, we're there all day. We're going to be there doing our show. We're mixing all the shows up. It's our rally. Can't wait for the season. But I'm hearing that they're going to have a special drink tomorrow. It's a Hugh Douglas drink. So we're going to need everyone's help to name the drink that will be in Hugh's honor tomorrow. That's coming up. We'll tell you about that. We're going to be at McGurk's tomorrow. And the Saquon stuff you can get in as well. He was ranked number 1 overall. And really, do the Eagles need that version of Jaylen Herz to repeat as Super Bowl champs? More on that next. Do you expect Hertz to play like he did in the Super Bowl all year long? 215-592-9494. It is football season right here on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Brewers. Leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Turns going back to the track. Look it up. It's gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for a kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet, bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The champs are back. Club Risque is the place. Before, during, or after the game. When our birds win, you win. When they win, the next day, you receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, or Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
Some things are hard to commit to, like learning how to surf or saving for a family vacation. But one commitment that's easy, switching to Fios Home Internet with a 5-year price lock guarantee. That means 5 great summers of fast, reliable internet at the same low price. All with the Fios 1 gig internet plan. Plus no hidden fees or equipment charges. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for new and existing My Home customers.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA says it's working to refund customers who were accidentally charged extra yesterday, even though the planned rate hikes got paused. The Deptford Mall in South Jersey is now offering premium parking for $10. And Eagle star Saquon Barkley has been ranked the best player in pro football by his fellow players.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If you're headed to the Eagles game on Thursday, visit the AAA battery truck at the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to Xfinity Mobile Arena. AAA, the battery that drives you.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Week 1 starts now, and every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, this one's for you. Bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, grab over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bonus bets expires 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, Check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Herz is back. Herz has plenty of time. He's looking. He fired. He completes it. Touchdown! A.J. Brown!
Fantastic execution of the offense. You get A.J. Brown on the crosser, and he just runs away from the secondary. Jaylen Herz puts it right out in front of him, and all he's got to do is make his way to the pylon and into the end zone.
What a throw. That was a lightning bolt.
What a throw, what a day, what a game. Jaylen Herz, the Super Bowl MVP. Is he going to play like that again? That's the expectation of Hugh Douglas for this season. It's not mine. Look, I think Jaylen Herz is going to be good. Jaylen Herz is a good quarterback. He's a winning quarterback, and in the last 3 years, it's been a top 10-ish season every year out of him. And I will take that again, but what we saw in the Super Bowl, I mean, that's MVP-level play. Hugh Douglas over here. I mean, I'm surprised you haven't put your bet in. What is it, 20-1, Herz to win the MVP?
I did not yet.
Well, I mean, if you think he's going to play that again, you should put it in.
I need to put that in. Yeah. That's the futures, right? The futures bet.
Yes. Yeah, should put that in.
I haven't done a futures before, I think. That's too long to be waiting to see if I'm going to get paid.
Well, it's a season. You had the ups and downs then.
I like.
Man, what are you going to do without that $2 for the whole season?
I don't like that. That sounds sarcastic.
It was
sarcastic. I don't
you know they have.
I'm proud you picked up on that.
Yeah, he got you. You know they have a cash out though, right? Like if Hertz balls out for the first 4 weeks, you just cash out. You don't worry about injury or anything like that.
Yeah. But that's a long time to make a bet. That's like.
Well, that tells me you don't really believe it if you want to.
I do believe it. I just don't like. I don't like. Like how I said, I might need that $2.
Oh, stop!
I might need that $2.
Stop. All right. Well, the Eagles need Jaylen Herz. Well, so there's two parts to this. One, do we expect it, right? I don't expect Jaylen Herz to play at that level every week, or at least most weeks the entire season. The other question is, are they going to need it? Now, most weeks last year, they didn't need it. Now, this year is a different team. We'll see how great the defense is. We'll see how great Saquon is.
Mm-hmm.
It was Chris Broussard, first things first, talking about Jaylen Herz and what he needs or doesn't need to do for the Eagles to do it again.
He just proved he's good enough to win the Super Bowl.
Hello.
Yes. And in fact, he's been to 2 of the last 3 Super Bowls and balled out.
Yeah.
Now, some are going to say, well, Saquon's not going to rush for 2,000 yards again. Of course he's not.
Yeah.
But guess what? 3 years ago, when they didn't even have Saquon Barkley on the team, Miles Sanders was their best running back. And he went for 1,200 some odd yards. Saquon can do that. But even so, with Miles Sanders as the running threat, they reached the Super Bowl. Jaylen was second in the MVP race. And the defense was not the best. It was like 8th in points allowed. So we can't just say he only got there last year because the defense was the best in the league and he had the best running back in the league. Because when he didn't have that 3 years ago, he still got him to the Super Bowl.
Well, 3 years ago, I think they had the most sacks of any team in 40 years and the number 1 yards defense.
Okay, the defense was very good. I think the defense is going to be the defense has to be good. But it wasn't the best in terms of points allowed in the league. And so I think he has proven, now he needs to obviously be good, but he's proven he is good enough as he is. If he doesn't improve and just kind of does what he does, yes, they can still win the NFC and get to the Super Bowl.
That's an interesting perspective there, Hugh. What do you make of that? So the point Broussard is making, if Jaylen is the same as he was last year, doesn't improve at all, they still can win the Super Bowl.
I think there has to be some improvement. I mean, I get what he's saying, and to a certain extent, he's right, because Saquon Barkley probably is not going to rush for $2,000. 1,500 seems like 12 to 1,500 seems like that is more feasible this year with the way that teams are going to play him. So with that being said, you're going to have to put the ball in the air probably a little bit more this year. And you want to you want to appease your receivers. And listen, there's a money aspect to this thing as well. I know there's about winning games, but you also have to get a return on your investments.
From him?
Well,
or the
from
receivers?
them, the receivers, the fact that we did something that was unprecedented. I'm not saying
they didn't last year. No one cared.
We just keep the main thing Douglas.
Okay.
Thinking about money.
Well, okay. Let's be honest. When we started this season out, we tried to throw the ball a lot.
I remember. Many have forgotten. That's the amnesia we talked about a few months ago.
And we couldn't do it.
I know.
So there was a conscious effort to go out there and make good on something that has never been done in NFL before Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, because we were the first.
Pay the two receivers.
Pay two receivers. Hadn't been done. So there's that. Not saying that we're going to go out there and drop back and be throwing all game long, but there has to be some more offense through the air involved with this team.
You would think. I mean, a lot of what Broussard was saying there and they were debating really is about the Eagles' defense. When I heard that, it's not a little bit. It's about Saquon, right? If he can carry the offense again, but it's pretty clear when the Eagles have a top defense and Hertz, they can win a lot of football games. We saw it in 22. We saw it in 24. Now the running back in the running game last year was better with Saquon than the Miles Sanders version, but that's it. If the Eagles have a top 5 defense again, yeah, Jaylen could play like he did last year, and they're going to be very good. Now, if the defense falls back to middle of the pack, they're going to need Jaylen to do more.
Well, so don't you think, though, say the defense they're like the 8th best defense, or like, should be projected to be, we'll say 8th best defense.
Which is still very good, but a big drop from last year.
But
that's a difference.
But if they get that version of Saquon that they got last season, that could also be a reason that they go from being projected to be the 8th best defense to actually end up playing like the 5th or the 4th best defense just because of the ball control aspect of the offense, right? Like, if Saquon does it again, that makes everything else go.
It does. And look, if the defense and Saquon are similar to last year, then I think they could win again with last year's version of Jaylen Herz. They don't need him to be better. I don't expect it. Now, we're going to find out starting Thursday night. Is the defense ready to roll? Is Saquon's body up to doing it again? I think I share this sentiment. I said this a few months ago or a few weeks ago, whenever we did it. And Kyle, I think, is now kind of there with me. I expect Saquon to do it again. Now, 2,000 yards is an enormous amount. That's a big number. But I expect us to walk out of most games this year, as long as he's healthy, and say, he's the best player on the team. He's the best player on the field. He might be the best player again in the NFL. I expect that. And when you wrap the Hertz thing into it, no, I'm not expecting excellence all year because that's not what he was last year. Really hasn't been that way since 22. You all right over there?
No, because I was thinking about because I was listening to what you were saying, and
I knew
I
you
was
had
thinking about
it. I could feel it.
No, I was thinking about it. You know what the weird thing about it is, because Jaylen doesn't care what nobody thinks about him, and he likes to keep the main thing the main thing. Mm-hmm. It probably might be more the same, but I think that the offense, especially the passing game, has to be more efficient. You have to listen, man. These receivers don't want to block all season long. They don't want to do that. And I think that under the circumstances of how we went last year, it worked out. A lot of guys were cool. But do you really want to tempt that fate like that?
I want to run the football again. I think we're going
to run the football.
No, but I want them to do it like they did it last year.
I don't think that's going to be possible.
Why?
Because teams they watch film, and they're going to try to play the same way that the Kansas City Chiefs played in the Super Bowl.
So I agree with that. But don't you think teams were trying that a lot last season?
They were, and a lot of teams didn't have the personnel to do it.
Right,
they're right.
Like, teams knew they were going to run, and they still ran all over them.
But I will tell you the one thing, that when you don't have the personnel up front to deal with that offensive line, then you start blitzing the run. You start blitzing on first down. That's what we did. Like, we weren't the biggest defense when I played. We were kind of like, 6'1" across the board, like barely cracking 300. And we would do line stunts. We would do things to get in the backfield to disrupt the running play, to disrupt the timing of the offense. And if you find a team that does that, like, say, for instance, the Rams. Rams did a good job the second time, putting pressure on the quarterback and slowing the run down.
But then Saquon broke too.
Yes, it's one of those games where you pick your spots, and sometimes you gamble correct, and then if you can't capitalize on some of those plays and get points, then you put yourself in a position where the dam breaks.
Well, this is why the Eagles are so good, because you have to pick your poison.
Yeah.
Like, this is like the Super Bowl showed us why they're so good. It was the worst running game we saw the entire season. I mean, the Chiefs took Saquon out of the game effectively, and Jaylen crushed them. That's why they can win in so many ways. It's just how many times a year can Jaylen do that?
Yeah.
My view is it's probably about 4 or 5, and we'll love those games. The other ones, I don't expect that.
And how many teams are going to be able to actually replicate what the Chiefs were able to do with Saquon? I mean, think about it. Like, it was no secret what Saquon Barkley meant to this offense for the majority of the season last year. You don't think every single defensive coordinator goes into the game trying to eliminate Saquon Barkley? They all failed, besides the Chiefs. So, like that's part of the reasoning for why it wouldn't shock me at all if he's able to just do it again, and they sort of maintain status quo on offense.
And I'm good with that. Again, I'll make one more time the comp. Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson was a tremendous Seahawk. They won a lot of games, and they won more when they had a formula that worked. The formula here is quite obvious to me. Run the football and play defense, and Jaylen Herz will make enough plays to win. He'll be money on third down, the tush push. He'll be clutch. I love all that about him. When we start talking about, dropping back, throw more, and 40 throws and less running, no, I don't want any of that. I'm not interested in that. Ant in Philadelphia. What's up, Ant?
Hey, what's going on, Gilio?
Ant, what's up?
I wanted to say what's up to Gilio and Hugh. I never spoke to Hugh before. Hugh, what's going on, my bro? But my thing is, I don't know, I might have missed a show or two, but I remember the last show I listened, you were saying Jaylen wasn't going to be in the top 20 of players because you just couldn't see it. You just couldn't fathom that.
Well, that's not. Well, hold on. I was wrong. He made the top 20, but it wasn't that I couldn't fathom it, Ant. I was trying to guess the top 25 based on what was left.
Yeah.
And but you just couldn't. Oh, my fault. But I was listening to the show. You just couldn't I couldn't see it because he didn't have a better season than this person, and he didn't. But either way, the players voted him in the top 20.
Right.
So
but hold on. Hold on. Let's clear the air. I was wrong. He made it. But if you go back and listen, I tried to guess the 25 players that would be on, and like 24 of those guys were on with him. I missed him. I was wrong on that. But I said he should be on the list. Like he should have been on the top 100. I just wasn't sure that he was going to make it based on what was left. Now go ahead.
Okay, I got that. But my thing is, like, I appreciate y'all. I love the show. I just don't understand why. Like Kyle said, he's the topic because he's the most important player. But the most important question on our team this season, right now, going into the season, is our secondary. Why are we not worried about that? Like, we know what we can expect from Jaylen. We know what we're going to get from him. That's something that we know. Like, you're talking about 4 or 5 games. We might get a spectacular game. No, we're going to get a winning quarterback, an MVP quarterback. We know that already. We don't know where we're getting.
Well, we don't. No. I agree with you. We know we're getting a winning quarterback. He has played at an MVP level once in all his seasons in the NFL. One time.
Oh, my fault. We have a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Sure,
I apologize.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're right.
He
Yes.
2 Super Bowls.
Yep.
And he lost one and won one. A lot of people have never done. But either way, I'm just saying our biggest question on our team is the secondary. We know we probably going to get what we got out of Saquon. We know what we getting out of Jaylen. If AJ's healthy, we know we getting out of him. Devontae, Bobby. The secondary is the biggest expectation and question mark. Why is that not what we're talking about?
Because
I
can answer that question for you, man. I mean, even though the secondary is a big question mark, that's not the biggest question mark. Who is everybody talking about? I mean, this is where.
Hold on.
What?
You said that's not the biggest question mark because Jaylen's not a question mark.
Okay, can I finish now? Because I let you speak.
Go ahead.
The biggest question mark right now, who are all the pundits talking about when they talk about the Philadelphia Eagles? Jaylen Herz, and what is he going to do? Like, that's the question. I hear you about I
don't know why. Like, I'm really lost. Why, though? Because he has proven already. That's why I'm lost.
I'm trying. I was about to tell you, if you allow me to speak, bro.
Go ahead.
The reason why is because he was inconsistent last year. He was somewhat inconsistent. That's why, because now, okay, perfect example. Joe went to the Columbus game. He went to the Ohio State game, Texas game. Going into that game, the Texas Longhorns were favored by what, a touchdown?
No, I think it was like 3.
But they were favored.
Yeah.
Arch Manning played like garbage. And I asked Joe this morning when he was here, I was like, did he look as bad as it really was? And Joe was like, yes. Because he's the straw that stirs the drink. Now, you could go back and look at that game. If I go back and look at it, the defense did him no favors. But the story is he didn't play well. He was missing throws and things of that nature. What Jaylen did last year, the way the Kansas City Chiefs played him was unexpected because I know Spags, and Spags went into that game saying that we're going to make the quarterback beat us. Because a week before, he got sacked 7 times. And like some people like to point out, we barely got out of that game by the skin of our teeth if Jalen Carter doesn't make that sack. So that's why Jalen is a question mark to some people. Does that help answer your question?
It kind of answers my question. I get the like he's a kind of question mark to some people, but like what I was saying was like it's just like we're on the hills of the season. Like, why are we not like, yo, we got a quarterback? Why we're not bigging him up, getting ready for the season? Versus,
because that's not what anybody's doing. There's question marks about it.
No, but Ann,
hold up, Ann, calm down. The season hasn't started. Ann, calm down.
Though, bro.
Ann, calm down.
We're talking about our city.
Ann, I'm talking about Philadelphia because we have. Hey, what have you seen? Okay, Ann, what have you seen from this offense this season? This preseason that makes you think they're going to come out and do what they did last year?
Jalen didn't play the whole preseason.
Okay, so why do you think we're talking about it? Because he didn't play.
I just watched the Super Bowl.
Right, okay, how long ago was the Ant? How long ago was the Super Bowl? Ant, answer the question. No, Ant, we're here now. Answer the question. How long was the Super Bowl?
It was on my
about 6 months ago, right? About 6 months ago, right? Are you the same person you were 6 months ago?
Yeah.
No, you're not, Jay. No, you're not.
He said he is.
No, so that's why we're talking about it.
6 months ain't about to change it.
And ain't nobody. You want me to give you a perfect example of who's not the same? Jordan Davis ain't the same, Ant. Jordan Davis lost 30 pounds. That's why.
Jordan Davis also was a question mark going into last season, the season before.
I tried to explain it to you in a way that I thought you would understand. You don't get it.
Let's all take a deep breath. And I think we're seeing it similar but different. To me, and why we're talking about this is if Jalen Hurts plays at his very best, which we know he can at times, like the Super Bowl, and they're going to win 14 games again with the talent they have around him. When he plays like that, they're unstoppable. If he plays like he did in 2023 or a little bit like at times last year with all the losses they had, they could only win 11 or 10 and be fighting to make the playoffs or win the division. It's a big difference. You're right. The secondary is a bigger question of are they going to be bad or good. We know Jalen will probably be at least good, maybe great. But the quarterback is so important that good to great is a big difference. If he plays great, they're going to dominate again. If he plays only okay, this is going to be more choppy. That's why we're wondering what people are expecting out of him.
Okay.
All right.
I get it.
Okay.
I expect the best out of Jalen. If my question is, I expect the best out of Jalen.
Okay, then I love it, man. Appreciate it. I'm glad you have the optimism. And quite frankly, if you're a big Jalen guy, you should. Last time we saw him play, it was amazing.
And we good, Ant. No animosity towards me. It's just that
I'll take care of the animosity.
Well, it's just that I like a lot of times people. It's like they feel like we're picking, and it's not. These are legit questions. It's not. I mean, and every quarterback gets dissected. The black ones. And the white.
We also can't do this. I can't take 100 phone calls a week during the offseason where he's the second best quarterback in the league, and then he doesn't matter that much. Right. You guys got to pick one or the other. So he either matters a lot or he doesn't matter at all. We can't do the secondary is more important. No, he's the quarterback.
And can I add this? Because Anthony was pretty firm in that, like, we know what to expect from Jalen Hurts. Is it unfair to say that in the 4 seasons as a starter with Jalen Hurts, we've had 4 completely different versions of him?
It is very fair to say that.
Well, so how is that we know exactly what to expect? Is he going to be last year's version where he didn't throw that much, but he was efficient, didn't turn the ball over? Is he going to be the turnover machine from 2023? Is he going to be MVP Jalen from 2022? I mean, we don't actually know.
So I'm writing this down off the top of my head. This is the way I remember feeling in the moment. It's not like I have the stats in front of me. Kyle just said 4 years, 4 different kinds of Jalen Hurts. I think that's accurate, and I just wrote down kind of what I remember feeling about all those years with Jalen Hurts, like where I thought he kind of ranked. His first year as a starter in 21, I thought he was like the 20th best quarterback in the NFL, and I thought that was a good outcome considering most people don't even think he was a real starter. I was like, I like the way he played. Then 2022, I thought he was the second best quarterback in pro football behind Mahomes. 2023, with all the turnovers and all those losses down the stretch, I thought he was like 12th. Not bad, but not as great as he was the year before. And then last year, I thought during the regular season, Hugh, he was like the 10th-ish quarterback, but then he had a great postseason. And I think it's fair to rank him, in that 6 range after the postseason. So 22, 12, 6, like those are kind of the different years he's had. So none of the last 3 years, 2nd, 12th, 6th, those are all good, but they're different.
Hey, you know what? I think, just let me say this, because I think Jaylen is uniquely built to survive and sustain in this city, regardless of what that looks like. But I don't give a damn what he's won. He's not above criticism. He's not above critiquing. None of that. And I hear what most people are saying, but listen, miss me with that because, number one, I'm not going to sit here and let that happen. And you don't do that. That's the one thing. These are questions that everybody's asking. Turn on the television and look and see what's being talked about. So don't put me in a box and say, this, that, or the third, because that's not what we're doing. All of these questions are legit because we haven't seen Jaylen this year. We haven't seen what he looked like. Like, perfect example, Elliot Shore-Parks charts plays every season, and he makes people mad. I was about to say something else, but he makes people mad. Last year, he charted that Jaylen had one of the best seasons throwing the football that he's ever seen him have. He threw like 1 interception the whole camp.
Well, he set the record. Don't forget that.
And then he came out in the regular season, and it was a little choppy for him. Still won the Super Bowl. So to sit here and say, and again, and I'm not picking on you because you brought up a good question. I'm just here. I just want to talk about it. But to say that he's above criticism when we don't know what we're going to get from him, I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, I don't even.
I don't think we shouldn't talk about that.
Right, and it's not. They haven't played a game yet. There's zero criticism of the 2025 Jaylen Herz. Heck, he might go out there starting on Thursday night and be the MVP of the league. He might dominate every game. I'd love that. The question is, what do we expect him to be? What do we expect him? Because Kyle is right. There have been 4 different seasons as a starter, 4 different versions of Jaylen Herz. I think one thing we could feel pretty good about is when the lights shine brightest in January, I expect him to show up. Now, it's not perfect, but I expect him to show up. We saw what he did in the 2 Super Bowls. He played amazing football for the most part in both those Super Bowls. So that I love. But regular seasons have been a little up. They've been down. They've been good. They've been great. That's the truth. And the reality is that's not a Jaylen Herz thing. That's a pro football thing. Think about Eagles quarterbacks over the years. Carson Wentz had a great year and then it fell off. Donovan McNabb, who's Jaylen's obviously closer to than Carson, Donovan had some great years, and he had some not as great years, right?
Yeah.
It's football.
It's the ebb and flow of the quarterback, man.
It's not like baseball where you can kind of just pencil in Kyle Schwarber for 40 home runs and you don't even think about it. Baseball's a little more consistent game. A good score on the NBA, they're going to score 24 pretty much every year. That's not football. Like, it's just a different sport where they go up, they go down, and that's been Jaylen. 215-592-9494. All right, your expectations for Jaylen Herz. Do you expect him to play like he did in the Super Bowl this year and on a more consistent basis? I don't. I think it's going to be a lot like last year, which is certainly good enough to win. Hugh expects more of the Super Bowl performances. Where do you come down? Plus, we'll get to the man who was named the #1 player in the NFL next, and more on how we expect that to carry over to the season. Plus, we need your help on something. Tomorrow, we're going to be at McGurk's in Royersford, and they're naming a drink after Hugh. What should they name it? We'll have fun with that next. Your calls as well. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll lock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season's finally here. The only question, are you ready to play? FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, it's Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Something extraordinary is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. They're rolling back interest rates to 0. That's right. You can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet, less than $170 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It's the smartest way to buy. And it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, gym and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Arch Manning's big debut against Ohio State didn't go as planned. He looked shaky, missed open throws, and finished with just 170 yards, a touchdown, and a pick in a 14-7 loss. The hype's always been huge, but on the field, it fell flat. It's only one game against the national champs, but the noise will only get louder if Arch doesn't get on track soon. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Jerry Jones's last brain cell is fighting for second place.
Michael Parson.
Eagles-Cowboys. Thursday. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
First down. He goes to Barkley. He breaks the tackle. He's on his way. Here he goes. He's at the 40, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Saquon Barkley, 78 yards. That'll lock it up.
Boy, he is a special football player.
Well, that he is, a special football player that was ranked number 1 in the NFL. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Here's what we got coming up a lot. We'll react to the Phillies win last night. That was an awesome win. If it wasn't the start of football season, we'd be jumping up and down about that Phillies win yesterday. Great win. Bader has been awesome since he got here. We'll get to the Phils coming up. Nick Sirianni's press conference is coming up at around 12. We'll air that for you. David Kenny later in the show, and our first spot with Ross Tucker as well as we start week 1 of the NFL season. But last night, Hugh, before we go back to the phone lines, and we need some help on your drink for tomorrow that we're going to tell everyone about, because we're going to be at McGurk's and Royersford. Last night was the unveiling of the top 10 NFL players in the league last year, based on the players voting. Hugh, what did you make of it? Let's hear it. Saquon Barkley, number 1. Here's how it sounded last night.
It feels amazing to see that video and be selected number 1 from my peers. Just makes it so much better. And to be honest, watching this show for a very long time, you always want to be number 1 or really high. You get love and appreciation from fans and the outside world, but when it's from your peers, it generally means so much more.
You already the best running back in the world. I think you're the best player in the world.
You can tell the fire that he's playing with, especially, coming from New York and now, being in Philly, he's playing with a whole different attitude. I love seeing him out there. It seems like he's really enjoying it. He's a baller.
Touchdown! His third of the day!
Probably is the best football player I've ever watched live in person. I'm glad I don't have to go up against him.
He's 6 yards shy of a career high for rushing yards, and he's got it, and he's gonna go all the way. What a night! What a season! What a player!
Hugh, last night he was ranked 1. Here was the top 10 if anyone missed it out there. Number 10, Patrick Surtain. 9, Justin Jefferson. 8, Myles Garrett. 7, Derrick Henry. 6, Joe Burrow. 5, Patrick Mahomes. 4, Jamar Chase. 3, Josh Allen. Number 2, Lamar Jackson. Number 1, Saquon. Your reaction?
Wait a minute, what was Patrick Mahomes again?
He was ranked 5th.
That was very interesting. The first thing that came to my mind was that that's what his peers feel about him, is that he was the biggest reason why the Eagles went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he was.
And
right?
I also thought, man, I wonder how they make Giants fans feel. Like, they must feel like trash.
They gave away the number 1 player in pro football.
Well, they gave him away. Yeah. Well, they couldn't do nothing with him. That just shows you how inept your organization is. That he leaves Ashley the Classy 1 year.
So it made me think that players don't agree with the way we vote on MVP. I mean, the players voted Saquon as the best player in pro football, but the voters didn't really give him any real chance to win the... I mean, once... like in the middle of November, we thought maybe he could win the MVP, but Allen kind of ran away with it, and Lamar was right with him. I mean, it makes me think that the current players think the way people that vote on MVP vote are wrong. I mean, otherwise, like Lamar or Allen would have won.
It's a lot that goes into that. I think, for me personally, when I think about Saquon, I think the biggest play that sticks out is the Jacksonville play. I mean, and that's not diminishing anything else that he did this year because we had boots on the ground and we got a chance to see him. But that's all anybody talked about. When I tell you the seismic shift when I was on the field and the conversations that were being had and the conversations that were had after the fact, that's all anybody talked about. Mm-hmm. Because we were trying to figure out as old heads, as OGs, like, how do you think to do that? In that moment, you know what I mean? In the moment, because that's a reactionary thing, and it's like the time, like the stars aligned perfectly for that play to happen, and you know the whiff, the jump, the leapfrog over, the fact that it's on everybody's T-shirt, and then like if you weren't paying attention to what Saquon was doing, you started paying attention after that. And then it just got better. Mm. And I think that's what it was because every week after that, it feels like, even though he was doing it before that, it just felt every week after that play is that you started to realize that this guy right here is different.
Well, he was. He's an amazing athlete. I mean, there's a reason why he was taken number 2 overall. So 2 things jumped to my mind when I saw the unveiling the list. There were 3 things. One, players seem to think that we rank the players wrong, right? Because, or I say we as in the way voting works for MVP, the way we talk about MVP, because they voted a running back number 1, but obviously Saquon didn't win MVP. Second thing I thought of, when I think of Saquon last year, Hugh, the hurdle is one of the first things. I just think of how many breakaway runs he had. That's not normal. Like 60-yard runs are not normal in the NFL.
Put it. Let me help you put it in perspective a little bit. Before that play, Derrick Henry was running away. Like, Derrick Henry was having a hell of a year. And it was par for the course, kind of. But it was Derrick Henry's an older back, and we've seen him do this before, but he was the consensus better back before that play. Because he was ripping off, he was muscling guys. You saw him on SportsCenter beasting DBs and stuff like that. But after that play, then everybody started to notice Saquon. It was different.
Conversation changed.
Yeah, it's almost like the kids like the viral moment. You talk about people that are on the internet and they have a viral moment and they get 1 million views or something like that. It's the same thing. It
became the image of the season.
Yes.
Yeah, and then the Eagles were the team of the season, so it kind of worked together. Yeah.
And because if you go back and I'm just talking strictly timelines. Derrick Henry, to that point, looked like he was having the better season, right? He looked like he was having a better season because that's all everybody talking about because he was like, well, damn, Derrick Henry out there mauling DBs and stuff like that. Mm. But after Saquon did that, everybody's like, oh, snap.
He was incredible.
That was pretty phenomenal.
The third thing I thought of when I saw it, because the full list is out right now, so you can kind of comb back through it. We talked last year about the Eagles roster, how good it was. By the end, we're like, it took us a few weeks to kind of see what they were building. Then by midseason, they started beat up teams. In November, they took off. The team was a super team last year. It was loaded in the context of the NFL. The Eagles had 10 top 100 players last year, as voted on by other NFL players. Now, they have 9 currently because Josh Sweat walked away to the Cardinals. But that's an incredible amount of talent on one football team. They played at that level. They reached that level, which is credit to them and Sirianni. But my goodness, they had 10 top 100 players last year.
Yeah.
That's enormous.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else had more than 6 or 7. They had 10.
Yeah, but they were a juggernaut.
I think they only had 9.
9 now, but Sweat was on the list. So the 9.
What he's talking about? He was talking about 10 that were Eagles.
I think it was 9 from last year.
So 9 current players are on the list. Saquon, Hertz, Lane, Bond, Brown, Carter. That's 6. Mitchell, DeJean, and Mailata all made the list.
Okay,
They're
and then
all
Sweat.
still
Okay,
Eagles.
gotcha.
So I'm saying Sweat was here last year. He was like in the
Gotcha,
90s.
okay.
So they had 10 top 100 players. That's remarkable. All right, 215-592-9494. Here, before we get back to the phones, and I want to get to everyone's phone call because everyone's fired up to, it's football season. We're talking about Jaylen Herz, the quarterback. Hugh, tomorrow we're going to be at McGurk's and Royersford.
McGurk's?
Yes, I can't wait to be there. 6A to 6P. All the shows are going to be mixed up on each other's shows. We got some special guests lined up. We'll go through every aspect of this team in this season. And we'll talk about the secondary for that caller who thinks that's the number one issue. And he's not wrong. It's a big issue. We'll talk about it, I promise. Hugh, they're having a special drink named after you tomorrow.
Yes.
You know about this?
Blackberry Jack. I
Yeah.
tell you what, man, I had a chance to snatch a bottle
Mhm.
before it hit the stores. It's really good, man. Jack does a great job of blending the flavors of their alcohol with the whatever, flavor it's going to be. Like I remember the Honey Jack. First time I had that, man, didn't even know I was drinking Honey Jack.
Now, here's the question. They're going to have a special drink named after you. Now, right now, I'm seeing like a prototype of tomorrow's menu over at McGurk's for our rally in Royersford, and they're calling it Hugh's Crush. Do we think we could find a different name?
We can find a better one.
Okay, I hear they're willing
John
to
Ritchie
change
has he submitted a name.
What's John's?
The Naked and the Slippery.
Oh no.
Yeah,
we had to dump that?
No, dump it. It's just
and lather Vaseline on me. I don't understand what John's trying to say about me.
I would vote against that.
Maybe we. Yeah, I think we don't use that.
Hey, you know what? I'll call it the back to back.
That actually fits with the Eagles.
Yeah, back to back. Going back to back.
Maybe
Hughes
you
going
people
back.
can help us come up with one.
Can I get a Hughes going back to back? Because it's hard. That's a long name,
That
though.
is.
It has to be something
It's
that's
kind of hard
short.
to order that, too. Can I get a, Hughes
Can I get a
going
back to back?
I
Or
think
just call it a back to back?
A back to back kind of works. I mean, the Eagles trying to go back to back. I mean, that's not a terrible one.
No.
All right, we'll get everyone's take on that. 215-592-9494. When you call in, a name for Hugh, the official drink tomorrow named after Hugh Douglas at McGurk's.
Accountability.
That's a ridiculous thing.
We're lacking in that.
Yeah, it doesn't fit you at all. There's no accountability.
Accountability.
No. All right, we'll take your name as well. Let's go to OG Wade, who's up on WIP. OG!
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
How we doing, OG?
Good. Like the conversation. I want to say this here. I think that Jaylen getting the MVP is totally out of the question. Peter Schrager made that very clear on First Take, and he let the cat out the bag. You got people like Dan Orlovsky is a voter. Emmanuel Acho gets a vote. Stephen A. Smith gets a vote. And Peter Schrager said that if Jaylen Herz does not dominate the statistics at the position of the quarterback, not me or my colleagues will ever vote him for MVP. Jaylen Herz has already came on the radio made a statement at a press conference saying for a very long time now, people been telling me how I'm supposed to make it look and play. He said, when I did that, we did not win. So that tells you right there, he's not chasing those statistics. So if we're looking for Jaylen Herz to have this numbers and all these 44,000 yards, it's not even going to happen. What's going to happen this year, and what I recommend that Jaylen Herz do what you did last year, but build on top of that, get better. Like we expect Jaylen Herz to get better every year anyway. I think a lot of people talk about Jaylen Hurts' 23 performance.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that Josh Allen had 18 interceptions in 23? And nobody took any points away from Josh Allen for having the most turnovers in the season, but they chopped Jaylen down as having a bad season. Jaylen Herz was actually leading the MVP that year because we were 10-1. We beat Josh Allen. We beat all the top quarterbacks. He didn't beat them. The problem that we had in 23 was that our defense gave up 30 points a game. We was 30th ranked, okay? There's nobody that makes the playoffs with a team that's giving up 30 points a game but the Philadelphia Eagles. Joe Burrow couldn't even get to the playoffs last year, so they say because of their defense. Well, it's been the last 2 years he ain't made it. So I don't think Jaylen Hurts need to be concerned with numbers at this point. Be concerned with what actually our biggest gripe with Jaylen Hurts in this city and in the world is how he wins. Not that he wins, it's how he wins. Don't you know how many people would love to have that problem?
Well, most teams. I mean, to that point, OG, most teams would want to win close to as much as the Eagles. Most teams don't. The one thing I will push back on that he'll never get votes. In 2022, he finished second in MVP voting. I mean, like, the same people vote. Maybe a few of them change from year to year. But your point on, like, the Orlovskis and the Achos, those guys were voting 3 years ago. He was voted second. Like, when he plays consistently excellent, he gets recognized.
See, my point here, Joe, or not point, but my issue with that when people say there is no quarterback that will ever play in the NFL or any season that every game will be great. You know what I'm saying? Like Jaylen Herz,
sure,
I don't even think I've said this on this show before, but I don't think it got to you guys. Jaylen Herz, the inconsistency of his wide receivers last year was the biggest part where we didn't see the consistency in the offense. You had only 4 games Jaylen Herz played with A.J. Smitty and Dallas Goedert at the same time. 4 games. A.J. missed 3, Smitty missed 4, Dallas Goedert missed 10 games, and we had 28 different changes on the offensive line. I don't know what quarterback that will have a MVP-type season when you're not consistently having the same guys on the field at the same time, like it should be. And we all know injuries happen, but I'm just telling you why you will see inconsistency in an offense when, you're missing that kind of,
sure. Yeah, right. I get that.
Isn't he good enough to
appreciate the call?
Isn't he good enough to elevate some of the guys around him?
That inconsistency? I just don't understand the idea that he'll never be recognized because he didn't have big stats. He didn't have the hugest. You just watch it. Like, in 2022, Jaylen Herz didn't throw for 5,000 yards. Jaylen Herz didn't throw for 400 yards a game. We watched it. He was playing at a very high level almost every game. Last year, that wasn't the case, and he wasn't recognized with a single MVP vote. They're not about statistics.
Well,
it's
they had 28 different changes to the offensive line.
Is that what he said, 28? I don't know what that means.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's true.
Well, it seems like a lot. It's only 5 starters, and maybe am I misremembering a bunch of injuries to Lane Johnson?
I guess we must be. Yeah.
Dickerson.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, good news on Dickerson. Well, good. There's kind of good and not good news.
Well, he had a little setback, didn't he?
Well, he didn't practice yesterday, but it was back. Right? I mean, obviously, Dickerson had knee surgery. So the fact that he's not listed with a knee injury, and Sirriani will speak coming up at 12. I'm sure he'll be asked about it. When I saw he didn't practice, I was like, oh no, maybe a setback with the knee. But I saw back, I was like, well, they're not even listing his knee. That's a good thing.
Well, it's probably more than likely overcompensating for the fact that you don't have the strength back yet. Because a lot of times when the trainers will say, like, when you're coming back from injury, it might trigger something else. And your muscles work harder because there's a body part that's not as strong as it once was. So it's probably a strength thing. He'll probably be okay.
Let's go to Damon and Delco. What's up, Damon?
Yo, good morning, fellas. How y'all doing today?
Good morning, Damon.
All right. Listen, man. I heard y'all talk about my boy Jaylen Herz today, right?
Yep.
And I had to call in because of him. I always call y'all and defend my boy. And the key thing I wanted to say is a caller called before Chuck right too, but the call before him was right when he said that, to me, in my eyes, he is the person that I'm least concerned about coming into the season. There are many things I'm concerned about, the cornerbacks and the defensive line. But Jaylen, because over the last 4 years, his consistency in winning and doing it however it may take to do it, to win, I know that he's going to do that. He's going to bring that to the table, so I'm not concerned about him. I'm concerned about the new guys coming in.
Well, I mean, Devon, I agree with you on that. Like the premise of what's more concerning, the defensive losses or Jaylen, the defensive losses. I'm with you. Now, the one thing we know is he could kind of elevate them over that, right? If he plays great, they can make up for the guys they lost. That's true.
Absolutely. He plays great, but the other thing is this. I believe he's always played great. Here's the thing, man. I listen to y'all talk about, not just y'all, but Dan Orlovsky and them other dudes on there talk about Josh Allen and Lamar and all that, right? Mm-hmm. But here's the really eye test of this. I watch them guys play too. I got the NFL joint. I watch all of them play. And every down, every single game, they don't make the best plays all the time. They do make bonehead plays a lot of the times. I'm watching them. So I don't understand how Jaylen is always under them when I see him consistently winning and outperforming them all the time.
Well, so
I don't understand that.
Because I don't see it the same way. I don't think he plays as consistently good as they do. Now, he can play just as good as them, Damon. His Super Bowl is just as good as any of them play, right? Like his high, his best, and Damon, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Jalen's best is just as good as any of those guys in the top 4. That's what makes it so interesting here when people rank him, because like on his best day, he could perform just as well as Lamar or better, just as well as Allen or better, obviously just as well as Mahomes or better, and Burrow, right? Like we've watched this. Mm-hmm. But they seem to do it 3 out of every 4 weeks. Let's just use that as a number. And he does it 2 out of every 4 weeks. That's the difference.
Yeah, and I think what's happening is that people are mixing up the conversations that are being had about Jaylen, because there's been a lot of conversation that has been had about Jaylen. And one of the conversations that come to mind is the one Cam Newton had about him, and he was talking about the personnel around him. Damon is right. Jaylen does win. Mm-hmm. But as a football player, as an old-ass football player, the one thing that you always want to do, because you know that there's always somebody out there trying to critique your film and best you and try to, magnify your deficiencies. And as a passer, the only way you get better is to evolve. Perfect example is Michael Vick. You saw what Michael Vick was his first year in the league. He was a dynamic runner. They had the Michael Vick experience and all the other stuff. You have to evolve as a quarterback, and you have to work on your deficiencies. And when I talk about it, I'm not worried about nobody else. I'm talking about me now. So when I critique Jaylen and we talk about Jaylen needs to be better, Jaylen needs to be more efficient in the pocket, because when he's more efficient in the pocket, that makes the running game easier. That makes the passing game more deadly. Just like, perfect example, the Super Bowl. We saw what he did when he carved up that defense when they stopped Saquon Barkley. That's what you want to see more of. It's not like, okay, what Jaylen did last year was good enough to win the Super Bowl. Might not be good enough this year. That's a fact. We saw Kansas City win the first Super Bowl, and then it was a slog to get to another Super Bowl. That's how the NFL works, and that's the thing that I need to get people to try to understand. This ain't a we bashing Jaylen session. That's not what it is. It's me telling you what I know about the position and how you attack it as a defender.
Yeah.
That second year, Michael Vick, when he was in the league, they made him throw the ball more. They made him read more defenses, and that's where he was deficient. He had all the athletic ability in the world. But if we sat up there in games when we played Michael Vick, and we made sure we had secure run lanes so that he couldn't run, made him throw the football, and he threw incomplete passes, that's what you're trying to get Jaylen not to do. You want him to be consistent enough so that when teams go pick their poison, they're just as efficient throwing the ball as they are running the football, and that's where he needs to get better.
Yeah, and we saw that, the great efficiency in about 4 or 5 games last year. They played 19. Now, it so happens for us, and the great part why we had a parade is 2 of those games were the last 2 games of the year. That he played his best. You expect that all season. Look, if there's one thing for me that Jaylen could do better this year, it's not his completion percentage. It's not throwing the ball down the field. It does a lot of things well. He protected the ball very well last year.
He always protects the ball well.
One thing, if I pick out one thing, I need him to take less sacks. He took, for considering how few times they threw last year, 36 sacks, or 38, excuse me, is way too many. And then
that's him protect. I think that's partly of him protecting the football. He gonna eat that.
Well, but he could throw it away.
Yeah.
I mean, losing yards is losing yards.
I think it's decisiveness.
Yes, because that contributes, right? If he's more decisive, like in the Super Bowl, they were pressuring him a little bit. He was decisive and ran forward.
Yep.
Like I don't. It's not like I want him to throw it into coverage. I just mean we can't have 7 sacks in games. Like that's just that for considering we only throw the ball 20-something times. You can't have that. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll continue the conversation. We do have to get into a wild Phillies game last night. What a game. It might have been the game of the year, and more from this weekend on players stepping up in a big way from lately. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game again. Me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Week 1 starts now, and every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, this one's for you. Bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, grab over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bonus bets expires 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
The final days of Acura Summer of Performance event are on this Labor Day weekend at Elite Acura. Discover the freedom to move your way in the 2025 Acura MDX for $499 a month for 39 months. Or work hard and play even harder in the 2025 Acura ADX for only $429 a month for 36 months. Get these offers and more through Labor Day weekend. Shop the showroom today and online 24/7 at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offers end 9/2/25.
If you're headed to the Eagles game on Thursday, visit the AAA battery truck at the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to Xfinity Mobile Arena. AAA, the battery that drives you.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $500,000 cash-out drawing. Earn entries now through September 30th for your chance to win. Weekly cash prizes with one grand prize winner of $75,000 cash. The $500,000 cash out drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine. and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Pleasant with sunshine through the rest of today. High near 80.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pitch swung on, line drive, left field, Churio.
Ain't no shortcut home.
Get it. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Marsh being waved around third. Here comes the throw to the plate. No throw. Safe at home is Marsh, and it's an RBI double for Harrison Bader. And the Phillies take back the lead. It's 7-6.
What a game yesterday. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Phillies go out to Milwaukee after a successful weekend against the Braves at home. And you know what? I was locked into that thing yesterday. The Brewers have been the best team in baseball probably since the end of May, and they're the number one seed in the National League right now. The Phillies are the number two. It's clearly a potential postseason series next month. And you know, these games, I'm going to watch these games here with the prism of how do they stack up against Milwaukee? Because Milwaukee came here in whatever it was, late May, early June, and they put a hurting on the Phillies. And the Phillies have had some great moments. I wanted to see, like, how are they stack up against the Brewers? The Brewers, through their flamethrower that made the All-Star game, they hit him a little bit. Down 4, they come back, take the lead, blow the lead. And then they win the game late. Duran with the save. Hugh, that was a character win for the Phillies yesterday against a team they very well might need to get through to get to the World Series.
Yeah, way to bounce back, man. You know, it was a much to do about that Mets series. You know, the Mets are doing what they do. But I still say this, man. Still don't want to be the drunk uncle at the barbecue, but you need to, at some point, you need to exercise those demons.
No, you might not need to.
Okay.
Well, I'm serious. The Phillies, the Mets thing is a problem. I acknowledge it.
I know what you're saying, but they might not be there.
They might not be there.
Yeah, they might not be there.
The Phillies are. I'll say what I said last week. They're going to win the division this past week.
Pause, though. A little trepidation.
No, it's not trepidation. In fact, I feel stronger about it now than I did last week.
I don't know about that. You paused a little bit.
Well, because we're talking about the Eagles mostly. But they're going to win the division. They've lost one game off their standings from last week.
Yeah.
And they've knocked a week off the schedule. So the odds are they're going to win the division.
The odds are in their favor.
Yeah, but they're going to win the division. They're going to probably be the 2 seed. The Mets could lose to the Dodgers in the first round, and we don't see the Mets.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
I'm not losing sleep over the Mets thing until we get to October. If we see them in October, I'll worry about it then.
Lose sleep.
Sure, I'll lose sleep, but I'm not worried about it now, especially when they beat the Brewers yesterday. I thought that was the best win of the season. I mean, they've had some good wins. That was a big win. The game, it went against them like 3 or 4 times, and they still found a way to win the game. That was a great day yesterday.
I think the Brewers had won like a ridiculous amount of games when leading by 4 runs.
I don't know if they had lost one.
I think it's like 47 straight games.
Yeah, it was an enormous amount. I mean, they came back on a guy that made the All-Star game after 5 starts. They hit him around yesterday. They got to their bullpen. And how about Harrison Bader? You know, Hugh, we were on live when they traded for Harrison Bader. I remember the day.
Yeah, and it was like, eh.
Well, I think the way we framed it was, I like him. He's a good player, but it felt underwhelming. Didn't it?
Well, after you got Duran.
It's not Duran. It's certainly not Duran.
Duran.
Sure.
After you got Duran.
My name is Joan Duran.
Joan Duran?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Duran. I like Duran.
Okay. After we got him, the Bader thing felt a little underwhelming.
Yeah, it was like that's all anybody talked about But he's been a really solid player since he's been here. And he brought a little bit of a swagger with him, if I might add.
He has.
Do you think people are ready to apologize or even thank Dave Dombrowski for the trade deadline? Well, they should be. I mean,
so, yeah, I don't think it is. I think they should be thanking Dave Dombrowski. The apology might have to come in October when these guys perform.
Well, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Well, do you think anyone's going to apologize right now? I don't.
No, they shouldn't. But, like, I also don't subscribe to the fact that, like, they need to get it done in the postseason for, like, Dave Dombrowski to have. Like, he can only get the players here. Like, if Bryce Harper, Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, like, if those guys don't perform in the postseason, that's not on Dave Dombrowski.
Well, no, I agree with that. I just mean, like, that'll cement it for people.
No,
like,
sure.
Yeah.
And, like, also, but, like, you know, Wheeler's out. If the pitching staff just doesn't happen to be good enough in October, also not on Dave Dombrowski. Like, Dave's job is done at this point.
Clearly, he did a better job at the deadline than maybe a lot of us framed. And the way I felt on deadline day was I love the Duran trade. I wanted more than just Bader. Bader's good. I was happy they brought him in, but I thought they needed Bader and maybe they don't. I mean, Bader has been awesome. Since he got here, he's hitting .313 with a .488 slugging percentage. He's really helped change their offense. I mean, yesterday he was all over the place with big hits. Let's hear from Topper after the game yesterday on how he's feeling about Harrison Bader right now.
Has Bader given the team kind of like an edge since he's come here?
Yeah, I love him. I love him. He's, he's performing. Him and Marsh had great days today, and he's performing, and like he's a very confident person, but he's a good person. You know, it's not phony or fake or anything like that.
You know, if you had told me that with the day of the trade deadline that the outfielder they got was going to hit .313 with a .488 on base percentage and play good defense, I would have said, "Who is that?" Right? Like, what star outfielder they got? It's Harrison Bader. He's been way better than I think people anticipated him being.
Well, you know what? When we got him, you know, the joke was he's better than what you have.
Well, clearly
he was better than what you have, and he's came here and he's provided a spark that was much needed for this team, and he's put you in a position where, you know, when you're out there platooning guys, it makes the platoons that much better.
And it has allowed them to really curtail how much they play Castellanos. I mean, if they never traded for Bader, they can't sit Castellanos as much as they have the last month. Which
it seems like he's come to grips with the position that he's in.
I'm not sure about that. You think he's come to grips with it?
Has he had any more cryptic sayings or anything like that?
Yeah.
I missed those. Did you have any that you would like to play that I could?
I don't know if he's in there, but I think he's on record saying like it's frustrating not playing every day.
Well, I know he said something about because what did he say about something a week ago about he had to get somebody else out there and something?
Well, so Friday night they pulled him for defense for the first time since the Marlins series, right?
Mm-hmm.
That whole blow up in Miami where Topper pulled him out for defense. That didn't happen again until this past Friday night.
I think I have some Cassie stuff.
Okay,
let's hear something.
Yeah.
It's the easiest way to get through the challenges to sit there and say, hey, you know, this is a team thing. We're all in trying to get to the same goal at the end.
Yes.
Given those improvements and the game you had defensively from you, a few good plays, is it frustrating when you're not out there?
Yes.
How did the conversation go tonight when Rob said, you want to call out for that?
There was no conversation. Paco was the one that told me.
Constantlinos.
So
that's not bad. It's just pointed. I mean, it's
you got it. If you see the video, he's pissed.
No, I can hear it. I don't have to see
the walk off.
Listen, trust me. I don't need to see the video. I can hear it, but it's more pointed than anything.
So two things I think just to add to this. If maybe people missed it over the weekend, so he got taken out for defense Friday night, and what he was saying there at the end, they asked him, "How did the conversation go with Topper when he told you we're taking you out for defense in the ninth inning?" And what he said was, he didn't. Paco Figueroa, the first base coach, and also he works with the outfielders. He told him. I took it almost as like the coordinator in football or the position coach gave the message.
The relationship is fizzled, but I will say this, and this is, I don't want to get killed by you people by saying this.
Here we go.
But
good.
When you're like good, but I would venture to think that we're in a position trying to get ready for the game. You don't need that blow up while you're trying to get focused.
So you're saying you don't mind Topper having Figueroa tell him?
Yeah, well, it's because the way you framed it was before the game, right?
No. This was after the eighth inning. Paco Figueroa.
Oh, he told. Yeah, well, yeah. You're
not going out for defense. We're putting Kepler.
Yeah, because you have to manage. You got to manage the game at that point. You don't have time to have a tay-to-tay
Or maybe he doesn't want the tay-to-tay because he did it personally in Miami and it became a thing.
Exactly.
Okay. Look, I'm on Topper's side with this. If
and it's working.
Take him out. Yeah, he can't play defense.
The tough part about it for Castellanos is that you see the fruits of the labor of the change.
Yes,
you see that.
It's making them better. The less he plays, the
Yes.
better they are. Did you see his reaction to the walk-off hit on Saturday?
I did not.
He scored the winning run. Trey hit the walk-off hit to the to right field. And if you look at Castellanos as he slides home, there is zero.
I mean, he basically
excitement.
just walked to the dugout as the rest of the team celebrated.
Well, I would suggest to him, and if his significant other, somebody in his friend circle is listening, it probably need to curtail that as quickly as possible because that's not the energy that you need for this team right now.
Well, the vibes have changed.
Garrett Stubbs is back.
You're gonna be the lonely one.
I heard that in the background.
He's back. Scored a run the ninth inning yesterday.
Good times.
Your guy.
Good times.
Yeah.
That's all you needed. Now you got the cheap vibe.
That's not all they needed. I mean, come on. They got Bader and Duran a month ago. That's what they needed.
I was about to
all
cook.
you needed.
I was about to cook.
I doubt it.
You wouldn't let me.
About
No, we can't let you do that. All they need is Stubbs.
All
you need is Stubbs. Dun, 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 dun. All you need is Stubbs.
Get Conklin on that.
Oh, that would be good. We'll go back to the phones here on the Phils. I mean, on the Eagles, and you can comment on the Phils as well. I need Castellanos to just grow up a little bit. I mean, I understand that he is a competitor and he's played every day for like 8 years in the big leagues. He thinks himself that way. I'm sorry, man. The other guys are better right now. And if you get pulled for defense, there's a reason for it. It makes the team better. And a little bit of excitement when you score a winning run, is that going to kill you? Is it going to kill you to show a little bit of excitement?
He died a little bit inside because of the position he's in. But you got to let that go, man.
You got
to do that for the betterment of the team.
Well,
we've seen this before. I mean, like AJ had a little bit of a moment when he wasn't, an integral part of the offense like he was last year.
Do you think Nick Castellanos is a lock to be on the playoff roster?
Yes.
I don't. Let's say they're in a series they're facing
on the roster.
Let's say they're in a series they're facing
crazy,
all
Joe.
righties. Let's say I don't think the Brewers have a left-handed starter, or maybe just one. Where does he play? Like he's not playing against right-handed pitching. You're going to take him as just a bench bat?
Well, I mean,
and ask him to come through late in the game?
That's. I mean, look.
You can't leave him off you can't do that. I don't think you can.
I think not on the playoff roster is crazy.
Yeah,
I don't
that's a
know.
lot.
I'm just saying. I'm thinking of what they use him for. They play him against left-handed pitching. They take him out for defense.
Well, they're not only going to face left-handed or right-handed pitching.
Well, let's say they play the Brewers and they only have righties starting in the series.
But what about like relievers? Like,
Okay.
What if they can bring him in the 8th inning or 9th inning or something when they need a pinch hit,
Pinch-
Pepler or Marsh?
So he's Matt Stairs.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean,
he's not going to be off the playoff roster.
All right. I think you guys are probably right. Just if he continues acting like this and doesn't hit in September, you want those vibes in October? Him brooding on the bench?
The vibes are fine. We just established.
Well, that's okay. I guess you guys are right. All right, 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington's up. Hey, Jeff.
Harrison Bader is the new Garrett Stubbs, but with talent.
I like his haircut too.
I like that comp. It's vibes plus the talent.
Yes, he can actually play. I guess they brought up Stubbs to spell JT a little bit, give him a little bit extra rest with the second, because Marshawn's not really that good either.
Yeah, and I think, Jeff, I heard Dombrowski over the weekend say on a game Marshawn plays, and if they want to give JT a full day off, I think it gives Topper a little flexibility. If he wants a pinch hit from Marshawn late, they could just use Stubbs as the next catcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Stubbs can actually run. Also, if I were Topper, I would be telling Castellanos, I would use a line from Hugh Douglas in a movie. Sorry, partner. You can't play, dude. I mean, he would be on the roster.
That would be a little harsh.
Playoff. But, hey, if he doesn't play again this year, it wouldn't bother me any. The team's better with him not either hitting or in the field, to be honest with you. He's terrible. He's terrible at the plate because he's so consistently swinging at everything. Just this situational hitting is terrible with him.
Yeah, and there used to be, Jeff, like 2 years ago, when he was closer to his prime, now he's getting older. There was that week or two where he'd get hot, he'd hit 4 home runs, and we'd live with the next 2 weeks. That hasn't happened in months. It's been a long time since he provided anything.
Yep. Real quick, so on the Eagles, I expect Jaylen to play better, but not because he needs to validate anything I think about him. I think he's still a top 5 quarterback, but because he has done it and he's shown that he can do it, and there's no reason why he shouldn't do it. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
Exactly.
I'm not going to be mad if he doesn't. I'm just saying he should be doing it, and they're probably still going to get 1,800 yards out of Saquon. I mean, that's just over 100 yards a game, and he did that halfway by accident last year because he broke off a lot of big runs. They don't need to run them anymore as far as frequency. Basically the same offensive line, and I really don't see any need. He doesn't need to go for 2,000, but Jaylen definitely should be playing at the level he played at in the Super Bowl and the championship game.
Yeah, I think
no reason why I shouldn't.
Well, Jeff, good phone call, man. I think when someone like Jaylen shows us that he can play at that level, it's natural to then start to expect it, right? I think that I haven't looked at our poll yet today, but my guess is most people on our poll today are expecting the Super Bowl version of Jaylen Herz this coming season.
And all the comments are very pleasant.
84%.
Well,
why is anyone upset? I'm confused.
Well, it's a natural progression in the NFL. And I think that's the thing that, a lot of people aren't getting. Because I remember having a conversation with Tommy Brazier, my defensive line coach. And he was like, hey, it's time. What do you want to be? You've kind of, scratched the surface a little bit. You've had some pretty decent seasons, but do you want to be a Pro Bowler? What do you want to be? You have to be more consistent against the run and against the pass. You have to become more of a complete player. That's what we're talking about. And with all due respect, that's the thing that people aren't grasping right now because you're in your feelings about what's being said and not actually hearing what's being said. Nobody's sitting here bashing Jaylen Herz. Nobody's sitting here saying anything negative about him. They're just asking you, what do you expect? And the first question that comes out of your mouth is like, why are you questioning him? Because that's what you do with the quarterback. Because if you're being honest with yourself, the Jaylen Herz that you saw in the Super Bowl was not the Jaylen Herz that you saw all season long. So it's fair to say or fair to ask, do you expect to see that Jaylen that you saw in the Super Bowl all season long? It's that simple.
It is. I don't think he's above questioning. It's actually it's different, but it's interesting. Lamar is the inverse of this. Like, don't we just all expect Lamar Jackson to dominate the regular season? But when the playoffs start,
he fades.
If someone asks a question, do you think he's going to play well in this game? It is totally fair to say, I don't know. Sometimes he just stinks up playoff games, right? Like, that's been his history. His history is dominate the regular season, struggle in the postseason. Jaylen's is almost the inverse, where he's up and down in regular seasons, and we trust him in the big game. I'm saying for the regular season, for this game, starting Thursday night, we're 2 days away from the season here. It's week 1. Are you expecting that level out of Jaylen Herz? I'm not. I think he'll provide it at times, and I think he'll have a handful of great games. That's what he seems to do every year. But I think there'll be inconsistency up and down, just like we've seen most of his career outside of the MVP caliber season in 22. Aaron in San Diego, who is he boarding a plane for Philadelphia? Aaron, what's up, buddy?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
There it is. What's up,
you know
Aaron?
What? I don't know if it's just me, but this morning getting up, the sun was shining a little bit brighter. The air was a little bit crisper. My drive to work, I just couldn't help but have a smile on my face. Ladies and gentlemen, the Birds are back.
Now we're talking.
It is football week. It is Dallas week. Dallas sucks. EAGLES. Eagles. I can't tell you how excited I am. And yes, Joe, I will be boarding a plane today, and it is American Airlines, so I do have to keep an eye out for some stewardess with bright white hair and an orange glow to him.
Boy,
now,
that's quite a combo right there, 30,000 feet above the sky.
I thought spray tans and tanning beds were a thing of the past, but hey, if that's what Jersey Jim needs to make himself feel better about himself and his team, then by all means, Jim, you do you. As far as Jim and the Cowboys, oh my goodness, they are so involved in this whole Micah Parsons thing. At work, all my Cowboy friends are beside themselves. They don't know. They're not even thinking about the Eagles right now. They're so focused on losing Micah Parsons. It's unbelievable.
Wow, anything on Jaylen Herz?
So as far as Jaylen Herz, and I think, Kyle, I think you and Joe at this point need to bend the knee. I think it's time that you guys recognize the chosen one.
Oh, God.
Because if last year taught us anything, this is the most balanced offense in the NFL, okay? And when he was called upon...
hold on. Time out. They were number one in rushing, and they were number one in rushing and 29th in passing. How's that balanced?
It's not the opposite.
What happened at the end of the year, Joe?
No, they have
what happened at the end of the year?
I think you're conflating ability to do something, and they didn't actually do it. They didn't throw the ball much last year or very well.
Listen, you got 2 more days to turn into your Jaylen Herz hater club card.
Nobody,
okay?
Darren, I know. I got to do this before I meet you tomorrow. Nobody hates Jaylen Herz. I thought he played pretty well most of last season. In fact, I thought during the middle of the year he played very well. He played great in the Super Bowl. It's not hating to say I thought last year he was inconsistent. Some highs, some lows. The Super Bowl, he was great. Do you expect him to play like that again? Like, that's it. That's the question. Do you expect Jaylen Herz this season to play like that in the Super Bowl? Stop. Act like we're 10 years old. You're a hater. Stay on that side. Shut up. Do you think the quarterback's going to play at a high level all year? That's the only question. Yes or no, Aaron? Do you think he's going to play all year like in the Super Bowl?
Listen, when his number
yes
is called
or
upon,
no? I don't. No, stop with the number. That's not what no one's talking. No one says throw the ball 40 times. It's just, do you think he's going to play at a high level most weeks of the season? Yes or no?
What more does the guy need
yes
to do
or no? Do you understand the assignment?
Joe, I'm telling you, he's
That's
not
it.
capable, Joe.
That's all I'm wondering.
We are going back to back. You don't understand that we are in the middle of a dynasty run here. Do you understand what we have as Eagle fans right now? We are so blessed.
He's not capable of answering a yes or no question.
Hey, listen, I will see you guys tomorrow. We will discuss this, but I do have a huge drink.
Can't wait. What do you have?
I do have a huge drink.
Oh, what is it? What do you got?
Okay, so it's kind of a takeoff of an old school drink, and with Hugh's affinity for the furry community, and I guarantee that Ken Minson and Jersey Jim would be first in line because they'd love to find out what it tastes like. But how about Hugh's furry nipple?
Thank you, Aaron. We appreciate the phone call.
Oh, my gosh. It's awful.
Yeah, you made it weird.
Yeah.
I mean, like, weird. Just...
I got to go
It started... Whatever.
You know it's bad when you don't even know what to say.
Aaron is a human filibuster.
He learned from the best over here.
What do you mean? Me? I ain't filibuster nothing.
Stop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That was somebody in you people just called him that.
Yeah.
It's a very good.
It's a good name. Is the question that hard? Is this hard for everyone to wrap their mind around?
Yes.
It shouldn't be. We saw Jaylen Herz play in the Super Bowl. He played at a great level. He won the Super Bowl MVP. Do you think he's going to do that most weeks this year? That's it. It's a yes or a no. There's not hate involved. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or a no.
No, it's not. And I'll tell you why. It's because when you ask the questions about Jaylen Herz, you open up the door for all the conversations that weren't had when they wanted to be had about him and why people are hating on him. So that's what we're doing right now. And why you over there looking like you got a migraine. That's what it is.
We're back. It is football season. We are back. All right, Ross Tucker's going to join us at 12:30. I'm going to take some Tylenol. And Nick Sirianni's Week 1 press conference coming up. We'll get all your phone calls as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football right around the corner. We got 2 days. 2 days before football season. And you know what else is right around the corner? Pumpkin spice season. Pumpkin spice season is right around the corner. And this year, Hatfield is taking it to a whole new level with their newest game changer, pumpkin spice bacon.
This is a joke.
It's really tasty. Yes, it is. With a touch of sweetness. It's bold. It's different. And it's delicious. I'm telling you, I've had this. It's really, really good. Pumpkin spice is available for a limited time at your local grocery store. Visit simplyhatfield.com for where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM, proud partner of the Philadelphia 76ers. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
Hey, Joe to camera, let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for a kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road, Warminster on Friday, October 10th. And at the Sellersville Theater in Sellersville, Saturday, November 8th.
Super funny.
The show's great. Hearing all the great voices like Carrie Callis.
Of course, Mal Reese. It was a riot.
Joe Conklin's really funny.
He cut me off on the way here.
That's Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School, Friday, October 10th. And the Sellersville Theater, Saturday, November 8th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! Whoa, these VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Texting enrolls you into reoccurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Of all the Week 1 college football highlights, only one really mattered. It was a matter of life and death. Army safety Larry Pickett Jr. and his dad spotted a crash car tangled in live wires. Without hesitation, they jumped over a power line and pulled the driver out just before the car went up in flames. On and off the field, he's showing what real courage and service look like. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies. And look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let Sirriani walk out to this. Welcome back to Midday Show. Nick Sirianni's press conference coming up in just minutes. We'll air that for you as the team gets ready for Week 1 in 2 days against the Dallas Cowboys. We'll see if he answers questions about Landon Dickerson, who did not practice yesterday, but with a back, not the knee. It sounds like Adoree Jackson's getting the assignment on the outside at corner. And, Hugh, we were having a little discussion before the show today at who we think is going to actually get more snaps at inside linebacker. Is that going to be Jahad Campbell or Jeremiah Trotter? I tend to think when Campbell gets on the field, they're not going to take him off. But, Hugh, he is a rookie. Maybe we see more of Trotter coming up on Thursday night.
Well, you know what? I would think so, because Jeremiah Trotter Jr. has been there. He knows the system a little bit better than Jahad. I know Jahad's the first-round draft pick, but, it might take a little bit of time for him to get on the field, but I don't know. Would it surprise me if he's the starter? Probably not, because, we had some rookie start last year. But I would think that with Trot Jr. being in the lineup or being here for at least a year, that he would probably get the start and you would probably work Jahad in.
I would think so, yeah. And look, I'm not sure Sirianni's not going to give away all the secrets of who's going to play, who's going to not. But the game is in 2 days. Do you guys, now that we're here, do you like the Thursday night start? I mean, it's the reward for winning the Super Bowl, so obviously we love it. That's why they're playing on Thursday night. Do you like the Thursday night start? Last year we got started on a Friday. This year a Thursday. Do you like it, or do you kind of like your routine of the Eagles play on Sunday?
I like it because it's the first game of the season. Everybody's going to be watching. It gives Jaylen a chance to be seen by the whole world. Yeah, I like it. It's going to be a tough one for us Friday morning, but yeah, I liked it.
Tough one in terms of sleep?
Well, yeah, getting home late.
He's going to get banged up.
No, I can't get banged up. It's the first one. Can't get banged up at the first one.
Well, got
to stay focused.
Yeah, well, the Eagles are going to win big, so you're good. The Eagles are going to win big. What's that?
I don't think they're going to win big, dog.
7.5-point favorites. The Parsons List Cowboys.
This is a glimpse into Thursday.
Excuse me?
You said a 7.5-point spread.
And
I don't
you
think
said they're not going to cover. Wow.
I don't think so.
Dallas Douglas over here taking the Cowboys in the points.
The absolute glory hole.
Well, I tell y'all. I'm just telling you, I would not be surprised they got off to a slow start.
Oh, my. Well, that's unacceptable this week.
I mean,
against this team?
As a fan, yes, I get that.
Cowboys, when I say they stink.
No, I get that.
Douglas.
I just feel like
traded away their best defensive player. Vibes are bad.
Don't matter.
Don't
matter.
I mean, obviously Parsons not playing and that their team matters.
It's the Dallas Cowboys, man.
And last year we crushed them.
It's the Dallas
Twice. Didn't they crush him with McKee, too? And Pickett was out
and,
there with a broken
what's
rib.
his name? Dakota back
Yeah,
in the
Dakota's
lineup.
back. Dakota wasn't there last year at the end. Yeah, I'm not worried.
Dakota.
Rusty, maybe?
Certainly could be rusty, yeah.
Well, yeah, Jaylen could be rusty, too.
Jaylen played in the Super Bowl. Dakota hasn't played since October. Did you forget the Super Bowl?
No, I did not.
Hugh Douglas forgot.
Hugh forgets they won the Super Bowl.
I can't believe it, this
Like
guy
many
over
of
here.
us.
I feel like there's just a hint, a twinge of sarcasm.
Oh, no, it's full-blown sarcasm.
Man,
we don't
listen.
do hints.
No, I'm just saying. I just believe that there's a chance that this might be a tighter game than y'all expected.
I think you're right, Kyle. It is probably a preview of Thursday's show. Right now, as I sit here 2 days away, even if the Eagles play a B- game, I expect them to win the game by 10 points.
Yeah. I mean, everybody should. The Cowboys stink. The whole Cowboys thing this offseason, where I started worrying a little bit about how they tend to bounce back.
Yeah, you were a big Cowboy guy.
Yeah, I mean, we're past that now. The whole drama with Parsons and him not even being there anymore. Like, come on, man. It's over for them.
So we didn't get to react together. What was your takeaway from the Parsons trade before we get to Sirianni coming up here?
Oh, mine?
Yeah. Like, what'd you think of the? I mean, it's a huge.
Oh no, because I thought you were talking about Kyle. I was surprised that he did it. He made Michael Irvin look bad when he traded.
That was awesome.
Like 20 minutes after, everyone's like, "No way they'll trade him." Out the door.
It was personal.
Guaranteed it.
And then he went and signed somebody to what, a $98 million contract?
Duron Bland, the corner.
Yeah, the corner. It was personal. Something happened. I feel like there was something that went on with his agent and Jerry, and he tried to backdoor the situation, and Micah wasn't having it. And he I guess he caught himself teaching him a lesson. I don't know what that lesson was.
I don't know
yeah.
either. I mean, his lesson was he got to Green Bay and got the biggest contract in the history of
ever.
pro football outside of quarterback.
I think, at least as it pertains to the Eagles, it has more impact on the Packers season than it does the Cowboys season.
I tend to think that's probably true. Like, the Cowboys were going to probably win 7 either way, 6
Right.
to 8 either way.
Packers go from, like, playoff team to potential big-time threat in the NFC?
Like, when he got traded, like, I found out because I was at the UD Delaware State game. So when I found, like, it was the big news, and I remember going home and I got a phone call from a few friends of mine that coach, and their consensus is they was like, well, he might not do that well this year in that division. It's like that's a running division. They run the ball a lot, and Jerry, and I know Jerry pointed out the fact that he's not a great run stopper or whatever. So it might take him a while to get going there, and he hasn't really practiced all year long. So the Micah Parsons that you might think you're going to see is probably not going to be that. I don't think it's going to be that.
Yeah, so I think it's eventually going to work with the him and there, and they're going to probably be really good at some point. I'm not sure if it's this year. That division is still really good. I mean, it makes them better on paper, sure. I'm not suddenly penciling in the Packers as the biggest threat to the Eagles. I still think they're good, but, the Lions are good, and, the Rams are good, and the 49ers could be good again. The Commanders are good. It makes them better, sure. And it does make that game in Green Bay harder, assuming he's on the field and he's playing. That game is a Monday night game in November. I'm not quite. I need to see it if he's ready to go from the jump, because is the back injury real? Because I saw something yesterday.
So apparently, yeah.
Yeah, that he has like a joint sprain, and they prescribed him some sort of medicine.
I thought it was going to be one of those things where he magically healed.
I know.
After getting traded.
Yeah.
He's magic. It's magic.
I just think the Cowboys are ridiculous, though, to trade him in August and only get that back. Like, shouldn't they have shopped him at the draft and gotten the most they could have got?
I think it was a spiteful thing to do.
Well, that's why they're bad.
You trade him.
Spiteful trades?
You trade him in the division, then you got to see him with all, like, you got to see him.
You trade him in the conference, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm
NFC.
sorry. Yeah, the conference. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing that really got me, I don't know if you heard this, but it was a radio host down in Dallas, right?
Oh, they applauded the move?
Oh,
they applauded
it was
the move.
the saddest thing.
And he said, with a
was
straight face, that the most important game on the Cowboys schedule was that game against the Green Bay Packers. And I was like, wow. And I know it's our sister station, so I was kind of measured in my critique.
You should not be. Rip them to shreds.
No, because,
they are. That's the dumbest thing I've heard all day.
I think he went as far as to say it's the biggest game of the NFL season.
Yes, he did. He said that. And I was like, wow. Not the first one. Not the one where Dakota and the Cowboys come to Philadelphia. But that you told your fan base that don't worry about them other 3 games that you got. Mark this one on your calendar.
You know what that is?
That's must-see TV.
That's what we call
copium?
Full-blown copium. I mean, that is embarrassing.
You know, maybe they've just totally resigned to the fact that they're not going to compete for this division, and now they're looking at this from a lens of like, what's the most petty?
Yeah, they probably have. I mean, they've that's the level they've gotten to.
Yeah, if you've given up on the season, it's like, all right, now I just want to beat Micah Parsons.
Yeah, I get it. Look, I'm glad we don't have to deal with him twice a year. I do think that eventually the Packers will be really good when he's part of it still. He's still really young, so we'll have to deal with him at some point down the line. I can't believe that's all they got. They could have shopped him at the draft and got a ton for him. Instead, they do it a week before the season. I mean, it's just...
He kept calling him Michael, too.
Oh, I heard. Well, he's half senile, half disrespectful. Let's go to John in West Philly. What's up, John?
Michael.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
Hey, John.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I've actually been mad. I'm still mad after Aaron called. I don't know. That kind of ruined my morning. But
Ours too, John. So we're at the same page.
I'm actually hot right now. But on the Jaylen thing, do I expect him to play how he did in the Super Bowl? My answer to that is just hell no. Like, I think he was playing like his hair was on fire in the Super Bowl, and that's not really the quarterback that Jaylen Herz has shown us that he is. I think that he struggles against, like, you know, teams with good defenses. Why do we have so many pieces on offense, and we need everything to be perfect just to be a okay offense? And, like, you know, we've been middle of the pack every single year. When you look at the defense, they got moving parts. You don't know what's happening, and they were able to carve out, like, the first defense. So I don't know. I think Jaylen Herz is a system quarterback, and I do believe he could be a good system quarterback.
Well, and here's the good part about it, John. He's been here, and they win with him, and he seems to step up in some big games, obviously, like the Super Bowl twice. But I'm with you. Like, I think over time, when a player has been a starter for 4 years and they show us what they are, that's probably what they are. I mean, it's not like he can't get any better. He can. He could be a little more refined. But I'm just not holding my breath here expecting that Super Bowl performance week in, week out. That's a lot.
I mean, yeah, he can. I hear you. But, no, I'm going to just be honest. Like, I don't think, like, what's Jaylen Hertz's weakness? It's the arm strength, the zip that he lacks that, you know, Pat Mahomes have that Josh Allen has. That's the reason why he takes that many sacks. I don't believe that he, like, you know, magically can obtain it in the offseason. Like, that's something you work on down the line. I just don't view him as that quarterback right now.
No, I mean, I hear you. And I think that, to your point, I mean, there's some validity to what you're saying, but he has to evolve because teams are going to attack him differently. And in order to make them pay, you have to evolve and become a better player. I don't know if you've heard this story before, John, but I told a story. I was playing in New York, and Mo Lewis, matter of fact, I talked to Mo last week, played middle linebacker for the Jets. And I had trouble closing the trap. And so much so that the trap, let me tell you what the trap is. The trap when the guard pulled from the other side. Yeah.
He pulled over. Yeah, I play football.
So I had trouble closing that right. And I remember I'll never forget this, man. Mo was like, damn it, because I'm getting the linebacker killed back there. And he said, damn it, Hugh, if you close it one time, you'll never see it again. Trust me on this. He was like, if you just close that trap one time, you'll never see it again. And that's the case. That was the case. I closed it one time, never saw it again. But that's the evolution that you have to have at that position. Because, no, what you about to say, John? You got it.
No, I understand, Hugh, but, like, what has he shown you when, like, the past couple of years that he's going to make that improvement, especially when you go out there and you struggle against, like, I know the Browns are good and they got Myles Garrett, but, like, you have, like, when you look at our offense, we literally have a juggernaut, and, like, he's struggling against teams like that. So, like, what do you see that tells you, like, oh, he's moving into the Mahomes, the Josh Allen tier, like he could do those things? Like, what is he showing you? See,
to me, he doesn't have to be that caliber of quarterback.
But that was the Super Bowl.
But here, this is the caliber quarterback. To me, this is how I saw it, Joe and John. Get the ball out of your hand quickly.
All right, we'll continue this. Here's Sirianni's press conference. Thank you, John.
Nick, oh, it's transcribe. Whose phone's this? Oh, it transcribes for you, huh? There you go. It's pretty good. Because it said even Nick, it even said that on there. How about that? That's pretty cool.
I can set the F on bit of a simple question, but I'd imagine this time of year, a lot of thoughts are just going through your mind, especially like during the national anthem of Game 1. It's just a lot of perspective. How are you feeling heading into this season, just in terms of your team, how far you've come personally, that type of stuff?
I think that we've had a good training camp. I think we had good OTAs. I think our habits are going in the right direction, and you focus on those things as every practice that we go through, we're thinking about how did we tackle, how did we take care of the football, how did we take it away, how did we catch it, how did we block. And so you're just looking for those to constantly be on the rise. And I think, when you practice with the intensity that our team practices with, and you get that good on good work that we've gotten for so long, our good offensive line is going against our good defensive line. You have no choice but to get better. And so I feel good about that. Now we got to go do it. We got to let our habits take over in the game. As coaches, we got to let our habits take over in the game as players. But I feel good about where we are right now. And this will be a really good test against a really good opponent.
Speaking of habits, I asked Jaylen about how you've emphasized habits, and he said you've had a habit of saying contribution over credit.
Mm-hmm.
Where did that originate, and why was that something you wanted to get across?
I think you're just constantly trying to think of new ways to say different, the same thing. If I say you can't be great without the greatness of others for an entire year, again, that feels repetitive. So it's just another way of saying that, really. Is we're looking for contributions on it from everybody, and you need everyone's contribution. You need every. It's really at the end of the day, it's the same thing of saying you can't be great without the greatness of others. Contribution over credit, because if we get the contributions from everybody that we talked about, their roles and what they need to do, and then their elevated roles if they need to step into an elevated role, good things will happen. And so that only happens though with your habits of are you getting better every single day.
Did Landon's back injury happen in between Sunday and Monday's practice, or was that pre-existing?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into when that happened or anything like that.
Does the knee not being listed mean that otherwise he is cleared?
Yeah, we only list the things on the injury report that would limit them in practice.
Nick, to follow up on Brooks's question, are there certain positions where, with those players, you might have to talk to them more about that kind of, more individualized position, for instance, wide receiver, something like that, where you have to drive that point home more?
I think the most important thing that we do is just make sure that the job description is very clear, so there's no, and everything. I take a lot of pride that in here that they leave this team meeting and there's no question of what's required from me. I want them to play tough, detailed together, and they know exactly what that vision looks like. And it's the same thing with when we talk, I'm assuming you're asking me about the roles and the contribution and that portion of it. And it's the same thing there. Again, for instance, it's hard to say that, Mike, that like one position is more emphasized than the other. Now, you're just being honest with every person and everybody right there about what the expectation is. So there's not a guess on it, right? Hey, we've had this role in the past. Like we need you as a wide receiver. Might look what we asked Darius Cooper is going to look a little bit different than when we ask AJ Brown to do. But it's just being upfront with that and say, Coop, when you get your opportunities, to touch the football, you got to make it count. You're going to have to do some of this dirty work. That's so necessary for a football team. So everybody's explanation or job description is based off of them uniquely. And I wouldn't say I spend more time on one than the other. It's just whatever it is for that person. Did I answer your question?
Look, wide receivers are going to judge themselves at some level by how often they get the ball thrown to them and how many catches they get.
I think what you I think what you just said is important. I think what the outside world does sometimes is factor the person's stats. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in what everybody needs to do to help this football team win. When you get influenced by the outside world of what they think success is or what they think is impactful for that position, that's my point. Like, contribution, we need your contribution. I don't need your contribution to have 27 catches in 2 games or whatever. I need your contribution to be this, and that's a team. And so I think that's really important too, that we don't get caught up on, our job as a football team and as players and as coaches is to win every game. And I've talked about this, with Jaylen. Like, Jaylen, I love how selfless he is, right? He's been so efficient as a quarterback, taking care of the football, efficient of going where the right place with the football. And then there's judgment on the outside of, well, he didn't throw for this many yards or didn't throw for this many touchdowns. I don't care. He was efficient with the football, and he did everything he needed to do for us to win the game. That doesn't just apply with your star football player and Jaylen Herz. That also applies for the rest of the team.
Is a couple more? You guys, to those watching the game, that there's a new play caller and a new OC.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Nick said that he was going to leave it up to you to announce the starters at corner and safety. So
you'll see when we get to that. Yeah, I just don't think it's any. I don't think it's. Yes. I hate saying. Like, I always respect your guys' job of what you guys got to do, and I appreciate your persistence and your relentlessness, because we teach that a lot, is persistence and relentlessness to do our job. And I just don't think at this particular time it benefits us to say that when I don't have to. So, yeah, I'll announce it on Thursday.
You guys have emphasized you're moving on from last year. The last banner night in 2018, it's famous that the fans booed the Eagles at halftime because they weren't happy with the way things were going, albeit it was banner night. How do you feel about the fact that even though it is banner night for you guys, the fans will still have the standard of performing and winning at a high level?
Yeah, I didn't know it was banner night. We won't be out for that.
Last one, guys. With Jaylen this offseason and this summer.
I think he's been so consistent. And for my 5th year here, that's why he continues to get better, because of his consistency. So I just appreciate that from him.
All right, there it is, the Nick Sirianni press conference. There are a couple things standing out to me. Couple things. Number one, the first thing is the contributions over credit thing. I do like this out of Sirianni. I think it's a nice message for this year. It's about a team, not about individuals, right? If the ball doesn't come to you that day, we got other contributions over credit. It also makes me wonder if they're setting up another year where they're going to run the football a lot. So sometimes stats won't look the way they normally do, but it's about the team. I love that.
Yep. What do you think, Hugh?
Yeah, he was all over that one. The contributions over credit. He has a T-shirt already made up.
Oh, there he is.
I had business. I had to take care of.
We know.
Well, I mean, that was pretty quick for Nick. He usually goes a little bit longer.
It was about 15, 14. Yeah. All right, the other thing that struck me about that. So if you the last, I think it was second to last or last question, Dave Uram asked about banner night and how about last time we had a banner night here, which was September of 2018, there were some boos. The team wasn't performing well. There were some boos. And the question was like, hey, what's your feeling on that everyone here is going to expect?
The dogged reporter, Dave.
That's right. People are going to expect big performance, even though it's a celebratory night because of what happened last year. And Nick Sirianni, look, I know they've done this whole thing where they try to pretend they're not the defending champions. They don't talk about the Super Bowl last year. Nick said he didn't even know it was banner night.
He lied.
Well, come on.
Well, I don't want to call Coach a lie because he's a Super Bowl winning
think he didn't know they're going to raise a banner? He's a football guy.
But he's downplaying it as much as he possibly
can. Yeah, I think he even said they're not going to be there for that. Do you think he meant like the team's going to stay in the locker room?
Probably. It's more for the fans. Maybe. Since he's saying it like that, they're trying to distance themselves as much as possible. We heard it in training camp, how everybody was talking about is moving on and, stuff like that, even though it happened a couple of days before they actually went to training camp. I mean, that's kind of where they are. Now, that's the headspace that they're in.
That is really leaning into it. Like, they've tried this. We're not talking about the Super Bowl thing. Making them stay in the locker room before the they'll be in the locker room when the banner is unveiled. That's taking it to, like, we're really not doing this thing.
I look at it more so because they know how this could potentially go, especially if it's a close game, like I think it's going to be, especially if it's a night where both sides of the ball struggle a little bit. I mean, the season is upon us. And if they get off to a slow start, I mean, I think to most people that wouldn't be surprising when you talk about the timing of everything. But it's one of those things where you've been here long enough to know how this could potentially go.
Yeah.
And so they're insulating themselves from that, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, they can. I mean, once the game starts, the game starts. All right, 215-592-9494. On the other side, we will talk to Ross Tucker, the first time we've talked to him this season. Your phone calls on Jaylen Herz as well. Do you expect Super Bowl level Herz this whole season? I do not. I think he'll play well, like he usually does, but not great like that on a consistent basis. Hugh Douglas, well, I'm asking, and I continue to ask if he's put his MVP bet in, because if Jaylen plays like in the Super Bowl, he will be an MVP candidate this season. 215-592-9494. Do you expect that? Ross with us next. We'll talk about the Parsons deal, Eagles-Cowboys, his expectations for the 2025 team on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season's finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Brewers. Leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get away to the Atlantic City in Waterboat Show. 4 days only, September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. See the new boat models from all the major manufacturers. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterboatshow.com. See you there.
The champs are back. Club Risque is the place. Before, during, or after the game. When our birds win, you win. When they win, the next day, you receive 1 free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, or Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Join us Thursday, September 4th for the best in-game experience anywhere to watch the Eagles season opener against Dallas in our flagship location in South Philly. It's the biggest Eagles opener party anywhere. Reserved seating includes a $50 food and beverage credit, plus fan-friendly fun and world-famous game day food. Reserve now for our South Philly location at chickiesandpete's.com. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit nopaycarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
nopaycarrier.com.
When you
need to know depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Governor Shapiro meeting with lawmakers from both sides of the aisle to try to hammer out a budget and SEPTA funding. Philly theaters are still struggling to get audiences back at pre-pandemic levels, according to a new report. And Eagle star Saquon Barkley has a new turkey hoagie at Wawa called the Saquon Hoagie.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When that music's playing, you know it's here. Week 1 of the NFL season is arrived, 2 days away from the Eagles and the Cowboys. And joining us now in his first of many weekly spots, hopefully all the way through the Super Bowl with the Eagles this time in Santa Clara, I believe the Super Bowl's coming up this year, is Ross Tucker. He's the host of the Ross Report, talking Eagles on social media at Ross Tucker NFL. Ross, how you doing?
Joe, Hugh, I am fantastic. I'm fired up like everybody else is. That was an awesome win for the Phillies last night. Was not expecting that. I'm really into this Harrison Bader dude right now and the way he's playing, and I'm very, very excited about Thursday night.
He has great hair.
He does. Ross, doesn't he look like he belongs in the 93 Phillies? It's like a time traveler.
That is such a great point. I hadn't really thought of that, but that guy definitely hung out with Darren Dalton and Lenny Dykstra in a previous life. There's no question. Yeah. Those guys hung out. They went to bars. They hung out after games. That's a terrific point.
Ross, we got a big game on Thursday and a big season to come. All right, Ross, we'll kind of end with the game. Let's start with the big picture. Ross, the Eagles heading into the season, how good are they? Let me rephrase it. How great are they? The last time we saw them, they were the best team in the NFL. You know, this top 100 just came out, right? Just finished. And the Eagles had 9 currently here. They had 10 when you count Josh Sweat. So 10 of the top 100 from last year, according to players, were Philadelphia Eagles last year. We know they were great last time we saw them. How great do you think they are now?
It's the right question. And let me just start with this. I think last year's Eagles, and I don't know why this hasn't gotten more attention, I think that they were one of the 5 best teams of the last 25-plus years. I mean, the way they played after the bye, the only loss was Hertz getting a concussion in the first quarter against Washington. They still should have won the game. So you saying how great is the right question because they were that great. I would suspect that they are still really, really good on offense and, believe it or not, probably even better on offense. people lose sight of this, guys, but one of the guys on one of my shows, Ross Tucker Podcast, said, I think it was 74 pass attempts last year in the regular season where they had Dallas Goedert, A.J. Brown, and Devontae Smith on the field at the same time. I think we lose sight of the fact that Goedert, missed 7 games. Devontae and A.J. both missed games. So I think because of that, I actually think that they have a real chance to be even better on offense, in particular throwing the football. But, Joe, there's a lot of questions on defense. I think we're all kind of assuming that Nolan Smith and Jalix Hunt, because they're young guys, are going to go out there and play really well off the edge, especially against Cowboys who have 2 subpar tackles. I guess I would say I'm not 100% sure about that, right? Like, I think we are counting on a lot of the guys that played well in the postseason, especially the young guys. Jordan Davis, Moro Ojomo, certainly Hunt and Smith. I think we're counting on them to either pick up where they left off or take the next step. You would think because they're young that they might even be better, but that's not the same as, like, none of those guys are proven commodities. In other words, if you do it for a month, that's not the same as us knowing you've been doing it for years and what we can count on there. And then, as I'm sure you guys have discussed quite a bit, it's rare for a team that was the number 1 defense in the NFL to have legitimate questions at corner, at safety, maybe on some level at linebacker, but certainly, the 3rd and 4th edge rushers. So it's fascinating. I think they're better on offense, but more question marks on defense. Doesn't mean they're worse, but definitely more question marks on defense.
So, Ross, how do you think, when you look at the linebacker spot, do you see Jahad Campbell being the starter when the season starts?
I do, and I'll tell you what I'm going off of, Hugh. That last preseason game, against the Jets a couple of Friday nights ago, from 4 to 5, they had, a group of 25 players doing a workout. And it was all the guys that, and they don't say this, right, but that I deemed they had decided we definitely can't get this guy hurt. Right now, he's the starter, right? Mm-hmm. So, and Sidney Brown was part of that group. Adoree Jackson is part of that group. Jahad Campbell was part of that group, but Jeremiah Trotter Jr. was not. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. suited up and played in the game. So I took that as Campbell's going to be the starter. I had actually asked Fangio the day before if he had ever rotated guys early in a season to let it declare itself. In other words, does it make sense to give these guys a quarter or series? In particular, let's say Adoree Jackson and Jacorian Bennett. Maybe they've seen enough of Ringo that they think he's more just a special teamer. Okay, but does it make sense to rotate in Jackson and Bennett so that, over the first month of the season, we kind of know who really should be there the rest of the year? Mm-hmm. And I would say the same about Sidney Brown and Makuba. He seemed to indicate that he really wants, he didn't give a hard answer either way, but he really wants whoever is going to be out there getting all the reps. So therein lies the rub, right? Like, are you better off to win this game Thursday night, splitting the time with Adoree and Bennett or Sidney and Makuba? Or are you better off Sidney and Adoree get every rep of practice and they're out there the whole game? I think an old school coach like Fangio, that's how he looks at it. What I think is interesting is if you're really looking at this over the long haul, I wonder if it's better to go the other way and play both guys until it's very obvious who should be the guy in there all the time. Because I'm not sure, Hugh, I'm really not sure that Makuba and Jacorian Bennett aren't starting at those positions a month from now.
Ross Tucker with us here, Ross Tucker Football Podcast. Ross, let's attack the division. There's 2 schools of thought after we saw what the Commanders did last year. The first one is Jaden Daniels, much like maybe Jordan Love or C.J. Stroud or many others, takes a little bit of a step back, a sophomore slump compared to his rookie year. The other school of thought is special quarterbacks just get better. Lamar Jackson won the MVP after he debuted. Patrick Mahomes won the MVP in the Super Bowl after he debuted. Where do you come down on Jayden, and with that, the Commanders? How big of a threat are they? And we know, Ross, and I'm sure you've said this a million times, no one's won this division in back-to-back years since you and Hugh were playing. It's been a while now. Does it change? What do you think of the Commanders and Jayden?
Well, first of all, that second stat is just so crazy.
It's wild.
It feels like the Eagles and Cowboys have been the class of the division for a long time. You know, I'm a huge fan of Daniels. I don't know that he'll have a sophomore slump. What I do know is you look at some of these guys, you know, C.J. Stroud certainly did. Even I'll give you another one. Jordan Love was not as good last year as he was the year before. And I actually think two things happen. One is the coordinators have the entire offseason, defensive coordinators, to figure out what else to throw at them. But also, I've seen this. The offensive coaches get so excited about how good they are that they give the guy more and more on his plate in terms of audible, at the line of scrimmage, and it becomes kind of too much too soon. I thought this was fascinating, Joe. On yesterday's Ross Tucker podcast, I don't know if you guys know Bill Barnwell. Mm-hmm. He does the 5 most improved teams and the 5 teams he thinks are gonna get worse, that are gonna decline the most. He put the Commanders in that category. I don't know how much this answers, Joe, your Jayden Daniels question, but they were 20 of 23 on 4th down last year. And guys, they're not a tush-push team. They were 20 of 23 calling plays and getting it. In other words, that is like historically high. So Daniels might be just as good, and yet the team loses more games or their record isn't as good because they also won a game on a Hail Mary, okay? So they had a boatload of good fortune. So if things just normalize a little bit, the Commanders probably are a couple games worse, even if Daniels is about the same.
Ross Tucker with us here. Ross, let's talk about Thursday night, the game, the Cowboys coming in. Now, the game was considered one of the biggest mismatches of the week anyway, before the Micah Parsons trade. Now we know he's not part of it because he's a Packer. What do you think this Thursday night? I mean, the Eagles started off slow last year before they figured it out. You mentioned all the question marks on defense. I just keep looking at that Cowboys defense without Parsons, and I don't know how they slowed down the Eagles. What do you make of the matchup this Thursday night?
Well, I am fascinated, not just by where the Cowboys are depth-wise. And by the way, my favorite is they asked Trayvon Diggs, okay, if he's going to play this week. He said, I'm not sure, but I'll be back by week 4 at the latest.
Not sure about Thursday. How about a month from now? I love that.
That was like, he's not going to let them know about tomorrow night or Thursday night, but I'll be back by week 4. Put me down somewhere, guys, for Trayvon Diggs not playing on Thursday night. If he's telling people he's definitely back by week 4. I am fascinated by the psyche of the Dallas Cowboys. You know, imagine you're any of these veteran players, you know, you're a Dante Fowler or a Dak Prescott or a CeeDee Lamb, and a week before the first game, they trade arguably the best defensive player in football. I've gone over this trade 5 different times, every way you can. It is a true difference-making trade. The Cowboys, I think that the Eagles have a chance to blow them out. I just think whether it's consciously or subconsciously, that is a gigantic loss. And then, but the other side, which is not good, guys, is I thought the Packers might have been the second best team in the NFC anyway. And now they're like a Super Bowl caliber team, right? I mean, the last time they got big time guys from another team, you think about Reggie White, 2 Super Bowls. You think about Charles Woodson. They went to a Super Bowl and won it. They don't really go get guys from other teams very often, but when they do, they go big. And to add, I mean, I know, Joe, you follow this. My guy on the betting podcast, Steve Fezzik today, Even Money Betting Podcast, he said Micah Parsons is worth 1.5 per game, the most you would ever give to a defensive player. 1.5 a game, that might not sound like a lot. That's a lot if that's every game, and that's who the Packers added. So I'm glad he's not with the Cowboys anymore, but the Cowboys weren't going to go to the Super Bowl or be a really playoff threat anyway, and now the Packers absolutely are.
Well, to that point, and that's an enormous number you gave out. The difference between a 1.5 last year would have been the 5th-ranked defense to the 11th. I mean, that goes from good to great. I mean, that's what he might do for them. We're going to find out. Ross, we appreciate you hopping on. Excited to do these every week. And next week, we're going to talk about an Eagles game, hopefully a win, and preview that Chiefs game. Thank you, Ross.
Sounds great. See you guys.
There he goes. Ross Tucker. How about that? That last thing he said there was pretty remarkable. I mean, there are a lot of people out there here. We were discussing a little bit before the Sirriani press conference that think that Parsons now takes the Packers from good to Super Bowl good.
Yeah. I mean, I hear what he's saying, 1.5, but again, he's a liability against the run. I mean, he's a hell of a pass rusher. Nobody's talking about that. And the numbers, when Ross comes with the numbers, they don't lie. But like I said, when I was talking to some of my friends that coach, they were talking about that's a tough division, and they run the football a lot. So it's going to be interesting to see how quickly the dividends are paid for the Green Bay Packers, because just like Ross said, people are looking at them like a Super Bowl contender this year. Mm-hmm. They're looking at him like he's the missing piece.
Yeah, I think it's going to work eventually. He's 26, and he's there for 4 years.
Yeah, he's a young cat.
Yeah,
young Thundercat.
Now, is it this year? We'll say. That division's really good, and the NFC's really good as an overall thing. It's interesting the way he framed the Commanders thing. He thinks that Jayden could be just as good, but the team doesn't win as many games, and that would be great for the Eagles. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield, who's up on WIP. Terrence!
Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
What's going on, Terrence?
Hey, man, first of all, I'm liking this Harrison Bader kid. I feel like he brings a little swag to the team that we've been missing for a while.
No question.
He brings a certain kind of energy where I feel like this kid could be something in the postseason that propels us to where we want to go. He could be the X factor, I feel like.
Well, Terrence, he could end up being huge. I mean, he's at this rate, the way he's playing, he's going to hit 5 or 6 or maybe even, I would say 5 right now, 5 or 6 in a playoff series. Like, he's going to come up with guys on base, big moments. I love him right now.
Yeah, and that's what we've been asking for, is other guys in this lineup to come through and get big hits for us, and he's been providing that, man. As on the Jaylen thing, man, Jaylen Herz, in 2022, did he play lights out for the most part week after week, didn't he, Joe?
Yes. I thought it was his best regular season that year. Yep.
First off, I feel like Saquon was a dog last year. To me, I feel like he was the MVP. He was the NFL MVP. He should have won that. So what do we expect from Hertz this year? You see the guy, he ain't even put his ring on. I feel like Hertz is ready to defend the Super Bowl championship. And I feel like it's going to be a lot after him, being that we don't know about our defense. We always say he has a lot around him. Before he had Saquon and AJ, I think Hertz was making the playoffs year by year. And we know every year he had not a good running back in the backfield. He had Miles Sanders for the 1 year.
Yep.
And he had a good season that year. And from Jaylen Herz, a lot of times we know these running backs can't have big games without the threat of Jaylen Herz running. So I feel like a lot of times we need to pump the brakes. God forbid, Jaylen Herz goes down with an injury, then we will see that he's the engine that really runs this machine.
Well, if he went down on Thursday, Sam Howell's probably the quarterback. So let's hope that doesn't happen. I don't want to see that.
And Joe, I don't expect Saquon to have 2,000 yards rushing. I still think he will have a balanced season. I feel like Hertz will have a bigger season throwing the ball. I feel like it's going to be asked of him, and I feel like the offense will be balanced. When we saw Kansas City, they made Jaylen throw the ball, and they keyed it on Saquon. I believe a lot of teams won't be able to do that. I believe they're going to make Jaylen Hertz throw the ball more, and I feel like he will be more consistently. And I feel like every season is different. Last year, Jaylen Hertz didn't have a good season throwing the ball. But I believe this year's a whole different season. But, guys, I feel like Jaylen Hertz and Saquon complement each other. And we all know these guys can't be great about a key factor, and that's Kellen Patullo. We don't know how Saquon's going to be or Jaylen Hertz going to be with this offensive coordinator we got in his first season. So we got to keep that in account also.
Well, that's a good – Terrence, that's a good point at the end. Appreciate the phone call. He was probably the biggest X factor that we just have to shrug our shoulders and say we don't know until we see it Thursday. They have a new coordinator.
Yeah, because we knew what it looked like last year. And it's not offensive to ask, in my opinion, what do you think Jaylen is going to be? I mean, because that's what you're asking about every quarterback. We already see what the quarterback in Indianapolis, what they think of him. You know what I mean?
Stinks,
yeah, well, they didn't even name him the starter. Who's the starter? I forgot who the starter.
Daniel Jones.
Yeah, he's the starter. So that's a fair question because you don't know what this offense is going to look like. You don't know how Jaylen has evolved in his offense because it's something different.
You know what I think? We were talking about earlier how Jalen's had different years, right? He's been. By the way, Terrence brought up that Jaylen made the playoffs without AJ and without Saquon. Yes, but that was one time, right? Most of his career, there's been a lot of good players around him. 2021, the cupboard in terms of skilled players on offense was close to bare, right? It was rookie Devontae Smith, it was Jalen Reagor, it was Quez Watkins, it was Miles Sanders. That was the least amount of talent he played with and probably ever will play with. Since 22, it's obviously been one of the best groups around, and then they added Saquon last year. But earlier we were talking about, someone said, we know what Jaylen Herz is, right? That way to call it earlier in the show, we know what he is. I would argue there's only, and this is the separator, there's 4 quarterbacks in the league. I feel like I can guess their season and not be wrong. Mahomes, Allen, Lamar, and Burrow. Everybody else, and Hertz is, for me, part of this group. And I'm including the good ones, like whoever you think is the next group. Stafford, Hertz, Daniels, Goff, Herbert. You could make the case to me any of those guys pops up and wins an MVP or gets close to it. You could also make the case that they're not as great as they were last year. Or they have, you know what I mean? Like the quarterbacks that are ranked between 5 and 12, they fluctuate. They are 5 sometimes. They are 12 sometimes. That's why they're not 1 through 4. And that's, I put Jaylen in that mix. Now, I hope and think he could be closer to 5 than 12. But those guys, every year, they're not the same.
Yeah. And you know, it's funny. I don't think this is going to happen to Jaylen, but it's a legit question. And this is some things that, you know, me and some of my peers talked about. What is the motivation? Like, what is the motivation for Saquon? Saquon went from, again, ashy to classy in one season. He had to prove that he was legit last year. I mean, think about that. Like, that was something that was driving him week in and week out. The fact that he was on Hard Knocks getting cut by a moron who told him, hey, go look for another job somewhere else. But, hey, when you find it, let us know. Like, what the hell I'm letting you know for? You fired me. And it looked bad for the Giants. And that was his motivation. And he came out and he benefited tremendously from that fire in that gut. I mean, we all have had moments like that where, you know, certain things in our lives motivate. Maybe it's failure at one other job. And you say, well, okay, I'm going to show you. And that's what it is. And you have to figure out what else is going to motivate you. Now, for Jaylen, the naysayers motivated him. And now this year, he might be motivated by the fact that people are doubting his ability. Maybe. Who knows?
It's one thing I don't worry about with the Eagles is motivation. I think they're very self-motivated. They have the right kind of people here, and they're going to come to play. We want to thank McGurk's for bringing in an incredible amount of food. We're going to be there tomorrow in McGurk's in Royersford to kick off the bird season. It is our rally in Royersford tomorrow. We're also, by the way, we're having our fantasy draft there tomorrow night with everyone that won a spot in our league over the past few weeks. Are you guys ready for a big day tomorrow?
Yes.
We have a bit of a dilemma.
What's going on?
Somebody had to give away their spot due to a family emergency.
Okay, well, we wish that person the best.
Yes.
Oh, no, I know where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Aaron in San Diego is going to be there. Like lock, stock, and barrel.
Wait a minute, I can find somebody. Let me give me a moment. We'll find somebody. Ooh, we got somebody. He needs to call in, though. Lincoln University. Damn, I can't think of his name.
That doesn't help.
Anthony? Is with Anthony? From Lincoln. He went to Lincoln University.
I remember the caller. No, I remember the caller, but I don't remember his name offhand. You might be right, Anthony.
Anthony? Damn it, Anthony, if you're listening from Lincoln.
Okay,
what?
Never mind.
I'm trying to.
No,
listen.
it's fine. There's a lot of people named Anthony out there. If you call him
from Lincoln University.
Well, no, okay, that narrows it down more.
I mean, but he'll know because he had a smart mouth, and that's why I remembered him because he had a smart mouth. But he was cool people though. I
will say this: we know for a fact
Aaron can make it.
Aaron is there.
Well, that's part of it. He's going to be there. All right,
I'm trying to help y'all out.
I know.
I'm just saying.
I mean, Aaron's going to be talking your ear off the whole night.
He won't be talking to me because I'm not that friendly.
Well, okay.
I mean, we know how I get down.
We thank McGurk's again. If you're in the area tomorrow, stop by. So 6A to 6P, all the shows are going to be there. After the event, after the shows are done, we're hanging out, doing our fantasy
got a name
draft
for
there.
a drink, too.
You got a name?
Yes.
What is it?
You ready for this one, Kyle?
Yeah, we're ready.
Berry Unique.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Berry.
You don't like it?
No.
Unique.
I'm sorry.
Kyle just hated
He hated
It's
it.
not. It's not a good name.
It's a great name.
Well, it's better than the other ones we got today.
We'll have more.
Okay. All right.
You people have provided us with a
Tomorrow.
I don't want to hear what they have to say.
I do. Great event tomorrow. McGurk's Pub and Grill, the perfect spot to watch a game.
They're probably killing me about my read I had earlier.
Wow, that was an all-timer. All right, coming up, your phone calls on Jaylen Herz. You expect MVP level, and we'll have Devin Caney on with us next as she gets set to be on the sidelines Thursday night. Also, her thoughts on the Phillies, who won a wild one in Milwaukee yesterday. All coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
Week 1 starts now, and every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, this one's for you. Bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, grab over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bonus bets expires 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Son, do you know what time it is?
Your father and I were waiting all night for you to come home.
I'm sorry. So we could tell you that you're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union. Wait, what?
Since your dad's a veteran, our whole family can join and get exclusive savings, discounts, and award-winning service.
Thank you. Now go to your room and think about what we said.
All veterans and their families are eligible. Join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night, only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long.
Here we go.
Starting with a Week 1 NFC North rivalry between the Lions and Packers.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Acura's Summer of Performance event ends soon at Elite Acura. Get incredible offers on new models like the 2025 Acura MDX and more. Save through September 2nd only at Elite Acura.
Did you know that not all oil changes are the same? Putting the wrong oil in your car can cause a serious problem. That's why it's important to take your vehicle to experts who know what oil is best for your vehicle. The experts at Meineke. And right now, Meineke is offering a full synthetic oil change for only $59.95, plus a free tire rotation. And while your locally owned and operated Meineke dealer is rotating your tires, he'll check to make sure your brakes are safe. Because even if they aren't making noise, they can be worn. Meineke, doing car care right.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99, plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limits apply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Trying to grade trades in the moment is tough. For the most part, the Cowboys were crushed for dealing Micah Parsons to the Packers. But we now know Parsons' back injury could be a real issue. He may need an injection to play this week. Puts a different perspective on the trade and Parsons' huge new contract. Hopefully the new Green Bay star is fine, but it's a reminder, we can't rush to judgment even when trades seem very lopsided. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Most rings since 1997. Jennifer Lopez. 4. The Cowboys. 0. Eagles-Cowboys. Thursday. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For Jaylen Herz this season. Do you think he'll play most of the year like he did in the Super Bowl last year? Yes or no? We'll check in on our Twitter poll. I'm going to guess the votes are over 80% yes, because that's just my guess on it. And we're also going to check in right now with our Eagles sideline reporter, Devin Caney, who will join us in the pregame on Thursday and, of course, be on the sidelines for kickoff and that banner ceremony. Devin, how are we doing today?
Doing well. It's been a while, guys. Nice to talk to you again.
It has been a while. Yeah, it's been a few weeks since we all were together. And
it was like a week, wasn't it?
Was it a
like
week?
2 weeks ago?
Man, no, Devin was off last week. I don't think we talked to Devin last week.
You guys,
on the
but
stage.
clearly Hugh didn't feel the same way.
No,
I
didn't even realize.
I feel like it was a long time.
Wait a minute, I'm just saying.
It was 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks.
Oh, it don't feel like 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks.
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Sheesh, Hugh.
I wouldn't take this personally. I think if I wasn't here, he would say, were you here yesterday? All right, Devin. We got ourselves a football game on Thursday night. What after seeing all of training camp and as the roster came together, I asked Ross Tucker this about a half hour ago. I'm going to throw the same question to you. We know they're good. How great do you think this Eagles team is as we enter the season?
How great do I think they are entering the season? I think that they are... I don't want to say, because no matter what I say, it's going to be taken as like they took a step back. And I don't think that that's the case. I think the guys that were on the roster are going to continue their greatness. What I've seen from Saquon Barkley throughout training camp has just made me more confident that, like, even if he doesn't rush for over 2,000 yards, he can still have a really productive season. And that could just be because maybe they don't need to use him as much because Jaylen Herz gets the ball to, his receiving core a lot more this season, which I have a feeling is going to be a goal. You have A.J. Brown, you have Devontae Smith, you added John Mechie. I think Jahan Dotson is going to be used a lot more this season. The biggest question marks are on defense. And, that other outside corner spot, it's looking like it's going to be Adoree Jackson. Nick Sirianni, as you guys heard in his press conference, didn't announce the starter yet in that spot, but all signs are pointing to Adoree. That safety position, still a bit of a question mark. I think that could be something that's in flux, as the season goes on. So that's all to say. I think this team is great. I think that, as they said last season, remember last season they started 2-2, and then look what they went on to do. So the first few weeks are always for kind of figuring out what your team identity is and working out the kinks.
So when you look at the first game against the Dallas Cowboys, what are you speculating, Devin? Because I keep trying to tell Joe that I feel like it might be a closer contested game. How are you feeling about this first game?
He was scared of the Cowboys, is what he's trying to say.
I'm not afraid of the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that.
What about the Cowboys scares you?
I'm not afraid. See, that's the word. See, don't get caught up in those words that Joe likes to use. He likes to use trigger words. But my thing is this. Dak is coming off a season where he's healthy now, where he wasn't healthy, but he's healthy now. And he always plays well against the Eagles. And it's the first game of the season. And we don't know what to expect from this offense. So that's why I feel like it might be a little closer, even though, to Joe's point, this Dallas Cowboy defense looks like it stinks.
Well, I mean, or from the Eagles defense. So you bring up a good point in Dak Prescott. Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, a lot of these guys who were rookies last season on defense have never faced Dak Prescott. Because Dak didn't play last season. Then, the second time the Cowboys came to town, most of the Eagles starters didn't have to play because it didn't really matter at that point. So, I mean, there is a bit of an unknown, and it is week one. It's literally the first game, not only week one, first game kicking off the NFL season Thursday night. So I think it could take some time for, the Eagles offense and defense to get their legs under them, but it's week one for the Cowboys too. And they just lost Micah Parsons. I know that makes everyone feel a bit more confident if they weren't feeling confident already. But I do agree, it might not be a blowout like a lot of people expect just because it is week one. And a lot of these guys haven't faced Dak. A lot of these guys haven't even played in a competitive game since the Super Bowl.
Devin Caney with us here as we get set for week one. Eagles-Cowboys on Thursday night. Devin, so the Parsons trade goes down last week, and now he goes to the Packers, who were a playoff team last year and the year before. And now they had one of the best pass rushers in the NFL. How seriously do you take the Packers now? And Devin, if you had to name right now the number one threat for you to the Eagles in the NFC this year, would it be the Packers? Would it be someone else? What do you think of Green Bay, and who's the biggest threat to the Eagles?
Ooh, I love this question. So the Packers actually never really scared me. I always found Jordan Love a bit overrated. He's never really scared me or made me nervous as a quarterback. He took, I think I heard Ross mention, he did take a step back last season. He's had some health issues, nothing major, but that is a factor. I don't love that Micah Parsons went to an NFC opponent that the Eagles have to face in the regular season and also could face again in the postseason. I don't love that. That being said, the Packers are, I don't even think close to the biggest threat, in my opinion, in the NFC. I think two teams to watch out. Well, I'm going to say three teams. The 49ers just have a really easy schedule. So they really lucked out there. And they have, assuming Christian McCaffrey's healthy, they have a lot of guys who were not healthy last season. The Buccaneers, we know Tampa Bay is like Jaylen Herz and this Eagles kryptonite. Whenever, especially when they have to go down there, it is a mess. It's always a mess. And they have to go down there in a couple of weeks. And I'll be there too in September. That is a game that I've circled, and I have just this pit in my stomach because I feel like every time we watch Jaylen Herz and this Eagles team face the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, it doesn't go well. And the Bucs were a pretty good team last season. Baker Mayfield was playing good football. They have Mike Evans, who consistently gets over 1,000 receiving yards, and no one really talks about it. They have a good defense. They signed Hassan Reddick. He might, go back to the Hassan Reddick that we know from seasons past here in Philly, down there. So I think that they're a threat, and then also the Los Angeles Rams, especially now that, they have Devontae Adams, they have Puka Nacua. But how their season goes really depends on Matthew Stafford and if he's, 100%.
Yeah, I don't think the Bucs thing is crazy. They're a good team. They have a good coach.
And they coach well against the Eagles.
Yep. And that playoff game they lost to Washington, it came down to like a final play. I mean, it could have been them, not the Commanders, coming in here in the playoffs. So I could see that one. Devin, let's end with a Phillies question. They're playing well, and Bader's been great, and they've kind of bounced back from the whole Mets thing, which is great, and they're in good shape. What's your take on the latest on the Castellanos situation? Because it just feels like it's not going away. They're trying to platoon, and they're playing him less, which I agree with, and Topper's doing the right thing. But, Devin, I'm sure you saw his body language when he scored the winning run on Saturday and the whole thing when he got taken out of the game on Friday. It just seems like it's uncomfortable with the whole Castellanos situation. What's your view on it?
It's definitely uncomfortable. I will say on the positive side, I'm proud of Rob Thompson for, putting his foot down and doing what's best for this team right now in order for them to win, because clearly it's working, right? Like I've said from, the trade deadline on, I think the everyday outfield, I know Brandon Marsh against lefties can be hit or miss, no pun intended, but Brandon Marsh, Harrison Bader should absolutely be the everyday center fielder. And then you platoon Kepler and Castellanos. And we see, look at last night. Look at the last few starts when he has subbed out Castellanos or started someone else in his place. It's worked out pretty well. This most consistently underwhelming season Nick Castellanos has had. I know he's always been a streaky player, but it's bad, guys. Like he's not playing good baseball right now. And it's really unfortunate that he doesn't seem to be handling it very well. And what my concern is that trickles down to the rest of the clubhouse, because, how do you think that makes Max Kepler feel? How do you think that makes Harrison Bader feel? These guys who are newer coming into this team, when you have a guy like Nick Castellanos, who I think a lot of the players, love and respect, kind of throwing temper tantrums, for lack of a better phrase. That's pretty much like what it is. Not celebrating with your team after you slide home for a game winner, complaining openly, being short with media. I just don't think it's a good look. I'm not really sure what his strategy is, because he's going to have to play if he wants to get paid. But from what I've heard, he is very frustrated, and it could come to a head, whatever that means at some point. But he's going to have to play regardless. So I'm not sure whether that's, lashing out at Rob Thompson more, talking to media. I think that's a Nick Castellanos problem, and he's going to have to figure that out.
I like the way you framed it. This is a Castellanos problem. The Phillies are kind of moving on. I mean,
he need to suck that up.
Yeah, he's going to have to get over it, or he's not a part of this thing. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on, and we'll see you at the pregame on Thursday.
Yes, see you guys there. Thanks.
There she goes. Devin Caney with us, as she is every week, except last week when she was off and you forgot.
No, I didn't forget. It's just like it didn't seem like that long ago.
So what's a long time? 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
No, I mean, it just seemed like yesterday. It was just, it just seemed like I just saw her yesterday or something.
Well, we might have seen her, but she wasn't with us.
Yeah, I got
that's different. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Do you expect the Super Bowl version of Jaylen Herz this season? Yes or no?
Yep, and screw you, by the way, for asking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Actually, I don't apologize at all. 82% expect that version of Jaylen Herz this season. But everyone should run out and bet the MVP. If he plays like that all season, he's going to win the MVP of the league, or at least be right there. I mean, I told Hugh to bet earlier. He didn't listen to me.
I don't like the futures bet because I need my $2.
You don't need that $2.
I need my $2.
You don't really need that.
I kind of do.
By the way, you ready for this? Castellanos' stats since July 1st. He's hitting 193 with a 241 on-base percentage. 193 with a 241 on-base percentage. What do you think Topper thinks deep down when he hears this guy pout about not playing every day?
He's trying to keep him locked in as best you possibly can.
No, but deep down, what does he think? Are you bleeping kidding me? You're hitting that's what I think. You're hitting 193 with a 241 on base in the last 2 months, and you are pouting? You got to be joking.
I might need him. I'm trying to tell you what I think he's thinking.
Okay.
I might need him down the line, and I have to figure out a way to keep him engaged as much as I possibly can.
But?
No, ain't no buts.
But the but is why?
I think and this is the thing that I think as fans we don't get, is that you have to play chess instead of checkers. See, what you're talking about is a checkers move.
No, I mean, I agree with you. In real life, adults have to play chess all the time. But inside, you have an internal monologue that you think to yourself, this bleeping guy? Because that's what I think Topper might be thinking inside. Like, I'm gonna treat him like a professional. I'm going to give him a couple starts. I will be cordial to him. We're going to try to I need him, right? I might need him. But deep down, are you kidding me?
Well, as a player, you're probably always the last one to know. Like, that's just the reality of being a player. So, Topper's probably looking at it like, you know what? I might need him somewhere down the line. And not only that, Joe, I don't want him to become a cancer in the locker room.
Right, but that might be happening anyway.
Well, and if it is, you look stupid because everybody sees it. Everybody knows you're disgruntled. I mean, it's obvious that you're disgruntled, but you can't, especially if you're winning, you look stupid by saying anything, and it's not a good look. That's what we're talking about right now. The team is winning, you're not playing. It's not where you want to be. But the outcome is greater than you. You're greater than the sum. You're not as great as the sum of the parts.
Yeah, I wonder.
Said that right.
You're not greater than the sum of the parts.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying.
You're not bigger than the.
You're not bigger than. You're not bigger than the team.
That's it. I like that.
You're not bigger than the squad. So stop acting like you are.
Banner day for you.
Yeah, I had a rough one.
Okay.
Started with that read.
Yeah, that wasn't your best. Fred in Scranton. What's up, Fred?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Fred, what's up?
going on?
It's been a long time. The last time I talked to you guys, I was driving back from Pittsburgh, and it was the day after the Giants-Eagles, the first time they played. And I brought up that scramble. You guys were like, everybody was going crazy about Saquon, which is, deservedly so, but I was impressed with the way Jaylen rebounded. He got sacked numerous times in that game in the beginning, and then he ran for that first down. So to answer the question, do I expect him to have the same I think he's going to have a season like he did last year. I think they should throw the ball more, but like they say in the press conferences, like Sirriani says, and even Herz says it, it's what the defense dictates. I mean, this team can win in multiple ways. I mean, I would never call, though, and argue the point about Jaylen Herz like some of these people do. I would never do that. I'm not that type of caller. And I saw you at the open practice. I walked by and I said, I love you, and you went, thank you. And I give you a lot of credit, man. That line was huge, and you were signing all those autographs. Hey, guys, thanks for taking my call.
You got it, Fred. Go Birds, Fred. Appreciate it. How about that? Fred coming in, giving his take.
A lot in there.
Saying thank you to signing for all the people you signed for. You said hi to him.
It was the kids.
Yeah.
I don't like the parents. But I like the kid. I don't have a problem with the kids. I just don't like the parents.
Yeah, I think most people feel that way just in general.
Because it's like you want to leave a good impression with the children because they are our future. Teach them well and let them lead
What
the
are
way.
the adults? Lost cause?
Yeah,
they're the past, man.
They're kind of to the upper room. I agree with Frank's point. Like, if the Eagles don't have to I don't want them to throw just to throw. I don't care.
And me neither.
Sometimes I think people think I care about Hertz's stats. If you go back to 22, Jaylen Herz didn't throw for 5,000 yards. Jaylen Herz, I don't even think he threw for 4,000 in 22. He didn't light up the league in terms of passing touchdowns, but you watched it every week. He was in control of the game. It looked like last year's Super Bowl, where he played efficiently, smart. He ran a lot. He ran well.
Yeah.
They scored a bunch of points. That's what I'm talking about. I don't need him to throw for 400. I don't need 40 attempts. That stuff. That's not. Sometimes that's not even winning football because you're putting the ball in harm's way. More consistent excellence. That's what the Super Bowl was. I would love him to do that all season. I'm just not expecting that.
No, it's See, and when I have my perspective, it's from, being in defensive meetings and hearing how we would attack opposing quarterbacks. Watch a lot of film from the year before. And the thing that you would always do is correct the mistakes that you made the previous year. And so then you come in and you say, okay, well, he does this, this, and this well. So you take away all of that. So when you talk about, if I'm attacking the Eagles today, I'm taking away the run, first and foremost. Saquon Barkley is not an option. Jaylen Herz has not shown me as a defense coordinator. I'm playing as a defense coordinator now. He hasn't shown me the consistency that I need to see to be afraid of him throwing the football. Now, that's not me saying that he can't make plays throwing the ball, but he hasn't shown me the consistency of being able to gash me in the passing game that allows me to abandon playing the run. So I'm going to play the run, and I'm going to make him throw the ball because I'm going to play the odds. It's a good chance that he might take a sack or throw the ball away, and we know or throw an interception, and we know Jaylen doesn't throw a whole lot of interceptions. But either of those options is better than the alternative, and that's Saquon Barkley running all over the place. And now the flip side of that, if I could keep the game close with my offense and score some points, I have a chance of winning that football game.
Let's talk to Frank in Wilmington. I believe Frank was who you were referring to when you were talking about the fantasy
I said
spot.
John, but I knew it was a common name.
You said Anthony.
I said Anthony.
You're losing it, dude.
He did. It's fine. It's okay. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Frank, what's up,
See,
buddy?
that's him. I know the voice, though.
Yeah, I know the
Not
voice,
much,
too.
man. I heard the summoning by Hugh when I was getting my lunch. So I had to
He
call
said
in.
the summoning.
It's like the bat signal went up.
The bat signal. So I'm here. I will give you my take on the Birds. I think we'll be fine. I'm not stressing it. It's game one, but being that a lot of the starters didn't get a lot of reps in the preseason, I don't know if this is going to be like an easy wash win for us. Like you were saying, the division rivals, they play us real tight. I also agree with that. It's a rivalry game, and anything can happen in rivalry games just because they know us so well. I'm not saying we're going to lose. I'm just not saying we're going to walk away like with an easy win this week. So I don't know. And then I got a Phillies point for you guys, too.
What do you got? What do you think on the Phils?
I think Castellanos needs to shut up and get his numbers together. Like, I mean, he's been doing bad, and while he's the most consistently available player we have on the team, because I think he's played like the most consecutive games like in the last couple of years, which is great. I need his defensive numbers to come up. We always say you tuck the worst player, like your worst defender in left field, but like we really tucked our second worst defender in right field, and we need to figure out how he can get better. I don't know if he can't see the ball. Maybe he needs some glasses or something, but I don't know, like a Rick Vaughn type of thing. But I need him to just be better because there's no reason why we should be platooning right field when we were already struggling to platoon center field because we had the issue with Rojas and we had the Marsh problem, and we picked up another center fielder. So, like, we don't have a lot of fielders to go around to be trying to platoon. So instead of, like, complaining that you're not getting playing time, maybe figure out why you chase a low and outside curveball and it's 0-2 count instead of, like, waiting for the pitch to be something you can hit and get a good base hit. I'm not like, the worst Castellanos fan. I'm hoping that soon we get a huge piece of news and he can have like a slump breaking home run or something that like can help us out. But overall, I think he just needs to shut up and figure out how to play better.
Yeah, he just doesn't have a leg to stand on. Like if he starts hitting, I'm sure Topper will rejuggle the platoons to play him more. But he just hasn't hit in 2 months. And when I see him moping around, it's like, man, come on.
Not a good look.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
I agree, man. I will say they look great in the last, I want to say 5 games, going 3-1 against Atlanta, and then coming back and beating Milwaukee in Milwaukee is always a good, it's a litmus test because they're the number 1 seed in the NL right now, and you gotta wonder. I was a little worried because we got swept by the Mets last week, but they look okay. The last 5 games or so, they look a lot better.
Long talking, dog. Trying to ask you, do you want to be in the league? But you long.
Well, he's got lattes. You want to be in the league, Frank?
Yes.
Can you make the draft tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right.
I mean, damn, dog.
Hertz at 6, buddy.
You didn't ask me. I think I had to make a point or something to get the question.
You made several points.
Frank, you was writing them down too. No, Frank, we're excited to have you in the league. We know you were trying to get in, so we have a spot. You're in, Frank. We will see you tomorrow night at McGurk's.
Not Aaron in San Diego. Thank God.
Yeah. Whew. You saved us, Frank. Man, we'll see you tomorrow. All right. Whew.
He was long talking, man.
Well,
a lot.
I was glad he was able to be there because we were barreling towards Aaron in San Diego in the league. Barreling.
I knew. When I said Lincoln, I knew. I don't remember first names, but I remember him Lincoln.
Anthony and Frank aren't even
Yeah,
close.
it is. It's
Anthony
a common name.
And Frank are
common
close.
name. John, Frank, Anthony.
No.
Richard.
Man, no.
Yeah,
Anthony and Frank aren't close.
Richard, Frank.
No.
Richard,
Hugh. Yep.
Richard, Frank. It is.
By the way.
Yes.
The Eagles, now the line has moved up to 8.5 at FanDuel. We are getting a rout of the Cowboys on Thursday night. This is a double-digit victory. I'm just here to tell you, we're going to have plenty of games to sweat this season. This is not one of them. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls here. We'll check in with you people. And we have a WIP controversy from Friday that you may have missed that we need to investigate. We'll do that next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game again. Me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Marilyn might have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is the Mets on the money line over the Tigers at -140. Mets starting pitcher Nolan McLean has been incredible since coming to the big leagues, posting a 3-0 record with a .89 ERA. The Tigers are one of the best teams in baseball, but over the last month, it's been the Mets with a much better offense. New York has the second best batting average as a team in the big leagues in August. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Honey, the birds are on.
Huh? Did you know that Hearing Life offers free hearing tests? With locations throughout the area, including 2 new offices in Newtown Square and Turnersville, Hearing Life's hearing experts can help make sure you're hearing at the top of your game. Book your free hearing test by calling 866-YES-HEAR. That's 866-937-4327. Or visit hearinglife.com. That's hearinglife.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. Where this Wednesday, September 3rd, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, the home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. And coming Wednesday, September 17th, the return of all-time adult film star Alexis Texas for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. Creekside Cabaret.
CrixsideCabaret.com.
The best jewelry buying opportunity ever is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. Pick any item, pay nothing down, and get 5 years zero interest financing. Imagine that $4,000 eternity band for only $67 a month, or that $8,000 engagement ring, just $135 a month. Benari takes finance rates all the way to zero. It's incredible. Don't miss this limited time opportunity for the lowest payments ever on fine jewelry. But hurry, this amazing offer ends September 30th, only at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Join us Thursday, September 4th for the best in-game experience anywhere to watch the Eagles season opener against Dallas in our flagship location in South Philly. It's the biggest Eagles opener party anywhere. Reserved seating includes a $50 food and beverage credit, plus fan-friendly fun and world-famous game day food. Reserve now for our South Philly location at chickiesandpete's.com. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
And now, breaking news. You leaving me, your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television, for going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready for the kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's an incredible deal. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the FanDuel app. Find the better bets that works for you and lock them all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet pro football this season, week 1 and beyond. So download the FanDuel app and lock it all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Uh-oh.
I get nervous when y'all play this music.
Well, luckily,
it feels like
we're investigating you.
Well, it feels like,
I'm not going to blame you for this one, but you're part of this. You're part
wait
of
a minute, what I do?
Well, I am. So tonight is our WIP.
That never gets old, man. I am 54 years old, and I still get nervous when somebody calls me. Hey, man, I need to talk to you.
So I do. I need to talk to everyone. Tonight is our WIP, staff league, our fantasy football league. Tomorrow we're going to do our draft with our listeners, right, at McGurk's in Roars for the rally tomorrow. But tonight we're doing our league with our colleagues here at WIP. So on Friday, I knew that the morning show was going to pull out of a hat the draft order. So I was interested, right? Like, what pick do I have? So I could kind of think about it over the weekend and know where I was going maybe tonight. So I sent a message to James Seltzer and I said, what time did you guys do it? I want to go back and listen. And I was told, well, you kind of have to listen at 6:45 and 9:45. And my question was, you repeated it? It's like, no, we kind of screwed it up. So let's listen to what it sounded like when the morning show on Friday attempted to unveil the WIP Fantasy Football League draft order.
3.
Mike Angelina.
Jack and Rod. Did you guys rig this somehow? Did Jack and Rod somehow rig this together? Because I believe it if they did.
What do you got in your hand?
I'm losing my mind because there's one left and it's Jack.
Oh, come on.
I swear.
Anthony, I gave this to
There's
Anthony.
no more paper in here.
Anthony, you're killing me. Anthony.
So that doesn't count.
Anthony, get over
because he wasn't
here.
possible to get picked.
James, I gave this to Anthony, who runs our social
Let's count
media.
these papers.
So that-
Anthony, are you
that's
sure
not
you
gonna
put
count.
12 in there?
That's not going to
Get
count.
on the microphone. Can you get on the microphone, please?
4.
Are you sure you put freaking 12 in there?
I counted like 4 times.
7, 8, 9,
Wait a minute.
10, 11.
We have to redo it.
Anthony, are you kidding me?
We have to redo it. He wasn't in there. There's no way he could have been picked.
James,
yeah.
do you see why I am so anal about doing everything myself?
Buddy,
Do you understand
Hey, pal, preach to the
why
choir,
I so
okay?
frequently freaking delegate around here? John, do you
Was a Rod
God darn
ticket
it.
made? Was a Rod ticket made?
Did
Anthony,
Rod offer you a raise if you didn't put his name in the thing so it'd be
thought you
first?
did? Did you write
Anthony,
Rod?
get over here. Get
Did
over
you write
here.
Rod on a piece of
My
paper?
God, did you write Rod? Do you remember?
I believe I wrote Rod. I don't
Oh
know.
no, I
It fell out of the
believe
hat.
is not a good answer. I
No, I
believe.
take responsibility, but one was left, so that's not.
Now we're going to have a
No, now we
tremendous
have to do
time.
it
Right under the
again.
bus.
Like it is what it is because
We gotta
Rod
do
could
it
not be
again.
picked. Like
All
he was
right,
not
Anthony.
an option.
Don't blame me.
Anthony,
No,
take
not your
them,
fault.
take the hat, do whatever the hell you got to do.
All right, so this was a disaster, obviously. They go through the whole order up to 3, and then Devin, who's picking the names out of the hat, realizes there's only one name left, which means they didn't have a name.
Mm-hmm.
So the only fair solution at that point, instead of just
go back and do it again.
redo it with all names in the hat. By the way, Rod Lakin's name was forgotten, which is his own thing, right? They
How you
forgot
gonna
Rod.
forget the boss?
They forgot the boss. They forgot Rod. So I went back and listened again to the other part, right? They redid it, and we don't have to go through that whole thing. But in the first time they went through the iteration of it, I think it was 6th pick. It was 5th or 6th. I had a pick in that range. When they redid it, I got dropped to 9th. Meanwhile, the team managed by Hugh Douglas and Kyle Quinn bumped up to number 1. And there was a whole bunch of other shenanigans in there.
How about that?
Other shenanigans. What you mean?
Well, I mean, what I mean is people moved around.
Yeah,
Like,
the whole order got
The whole order
messed
got
up.
changed.
Okay, but that's what usually happens when you screw it up.
Right, but I'm playing under protest because they screwed it up.
Oh, it's too late. You can't do nothing about that.
That doesn't bother you, the nonsense that went on there?
Not at all.
Because you ended up with the number 1
Well,
pick.
hold on. The number 1 pick in fantasy football,
Is
especially
the
in the 12-man
death
league,
knell.
might be the most overrated thing ever.
Yeah.
But you
And
get,
like
but
what
you
Kyle
get to workshop all day what pick you're making.
I get one chance at picking maybe the best player in the league. If it doesn't work, our season's basically screwed. We don't pick again for another 23
right, but
picks.
you have full control. You pick.
Of one player.
Right, but no one else in the entire draft has any control over
say
any
I take
player
Saquon
except
and
you.
he's injured. Done. Bang. Season
Well,
over.
that's not.
Put that in the atmosphere.
Yeah, that's not put that.
Well, let's say he runs for 2,000 again. You win.
Not necessarily.
Well, you'd have a good chance.
Well, not if Jalen's pushing all of his touchdowns.
Yeah, I was about to say that. The tush push bandit.
The point is,
That sounded weird.
that was a ridiculous effort to try to name the fantasy order on Friday.
Yeah, well, Anthony totally
They
bungled
threw
that
him
entire-
completely
that-
under the
They
bus.
did. Well,
They
the
even put him
camera
on the
didn't
mic.
hesitate.
Oh, no, he destroyed him.
And then Anthony, they painted him into a corner. He said,
Did you write his name down? I think maybe.
I think I did. And then he came back and said, I take full responsibility. I mean, hell, you have no choice at this point.
I do.
You didn't write the name.
As I heard it again, I wonder at what point Devin started to think there was a paper missing because she said it at 3
Yeah.
or 2. I wonder if, like, with 4 or 5, was she wondering, are we short here? This is not working out.
Are we doing a wellness check on Anthony? Because that was like an epic throw under the bus.
We'll see if he's at work tomorrow.
I mean,
well, I guess or if he was here. Well, I don't know if he was here today.
I'm not
I think I
sure.
saw.
He might have needed a day off. All right.
He got thrown completely.
That was a joke. That was a total joke.
Well,
on Friday.
well, this now leads me to ask: should we go with Saquon number 1?
You know what? To be honest, sometimes the sure thing isn't always the sure thing. Bijan Robinson?
Atlanta Hugh is back. Here he is.
See, this is why I'm just saying maybe.
I know he's going like consensus number 1 or number 2 in most leagues.
I tell you what, Derrick Henry. I know he's a little older. He's a little older.
I don't like Henry.
No. Okay. Let's draft the defense first.
Excuse me?
I'm kidding.
Please do. Please do. I will drop my protest of the draft order if you draft the defense number 1.
Taking Saquon is one.
I was kidding.
Is one putting our money where our mouth is that he could do this again.
Yeah.
And 2, I mean that's
kind of
that'll be something fun to follow throughout the season.
It definitely would. I'm okay with that.
I mean, where is he consensus? 3 or 4?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like Chase and Bijan.
Yeah,
no, it's.
Who's picking 2 in this draft?
I think was it Spike or Jack? Something like that. I think one of those. The afternoon show, by the way, got like pick 2, 3, and 4 in the redraft. The whole thing's ridiculous. All right, one more thing about what's going on at WIP.
I think we're going to do Saquon.
You going Saquon? I think you should put a vote out there. See people. I mean, people are going to say yes. You're asking everyone here if you should take Saquon number 1. That's going to be yes. All right, one more thing with the what's going on at WIP. Tonight we have our draft. Tomorrow, don't forget, come out to Roars for the McGurks. We'll be there all day. The other thing going on today at 4 p.m., Nick Foles is going to be on the afternoon show.
Hey.
That's a big one. Nick Foles this afternoon with the afternoon show. Stay tuned for that. And I believe I heard DeCamera this morning. Have you heard about what's going on with basketball?
Mm-mm.
Jack and DeCamera in basketball.
I would assume they're trying to figure out the rules.
Well, yes. So I think DeCamera is slated to appear on the afternoon show today to decide if free throw shots will be allowed in one-on-one. What is your feeling on how they should handle this?
Free throws.
Well, so initially,
in what universe does that ever happen?
Initially, I
so
was.
Wait a minute. Before you ask that question, was this supposed to be like a one-on-one game, or is like a horse?
No,
it's
horse. One-on-one.
Okay.
So initially, when I heard Joe's thought of should we allow free throws, I thought it was ridiculous. Kind of like I think what Kyle was, that was the emotion.
You mean like
there.
post up and shoot the J kind of deal?
Like a free throw shot.
Yeah.
No defense. Yeah, a free throw, which is not typical for a pickup game.
You mean like score, then go to the line and get to shoot 2 more or something like? I'm trying to understand.
Well, so
like calling fouls?
Calling fouls.
What?
So Joe's point is, well, they're gonna have a referee. They're gonna have a referee.
But see, I see what Joe trying to do.
Well, so that's what the afternoon show I think is arguing. Here's where I understand where DeCamera's coming down. What's the repercussion to just fouling over and over and over?
Yeah, there's no incentive to not can he foul out?
Right, like there has to. I think Joe wants some sort of rule to where he or Jack can't just hit the other person's arm every time they shoot. There's got to be a mechanism to where it's real game. Like in normal one-on-one, there's some pride involved, and you wouldn't do that. I think
that's already out the window.
We've lost pride a long time ago here.
And my thing is this: so is Joe more concerned about Jack bodying him? Because if I'm not mistaken, the last time we had this conversation, Jack said he's not a post player.
No, well, the way Joe framed it this morning was if there's no limit on fouls, he's going to hack Jack every time he takes a shot.
Oh, he's going to make him go to the free throw line.
No, but there is no free throw line.
Okay.
Like in pickup basketball, you just
get the ball and you try to score, right?
So I'll say this, and then we're going to find out when he goes on their show today if they're going to fix this. If there's no mechanism for too many fouls, isn't the game going to be awful to watch for every spectator?
It might be already.
Joe
versus Jack.
Ask yourself this question: how awful has it been so far? Because that race the other day was feeble.
Yeah, that was bad.
It was, man.
That was a feeble race.
Right, but if we're inviting people out, we want to give them something to watch.
Well, they're going to watch because they're going to talk bad about both of them regardless. I mean, I think that's the draw because you want to see how bad they look trying to do athletic stuff. Because, I mean, with all due respect, neither one of them are athletes. I mean,
Well, we know what you think of pitchers, and Jack hasn't pitched in a while anyway, so we
neither one of them are
that.
athletes.
Yeah, well, that's what makes
that Wheeler guy. He's an athlete, though.
Oh, now finally you come around.
Well, he's not. He's athletic. I take that back. He's athletic.
That's enough.
He's not an athlete. I had it wrong.
He's one of the best athletes in the city.
Confirmed.
Yeah, thank you. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing?
What's up, Will?
Oh, man, listen, man. You know about this Jaylen Herz thing, man. Like I've been saying in the beginning of the season, man. Jaylen will have a great season, and he can have a Super Bowl type of run. It all depends on the offensive coordinator. Like, that's the $1 million question that we should be asking. How is this offense going to work this season, right? And I said last season when we announced all the defensive players that we was losing. And here, real quick, I got a couple of drinks for you named after you too.
Oh, there we go.
But I wanted to say, the biggest loss was our offensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? And then, if we was making, and I said this yesterday, if we was making a Super Bowl run, I don't think we should have got rid of all them players. I think we should have kept some of them veteran players, to get us over that hump, to show these young bulls what they need to do and, how to square up, man. But like I said, man, I think we're going to have a great season. And yes, listen, stop playing with yourself. Derrick Henry is going to dominate this season, bro.
Stop playing with yourself.
Put him on your fantasy league. I'm trying to tell you, you'll thank me later, brother. But and last but not least, man, with the Castellanos thing, right?
Yeah.
Castellanos is having a bad season because of the rotation thing, man. And I really see that. And I saw the way, I knew what you talked about. I looked at him when he slid in, and he just walked right to the.
There was no celebration. It looked like he was at a funeral. I mean, they just won a big game, and he's just standing there like he wanted to be anywhere else.
Yeah, man. And last but not least, man, like I said, what I want to see with this offense, I want to see some audibles. I want to see different formations. I want to see that I formation. I want to see the split backs. I want to see a whole different offense to keep this defense guessing every game we play. We need to come up with a good game plan, a good offense. So, yes, Jaylen can have a great season. And, yes, we can be a winning team. And, yes, we can repeat. And here go your drinks, man. It's 2 of them, right? I came up with the Incredible Hugh, right? And THC. And the THC stands for the Hugh cocktail.
Kind of like THC. Craig, you bounce back. You bounce back, Will, because them ones you came with last week were horrible. But you bounce back. The THC. I like the Incredible Hugh. Because, I was thinking, Incredible Hulk's name already taken for a drink mix. But, yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Good call, Will. All right, buddy. We appreciate it.
So we got Derrick Henry is going to be the best player in fantasy.
Yep.
Just making excuses for Castellanos.
He's being bad because of the platoon. And you got to stop playing with yourself.
And he wants to see some audibles Thursday.
I could go for a good audible. I mean, it's like a good audible once in a while. All right, can we check in with you people? I'm sure they have a lot to say on a Tuesday.
You people.
Time.
Yeah. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
So we got some pretty good suggestions on the drink
from
you people. Yep. At least in my personal opinion. We'll see where Hugh comes down on some of these.
He's already upset.
Does not seem like Hugh's looking forward to this. But first, here we go with this Hugh guy again.
I agree. Every day. Every single day.
You can't even get mad at that one.
This Hugh guy's great.
It's a great point.
Joe Giglio is absolutely out of control. Can't help but trash our starting quarterback.
Boy, I tell you, it's amazing what people hear. Amazing.
So I don't expect him to play at an MVP level for the entire season. That's trashing. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Okay.
No, we're not, Joe. We're not on the same page.
Wow, can't wait for Fight Night Douglas to make an appearance on Thursday.
I know how to act in public. For the most part.
Wow, sometimes. Sometimes.
Hugh Douglas is living a lie.
Oh.
That's probably,
there's no context? It's just a joke?
It just
it works.
Living a lie.
It's funnier when you don't know what lie it is. It's just a lie.
Just a lie, whatever it is. You might know, though. You might know what the lies. Yep. I don't like Hugh's shirt. I want him to burn it.
What's wrong with my shirt?
I don't know.
Steakum? Is it Steakum shirt?
It's just a shirt.
You have to burn it.
I got to burn it.
Okay. So, all right. Originally, when we asked people for some of these drink names for Hugh, the same thing happened that happened on our show, is that Jaylen Herz fights were just breaking out.
Of course.
So nobody had any drink suggestions. But eventually, once we pushed it a little bit more, we got a bunch of pretty good ones. We'll start with the 5-3. Simple
5-3.
but effective.
Yeah.
It's your number. The Miller Killer.
TH3.
TH3. Well,
TH. Well, TH3.
TH3. Do you think people will get it?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because if I was looking at the menu, I'd be like, what is that? What is TH3?
Yep. We got the Miller Killer.
I like
the
that.
Miller Killer. That's
now this drink is a Jack Daniel's drink. Now, if it was more of a beer, if it was a Miller Lite, for instance, you could consider yourself the Miller killer and just have a bunch of Millers. Yep. That would work.
We got Petty Punch.
Kind of like it.
I like Petty Punch.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Petty Punch. That's a good one.
Yep. We got Slow News Day. Not sure that one was an actual drink suggestion.
I don't think it was. I think it's because we're talking about the quarterback of the Eagles.
Yeah.
It's coming off a Super Bowl MVP.
The Drunk Unk.
I kind of like that one.
The last couple we heard are the best ones.
Yep. Hughes Booze.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
But I like the other two before it better.
Bedtime at the club.
Bedtime at the club. Well, I used to make my kids mad falling asleep at the club one time.
Live Your Truth Serum.
Live Your Truth Serum. That's a lot to say.
That's a mouthful.
But that's a pretty,
Yeah.
Excuse Juice.
That's good.
Excuse
That's
juice.
good.
I kind of like Excuse Juice.
Yeah. That does. That fits you very well.
Upper Room Elixir.
I hate you people.
I'm not sure that the clientele would love that as much. You might get a little scared drinking that, but it's funny.
Yep. And this one's actually my favorite. Locker Room Punch.
That's perfect. Which, by the way, tomorrow at McGurk's, guess who's going to be there at 5 p.m.?
You guys are so messy.
Terrell Owens.
Locker Room Punch works, man.
What if you offer T.O. a kind of bury the hatchet locker room punch tomorrow? I think it'd be funny.
I mean, that's not a bad name.
I think
I can hear Spike teasing it coming up next. Hugh's going to offer T.O. a locker room punch. I'd listen to that. And you just bring the guy a drink.
But I don't think he drinks, but I get it. Locker room punch, that's not a bad. That's not bad,
man.
That's not bad.
That one's my
I like
favorite.
that or THC.
Yeah, I think locker room punch, considering that T.O.'s going to be. Are you ready for the T.O. hangout tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I am a grown man, and I know how to act in public.
What if he doesn't?
I am a grown man, and I know how to act in public. That's my mantra.
Okay.
I am a grown man.
Hugh and T.O.
I am
tomorrow.
not my past. I am not my past.
Not today?
Not today, not tomorrow.
It might be your future, though, tomorrow.
In the upper room.
All right, good job, you people. We appreciate it.
No,
All right.
it wasn't. Don't get them props, man. They over there just saying mean and hurtful stuff.
Pretty good.
No, they were pretty. You guys have gotten very creative.
Excuse.
If it wasn't for locker room
Excuse
punch,
juice was good.
excuse juice is it. I mean,
Yeah,
that's what we hear every day on the show.
Punch is great, man.
I mean, you got to see before the show, Hugh just downs a whole bottle of excuse juice, and he walks in here ready to roll.
Excuse
Black Gritty's up. What's up, Black Gritty?
Can I get an upper room on the rocks, please?
Upper room on the rocks.
On the rocks, please. Joe Giglio, stop playing with yourself. You know what I mean? Talking about Jaylen Herz like this all the time. It's just the way you say things. Jaylen Herz is consistently consistent at getting George W's and getting wins season after season. What I'm worried about is Patullo. Will was like, I want to see a new offense. I want to see whatever it takes to win. Do you want to win the Super Bowl by 50 or lose by 1?
I want to win. I want to win.
So he's going to go out there and win. It's going to be frustrating to you because, again, it's not learning new offense, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get it.
The coordinators change, and it is the way it is. And it's so boring for us because we're not blowing people out all the time because you got to think that go look up the stats, man. He leads the fourth quarter and the longest drives because they're running the ball. He's running the ball. They're tush pushing, going for it on fourth down. So the whole end of the fourth quarter, they got the ball for 9 minutes, running out the clock instead of running up points on people. It's boring, but winning is fun. And I know when you say things like that, that's why everybody jumps on you and wants to throw tomatoes at you, Joe Giglio. The way you phrase stuff just makes everybody mad. You know what I mean?
You have to listen to the words. You're too caught up in phrasing. I think he's a good quarterback, but if he plays the way he did in the Super Bowl every week, he's going to win the MVP. That feels like a lot to expect. That's all I said.
The worst thing they did for you is put you on YouTube because you look like Voldemort, okay? You
well,
look
that's
like
right.
a snake villain out here with the light spot down on you, and you look insane, and you make people feel weird, okay? Yeah, White Newton, you make people feel upset about the things you say. We're not listening to you. We're feeling what you say. That's why Hugh gets away with all the stuff he be talking about. Yep. Because you used to laugh and feel goofy with the stuff he be saying. But you be getting in people's heart, Voldemort. Watch yourself, Joe Giglio, and everybody. Let's get that upper room going.
All right, Black Gritty. We got you. All right, we'll talk to you soon. Yeah, I mean, listen, I repeated what I said. He didn't disagree. He just took a shot. That means I think he deep down agrees. All right, that is enough for us for today.
Enough.
We'll talk to you tomorrow from McGurk's in Royersford, 4 o'clock today. Nick Foles on the afternoon show. Be tuned. We'll talk tomorrow as we get set for the start of the NFL season right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
School's back. Schedules are crazy. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Partner with the business that's ready to work for yours. The Home Depot. We supply the support your job needs with the level of service your business deserves. Streamline operations and get more done with the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Get away to the Atlantic City in Waterboat Show. 4 days only, September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. See the new boat models from all the major manufacturers. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterboatshow.com. See you there.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-1509. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-1509 or biglou.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. With Michael Jordan and Lawrence Taylor in the crowd, this is not what Bill Belichick hoped for in his debut with North Carolina. The Tar Heels got blown out by TCU. Before the game, Belichick said he wasn't sure what he had with this team. He wasn't kidding. This was always going to feel experimental. Belichick is good at coaching guys hard after a loss. He might have plenty of opportunities to do that in what could be a very long season. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back again. The WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Cowboys week. It's banner week. Football is back. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm doing pretty good. There's a lot going on this week. I'm excited. You just said it. Football is back. The Titans got off to a great start yesterday out in Milwaukee. Come on, man. We got Nikki Sixx today on the show.
Yep.
Man, come on. Jackie Baseball? Lucky for you, they got off to a good start yesterday. Well, they didn't get off to a good start. They had a great finish that game. Holla at your boy.
Well, I didn't know it was banner week. Is it banner week?
Well, yeah, Nick doesn't know.
None of the players know.
Nobody
Wow.
knew.
It's good. And Spike, I'm glad to see you made it on the show after the fasting week.
Yes.
Yeah, that's over.
I'm feeling good,
Although
yeah.
you started dumping out your water and didn't realize it for 5 seconds before the show. So good to see that you are alive.
I made a mistake. And if we're being honest, fasting week may have been my best week on the air here as a host. I was dialed in.
I'm in favor of that at least 3 times a year.
Yes, dialed in. Dialed in. Don't get in my way during fasting week. It is a big show today, as it should be. Elliot Shore-Parks with the first official Tuesdays with Elliot of the 2025 Eagles season. That happens at 3. Nick Foles joins us at 4 o'clock. Nick will be out at an event on Thursday night. We will talk to Nick about that at 4. And then we have Joe DeCamara in studio on the show at 4:30 as we try to firm up the rules for the final Fritz versus DeCamara showdown, which will be basketball next week. But, DeCamera's done this whole thing with free throws and all that sort of stuff. So we'll have Lakin in here, and we will have DeCamera in here at 4:30, try to figure out the rules.
That ought to be...
Try to figure
Sparks
out...
will fly for that one, I'm sure.
By the way, try to figure out the rules for one-on-one, as if we don't already know what the rules of one-on-one is DeCamera is making this difficult. So, it's Cowboys week. Figure we start off talking a little Eagles-Cowboys here.
Sounds good.
It hit me this weekend. So, I've been, I guess, probably more skeptical than most about the Eagles offseason.
No shocker.
And I was going into this game, I'm like, oh, maybe this is a dangerous game. Maybe this is a dangerous game. And it hit me over the last few days. I don't think this is a dangerous game at all.
Uh-oh.
I actually think the Eagles are going to obliterate the Cowboys on Thursday. I just think there's
baby!
I'm just being honest. Let me get to it here. I think they're going to crush them. And I think not only is there a giant talent gap, but there's the parts, they finally hit the point, that the Cowboys finally have hit the point where this Jerry Jones thing has just started to unravel.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like he can hold it together anymore. And while I'm glad that I think the Eagles are going to win, and I'm glad that I think the Eagles are better than the Cowboys, I do wish that it wasn't like this. I wish the Cowboys were better. I don't think I'm enjoying this fully unraveling of the Dallas Cowboys. And here's why I think about it. So I was thinking about the Commanders last year. All of a sudden, the Commanders were good, and that rivalry felt fun again. The games felt like they mattered.
Yeah.
We could argue with Commanders fans, and it felt fun, right?
Yeah.
Even the Mets right now, even though they are my worst nightmare.
That's not fun.
But it's kind of nice.
Yes.
I think it's kind of cool that the Mets are good the same time we are.
Yeah.
So there's and then I compare that to take the Cowboys out of it for a second, compare that to the Giants. Here is the rivalry that you always thought was the true rivalry.
Yep.
Doesn't feel like anything at all when we play the Giants. And this should
Although
be.
that may change this year.
It could. I think that they'll be a little bit better. But I'm thinking about Thursday night. Here we are unveiling our Super Bowl banner on Thursday Night Football against the Dallas Cowboys. And there should be this huge sense of satisfaction. I don't feel it at all because the Cowboys are nothing. And I actually don't like that the Cowboys are as bad as they are. I wish the Cowboys were good so these games actually meant something and I could get up for them. I don't like bad, horrible Cowboys.
Today? That'll help you out.
Well,
you said a mouthful over there, brother.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I understand the premise of what you're saying. The games are more meaningful when both sides are good. I will say this. We destroyed Dallas twice last year, but I don't believe Dak played in either game, right? He certainly didn't play in the last one that was here.
No, he didn't play in the second one.
Yeah, in the first one, they destroyed him. I don't think he was there for that
I can't remember if Dak played in that game
I don't think
not.
he did.
No, actually, I think it was right after he got hurt.
Okay.
I think it was right after he got hurt, yeah.
So that certainly takes a little bit of the juice away as far as how meaningful and the intensity that goes into the game. But I tell you one thing that never changes. The love of seeing defeat and hurt on any Cowboy fan's face. That never changes. Quite frankly, in my 7 years of playing here, 10-4 against the Dallas Cowboys. Yes, 10-4. We curb stomped them every year, except for my first year. We pretty much curb stomped them, and we enjoyed it. And you know what, Spike? While it'd be great coming into the game with the hype on the Cowboys side, and I don't know if I agree with you about Thursday's game, but I'll get to that. I don't know if I agree with you about the way Thursday's game is going to play out as far as dominating the Cowboys.
Right.
That's what I'm saying about dominating the Cowboys. But getting a victory against them, even in sort of this day and time, Spike, we went through a lot of years of hearing about those stinking rings that they won in the 90s.
Like 30 years ago.
I know, but they were still bragging about it when we didn't have any. Even though they hadn't won in 20 years, they were still talking about their rings, and we were the only team in the division who didn't have a ring. That has changed.
Yes.
And you know what? And now we are the sort of standard bearer of this division, now that we have rings to support and validate the dominance that we've had for the last 25 years. Right? Since 2000.
Right.
We've dominated this division. We the Giants won 2 and we won 2 over the last 25 years. But the Cowboys, even though they've been mostly irrelevant when it comes to winning championships, I still hate this whole America's team nonsense. the fact that the Cowboys remain relevant only because of their commercializing of the product,
and
right?
By the way, I don't even know how much longer that's going to last.
Well,
like at a certain
been going
point,
for a long time.
Yeah, at a certain point, if they're not good anymore, I like.
Well, when do these Cowboy fans go away?
But I don't ever hear from them anymore. We have Jim, and that's
He's
it.
a bit. He doesn't even do the Cowboys
Yeah, I don't
thing
even think he
anymore.
likes the Cowboys. So if
I think he's an Eagles fan.
215-592-9494. Do you wish the Cowboys were a little bit better? I would say this: if I could press a button and have the Cowboys be competent once again, I would choose that.
Just for the competition.
Just for the competition.
Because I want to make sure you don't sound like you want the Cowboys to be better or good because you like them.
No.
Okay,
No.
Yes.
Well, because in the 90s, the last name went through a run with the Cowboys.
Yes, I know the last name did. I know. But that's not what I'm talking about here.
Right.
It's not because I want them to win. It is because I just feeling the Phillies-Mets thing last year and this year, I'm like, man, that's a rivalry. And it's there because they're both good. Even the Commanders, it came out of nowhere. I honestly cannot remember a time when Redskins fans and Commanders fans were chesty around Eagles fans. But all of a sudden it happened last year, and it made those games fun. Yeah. And like it just feels like and I also think the amount of Cowboys fans in this area has been, there was a whole wave of them that are about our age. That
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Grew up with them on TV all the time. But now that every team's on TV, I don't even feel the Cowboys fans I don't think there's a lot of like 20-year-old Cowboys fans in Philadelphia.
Unless you're a dad who's forced your kids to be Cowboys fans.
Bad parenting.
Let's think about it. Even those Cowboy fans that were there in the 90s, a lot of them grew up with that America's team Cowboys.
It was them and the Steelers.
If you're a kid that grew up from like 2000 to now or 05 to now, why are you a Cowboys fan?
Right.
You're a
Patriots
no reason
fan.
to be a Cowboys. You're more likely a Patriots fan.
Yeah, or a Chiefs fan. Or a Chiefs
Yes.
fan.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't have like that bandwagon thing for Cowboys fans.
That's true.
Anyway, so I think this week would be more fun if the Cowboys were good, and I
agree with that.
And I honestly think the next we could be in for a period of the next 5 to 7 years with the Cowboys just sort of falling apart. Unless Jerry, well, if he doesn't sell the team, he's uninterested in like this whole Micah Parsons thing was a really big moment, I think, because it used to be the thing where he could play games, he could screw over agents, he could screw over players, and at the end of the day, he would say, you know what, I'm going to pay you anyway, and being a Cowboy is that valuable, you're going to stay. And Micah Parsons and his agent said, you know what, it's not.
Yeah.
We won out. And it was the first player that
still
actually
surprised by that.
Yeah, that
I'm
really
still surprised by that.
stood up to him. So 215-592-9494. Do you wish the Cowboys were at least good to make this week more fun?
I don't feel good about laying 7.5. I'm just telling you.
I do. They're going to win by 3 touchdowns. They are. I'm telling you.
3 touchdowns.
I had it's going to be like, you know what it'll be? It'll be a 37-20 or 37-17 game.
Wow.
I truly believe
I hope
it.
you're right.
Yeah.
I hope you're right.
I had the moment this weekend. I'm like, oh, they're going to obliterate. Isn't it?
Was that after you started eating again?
Yeah, the Cowboys don't have enough good players.
When you fast, you have clarity.
Yes.
You started eating again, and you went
screwed
straight to
me
the Eagles blowout.
Yeah. You started foaming at the mouth when you said it too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Got him. I don't care if they go 2-15 as long as the 2 are against the Cowboys. All right. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Woo! Hey, we back, baby!
We're back, baby!
Hey, we back! Hey, because you know, listen, this is just a continuation because I'm used to putting foot in Texas teams. You know what I'm saying? Ike Reese. Hey, Ike Reese. Yeah, shout out, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is just a continuation of what's going to happen. I don't care about it. Listen, Cowboys, Commanders, listen, they all cute stories and all that. But we got one thing in mind. We ain't going to be out there for the banner to be dropped. Like, what? Like, we move on. I kind of think that they doing a little bit too much, you know, but it's like we focus on what the task is at hand, and that's to win another Super Bowl. The Cowboys is another team on the schedule. I get you like rivalries. NFL, we don't got rivalries. You know, baseball got rivalries.
No, the NFL has rivalries. That's not true.
They do, but it's not. But everybody friends now. Like, it ain't like it used to be. Like, everybody, like.
Well, who was that? AJ said that, right?
Oh, did he?
About the Cowboys rivalry.
I don't know if y'all heard the CeeDee Lamb clip where he was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to watch the banner. You know, I got brothers on that team. Got love for my boy Jaylen. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, how you going to get love for the other quarterback when you about to play him? Well, you don't do that. You
Well, they
don't
did
do
play.
that
They were teammates for a year at
right,
Oklahoma.
But what I'm saying is, if you a rivalry, you don't do that.
Yes, I agree. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it ain't really no rivalries no more. I get it. The Cowboys is a rivalry, quote unquote. But we don't care about that. Jerry Jones, keep doing what you're doing. But this is what I will say about Thursday night's game. Everybody, what y'all worried about? The secondary? Listen, let me tell you about the secondary.
I am a little worried about the secondary. Yes, I am.
But let me give you a little something, right? We done had Darius Slay, we done had, Bradbury, all these guys, all pros, backups. CeeDee Lamb done gave all of them work, and they still put up L's. So I'm not worried about them. You know what I'm saying? The defense, Saquon put 167 on them? We put 41 on them with Pickett and McKee, right?
Yeah,
now,
interesting.
Michael Jordan back on the court. Michael Jordan is back. Not the Michael Jordan that was last night with Chapel Bill. You know what I'm saying? Not that Michael Jordan. We talking about Michael Jordan, the Super Bowl MVP, right? The guy that's on a mission this year. MVP of the season coming up, Michael Jordan.
Okay.
My score is, I'm going to give y'all a little score on the way out.
It's Tuesday.
No score yet. No score yet. No score yet.
Tuesday. Yeah, no, we got to host. We got 2 more shows to do.
You right. I'm
Come
hyped. Hey, also, on the way out, Joe Montana. That's all I'm going to say, Joe Montana.
Yeah, we heard. Yes, we heard.
Is home. How many people got to tell y'all before y'all believe?
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
Two noodle arms. Of course they appreciated it.
He's calling Joe Montana a noodle arm.
Joe
He
Montana.
had a noodle.
Yeah, and by the way, this is the only 4 quarterbacks he could remember. He's never been a good interview, Joe Montana. No offense to him. But, every list you come up with is valid. Every list I come up with isn't valid. Whatever. All right. There he is. Quarterback. Yeah, Joe Montana said of the 4 quarterbacks he could
start a franchise.
franchise.
No Mahomes or Lamar on that either.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Yeah, no.
Now, that was a shot at Mahomes somehow.
Yes.
Of course it was.
Well, because Mahomes is the only one currently in danger of
passing Joe
unseating
Montana.
those guys.
Yeah.
Those guys get very, very defensive.
They get defensive, yeah.
When that stuff happens.
Joe's like, hold on. I was the GOAT for the longest now.
Yes. No one even brings him up anymore.
Don't even bring Joe Montana up anymore.
Well, he's on a super team. And he couldn't go left, just
Do
like
you
Jordan.
think Mahomes has passed Joe Montana? No.
He's a better physical quarterback.
Yeah.
Without question.
For sure.
Joe Montana was undefeated in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Joe Montana, I think, 16 touchdowns, 1 interception in the postseason in those Super Bowl runs.
Right.
Pat Mahomes' 2 worst losses in the postseason. Joe Montana never experienced that in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, and as people get older, it's the same thing that happened with Jordan. As people get older, they didn't watch the It's very easy.
I mean, Joe was the standard.
Yes.
Remember all those years?
Yeah.
It was Joe cool.
Yeah, that's who you want to play with in Madden.
Yeah.
Those Niners in Madden were always awesome.
And I think he's a little protective of that.
Yes, I think he is.
So he's a little bit at Mahomes. That loss to us, for me, that did a little damage to Mahomes' overall resume.
I think it did nationally too. I would agree. Yeah, which is why I'm a little scared of them this year because I think he probably feels that. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Sean in Florida. You're on WIP. What's up, Sean?
Hey guys, thanks for having me up.
Hi, Sean.
What's up, Sean?
Hey, just a couple points that I wanted to quickly make.
Yes.
Kind of across the board. So one of the things I found interesting, I was listening to the morning show earlier today.
Well, I'm sure you didn't hear anything interesting there.
Wow.
Was it during a commercial break?
Yeah. During a commercial break.
All right, okay.
Great commercial. So one of the things that they were talking about, which I found really interesting, I was in the camp when Nick Sirriani first joined the organization as the head coach. He seemed like a clown.
Yep.
I didn't take him seriously. Now what we're doing is we're taking a look at how he conducts team meetings. There's accountability.
Yep.
There's roles and responsibilities announced in those team meetings, and we're looking at the Phillies and saying we want the same thing to occur because there's clearly a lack of accountability in that organization. It's just funny how that's sort of changed a lot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when we talked to Coach Sirianni 2 weeks ago, we said the same thing. I think All three guys on this show have done 180s on Nick at different times.
Yeah,
it took
sure.
took me, but like I also think there's a difference in how he carries himself.
Yes.
And
Agreed.
this guy who he is today was always inside of him, but it wasn't until over the last couple of years
developed.
that he
evolved into that.
and he is humble enough and wants to get good enough. A lot of times you get guys in that situation, they think, well, I'm a head coach, everything I've done must have been right up until this point. But Sirianni doesn't feel like that at all. Yeah. And now you hear quotes from players that he gives them. What did he say last year? Or last week? There was a quote. He told the players, if you think you were the reason we won the Super Bowl, you're right. If you think you were the only reason that we won the Super Bowl, you're wrong.
Yeah.
And like,
Come on, man.
Yeah, he's like a Nick Sirianni quote a day calendar or something. Yeah, I completely agree with you. We were, and by the way, I don't think any of us were wrong to question it in the beginning.
Sure.
But
I'm happy to be wrong. I'm very happy to be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the other thing I wanted to quickly pivot to, again, listening to a little bit of the morning show this morning, I think Joe actually has a fair point. Just give me 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. About what?
So,
the free throws?
Yes.
Uh-huh,
So just give me 30 seconds.
Okay.
Just 30 seconds.
All right, 30. Start the clock.
So if Fritz is such a better athlete than a guy who is 20 years nearly older than him,
mm-hmm.
he shouldn't be worried about entering a basketball game and having it come down to fouls and free throws.
Okay.
I don't think what Joe is insinuating, saying, hey, draw a line in the sand, maybe it's 3 fouls, 5 fouls, and we figure out something. I don't think there's anything unreasonable about that. Fritz should not have to foul him to win the game.
Okay, well then, if Fritz is such first of all, remember it was Joe that made this challenge, not Jack. It was Joe who said he's a better athlete than Jack, not Jack. Remember, it was Joe that started this. That's first thing. The second thing is, if Jack is such a better athlete, then why doesn't he just play with one hand tied behind his back? Like, why don't we change all the rules to make sure that this is not how do we make this more competitive for Joe? If that was the idea of this, we would have done all of it a lot differently. But it shouldn't be that. The point is that Joe said, I am a better athlete than Jack Fritz, and I will beat him in this. If that is the case, then we should play normal one-on-one rules, not with free throws. It's ridiculous. When have you ever seen free throw shot in a one-on-one game?
But I think there is room for compromise in most situations. I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to hash out something that neither party is 100% happy with, but they can walk away with and say, I can live with that.
Okay,
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
So then Jack should play without sneakers on. Because he's a much better athlete, right?
Exactly.
Like, I thank you for the call, Sean. This whole thing where we're trying to make it more, we're not trying to make it more fair with this. Joe's trying to make it easier for him to win, not make it more fair.
Yeah.
And I don't buy the whole thing. Well, if Jack's such a good athlete, Jack didn't start this.
If any,
Joe started it. You don't even want to do it.
I know. How I've been portrayed on the morning show is just unbelievable.
Yes.
Every day. Big, soft, fat moron.
Yeah.
I just want to go play basketball.
Yes.
I'm not getting chesty.
Yeah.
I'm going to kick your, what are you, 5?
One-on-one
seriously.
basketball.
We play basketball one-on-one your entire life.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's easy.
Well, one-on-one basketball is a little chesty.
Well, yeah.
It's mano a mano.
Yeah, I mean, you should scream in his face when you win.
Do it too small?
Yeah, do the too small thing. Yeah. I love the too small thing.
Love it.
215-592-9494. Do you wish the Cowboys were better? I wish they were better, so we had real rivalry. Coming up next, a team that's playing pretty well after just a horrible series against the Mets, the Phillies. We will get into it next in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays. How about player props? You can ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, Are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Brewers. Leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Honey, the birds are on.
Huh? Did you know that Hearing Life offers free hearing tests? With locations throughout the area, including 2 new offices in Newtown Square and Turnersville, Hearing Life's hearing experts can help make sure you're hearing at the top of your game. Book your free hearing test by calling 866-YES-HEAR. That's 866-937-4327. Or visit hearinglife.com. That's hearinglife.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, September 3rd, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, the home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. And coming Wednesday, September 17th, the return of all-time adult film star Alexis Texas for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Week 1 starts now, and every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, this one's for you. Bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, grab over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bonus bets expires 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing,
T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
Bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tell me why.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Are you enjoying the Cowboys' futility, or for the fun of the rivalry, do you wish they were better? So here are the two options, Ike, in the poll. You're enjoying their futility, or you wish the Cowboys were better for the sake of the rivalry.
Big word, by the way.
Yeah, futility?
Yeah.
You nailed it.
Do you think that confused the voters?
Maybe.
No, just you.
Yes.
I wrote the Twitter question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What do you think the poll's at?
I think they're enjoying the futility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me go with 73%.
Higher.
Oh, wow. Even higher. 83%?
Higher.
Wow. Boy. 93%?
93.7% are enjoying the futility.
Yeah, there you go.
It's just like, it's gotten to a place for me where it feels like it's over.
So, no.
No, just to be clear, not the Eagles-Cowboys thing.
Yes.
The Cowboys as like a good team or a threat. It's just they've hit. There's something about this Micah Parsons thing where it feels like the end of something.
So here's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah,
just a smidget.
Okay,
that it's a rallying thing for them.
Oh, trading Micah.
Yeah,
and everybody says that they're dead.
Yeah, I'm just wondering because here's the deal. Dak has played pretty good against the Eagles.
Yeah, for sure.
What is he? Is he 9-3 or 10-4 or something like that?
He's got a great record.
Yeah, we usually split against them, right? I mean,
but they haven't had a real Dak. Hasn't been many Jalen Dak.
Yeah, somebody's always
because it was the Minshew Dak one.
Yeah.
Was that on Christmas or Thanksgiving or something?
That was Christmas. I remember that one.
Offense cooked that night.
Or Christmas Eve. It might have been Christmas or Christmas Eve. Either way.
Yeah.
Until we can handle, now we don't worry about Dak in the postseason, but regular season, Dak has been a problem for us.
Yeah, last year he wasn't very good. No, we didn't play him last year.
We didn't play him last year.
It feels like the end to me.
This dude lives off the NFC East.
He does. That's his calling card.
Yeah.
The problem is they're starting to feel like just another team.
Yes.
Which is that's not that
I'm not ready to go there yet. They still got CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens.
Yeah, but you're talking the wrong guy. Because Ike's Mr. This is a divisional game. Divisional games are usually
a divisional game.
Ike, in 100 years of knowing Ike doing this show together, has never picked a blowout in a divisional game.
He's right.
Yeah. Ever.
He's right.
I
won't be picking one Thursday.
You respect
either.
the NFC East.
I do.
It's going to be a blowout on Thursday night.
I hope you're right, though.
I can feel it.
I hope you're right.
215-592-9494. Furry Bruce in D.C. You're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Furry Bruce.
Hey, I love it. I'll do a I might change my costume to an Eagle costume if we win another Super Bowl.
Ooh.
Taking everybody to Pound Town.
Well, wait a
baby.
minute.
What costume?
And
he's a
furry. His furry costume.
Oh, God.
But an eagle doesn't have fur.
Oh, you got feathers.
No, they have feathers.
Hold on.
It's not fur, though.
Let's break it down, though. It's a fur-like texture.
No. Have you ever felt a feather? It's nothing like fur.
Oh, it's hair.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. What is it then?
It's a feather.
It's a feather.
But it's hair.
No, it's not.
It's pretty close.
No, it's not.
No, I mean, hey, there's people that have
He's the best, man.
costume. They're different animals. So
Yeah, Bruce, I just don't think I'd want to snuggle up next to a bird.
Eagle.
Yeah.
Well, to make it clear, they don't snuggle.
They don't?
Right.
All right.
Furries.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
They hunt.
Oh, do they?
No, he was talking about
Take
you.
it down a notch.
Yeah.
Yeah, take it down a notch.
Does it just feel good? There it is.
What was that?
Oh man, so this question about about the Cowboys, I take great pleasure in watching them squirm, cry, and all that. I'm just a Cowboy sadist, I mean,
oh wow.
Look, I want maximum pain on them. I want them to feel it. And Stewardess Jim, all of these cockroaches, they're hiding now. There's no table scraps for them to feed off. So the cockroaches are staying in their bug holes where the hell they need to be. And I just can't wait until Thursday when we skull drag them drunkers up and down the field. And we're
what are they called?
Huh?
Yeah, no, I think it was all clean. It felt weird.
Yeah, it felt bad. Just like being a furry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
But,
all right,
but
Bruce.
but it's all good though.
All right.
We're looking to have fun, guys.
All right, brother. I think maybe once the Eagles season is over and we're in that sort of area where we don't have a ton going on, maybe a deep dive with Bruce.
Yeah.
On the furry thing.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Deep dive.
It's not because I know we're exiting joke season.
Yes.
And now we're entering into
We're all
serious
serious.
season.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is Ike's serious time. I don't.
You don't want to mess around furry Bruce?
Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna miss our 5 o'clock hour.
4:30 to 5:30.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's the best. Let's talk about the baseball team is playing pretty well.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
Finally.
Come on, baby.
Dude, that was game of the year yesterday.
Yeah. So, listen, Spike texted me early, and I felt the same way. I was getting ready to tweet, there's no shot they're going to win today.
Yeah.
They had a Sunday night game. They got on the road. They're facing Mizorowski, which when they face a rookie starter who's like a sensation, I think they always lay down.
And Taiwan.
No
offense.
Yeah, he's fine. He's been all right. We were pro-Taiwan.
Yeah.
But, man, they kept fighting back yesterday. And that easily win of the year against a very, very good Brewers team.
That was awesome. I didn't see it coming, which, by the way, once again proves the fact if you don't think your team's going to win and they win, it's the best feeling in the world.
True.
Because I went into that game sure they were going to lose, but just the way that they won it was great. The fact that it came on the backs of Bader and Marsh to a certain extent, and they had the Stott error that kills you in a lot of games, right? Like they had.
And by the way, maybe the most shocking moment of the season.
The Stott error.
The Stott
Yes.
error.
Yep.
Never makes an error.
But the fact that they just kept coming back and ended up winning it and then ended up having the one guy left in the bullpen that you actually feel good about Duran in the ninth. It was a great win. Absolutely great win. 100%.
That team does not let up, man. And you had better be ready to play all 9 innings against Milwaukee.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
These dudes.
They don't stop.
No.
Yeah.
Well, their manager is an ex-college baseball coach.
Yeah.
They play like a college baseball team.
Yeah, they just put pressure on you all the time.
They did a old school hit and run yesterday.
Yeah.
That was almost taken aback.
Yeah.
Like they play good defense. They don't beat themselves. They're good.
Yep.
They're still mostly like 2015 Hawks, but they're definitely still a pretty good team.
2015 Hawks.
Well,
man.
by the way, they are this sort of kind of team that ends up getting your second baseman to make an error like that, who never makes an error. It just feels like against a team like that, they will just keep coming and coming and coming until you break.
And I know this might be a hyperbolic statement, but is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, let me hear what this
Let me hear what I'm saying.
say
All right,
first.
hold on.
Yeah.
Take it down a notch.
Okay.
All right. But, I don't know if they win that game pre-Bader. I think Bader has infused a level of, cockiness, and it's what I wanted from him was, they needed a guy like him that had a little bit of an edge that could spark the team a little bit. I what a pickup he's been.
Yeah. You know what? The mannerisms, even in the batter's box,
Oh, yeah.
You know, the
little butt wiggle in between every pitch.
Everything, man.
The purple batting gloves.
The pop-up slide at home.
Yep.
Looks a little bit like Trey. I mean, the ease in which he plays center field.
The cockiness he plays center field. He's backpedaling
I like
the balls.
it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, or the Bader T-shirt. Yesterday,
I'm sure
immediately.
A jersey or just a T-shirt?
Regular T-shirt.
Okay.
This is Darth Bader.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in. I like him.
You should have got Master on it, but whatever.
Yeah,
You're not doing. You're all class.
It said what it said.
I also like that Bader yesterday, immediately after he crossed the plate, I forget. I think Stott was coming up next, but before Stott hit the double, he was talking to Stott, I think, about what the pitcher was throwing. Like that little stuff, I think, just matters. Like guy's some winning vibes to him.
Ball player.
He's a
ball player. Looks like a ball player.
Remember Stephen Kwan? Who needs him?
Well, we'll like that.
We'll get
too.
him this offseason.
Imagine if we had 2 ball players in the outfield.
I know.
But give Marshy
a
shout out.
Huge.
He's been playing well, man.
Hit number 300 since May 1st.
Yeah, he's
May 3rd.
just at this point, it's just a good season for Marsh. He hit a bad first 2 weeks.
When you start saying since May 1st, that's when the season started.
Well, because he went 0 for May. Or he went 0 for April.
Then he got hurt.
It was crazy.
But it's he went 0 for April. He got hurt, right? And he went down for a quick rehab thing. And since the rehab thing, he's been great. Yep.
By the way, there's a couple additions to the team they made. But speaking of Bader, so it's pretty evident to me that Stubbsy is back.
Yeah.
Listen to this cut from Thompson postgame talking about Bader, of course, the star of yesterday's game, but also what's going on in the background.
Has Bader given the team kind of like an edge since he's come here?
Yeah, I love him. He's, he's performing. Him and Marsh had great days today, and he's performing, and like he's a very confident person, but he's a good person.
Dude,
it's not.
Chief Vibes officers back.
It's the Armentani brothers.
Yep.
They got him a new mix. I'm sure as soon as they heard Stubbsy was coming back, he had the MP3 in his email box from the Armentani brothers, just being like, "Here it is, we're back, baby." Yeah.
I haven't heard that all year.
Yeah.
The second Stubbsy's back, and Thompson, I don't know if he's a club guy.
Yeah,
but it sounded like a club. So, big question I think off of the Braves weekend and the win yesterday: is the Mets series behind you?
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Out.
Nope.
It was behind me when they left.
No. Because we're gonna
let it go, Spike.
I'm not. Because we're gonna. Let me tell you when it's gonna come back for you.
When we match up against them.
October 2nd or whatever, when we find out that the Mets beat the Dodgers in the first round of the playoffs, and now we got to play the friggin' Mets, and all of these bad feelings will come back. Let me put it this way:
it will come back then for sure.
I don't want them to forget it, and it's like this. I don't want them to wallow in what happened.
Sure.
I don't want them to over-focus on what happened. I do think there is a lot of value in saying that's behind us, we're moving forward. But the reality is, if you don't face it, if you don't if you're not realistic with yourself about what happened, then when you're in that situation again, you're not going to know how to deal with those feelings when they're there. Do you know what I mean?
I agree.
Because as soon as they go to Citi Field and they're 0 for their first 12,
it starts to creep in the back of your mind.
Yeah, and then somebody will have an error, and it's like, oh no, here. So I just want them to. I don't want them to live in it. I don't want them to toil in it, but I also don't want them to forget it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying. When I'm saying I got past it, it doesn't mean that I believe they can go up to New York and win. I'm just saying I've gotten over the sweep.
Yes.
And we've moved on. The Braves series was good, and it's a good start to this series. But you're right. If we have to go up there, no, I'm going to be nervous.
Yep.
Without question.
I will say, it took me a little longer to get over the Mets series than even I anticipated. Like, when Schwarber hit the home runs and they scored 19 runs,
that kind of...
a part of me was like, but it was also like, you could have done a little more against the Mets, you know?
Well,
he went 0 for the Mets series. And
He did.
Schwarber hit the 4 home runs. I kept hearing from people, what did you say about Schwarber during the Mets series? I'm sorry. Did the 4 home runs...
This didn't happen against the Mets.
Yeah, during the Braves when they're up 15-3? This is the same as the Mets series? No. I want them to have some of those home runs in the Mets series. Yeah.
Other thing that happened over the weekend, real quick, Nick Castellanos, little spicy about being taken.
Is this going to be a problem?
Nah,
I mean, he's going to have to get over it.
That's really what I'm saying. He needs to get over this.
I think we'll get the same Casty in the field, and I think it appears to me as if everybody else is having a good time.
Right.
So he's not ruining everybody else's good time.
And that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
If he wants to wallow in it, by himself, that's fine. As long as it's not starting to affect the other guys.
Doesn't seem like it.
Because those guys in the Kepler and Bader and Marshy being out there, that's the defense you want out there.
Yep, absolutely.
It was like Trey hits the walk-off. Castellanos couldn't look less interested in getting out there and celebrating with his teammates. Like, he's gonna. I understand the competitive side, not wanting to get pulled from a game, and I do understand that.
That's not competitive. And I'm not. This is not directed at you.
No, yeah.
But I know this is a way that Rob Thompson has to spin this.
Yes.
This is selfish.
Oh yeah.
This is a selfish. This is selfish behavior.
Of course.
Because if it was anybody else, that's what we would call it.
Right.
Right? That's what we would call it.
He should take a page out of the Jaylen book. Like,
yes.
When Jaylen couldn't throw the ball anymore, he was obviously not happy about it.
Right.
There's no way he was. I'm sure he was glad they were winning, but he made a couple of comments along the way that let you know he wanted to throw the football, but he didn't let it become
fester,
a
he didn't
major
become an
thing.
issue and all that stuff. Like Castor, you guys got a chance to do this. I'm not going to harp on it, but I'm just saying. It's not rooted in being competitive.
No.
It's rooted in selfishness.
Absolutely. I have one other Phillies thing after yours.
Yeah, I know. Well, I also made a signing I want to get to.
Okay.
As
All
well.
All right.
So, but listen, we got to talk about our friends at National Appliance Warehouse, Spike.
Yes, our buddies at National Appliance Warehouse.
You know how last week, we always talk about you're going to get the best price at National Appliance Warehouse?
Always.
Guaranteed by Price Assure.
And tax-free Delaware.
Yeah, of course. Those two big things. We also talk about how they always have great savings events going on, and they had the Labor Day mega sale going on last week. Well, guess what, Spike? You're in luck.
What?
They extended it.
What?
Yes.
But Labor Day's over.
I know.
Doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
They're extending the Labor Day mega sale at National Appliance Warehouse.
Till when?
God,
for right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't even know.
Well, easy.
Okay.
Just saying, it's been extended.
Okay. All
so
right.
you can, if you've been wondering what
Get
are
in there
those
now.
guys yelling about with National Appliance Warehouse, don't you worry. Get down there now. So, best price. Also, great appliances, Sub-Zero, Cove, and Wolf, 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom. You're going to get the right appliance. And, of course, on top of that, you're going to get an industry-leading team there to take care of you as well. You walk in there, they treat you like family, the good part of the family, and truly make buying appliances an absolute blast. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, Tom Fritz sent you.
All right. Why don't you do your Walker Bueller thing, and then we can talk about the real thing.
He's allowed one run in 19 World Series innings. So how'd you like that? So first off, I think it's good. It's a first off, no risk signing at all. There is some Taiwan insurance here. If Taiwan falls off a cliff, they can go 6-man, which they're going to go 6-man.
Yeah, spreads everybody out a little bit.
Spread the starters out to make sure they're as fresh as possible. He can pitch out of the bullpen. They cut Joe Ross. So they don't really have a long man right now. If he's not pitching well enough to stay in the rotation, they can put him in the bullpen. And like in watching some of his last couple of outings over the weekend, arm's not cooked. Like it's the command was off, and I think the Phillies think they can fix that. But he's got some stones. He's been a big game pitcher for a long time. Closed the World Series out last year for the Dodgers. I think also having intel on the Dodgers is important. I mean, they're your big rival in the NL. For a guy that's been there for 10 years, I think that also could help the Phillies. So again, it's almost no risk besides him could be not very good anymore. But it gives him a nice 6-man, could pitch out of the bullpen, and some intel on the Dodgers.
No risk signing, all for it. His deeper numbers, not very good. Like 10th percentile of everything in baseball. Nothing.
We're going to fix him.
Yeah, okay. There's not, because I went and I was like, oh, maybe he's just not lucky. I was like, oh, no. It doesn't seem like he's pitching very well. So, but yeah, throw a couple of starts in there, push everybody to 6-man rotation.
The other guy they signed is a former PSAC guy that dominated the Bloomsburg Huskies in 2013, 2014, Tim Mesa.
The guy who pitched yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked nasty yesterday,
I had
actually.
no clue who that was.
Yeah, well, listen.
Looked pretty nasty, I thought.
He cooked against us.
Yeah.
He's like the one guy that was here. I was like, who the hell? Was it Seth Johnson or something?
Yes.
Seth Green? I'm like, who the hell is this?
Seth Johnson.
Seth Johnson.
Yes.
Is he still on the team?
He's in AAA.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So Lou Trevino, PSAC guy. Tim Mesa, PSAC guy. They respect the
Is he
PSAC.
related to Lee Trevino?
No, I think we asked that. I think we talked about that last week.
Well, we don't know that he's not.
He could be related to Lee Trevino.
We don't know. Yeah. One last thing from the weekend. Not to harsh anybody's vibe.
Oh, God. What happened?
It's just it's Game 4 of the Brave series, which they lost. And,
Sunday night.
Yeah, and a national
Nationally
TV.
televised game.
So it must mean that the showman has to wear the other team's colors again, like an idiot. And
Come on, man.
By the way,
he is the showman.
By the way, ruined another rundown. Same game. He is now 1 for 7 in rivalry pack games, 0-2, and like. Here's the worst part of it.
Yeah.
The attaboy on the sneakers.
Oh, man.
Brother, that was 2-3 years
Take
ago.
that, Arcia.
Guy's not even on the team anymore. Is Arcia even in the Major League Baseball anymore?
He's not on the team anymore.
No, he hasn't been on the team since last year.
Well, they cut him earlier this year.
Oh, this year.
I realized that, yeah.
He caught on with the Rockies.
Yeah, it's like, this is so lame and dumb, and he got it, you know what? I thought he got the message after the first time he did it, and they shut off the Instagram
Well, at
comments.
least he didn't wear it on the road.
Yeah, but it's dumb. And by the way, the Braves, that's not even really a Braves color. Yellow? Who looks at the Braves and thinks yellow? Can we all agree attaboy on the shoes is friggin' lame? I know how much you guys want Bryce to talk to us at spring training next year, but can we admit attaboy
That's
on
a staple.
Well, can we admit attaboy on the shoes is dumb?
You're gonna
Stop
Because it was
doing
already
this.
there for the Braves.
Stop doing it. Stop doing the rivalry pack. Stop it.
Are you going to say that to him with our spring training interview next year?
I have no problem telling him I think it was dumb.
Please don't do
the rivalry
Please
pack.
don't do that.
What the? He's got to stop it.
Well, first of all, he's not going to stop it.
Let me ask you this.
It's Under Armour.
Oh no, guy doesn't have enough money. How about this?
Well, if they gave him the extension, he wouldn't have to do this.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, he's fighting for his life out
You
there.
both know you're wrong. Okay, let's say it's Phillies Mets in the playoffs.
Yes.
Do you want Bryce Harper wearing the rivalry pack?
Probably not.
No.
Considering how you're going to react to it.
Any of us.
No, you're leading this.
Well, there are a lot of people that agree with me on that.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're leading
Okay,
them.
well, I will lead them to this. This is unacceptable. We would not accept it from any other star in Philadelphia. It's got to stop. You did what you needed to do with Under Armour.
Yes.
You had an agreement with them. I know they're marketing it. I know there's probably a whole behind the scenes thing.
Yep.
Like, let it go though.
Do we have any more NL East teams?
We do. We have the
gotta play
Marlins
and the Mets.
and the Mets.
Oh,
Well,
God.
he has not unveiled the Marlins rivalry pack yet. He will unveil that
When they play the
down
Marlins.
there.
Wait, didn't he wear it in? Did he wear the Marlins one in New
He
York?
wore it in New York.
He wore teal.
When he switched.
Yeah.
Maybe he forgot that he didn't bring enough batting gloves. That he knew the rivalry pack
he
was a
got
bad
bullied
idea.
out of the orange and blue.
Yeah, I know he did. So he didn't bring enough others to where he had to break out the Marlins.
You know what I
rivalry
heard he's
pack.
going to do tomorrow against the Brewers? Instead of wearing sneakers and batting gloves, he's going to come out with a brick of cheese on his feet and beer for batting gloves. And that's going to be his Milwaukee rivalry pack. Look at Bryce.
At least he's playing well.
Yes.
Yeah, give him that.
Yeah, he's playing fine.
Okay.
Yeah, except for the rundown.
The rivalry games.
The rundown is absurd.
Yes.
I hope today they are at the ballpark,
Practicing
just
the
like
rundown.
Little
Yes.
League, figuring out how to do the rundown.
The rivalry pack.
I know, it's really bad. It's really bad.
It's the worst thing he's ever
We can't
done.
do anything. Yeah, we can't defend it. I'm just saying.
Dude, go get more fanatic stuff.
Yeah.
You
Put
know
the
what I
lime
mean?
green on, man.
Yeah, put the Betsy Ross something or like
I'll take a cheesesteak panda.
yeah, cheesesteak, something. Rocky. Do your Rocky pack. All right. Elliot joins us next. 215-592-9494. The first official Tuesdays with Elliot of the
Football
Eagles season.
season.
Find out what happened during practice today. Talk about the ridiculous lie that Nick Sirianni told. It'll all be fun. That is coming up next. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, football season is back, and we're bringing you your tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on the home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey.
Pickleballers hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota. Let's go places.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yep, I'm looking at the pages right now.
Thomas's translation company just lost its only 2 Spanish speakers. Without the right replacements, he'll be in problemas.
Yeah, we'll have those ready. Tonight's gonna be a late one.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. With Indeed Instant Match, we immediately show you quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
Lowe's has the Labor Day deals you need to give your home a new look. Buy one, get one free select interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Then, add the final touch with 2 for $8 on select 2.5 or 3-quart mums. Refresh your home and save big while doing it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Mums offer in-store only. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/rebates for details.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Staybill. At every fill-up or when you store, start with Staybill. Visit sta-bil.com for more information. To the victors, go the snarky tweets. A great job by TCU football last night, spoiling Bill Belichick's North Carolina debut with a 34-point win. Then asking on social media when they can watch themselves on the Tar Heels Hulu documentary. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tuesdays with Elliot hits a little different when football season is here. Elliot, welcome back, even though you were probably on the show on Thursday.
Yeah. No, it feels good to come right from the NovaCare to here.
Oh,
I feel like I'm coming right with all the information, the football takes. A lot of stuff happened today.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
We started off the show talking about the Cowboys and how it sort of hit me at some point this weekend. I actually think the Eagles are going to obliterate them on Thursday.
I feel exactly opposite. So.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, this will be fun.
Well, but I kind of wanted... I think it kind of sucks that the Cowboys are this dysfunctional.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, I feel like the Micah Parsons thing was almost like a moment at where the Jerry Jones, like his grasp on all of this sort of like he lost his grasp on all of it. And it's more fun when our rivals are good. I don't want them to be better than us, but it's so many years of this. To me, it has made the rivalry less fun.
Well, we've definitely been robbed of good Eagles-Cowboys games. Every year, it's either Dak isn't playing or it's end of the year and the game doesn't matter. Jalen's not playing. I mean, Jaylen and Dak have probably only played against each other maybe three or four times, and they've both been the starting quarterbacks for 4 years. So it barely happens. But so I'm watching the Cowboys documentary on Netflix. Have you guys watched this?
Yeah.
Very good. And I will
would
say,
never.
Yeah, well, you're a Philly, you're a Philly guy.
In fact, I turned it on, and then on the other TV, I just go watch the
Just yell
Birds winning
Dallas
Super
sucks and-
Bowls.
yeah. But I will say, after watching it, I 1,000% wish the Cowboys were better. Like, you watch, like, back then when the Cowboys mattered, like, that was so cool. It's like all the stars they had, they were a huge brand. If the Eagles and the Cowboys were good at the same time, like, that would be awesome. So I 1,000% wish they were better.
You weren't here, meaning you were too young or not born yet, right? To know how nauseating that is.
You're talking about, like, with
whole-
Aikman, and
yes.
It seemed awesome to me. I'm not going to lie. I watched it kind of like, I get it. I could see why there's so many Cowboys fans around here.
You think Elliot would have had the Cowboy starter jacket?
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
He said definitely.
Good colors. Yeah.
Well, it made me think of it last year when I was thinking about last season and the Commanders being good. That all of a sudden this was fun.
Yeah.
And the Redskins haven't been good since Mark Rippon. I mean, there was that 1 year of RG3, but really they haven't been relevant.
And that was one and done. They had a playoff game.
The Giants haven't been relevant in a while.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I kind of miss having a rivalry.
Yeah, I mean, I think
actually care
rivalries
about.
are fun. Like, I agreed with Jack last year when he said the 49ers were bigger rivals, because, like, the games they played,
Which they weren't.
They were at the moment, for sure.
I told you they weren't.
Well, they were at the moment.
The moment they curb stomped us, we got rid of that rivalry.
Well, they got rid of that rivalry.
Yeah. I mean, we wanted no more parts of that stuff once they stumped us in that game.
But it was fun having a team that the Eagles were competing against that people could hate. Like, there's not been that team for successive years in a while. I mean, Tampa, you could argue, but Tampa's not a real team.
Nobody really thinks about Tampa
So,
that
if
way.
the Cowboys were great, I think that would be awesome.
So you mentioned
no, that would not.
That's a clip. That's a clip. Yeah.
Remember that? I think Elliot is a Cowboys fan.
Yeah. So you mentioned a lot happened at practice today. That one piece of good news is that Landon Dickerson was on the field.
Yeah, so Landon was not on the practice field yesterday, which was odd because he was out there the day before. So for the 3-day practice, days of practice, he was out there the first day, missed the second, was out there today. Now, I was in the locker room after. I did have to leave like 10 minutes early, so maybe he talked, but he was not in the locker room afterwards for what it's worth, so we still haven't heard from him. But the fact he was out there, I feel very confident he'll be out there on Thursday.
So Ike and I were talking about this before the show. Makes me a little nervous that he had a back thing right after the knee thing, and only because he came back pretty quick from the knee thing, and when you have like an imbalance, when you're favoring one leg or the other, that is when the back stuff can start because you're not walking the same way, you're not running the same way, everything's sort of off, and I wonder if he maybe should have given it another couple of, I'm not a doctor, but
I was going to say you are a Joel Embiid expert, though. So I feel like if anything, you were qualified. The way you're talking about the knees and
then.
No, but it's true.
I can tell you from personal experience, I've had back problems for 25 years. And when I first had surgery on my hip, before I had the replacement, I had labral tear surgery about 10 years ago. And after I had labral tear surgery and went through PT, my back issues pretty much went away for 4 or 5 years, specifically because I didn't have that imbalance anymore. It just worries me that he was out there so quickly. I know football players are tough, and I get it, but he was practicing pretty quick after that knee surgery.
So I understand when the news came out, everyone was excited. It wasn't season-ending injury, obviously. But I do think there was a little kind of premature celebration on the way that when a big guy like that has a knee problem, it is really hard in season to recover from that. In my experience, I've seen great players like Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox miss training camp, and then their seasons are impacted by it. So, yeah, I think, if he didn't hurt his knee, does the back injury happen? I guess we can't say for sure. But it just seems like this is going to be an all-season thing with Landon. Now, the good news is he does play through pain. We've seen that. I mean, we do the Players Lounge with him. Like, we talk to him on Mondays. You can tell he plays beat up. So he will be out there. But when you miss camp or a part of camp and it's a leg injury, it sounds like it's going to be an all-year thing.
So if he goes out, is it Brett Toth that goes in there for him?
I think it'll be Brett Toth, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, he took all... So Brett Toth took the reps yesterday in practice. In individuals, at least, next to Mailata. Okay. So, I would have thought maybe Matt Pryor, especially now that they have Fred Johnson. But yesterday it was Brett Toth taking those reps.
So, here's another thing. So, we had Cam Jurgens on the show last week, and I asked him about the distraction of banner night, and especially when they're all trying to focus on forward. And he said to us, I didn't even know that was happening. So then today, Nick Sirianni said this.
You guys have emphasized you're moving on from last year. The last banner night in 2018, it's famous that the fans booed the Eagles at halftime because they weren't happy with the way things were going, albeit it was banner night. How do you feel about the fact that even though it is banner night for you guys, the fans will still have the standard of performing and winning at a high level?
Yeah, I didn't know it was banner night. We won't be out for that.
All right, so that's it. I think when Cam Jurgens said it to us, I sort of believed him. There's no possible way Nick Sirianni didn't know this.
1,000% Nick knew it was banner.
It's 100%.
There's no way. I think that was Nick trying to stick with the whole, we've moved on, we're not thinking about these things. But I think it's a mistake. I think they should be out there for the banner. And I think this obsession with getting over the Super Bowl has gone a little too far. Why can't you watch the banner be unveiled? You worked hard for that banner. I know a lot of players are now not on the team, but a lot of players were. And for a lot of players, look, we all think they could win another Super Bowl. They might not. This could be the only time they get to see the work that they did get unveiled with all the fans. I just think they're trying so hard to ignore it. It feels over the top. It shouldn't impact your players if you're standing on the sideline watching the banner get unveiled. It feels like a moment is being taken from them.
Yeah, I couldn't disagree with you more. This is the right approach. There's a lot of pageantry and celebratory stuff that'll be going on. You got celebrities everywhere on the sideline. Everybody will be here. Be a lot of glad handing and patting you on the back. It's enough of that stuff that'll be taking place during the pregame, right? That's nothing but a distraction for a team that's trying to stay focused. That's the problem with when you win the championship, as if I know what that feels like. But keeping that hunger there. Right? Keeping that hunger so you get softened up by all this reminiscing about last year. Again, they're going to have to deal with the fanfare and the sideline passes to celebrities and this celebrity and that celebrity and this celebrity and that celebrity want to take pictures, all that stuff that happens when they're out there on the field doing warm-ups, right? So to be out there, lights coming down, highlights of the Super Bowl and last year being played and the banner being unveiled, it's nothing but a distraction for them. So I'm okay with them not being out there for it. They got to get ready for a football game. Basketball is different. They got 81 games to play. Most teams, when they unveil the basketball championship banner, they wind up losing that night anyway because they're getting rings and everything else that night. Mm-hmm. The other team is more focused on playing than the actual people who are getting the rings and watching the banner. Very similar in football, man. Now, we were lucky enough to pull that win out. I don't remember if they were out there for the Falcons one. For that game.
I don't believe they were.
I don't think they were.
But that was a weird night because remember there was the rain.
It was
game
the delay,
got,
yes.
Which was a shame.
Yes, totally was. And I think that did have a lot to do with
why
they
shorter,
played sluggish that night. But I'm okay with it. I really am. I don't think this to me is different than not putting the ring on, which I don't believe happened. Right? Yeah, I do believe at some point he tried that ring on.
So I think it's similar in the way that, like, allowing yourself to have a few minutes to remember what you did.
It's rock and roll time.
But you can have rock and roll time.
We were at the damn whatever venue they were at. They were celebrating.
Yeah, the ring ceremony.
It was party night that night. I can understand enjoying that night. Come Thursday night, it ain't party night.
But we're talking about 3 or 4 minutes here. It's not going to be an hour-long ceremony. So the players being on the sideline and like. When they run out on the field, the banner's not coming down. Like, the banner is going to be up there all year. Yeah. And this is my issue. Right, but this is my issue with how they've kind of handled this. Yeah. I understand they need to have a mentality of we haven't accomplished anything. I get that. But it just sounds like they're exhausting so much energy talking about moving on from last year. I mean, every time a player tells a story about Nick talking to the team, and I know we don't hear all of his message, but it's about last year. Like Mailata said, he gave a presentation where there was a car and the Super Bowl was in the rearview mirror.
Yeah.
Saquon said he had a quote where it was like, if you think you're the reason that we won the Super Bowl, you're right. If you think you're the only reason, you're wrong. Everything seems tied to this Super Bowl. So why not just embrace the fact you're defending champions? Why not run out there, look at what you accomplished, and then go out there with like that excitement and that motivation from seeing it? It feels like they're trying really, really hard to make this message that's just not true. Like, they are champions.
No, I agree with you on that. But you started this train going this way. In other words, they started it with the whole the championship is behind us and all of that. You can't then on banner night turn around and be out there staring up at the banner, reminiscing about last year. The banner is for us. It's for the fans. We didn't get to enjoy the ring ceremony, right? So the banner is for us. We're the ones going to pack the stadium every home game. That's going to be there forever. Sure, the players come back. They come, they go, they leave, they stay, whatever. But the banner being lifted or raised or lowered, what is they doing? They lowering the banner?
I think they just pull the thing. They just unveil it.
Yeah, it's already up. They're just going to.
Right, they just pulled it off.
And by the way, they need to make the banner a different color than the division and conference championships banners.
They should make it, honestly.
Make it green.
Agreed, yeah. Make it stand out more.
Actually, I just heard from Under Armour and Bryce, they should make it blue and silver.
The rivalry banner?
The rivalry banner. And then every time one of the NFC East teams comes in, we'll make it blue and red when the Giants are here. We'll make it yellow.
Well, it's funny because the rivalry thing does remind me a little bit. And I think you were here for this, but for the beat Dallas shirts that Nick did.
I was not.
Okay, it's similar in that, like, well-intentioned, but bad execution.
My whole thing on the Super Bowl stuff is actually somewhere in between you guys. It's just they're really trying to convince themselves that last year is behind them, and I guess I appreciate the effort. It's clearly not. I mean,
they play the Chiefs next week. What do they think the story's going to be all week?
No, I don't mind them not being out there for the banner thing. Whatever makes them happy. But the thing that is sneaking into my head is this. I will not forget. And I think I brought it up once before. After they got to the Super Bowl, interviewed Mailata for a music podcast afterwards. And I said, hey, this season, you guys got all the way to the Super Bowl. You didn't win. How do you go into a season after you got so close? And he's like, we just put last year behind us. It didn't happen. And then they went on to have the biggest collapse since Rich Kotite. It's just like, they're trying to talk themselves into it. I just don't. It doesn't feel realistic.
Well, but
to
my
me.
thing too is the objective is the same. Whether your message is we're the champs, let's go defend it. The objective is to win the Super Bowl. Whether the message is we didn't win it, let's focus on this year. The objective is to win the Super Bowl. So maybe this isn't a great analogy, but it reminds me a little bit of like, if I go and spend a ton of money, I won't look at my bank account because I'm like, I just don't even want to know the damage I did, right? But then once I look in there, I feel better. Or when I'm like avoiding a problem, once I just embrace it, I feel better. I almost think them trying to avoid the shiny trophy in the corner, like just look at it. Like instead of exhausting all this energy trying to avoid it, if you just look over there and embrace it, maybe you can use it as motivation.
But they aren't exhausting a ton of it.
And they have more money than me, so it's probably
I don't think they're exhausting a lot of energy. I just think they're trying to keep the message the same. And again, I think they've done studies. I think Nick has talked to enough people that have won championships, and maybe this is sort of the advice that he was given, that you almost have to act as if you didn't win the Super Bowl the year before. I don't know how Belichick was able to go back and repeat and do what they did year after year after year. Andy Reid, being out there in Kansas City. I don't know how they were able to do that. I don't know if they handled it this way or they embraced it or what have you. I just think they're trying to avoid this whole hangover, and athletes are wired differently. You almost have to leave a carrot in front of them so that they have something that they're chasing, right? And that's what I believe they're trying to do. We'll see if it works. Like I understand people who aren't like, come on, man. Because I said the same thing. Like, dude, y'all won the Super Bowl. Like, just because you don't talk about it doesn't mean you didn't win it.
Right.
So I get it. But if it works for them psychologically,
let me ask you.
We'll have to see if it works.
We'll have to see if it works.
Let me ask you this, because when you were on those teams from 2000 to 2004, you did not get to the Super Bowl, but obviously you got far every year, and I don't want to say the ghost, but the past year's results they were storylines the next year.
Yeah.
Did you guys say, like, last year's last year, we're not thinking about that? Or did you embrace, hey, we're trying to get to the
motivation, yeah.
So
we didn't run from it,
That's what I'm saying,
yeah,
right?
I know what you're saying,
You guys went back year after year after year. Like, I don't know. I mean, Nick's been good with the messaging. I think Nick has the team in a good place. It's just when you're down there every day and it's like, you hear about this message about the Super Bowl, that message about the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl logo is up in the locker room. Like, the two logos are up there. It's just, it seems like they're trying hard to run from it when you could just embrace it.
And it's up in the indoor facility. I was down there last week.
Yeah, it's a huge one.
Yeah.
So
you can't even avoid it.
You said big day of practice. Anything? Do we have any further info on who's starting a quarterback?
They're not going to say. They're not going to say. But from being down there all week, I think it's going to be Adoree Jackson. It's going to be Sidney Brown. Makuba was limited in practice yesterday. I wonder if he's even active. Like, if he's not going to play special teams and he hasn't practiced recently, maybe they just say he's not healthy and can't play. So I think it'll be Adoree, Sidney Brown, and Jahad Campbell. But of the three, I think Trotter might get on the field a little bit.
If whatchamacallit's not active, then you think they're going to activate
Marcus Epps, yeah. So I talked to Marcus Epps yesterday, and he said he's been working both before and after with Reed Blankenship, like learning the defense.
And it seems like Vic likes Jacorian Bennett. If I'm trying, he's usually pretty direct, but all he did was give compliments about Jacorian Bennett when he was asked about him. So it seems like he will probably see the field.
Well, he's got a good number now too. He's 23. He got out of the 49, so that's a starting number. Now he did say yesterday, I thought this was interesting. Jacorian Bennett did that. He's lined up against George Pickens twice in his career, so he has experience going up against him. I wonder if that's something they would value. But yeah, no, I think it will be Adoree on Thursday.
And you do not think this is going to be a blowout on Thursday?
No, I'm worried about this game.
Really?
Yeah. So I think the two strengths the Cowboys have line up directly with the two weaknesses the Eagles have right now. The two strengths they have, in my opinion,
passing game and defensive
tackle. The passing
tackle?
game and their defensive tackles.
Okay.
And now it looks like Landon's going to play. Hopefully he's 100%. If he plays his potential, if he plays his skill level, they'll be fine. But you have one new starter in Tyler Steen, one injured starter in Landon Dickerson, and the pressure comes right up the middle. And you've been making this point all offseason. Like, Jaylen does take sacks. Like, he does hold on to the ball. So my worry is if they get pressure on Jaylen up the middle, that could hurt the offense, obviously. And then on defense, all offseason, we've said the corner and the safety spot are problems. Yeah. And George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb are elite receivers. And they have two other good receivers, too. So, yeah, I think, like, the Cowboys might only win 7 or 8 games this year, but I think this game and this matchup is concerning.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew it. The Eagles have the Super Bowl MVP on their team.
They do, which is why they're going to win, like he always does. But it might be close.
Yeah, I'm kind of with E on this one.
Really?
Yeah, because it's early in the season. Now, believe me, I think the Eagles are the better team.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get these matchups early and no one played in the preseason, you just don't know what to expect coming out in that first game. And we may be a little rusty early, but wind up pulling away or pulling the game out in the end. And Dallas, who essentially have the same offensive coordinator. I mean, he was there last year.
Yeah.
I know it was Mike McCarthy there as the head coach.
But he was calm.
But
Yeah.
but he was there. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is a one-score game. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a one-score game.
Two things. One, so Nick's 4-0 in week one, but they've all been close games besides that Atlanta game the first year. They didn't play well against the Patriots. They barely beat the Lions, and then the Packers was a close game. Yeah. So they don't play their best football coming out, which is fine. You're not supposed to. But in a divisional game, and by the way, I think Matt Eberflus is a problem in this game too. Like
they know each other.
He's a really good defensive coordinator. The Chicago defense got better each of the last 3 years. Like they don't blitz a ton. I think they're gonna make Jaylen beat him, and we'll see if he can do it. But I think Matt Eberflus is also a concern for this game.
And we'll get into Jaylen next segment because there's a lot of Jaylen stuff in
Who
here.
would have thought?
How do we feel about Saquon? Obviously, very proud that Saquon's number one on the NFL 100. A little surprising he's not a quarterback.
And that's rare. Has anybody, did McCaffrey finish number one?
He might have the year he had that.
I was going to say,
year.
did Derrick Henry finish number one? I don't know if anybody else.
I mean, I agree. It's weird. It's not a quarterback. Saquon did have. I mean, he's a popular player. People know his name. Like he won the Super Bowl.
He was the best player in football.
Yeah, so I think it's
year.
fair. I think it's fair for him to be one.
Should have won the MVP.
I think he should have won MVP too.
Yeah.
I think it's obvious he was MVP.
Yeah, I think they had two MVP
Stupid
candidates last year.
award.
They did not.
They had two. Yeah, Jaylen absolutely should have been an MVP candidate. We've done this, but
Oh my God!
if you're the quarterback of one of the top,
he didn't make the Pro Bowl.
Yeah. Should Jared Goff have been an MVP
yes,
candidate?
I think Jared Goff should have been an MVP candidate.
And Sam Darnold?
No, not Sam Darnold.
Why not? They won 14
because they were a
games.
fraud. We all knew they were frauds. Let's be real. Like not Sam Darnold, but Jared Goff and Jaylen absolutely should have been MVP candidates.
All right. Okay. No, they shouldn't have.
He absolutely should have.
No, they shouldn't have. All right.
Well, he got one MVP.
So tomorrow at
the one that really matters.
Yeah, I was about to say the Pro Bowl. You want to know why he wasn't at the Pro Bowl, Jack?
Because he didn't get picked.
Because he was in the Super Bowl.
Because he didn't get picked.
Yeah, he might have been there if enough people dropped out of it.
Well, he didn't
believe
get
me,
picked.
enough dropped out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, but he wasn't. He was at the Super Bowl.
So Elliot will be with us tomorrow at McGurk's in Royers Ford. We'll be there all day from mornings through our show. But at 5 o'clock tomorrow, Terrell Owens will be with us, along with our very own Hugh Douglas at the beginning of the 5 o'clock hour. Yeah. So it'll be great to see T.O., great to live some of the good old days, but also, you know, there was a little thing between T.O. and Hugh, and this is I don't remember them ever talking since then, like publicly. Yeah. So this will be the first, and Ike's sitting between them.
Oh, I'm going to have to be Mills Lane tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm shutting up.
I was going to say, I'm going to sit off to the side.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll still be there, but I will stay to watch.
That's exciting. I don't think I've ever met T.O. I don't think I've ever been in.
He's a big dude.
Yeah, it's T.O., man.
Now, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Just so you guys get prepared for him.
Yes.
There's a different aura with T.O.
In
other words,
aura?
see, that is when he comes in, you're going to know
T.O.
he came in.
Dude,
yes.
I saw him on Super Bowl Radio Row a few years ago, and that's a star-studded event. When he walks in, like, people can tell.
The crowd moves with him and everything, yeah.
You know, at McGurk's, we will have a lively crowd. Mm-hmm. You know we're getting the T.O. song.
Oh, it's no doubt.
You know we're getting the T.O. song.
Has he done any Eagles events? I'm trying to think of the last time he was at an Eagles event, which I know this is not technically Eagles event, but I mean like a Philadelphia.
No, I don't.
Right? I mean,
we had him here, remember, at WIP. We did a T.O. roast.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I was going to say the Conklin roast.
Yeah, we did a T.O. roast years ago. He's been back in town.
Yeah, I just can't remember.
He's been back in town, but I don't think he's had an event
where
like
he's been
this,
around a lot of Eagles fans, and I'm excited.
So that is tomorrow. T.O. will be with us tomorrow. By the way, Nick Foles joins us today on the show at 4 p.m. More with Elliot coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, man, it's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. And you can't forget about those high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game again. Me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Marilyn might have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Some things are hard to commit to, like learning how to surf or saving for a family vacation. But one commitment that's easy, switching to Fios Home Internet with a 5-year price lock guarantee. That means 5 great summers of fast, reliable internet at the same low price. All with the Fios 1 gig internet plan. Plus no hidden fees or equipment charges. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for new and existing My Home customers.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready for the kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's an incredible deal. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the FanDuel app. Find the better bets that works for you and lock them all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet pro football this season, week 1 and beyond. So download the FanDuel app and lock it all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Son, do you know what time it is?
Your father and I were waiting all night for you to come home.
I'm sorry. So we could tell you that you're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union. Wait, what?
Since your dad's a veteran, our whole family can join and get exclusive savings, discounts, and award-winning service.
Thank you. Now go to your room and think about what we said.
All veterans and their families are eligible. Join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM, proud partner of the Philadelphia 76ers. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Get away to the Atlantic City In-Waterboat Show. 4 days only, September 4th to the 7th at the Golden Nugget Marina. Enjoy live entertainment and outdoor dining. Shop the Marine Mart. Buy $15 advance tickets at acinwaterboatshow.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Florida International. Coverage starts at 11:30 a.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly. Pro football season kicks off in a few days. Let's take a look at the prices to win the AFC. Baltimore and Buffalo, the co-favorites at plus 340. Kansas City at plus 425. Now, coming into the year, you can make the case that Baltimore and Buffalo are both better in terms of a full roster than Kansas City. But Kansas City's quarterback is obviously nails when it matters the most. And the question you have to ask yourself, if you like Baltimore or Buffalo, do you think they can take down Kansas City in January? I don't. I still like Kansas City to win the AFC, plus 425. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app and take your game to the next level with the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. It's the latest genius invention from Skechers, the comfort technology company. With Find My Skechers, there's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. You just pull up the insole and pop in the AirTag. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel it or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Imagine that, just one look at the phone and you can see where your kids' shoes are. No more wondering or worrying. It's as easy as that. Plus, they're machine washable and durable, so they're long-lasting. And Find My Skechers are available for boys and girls. Look, we all know Skechers is famous for comfort. And now they're giving us comfort of mind when it comes to our kids. Get Find My Skechers, Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTag sold separately.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docuseries, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. Follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Cowboys suck. Go Birds!
Eagles-Cowboys, Thursday. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Love and happiness. But wait a minute, something's going wrong.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Nick Foles joins us at 4. Tuesdays with Elliot going on right now. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Have you ever played a game of one-on-one that included free throws? Have you ever played a game of one-on-one that included free throws? 90.5% of people say no.
It's absurd.
It is one of the worst things that Joe's ever done.
I said to him this morning that I almost have to give him credit for creating a problem. Like this whole idea that Jack's just going to hack him every time he's about to score.
Yes.
Like Jack was not going to do that.
No.
Joe might have been about to do it, but that's his problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's more likely that it would be a better strategy for Joe than it would be for Jack.
Well, it's Joe's
Right.
it's Joe's way of trying to get free throws into it.
Yes,
he's created a
because he's
problem
good
where
at
the
free throws.
solution is his thing.
Yes.
So
because
you guys decided?
No, 4:30, Joe will be on the show today.
Oh, really? All right, nice.
Yeah, Rod Lakin will be in here to make final judgments. But there are a
Is
bunch
Jack ready to present his case?
Well, I'm not playing if we're doing foul shots.
Yeah.
What are we,
Wow.
5?
Yeah.
No, I agree.
Yeah. And there's a bunch of other rules we have to figure out
I'm
with
sure.
Joe, just so we know going into it what we're dealing with. Because you never know what Joe
Well,
has
this
up his
is Joe's
sleeve.
strength. Like he wins. If he's going to win, it'll be today. Like getting the rules to where he wants, getting free. Like,
Well, there won't be free throws.
I hope not.
Let me put it this way. I don't care what he says. And I've gotten a lot of heat. It was like, hey, why are you doing this and not Jack? Jack was involved to play. No one said that Jack had to be involved. And I mentioned, Does Joe negotiate his own contract? Does he have an agent that negotiates his contract? His agent comes in and does it, right?
Have you heard the nickname?
Well, no.
That they call you in the morning?
Oh, yeah, mommy and daddy.
Yeah.
But
I was referring to you as she today.
Yeah.
No.
Whatever. I have no
Really?
problem with women. Maybe Joe does. Maybe that's why he's not married. So well, I mean, it's true. It's
4:30 is going to be fun.
It's true. The point here is that they have done so many of these negotiations in secret, where Joe can pull one over on Jack or Rod, who, by the way, has been on Joe's side the entire time, trying to get the rules on Joe's side, is that this has to be for everyone to hear. So it
Maybe
will be
threatening to
4:30.
put his number out to the public wasn't the best idea in terms of helping to get the rulings on your side.
Look, we have the public on our side, which to me is all that really matters. So, what do we want to do here? Jaylen, do we want to do?
You want to talk
Jaylen?
about Jaylen?
Yeah, a little Jaylen thing.
All right, switch it up.
So here is switch it up. So the Athletics, Jeff Howe. Does a prediction thing for quarterbacks every year, surveys a bunch of coaches and executives in the NFL. So this poll was of 31 NFL coaches and executives conducted by Jeff Howe. So the question here is, you're starting a franchise from scratch. Who are the top 3 quarterbacks you would take? And everyone who, you got to vote, vote. So, and everyone was allowed to take 3 quarterbacks. So who do you think got the most votes?
Mahomes.
It's actually Josh Allen.
Okay.
Josh Allen got 22. Who do you think is second?
Mahomes.
He actually tied with Joe Burrow.
Wow.
For 19 votes each.
All right. So who was third?
Who do you well, this would be fourth.
Yeah.
Who
Baker Mayfield.
It's actually Jaden Daniels.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense. Got 13. Who do you think is fifth?
Has Lamar been said yet?
Lamar has not been said.
Then Lamar.
Lamar is fifth. Who do you think is sixth? With 4 votes.
I'm guessing it's not Jaylen.
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
Is it, or is it?
What do you think?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what other quarterbacks are. Jared Goff?
No, it's actually Justin Herbert.
That makes sense.
Justin Herbert got 4 votes. So the next 3 guys all got 2 votes. Who do you think those 3 guys are? To start an NFL franchise
Tanner
with?
McKee. No. Caleb Williams.
No. Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, your guy.
C.J. Stroud and Drake May. So then there are...
They threw a Drake May in there?
So
unbelievable.
There are 3 final quarterbacks who all got 1 vote
Just say
each.
him at this point, yeah.
1 vote each. Trevor Lawrence, Bo Nix, and Cam Ward.
Holy hell.
Wow.
The disrespect is real.
Yeah, that's wrong.
0 votes. What does that say to you, though?
Haters?
It says...
Just honestly.
The league views Jaylen as a product of the talent around him. That is what it says to me. They don't view Jaylen as the reason the Eagles win. They view him as a product of the talent. Now, they can be wrong. I don't agree with that, right?
Why don't they think that about Burrow, who also has a lot of talent around him?
Because they think Burrow's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So they can discern from Burrow that even though he has a lot of talent around him, that he's also good, but they're not able to figure it out for Jaylen.
I guess not.
Okay.
What do we say?
They
think
weird,
Jaylen
right?
is the talent of. They think Jaylen is the product of the talent around him. But till this whole obviously you and Jack are trying to prove a point here.
No, I'm just reading the point.
When it comes to ranking quarterbacks,
hold strong in there.
Resumes matter, and they're not You're not saying here how would you rank your quarterbacks. You're saying who would you start and that is a different ranking than where Jaylen should be in the hierarchy of the league.
Okay, how about this? Where would you take him if you were going to start a team from scratch? Would he be in your top 3?
Yeah. What do you think about this?
No.
Would he be in your top 5? See, this is now we're getting to
finally
honesty.
some honesty.
But then will you guys be honest about the fact that the fact he won the Super Bowl matters when where he should rank?
Yes,
exactly.
That's why
I think 7th is fair. Where do you have him, Jack?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. my ranking of Jaylen, I think has been totally fair this entire offseason.
But I agree. You've been very fair with Jaylen.
Okay.
But what I do think people from outside the building, and I'm not saying Jaylen's the perfect teammate or the easiest to coach, but what I do think people miss is before Jaylen got here, the Eagles were not in a good spot, right? And I do think the way Jaylen plays helps them win a lot. So yes, you need talent around Jaylen to win, but you need talent around all quarterbacks to win. So he would not be in my top 5 I would start a franchise with.
Top 7?
He would probably be there. Then there's the rookies that you have to take into account, but he would probably be in my top 7. Yeah.
Probably.
No, I'd have to do the list, but yeah.
Okay, so Josh Allen would be ahead of him.
Josh
right?
Allen,
Mahomes, Burrow, Lamar,
so
Jaden Daniels.
Burrow is interesting to me just because he's torn his ACL before. Like that would matter to me when picking somebody. It just would.
Okay.
It would. It would. Now Jaden Daniels, I think that's a tough one.
Didn't Saquon tear his ACL?
Yeah, and I would not pick Saquon as my number one guy to start a team with.
Okay,
I would pick
right.
someone that doesn't have an injury.
He did bounce back, though, from that.
He did.
For 2,000 yards. I don't know.
Yeah,
I would have Jalen in my top 10.
Top 10. That's
yes,
fair.
I would have him in my
Absolutely.
top 10.
Yeah.
If you're saying starting from scratch, he doesn't have this team.
Yep.
Because here's what I'll say. Jalen, there's something about playing with expectations. There's something about playing when you have a team that's as talented as the one that is around him. And this guy, even though he got benched at Bama, he was at Bama. Right? He was a 5-star recruit that went to Alabama. Now, he lost the job to Tua, but he was at Alabama where he went to Oklahoma and in 1 year was a Heisman finalist, maybe the runner-up that year.
I think he was second only to Burrow.
Yeah, and made the playoff. Right? Like, so it's not like, I'm not saying Oklahoma is Northwestern or something, but
it's not Bama.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, he was able to do that. And then to come here and do what he's done, it may not always look great, but it has to be something that is of value to what he brings to the table.
I think quite clearly he is not fazed by pressure situations. And I do think in the last couple of minutes of a game, when he doesn't have to think, when he's just playing football, he is as dangerous as any quarterback in that situation, which is why if you do have a good team and you can get into the playoffs, having him in those situations is a bonus.
Yeah, so I think he does more than just that. I do think he is one of the best situational quarterbacks in the NFL. Red zone and third. He is. If you look at the stats.
What situations?
Like third and fourth downs, he is top 3 in the league in efficiency on those plays. And like that matters a lot. And last year you could think of a lot, like the big throw, the big throw against the Giants when they were coming off that Browns game where they won, but everyone was mad. It was close at half. He hits AJ for a touchdown on fourth down right before halftime. Against the Bengals, he had a bunch of third and long completions in that game. Against Washington in the playoffs, he had a third down completion.
And late throw to Devontae against the Jags.
Yeah, so he is a big-time third and fourth down player, and he's a big-time red zone player. So those matter a ton. I agree with what you're saying. He handles pressure well. He's good in 2 minutes. But he is more than just that. Like, he makes a lot of really big plays in big spots.
I'm telling you what it is. It's to the eye. It's not pleasing. His play is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Meaning that I don't think he does anything that wows anybody. It jumps off the screen, right? I was looking at highlights of Elway last week. You watch Elway throw the ball, you're like, my goodness.
It's actually unbelievable to watch Elway. Yeah.
You watch Elway throw the football back then. It's unbelievable. But I think Jalen goes a long way this year to quiet some of that stuff. I don't think people are ever going to love his measurables as a quarterback. Some of these guys are always going to be more tantalizing if you give them the choice. The Lamars, the Josh, the Joe Burrow, like they're going to always be ahead of Jalen, no matter what. Even Justin Herbert, because of the way he throws the ball. But I think he can solidify himself as a quarterback that you can rely upon, because I think he's going to be called upon this year to do it more.
Well, yeah, he's definitely a quarterback you can rely on. Yeah. Like, no question about it.
I'm just saying, the idea of put the game on his shoulders and let him go.
But the other thing I would say is I agree that he is not like a highlight level player viewed that way. But, he did have a 50-yard touchdown run against the Rams in the playoffs. Like, there are big moments that I think if Josh Allen or Lamar did that, people would highlight them more because they are viewed as a player that creates highlights. Like, Jalen does do a lot of really positive highlight plays. The dagger being one of them.
Right.
I'm seriously.
Okay. Hang on. Yeah. I just have a question about this, but we'll get back to it.
Oh, man.
Just like I have a question about your old drafty windows and doors. Now, look, we're in the fall, basically. And before you know it, it's going to be the winter. And then, oh, no. the thing you didn't cross off your to-do list, the windows and doors, come roaring back as a problem when the winter comes and it's freezing outside. Right now, this fall, Gaida is going to help you save, make it a little easier for you to do this with the buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. So for every door or window you buy, you get the second one for 50% off. Can you mix and match? That is the question. Spike, can we mix and match? So if we buy a door, can we get half off a storm door or a window or something? Absolutely, you can mix and match. So if you have to replace everything in your house, remember, you're going to get 50% off half that project. So the more you need, the more that you get, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off interest-free. This is for a limited time. There are restrictions. So what I want you to do, call Gaida today. Schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. I don't even know if I want to ask this. So, like...
I'm excited to hear it.
Well, no. So your thing is like, if another quarterback did this, there would be highlights all over the place of Lamar doing this, if Josh Allen did that. But when Jaylen does it, nobody notices at all. What are you talking about?
No. I'm not saying nobody notices. I was just saying to when Ike has said he's not viewed as a highlight player, he does have big plays. Like look, Jalen's not playing in secret. Like people watch him play. So I'm just saying that 50-yard touchdown run, I think gets swept under the rug a little bit when discussing Jaylen because he's viewed as not being good in that game. He's viewed as the passing game not being great, which are both probably true, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, okay. but he did still have a 50-yard touchdown run.
No, what happens is that happened, but then 7 sacks happened.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, I'm just saying that there are a ton of Jaylen highlights.
That safety was the worst play in the game.
Yeah, that was a bad play.
Yeah.
Are we all excited that the Tush Push now has a sponsorship?
Oh, man.
Let me tell you, as a former program director, I'm like, somebody was on the ball over there.
Well, you know what I think it is?
Yeah.
I think it's harder to ban if the Eagles are making money off of it.
I would agree with you.
Right? Like if they're getting, I don't know what they're getting, but let's say I'd imagine it's quite a bit, right?
Let's say it's a
few
hundred grand.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the NFL comes for this play. The Eagles can now be like, well, you're costing us $500,000 if you get this play banned.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good counter if they ever come back for the play.
Yeah, I got no problem. I'm an endorser.
Do you think they? Well, not yet. But if Dude Wipes,
I use the product.
Yeah,
yes.
Well, there you go.
And by the way, not to get too.
Oh boy, you got to be careful.
I'm just saying,
one.
all men should.
You want to be sanitary. You want to be clean.
Yes, all men should.
Should be clean.
Yes,
I agree. You should be clean.
You don't want to be like Buzz Wilson.
Well, yes.
At Six Flags.
Agreed.
That's all I'm saying.
Here's what I would say.
I'll just see.
Let's see if I can navigate this.
Yes.
Here's why it's a good idea. Imagine you got something gross on your hand.
Yeah.
Let's just say you got something gross on your hand. Would you ever consider just going about your day, wiping that something gross off with a paper towel and going, no, of course you'd wash your hands. You'd use some moisture. And that is.
We hope you would.
Yeah, that's where the Dude Wipe comes in.
Walking a thin line here because I'm a very sanitary person.
Well,
to be clear.
I don't know.
But like if wiping it off your hand, like I think the next part is more about. I just think if you can wipe it off with something dry, like why not? Like it's gone.
Hold on.
So the germs aren't gone.
So wait a minute. Hold on. So you have a dog.
I do.
Okay. So let's say you are walking Kingsley.
Correct.
Let's say you're walking Kingsley and there's a hole in the poop bag. And you go to grab it, and you get some off your fingers.
I would wash my hands.
Okay, all right, that's the point.
But I also
you wouldn't just use a paper towel, would you?
I would not. But I don't use products like Dude Wipe, so I can't. But I will say I do.
Boy, they're getting their money's worth here. They didn't pay us.
I'm trying to get on board with it. Like, yeah.
I don't want to lose a potential sponsorship, but I do think it's kind of uncomfortable, like when it's like when you use a wet product down there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah. Once you get used to it, I've been doing it for years.
I don't want to get used to it. I'd prefer just to do it how I've been doing it for 37 years. Like it's gone well.
First of all, before they came out with Dude Wipes, it's what women use.
Yes.
So if you live with you got a wife or a girlfriend, that product is probably already in your bathroom.
Yeah,
or should be. Believe me, women don't just use toilet paper, brother. If they do, I'm not even going down that road.
I don't
I'm not even going down that road.
2 and 5.
I'm not even going down that road. Because most women are very hygienic. And that's something
Should we call up all our wives?
They're going to take. No, I know my wife has always used wipes for years. I'm saying I started it about a decade ago.
Well, it's similar to a bidet in some ways.
Dude wipes are just there to make it sound cool for a man to use.
It just feels like moist towelettes almost.
Yeah,
like,
that's
That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm
like
fine.
a baby wipe.
Yeah.
There's a reason they don't do dry baby wipes because you want the baby.
But I would also
diaper
say,
rash or anything down
right,
there.
no, for sure.
And
I don't
by the
want
way,
that.
my brother has the bidet. Not into it. It's too weird. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I agree.
Once Joe the camera guy when I'm out.
Dude, when we were overseas, every bathroom had it. I was like, I'm good. I don't even want.
I don't need a splash up there.
Do you want another point on this, or are we good?
No, I'm ready to move on.
Yeah, I
I've
think
been
we can
ready to
move
move
on.
on.
Okay,
I think
all
we
right,
can move on.
me too. But this is what I do, so I have to.
So, the two last Eagles things. So, if you went no, I'm just kidding. All right. Do you think the possibility of the Eagles, let's say there's no injuries, we were looking for, maybe they trade for a safety, maybe they trade for a cornerback, maybe they trade for an edge. They didn't do any of those things. Do you think that we are past the point that could happen even into the season? You don't?
No, I don't. I think until the trade deadline is here, I think they could trade for an impact starter. Because
I'm past waiting on Justin Simmons.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, where the hell is he?
But what will happen is
signed Marcus Epps.
The field will get bigger. Like teams will be willing to trade people. Maybe their backups are like
maybe their quarterback gets hurt and the season's done.
Yeah, there will be more players available. And I think I also don't think they're against making a switch. Like if Adoree struggles on Thursday, I wouldn't rule out Jacorian starting against the Chiefs. I don't think whoever's starting is getting a long leash.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's at the safety spot too.
For sure.
Yeah.
I
think it's going to be a rotating
I think if Makuba didn't hurt his hamstring, he would have started against Dallas. After the preseason game he had, he got all the first team reps. So I think Sidney Brown, his that job is very much like not his for the long term. Like he can lose that job.
Final thing. We talked about this a little bit last week when the trade happened. I think it's better for the Eagles to have Micah Parsons on the Cowboys than the Packers. Like
for sure.
To me, I would rather he because the Cowboys are not going to win a Super Bowl. I don't want to face Micah. I don't want to face the Packers with Micah Parsons on it in the NFC Championship game. I know we were all celebrating the Cowboys' downfall when they traded Parsons, and I was just looking at oh no.
I don't want him to go to the Packers.
Yeah. I wish they traded.
I would much
Chargers
rather
or something.
Yeah, I would much rather, to your point, have Micah in the division on Dallas than in the conference on Green Bay.
Y'all are crazy.
Well, he's been in the division for the past few years, and he hasn't really done anything. I just think when
what do you mean?
against the Eagles,
okay.
The Eagles
Did he have 2 sacks last year against the Eagles? Down in Dallas? I know he stripped Jaylen of him, forced a fumble on him.
Last year?
I believe so.
Okay. All right, then he did that. But like I'm saying, the Cowboys have not been like a stellar team. Like I would rather not face him on a team that is already very like. I think that trade makes Green Bay, without question, the biggest threat to the Eagles.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
2 things can be right. Yes, Green Bay is better because they have Michael Parsons. But the idea that I would rather him be on the Cowboys so I could face him twice a year, no. No, I would much rather they traded him to the AFC.
Well,
that's what I would prefer.
for sure. Yes, I agree. But if I'm saying if you had to pick, like it's up to Ike, he is on the Packers or the Cowboys.
Yeah, of course, the Packers.
So I would pick he's on the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Because the Packers are better.
Yeah, but you don't play the Packers twice a year.
No, but you could play them in bigger games.
Yeah, you could.
You could, yeah.
Yeah.
And you also could be held from getting to a big game because he's with the Eagles.
But he hasn't held them so far.
So the rest of his career, he's not going to do anything for the next decade. These guys being compared the guy's being compared to Lawrence Taylor.
Right.
It's double-digit sacks every year. So just because he hadn't stopped the Eagles from getting to the Super Bowl at this point, it's never going to happen.
I think
why would you be worried about it with the Packers?
Because the Packers have a better team around him. So when you're dealing with a better offense and better players on defense, Micah impacts it more. That's where I'm at.
Well, it's a big week.
You guys twist yourselves in a pretzel over the silliest things.
Yeah. Except dude wipes.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big week for Elliot. It's a big week for the Go Birds podcast.
Yes.
You can get it wherever you get your podcast, Go Birds Daily, all that stuff.
We'll be live right after the game on YouTube.
There you go. And Elliot will be with us tomorrow at McGurk's in Royers Ford. Remember, T.O. will be there. I had a couple of people ask whether he's calling or he would be there. T.O. will be at McGurk's at 5 o'clock
with Hugh
tomorrow.
Douglas.
With Hugh Douglas.
Right.
Yep.
And Ike sitting in between them and me shutting up off to the side. Super Bowl Eagles legend and Super Bowl MVP Nick Foles joins us
and
next.
earned one.
That is 2 Super Bowl MVPs with us in 1 week's time. How about it? Jaylen on last week.
Earned one.
Jaylen earned his way more than Nick earned his.
Well, you need to.
I agree.
No,
that's not true at all.
Jaylen started the whole year.
I agree.
Nick had 2 good games.
And I love Nick. I agree.
Super Bowl
game.
MVP.
The
In the game.
Jaylen did way more to help the Eagles win the Super Bowl.
did.
No offense to Nick. I hope he's not listening.
In the game, no.
Jaylen was awesome in the game, too. Let's not
Shut his mic off.
Shut his mic off.
I was going through the season.
No,
Of course.
he says in the Super Bowl.
No one
Well,
disagrees
the
with that.
season matters. They don't get there without them.
I know they don't award Super Bowl MVP for the entire season, idiot.
I hate to break it to you.
one
The
game.
Super Bowl MVP generally goes to the player that's helped them the most throughout
No,
the year.
it doesn't.
Yeah,
Is
yes,
that
it
why
does.
Larry Brown
Yes,
won
there
the Super Bowl
are
MVP?
exceptions to every
You're
rule.
wrong.
You know, I'm not wrong.
It's Marcus Smith.
Yeah, there are exceptions to every rule,
Then
but
why did
mostly
Saquon get it?
because Jaylen helped them more that year.
The number one player in football.
Who helped
The
him
number
more?
one
Who
player
helped
in
him win the
football.
Super Bowl more? Jaylen or Nick? Jaylen or Nick?
Junior.
Jaylen or Nick?
Nick Foles is with us next.
Can't wait. Hope you heard
the
that.
WIP afternoon show with Ice Frank.
We almost got out of here. Almost. Holy cow. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you don't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Make sure you visit the FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Where exactly do you think you're going? You're abandoning me, your beloved, exquisitely plush couch. Look, these feet are handcrafted mahogany. Put their Heinekens back. Do you really want to go to that concert? Wouldn't it be infinitely better to stay here with me? Look, I have a perfect imprint of your posterior. Please, don't go!
Don't listen to your couch. Head to a concert with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, September 3rd, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, the home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. And coming Wednesday, September 17th, the return of all-time adult film star Bar, Alexis, Texas for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, this one's for you. Bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, grab over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bonus bets expires 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks. Crafted with our signature espresso and real pumpkin sauce. Then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg. The PSL. Get it while it's hot or iced. Only at Starbucks.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Yes, Arch Manning's play was an abomination over the weekend. And yes, as a result, Texas lost to Ohio State. Let's not panic. Players before him. See Jaden Daniels in 2023. Baker Mayfield, his second game with Oklahoma back in 2015, have struggled early on only to be exceptional. Let's not overreact. Let's give him time. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Coming up at 4:30, Joe DeCamera and WIP brand manager Rod Lakin will be in studio, so we can figure out for sure and finally the rules for the one-on-one Jack versus Joe basketball game that is happening next Tuesday.
And I need to point out.
What?
I got my free copy of Joe's book, The Best of Philly Sports.
I didn't get my free copy.
He's probably got it out there for you.
I got mine on
Amazing
Saturday.
moments. Yeah. I tell you, looks like a good book.
Wait a minute. Did he give you one?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. He gave you that one?
Gave us.
But we did have to buy Jack.
Yeah, we had to
And
buy
the
Jacks.
camera had to buy mine too.
All right. I'd say there should be free throws.
Listen, we got a little chesty in the beginning with no free books.
Yeah.
Probably should have thought about that
Maybe,
one a little more.
yeah.
But you
That's
guys
okay.
are mentioned in it.
Yeah, I know. But we had to ask you to do that too.
I forgot.
We had the pleasure of talking to Nick Foles earlier. Nick Foles, always great guy to come on the show. Nick Foles, legend, Philadelphia legend, will be here Thursday night with a couple of other Eagles legends. We talked about that in the conversation with Nick. But I think the one thing that Nick shows in the conversation is how much he does appreciate Philadelphia and fans, and it's genuine when he says it. He would, if he wanted to, he could disappear and never be here ever again, right? Like never talk about this stuff ever again.
Like
but
Cliff Lee.
Like Cliff Lee. Nobody's heard from Cliff Lee, but we continue to hear from Nick Foles gladly. So here is our conversation with former Super Bowl MVP Nick Foles. Well, thanks for joining us, Nick. We appreciate it, man.
No, absolutely. We figured it out.
So you're at the DraftKings Ultimate Kickoff at Brooklyn Bowl in Philly on Thursday. So Fletcher Cox, Terrell Owens, Brent Selleck, you, David Akers, a post-game concert from Diplo. Quite a lineup there. Do you know T.O. at all?
I don't know T.O. I'm excited to just get to know him and meet him. Obviously, watched him growing up and just outstanding. I mean, shoot, I'm surprised he's not even playing in this game with what I see from him through like social media content. The way he can still move and everything is better than a lot of players out there. It's insane.
How important is a quarterback's relationship with his wide receivers?
Very important. I would say this. Every receiver I've ever played with has a different personality. So as a quarterback, it's always important to get to know your guys in the locker room and off the field as much as you can, just so you know how to reach them and how to talk to them. Some guys need, to get pulled aside and have a conversation. Some guys need you to fire them up. But that relationship's super important in games because a lot of times you're throwing the ball out there and trusting them for those 50-50 balls. And you also want them to be on the same page. You want them to, run the route, the depth, all these different things. But they have to respect you. They have to know you and want to listen. I know we're all professionals, but there is a human element of it where if there's a lot of respect and you got your guys back, just human nature, you play a little bit better and a little bit harder. So that relationship's super important.
Nick, you are such a relatable person. Not only for fans on the outside, you seem to have this humility about yourself, a sense of self-awareness, especially at that position. It's sometimes hard to come by. But from I would imagine from a teammate's standpoint and point of view, how much of your trials and tribulations as a player allow you to be relatable to the rest of your team? Backup, starter, Pro Bowl MVP. Like, how much of going through those experiences allows you to be such a relatable teammate for a lot of your guys?
I think it's a huge part of it. I had a coach one time say that, the mountaintop experiences are a lot of reasons why people listen to you and you have opportunities, but it's through the valleys and through the trials where people can relate to you because everyone goes through them, right? And so with my career path, the thing that I had was I had some amazing mountaintop experiences that I'm so grateful for, but it was through the hard times, through the trials, through the doubts, through the fears, through overcoming those that made me into the player that could handle different tough situations, made me into the husband and the father I am today. And then that also allows me in a locker room, I can relate to anyone on any level of what they're going through their career for the most part. And when you can do that and someone knows you can resonate with their feelings, it makes it a lot easier to have those conversations and help each other out. So I would say, after the Super Bowl, after winning Super Bowl MVP, I went back to, I wanted to stay in Philly, so we found a way for me to stay in Philly, but I went back to running scout team. And those scout team players were fired up every practice because they knew that what I had done the season prior and they're like, man, if we're out here getting to work with him, we're going to get better, and we wanted to bring it every single day. So my goal every day was to help my teammates be better and not worry about what had happened in the past, good or bad, and just keep moving forward and ultimately impacting that locker room and wherever I'm playing.
So, Nate, sometimes a band will have like a really long career, but they have one hit that like everybody always wants to hear all the time. And sometimes you'll hear from that band, like, we don't want to play that song anymore. Like, I'm sick of talking about that song. So, like, for you, the Philly special and the Super Bowl is sort of like that hit in Philadelphia. You do not, however, seem annoyed talking about it ever or sick of talking about it. Are there ever days where you're like, enough already? I don't feel like talking about that player that day. Or every time somebody brings it up, does it bring a smile to your face?
I think being in Philadelphia, being drafted in Philly, and just being around the fan base, living in South Philly for a couple of years, then downtown, being around everyone, I know how important the Super Bowl is for everyone. The Super Bowl victory, the first one, was so special because every year was like, this is going to be the year. So I know when that question is asked about the Super Bowl or the Philly special, I've been doing a series on social media about fun facts about the Philly special that people didn't know. As my brand Dad Season released the hat, I'm wearing the You Want Philly Philly hat.
There you go.
And I know that it's important to everyone asking me the question, and I try to treat it as it's the first time I got asked the question. And in my response, I don't want to shortchange it because that might be the only opportunity that person has to ask me about the question or in their way. And I want them to feel important because they are important, and every fan in Philly is important. And that's why it's so special. And it's really a great honor to have something like that with the Super Bowl and the Philly special, to have something to talk about. Not everyone gets that opportunity throughout their career to not only have a relationship with a team like Philadelphia, but the fan base. And I don't take that for granted. Fortunately, I'm so surrounded by coaching youth sports and, building, running the Dad Season brand and the podcast that I never really think about it too much. But it is always special when someone asks me, and I try to give them the attention they deserve.
Do you sit and think the 10-year reunion is coming up in a couple of years here, Nick?
No, wow.
Right?
Time flies, that's for sure.
So when you think back to that second year, and in the dynamic in which you guys won the Super Bowl under is very rare. So it's really hard to compare what the team is sort of experiencing going through now, trying to be quote unquote defending champions. You just mentioned you were the Super Bowl MVP, but you were running the scout team the next year. This team doesn't have to necessarily deal with that sort of dynamic that was there with you and Carson, who went down late in the season. But can you talk to, I guess, the difficulties and some of the pitfalls that you want to try to avoid when trying to repeat as champions? Like, what does this team, what are they going to go through this year that you guys sort of couldn't overcome in that 2018 season?
Yeah, I think the big thing is, they know it as well, being the Philadelphia Eagles, but you're going to have a bullseye on your back every single game. You're going to get every single opposing team's best effort, no matter what, because you're the defending Super Bowl champs. Like you said, the big thing is we had so many injuries in 17 and 18. It was truly a special year in the sense of the guys who were injured were still a part of the team. They were still giving back to their teammates. They weren't just in the training room and going home. We had Hall of Famers, Pro Bowlers all in that training room, and they were always around. And that was a big part of it. This year, when they're defending champs, they have a lot of guys. All their guys, the franchise guys, are the ones that won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what they do with it. You can tell that they're hungry. They're hyper-focused. The way Jaylen Herz speaks, he's moved on. I don't even know if he put on his Super Bowl ring at the party because he's on to the next. And I think that's the big thing is you enjoy it, and it's something you can always treasure, especially me being retired from the NFL. I'm so grateful for those opportunities. So there'll always be time to reflect. But for those current players, they're still in it. It's a new season, and a new season brings new difficulties, new trials. So I think the big thing, too, will be for the young players. The young players, the rookies, they're going into year two and everything. Winning a Super Bowl in your first year is really special, and I think sometimes in your mind you feel like that's going to just be the norm. But it's not, because this is the NFL, and all these teams are great. The coaches, I wouldn't say this. Not all the teams are great. There's some pretty bad teams out there. I'm trying to be nice, but there's some bad teams and some poorly run organizations. Philadelphia is very well run, and they have great coaches and great players. But I think you just have to sort of take what you learned before, use it as wisdom and knowledge, but then be hungry like you were before you won the Super Bowl, and try to blend those two together. And if you can do that, you're going to do something special.
What do you think is the number one most misunderstood thing about being an NFL quarterback for the general public?
Oh, that's a good question. The thing about football, just in general, that I think it's becoming such an individual sport in the sense of everyone loves fantasy and loves their players, and then quarterbacks are getting paid X amount. We just saw Michael Parsons get paid this, and they're focused, but it's the greatest team sport on earth. And all these quarterbacks that are doing great and having great seasons, they're doing it because they have a great team. Jaylen Herz would tell you, what a great team in Philadelphia with great coaches. Let's go with the Kansas City Chiefs. Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes, they've built that culture. Andy's built that culture for a very, very long time, and then brought Pat into it, and Pat's amplified the culture that is there. So I would say for all fans out there, quarterback, obviously you have a responsibility to be great, and there's so many great quarterbacks out there, but it takes your teammates, it takes your coaches, it takes your ownership, and it takes your GM being aggressive to put the players in the locker room to ultimately give you success. And then it's your job to lead the charge. And I think we forget that sometimes. It's the greatest team sport in the world.
If you could go back and tell rookie Nick Foles one thing about the experience that might, make him better or change it in one way, what would you tell him?
I would tell him just honestly, how I approached my career was just be present in the present moment. Don't worry about tomorrow. Just focus on the day. The thing that really helped me in my career was when I joined the Kansas City Chiefs. That was a year that I really learned the structure of preparation in a week. Beforehand, I was always trying to work as hard as I could, watch as much film as I could, and do everything I can, but there was never this elite structure of this is what it should be, until I was in Kansas City with Alex Smith, and we had this preparation throughout the week of film study. And Andy Reid reaffirmed it with what he felt was best for us. And then I knew going into the games, I was going to be prepared and with this. So I had this structure. And then we did a similar structure in Philadelphia in 17 and 18 at prep work, because Chase Daniel, who had been in Kansas City and New Orleans, had gone to Philadelphia and helped Carson with this structure of film study. So I think for young players, the big thing is find that routine throughout the week that can put you in a position to be the most successful and feel great on game day. And then you're going to fine tune it throughout your career. At least you have something to fall back on and not worry about. And that's the thing, is that structure. Looking back, even with building the dad season brand that I'm building right now, it's finding that structure throughout the week where we can be elite. That's the biggest thing as a young player, is finding out what works for you.
Well, Nick will be at the DraftKings Ultimate Kickoff Brooklyn Bowl on Thursday. Fletcher Cox, T.O., Brent Selleck, David Akers. You can get tickets at DraftKingsUltimateKickoff.com. They're free. You got to be 21. Dude, you're always a hero here, and you're always welcome in Philadelphia. So we appreciate your time, man. And the answer you gave about answering the Philly special question was beautiful, man, because it really is. People get that one shot, and you make it memorable for them. So thanks so much, Nick.
Always first class, brother. Yep, thank you.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for having me on.
There he is, Nick Foles. Nick Foles is always the best, man. I love that. I love that he's still around. Honestly,
yeah,
he definitely seems like one of those.
Alive or in the area?
No, I'm glad that he's alive, of course. But
what's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, even seeing him. So he was there for last year when they retired. What did they do?
He retired.
Yeah, it was when he retired.
Officially retired.
When he officially retired and he was on the pregame show, he was great. Coming on here, he's great. It's just like to have a guy like that that's not from here and, ultimately didn't spend a ton of years here, still be as involved and excited to talk about all the stuff that he is. I don't know. I think it's cool.
Never start to finish full season as an Eagle starter.
No.
With all of the history that he's provided the franchise, that's still
the
crazy.
weirdest. It's
the weirdest career
one
ever.
of of the weirdest careers ever, man. And it's unique to him.
Yes.
And, man, it's...
Will any Eagle wear 9 again? Like, they're not going to retire it.
I would say no.
But I don't think anyone's going to wear 9 again.
I don't think so.
No. I think they should do the thing where if they're not going to retire it, they should have the player hand it off to another player or something. Like if you're, it's just sort of, to me, it's like if you're not going to hand out the number, I almost think it would honor the guys who you're not giving the number out a little more. It's like a way of recognizing them without retiring the number. So,
well, that's like what I think Ike's talked about. That's like with Dallas in '88. They all the great receivers there were 88.
Great receiver, yes.
Now it's hard to do that for 9. Do you give it to a great backup? You think could be a great backup?
Well, every quarterback
doesn't. Down a notch.
Every quarterback doesn't want to wear 9.
Yeah, no,
that's a good point.
Yeah,
too.
so
you're not going to get a lot of guys in here. It's like, who'd you grow up wanting to be?
Right.
Nick Foles. This is probably not.
It's going to be interesting what they ultimately do because you can't. We're looking at 55, 71.
65.
65.
62.
62.
You can't retire all the numbers.
Right,
And you have to
retire
hand them out.
Fletcher's number. Like, you can't retire everybody's number.
Yeah.
And now you got these guys that won. What, you're going to hand out 11?
I know.
Number 1 again is not getting handed out. 26, you're going to give that number out?
What about 6?
Devontae, I don't. We love Smitty, but he's not that yet.
Yeah.
No. He would have to be here a long time.
He would, and 98. 98 is 98.
What's Jalen Carter? I'm saying, like, if his career keeps going this way.
Yeah, we got a long way to go.
Fingers crossed.
Listen,
Did I say 71? Because you got Jason Peters still.
Yeah, I think Peters would probably be in the circulation soon.
And 25 still has not been worn.
No.
You can hand out that number.
What, 25?
Yes.
They haven't since he left.
Well, because he's still around. He might bitch about it. But, like, get on TV and bitch about it. Like,
who got my number on?
Yeah.
Well, they moved on. Well, and to your point, they moved on from Westbrook's number too fast for my liking. I mean,
I agree.
They went really quickly
you,
to 36 getting back in the rotation.
I agree.
It's like Hamels, man. Like 35.
No, you're right. If they didn't retire 36, they didn't retire 54. So it's possible that some of these numbers don't get retired.
You mentioned the weird career he had. The funniest thing with Foles ever is if you list all the stuff, he sounds like the greatest quarterback of all time. If you go, he threw 7 touchdowns in a game. He had 27 touchdowns and 2 interceptions one year, which was like a record.
And really 29 and 2 because he threw 2 in the Saints game.
There you go.
And he left the field to leave.
There you go. He also won Super Bowl MVP, like
Pro Bowl MVP,
led the team to from what were they when Carson went out with the back injury? Were they 5-8?
It's like 6-8, something like that.
Because they won 3 in a row, I think, to get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just such a. I always say it's like.
You know what? They might have been 5-8. Yeah, and they got
I
in
think
with an
they were
8-8 record or something like that.
Kirk Cousins choked. Kirk Cousins lost
in Minnesota. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Well, that's what he does.
That's what he does.
Hold up.
Hold on.
What?
It's a Spartan dog right there.
Well, I like Kirk Cousins.
That's a three-time Michigan State captain.
He's got a Hall of Fame resume.
Yes.
Yeah, Hall of Fame resume, Kirk Cousins. So,
he does not have a Hall of Fame resume.
He's never won a playoff game.
He's got a pretty good resume.
This is the Sports Business Hall of Fame.
Well, maybe that too.
Him and Bradford.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Here we go. Now, this Twitter question has something to do with what is coming up next.
Okay.
Have you ever played a game of one-on-one that involved free throws?
Uh-oh.
90.3% say no, and 9.7% say yes. I would love to talk to the 9.7% of people who are playing one-on-one that have free throws.
So I wonder if they are counting, you know how you sometimes will shoot
for
at
the
the beginning for the ball.
That's always a 3, too.
Yeah.
Should be.
You know what? Probably is now, but it used to be free throws in the 80s and the 90s.
By the way, the other thing...
Should we just change the game to horse? I mean, it seems like that's what he wants, right?
Well,
should we change it to horse?
But everybody's only allowed to shoot free throws. That's what Joe wants. Horse, but everybody shoots free throws. So the final round of Fritz versus DeCamera, cannot believe that we are in a situation where basketball ends up deciding everything. And I've had a couple people say, oh, it's only here because you guys wanted it to be 2-2 and you fixed it.
Not even close.
Why would they believe that?
As somebody who stood next to Jack Fritz as he melted down during golf, I can promise you, nobody made this happen on purpose.
Yeah.
All of these competitions were completely legitimate. So the final round, we believe, will be Tuesday. Right? 4:30. That's when we're thinking. We will have more details coming up soon. But coming up next, Joe DeCamera will join us in studio along with WIP brand manager Rod Lakin. And I think we need, by the way, for first ball, we also need to figure that out too. How we're deciding who gets first possession. So we will figure out all the rules with Joe DeCamera next. We will have them written in stone with Lakin afterwards. We will figure out the free throw thing. We will figure out whether it is make it, take it, whether it's 1s and 2s or 2s and 3s. We'll figure out that next with Joe DeCamera and Rod Lakin in studio. What a blessing that is for us. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Acura's Summer of Performance event reaches an epic conclusion today at Elite Acura. Discover the freedom to move your way in the 2025 Acura MDX for $499 a month for 39 months. This premium performance SUV thrills with every drive thanks to the dynamic handling, spacious seating, and effortless tech connection. Or work hard and pay even hard. No, that's play. Get that off of there. Work hard and play even harder in the 2025 Acura ADX for only $429 a month for 36 months. Every drive in this compact yet refined SUV delivers a modern edge with sleek styling and refined precision at every turn. Take advantage of these limited time savings and more through September 2nd. Hey, that's today. I almost forgot. So you better hurry in, but it's okay. My friends over at Elite Acura are there now, so you can tell them I sent you. Visit Elite Acura's showroom on Route 73 North or shop online 24/7 at EliteAcura.com.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offers end 9/2/25.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Brewers. Leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber becomes the first Philly since Michael Jack Schmidt to hit 4 homers in a game.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
1-877-CARS for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The champs are back. Club Risque is the place. Before, during, or after the game. When our birds win, you win. When they win, the next day, you receive 1 free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, or Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with the AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through September 30th. See store for details.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Pro football season kicks off in a few days. Let's take a look at the prices to win the AFC. Baltimore and Buffalo, the co-favorites at plus 340. Kansas City at plus 425. Now, coming into the year, you can make the case that Baltimore and Buffalo are both better in terms of a full roster than Kansas City. But Kansas City's quarterback is obviously nails when it matters the most. And the question you have to ask yourself, if you like Baltimore or Buffalo, do you think they can take down Kansas City in January? I don't. I still like Kansas City to win the AFC, plus 425.
That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app and take your game to the next level with the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot. Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee? No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation. Can I use the free phone?
Yes.
See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely.
Face tattoo?
Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It has all come to this. 1 week from today, we believe, Fritz vs. Camera 5, the final installment in the showdown that everyone has either loved or hated all summer long. Didn't think we would be here, to be quite honest with you, at 2-2. But we are, and it will come down to basketball. Joining the show in studio is morning show host Joe DeCamara and WIP brand manager Rod Lakin. Thank you both for joining us today.
My pleasure. Thank you very much.
What do you like? You're running a courtroom?
What?
Yeah, thank you both for joining us today.
Well, look,
yes.
I'm just trying to, I want to make sure we get all of the stuff on our list checked off.
We got a lot to do, Spike.
Yeah. And
just as a, for instance, I have a list here which is 8, 9, maybe 10 or 11 decisions to be made.
I have 7.
I'm just saying we got to work with some pacers. We got a lot to get to.
Yeah, well, and I've mentioned before, I'll never forget driving Joe DeCamara to go meet John Ritchie for the first time, and Joe got in the car with a legal pad full of questions. It was an hour and a half there, an hour hour and a half back. We didn't get through all the questions. So I'm not surprised that you have, So what we're trying to do is come up with the rules for Tuesday, which is more than the free throws. And I would like to table the free throw discussion for a little bit later.
I think that's wise.
We can work through the easy ones first. So the first thing is we're going to 11 by ones and twos? Is that what we're all assuming that we're doing here?
Well, I would put that further down in the discussion because it ties into the free throw thing.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. Can I present the first? Can we get some really easy things out of the way?
Let's go.
All right, Jack, is out of bounds out of bounds? I say it should be.
What do you mean?
If the ball goes out of bounds,
yes.
Does the ball go to the other person, whoever touched it? The person that touched it last, the other guy gets the ball.
Yes.
I'm asking if there's out of bounds. Okay,
so
good.
you're going directly to Jack on all this.
Real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
Here.
Spike represents me.
Well, there he goes. He is deferring to me.
Smart, Joe.
There we go.
Strategy.
Well, you have somebody representing you with the discussions with the radio station.
So Spike is out of bounds, out of bounds.
Yes, but here's the thing that I would like to bring up. We will have one referee who probably won't be able to see all of this. So if the referee says,
is he blind?
Stop. If the referee says, I could not see, I believe we need a possession arrow. Like they have in college basketball.
A possession arrow if there's indecision.
Yes.
If the referee... Okay, that's fine. If the referee...
Unless you would prefer a jump ball.
Or, Jack, you and I do the honor system, but if you want if the ref cannot make a decision, then we can go to a possession arrow. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
And I have one add-on to the out-of-bounds thing. Okay. Is the half-court line out of bounds? I would say it should be. So we have a half-court of action. If there's a long rebound... it gets tipped back on a rebound. I would say the half-court line should be out of bounds.
I think that's fair.
We'll concede that. That can be something that you wanted that
Not
we're
a concession.
On.
Not a concession.
Are we running full court presses?
All right, so yes on that and yes on out of bounds. Okay, next thing. Should we take it back to the three-point line or the foul line?
So I just want to say, this wraps into a different discussion. Mm-hmm. I assume we are saying yes to rebounds. Like rebounds are live, correct? So
of course.
Meaning
what?
Well, you shoot a ball.
Yep.
And you can go get that offensive rebound if you want.
Of course. The offensive player can get the rebound.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And the defensive player can get the rebound.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So, I would say three-point line is where you should clear it. Yep. Okay. Now, from there, after it's cleared, do we want continuous play or do we want a check after the ball has been cleared?
Explain to me what you mean by cleared.
After you clear the ball past the three-point line.
How do you take it back?
If it's off a miss, I would say not a check. Keep playing.
Yeah. Absolutely fine.
Okay, so take it back to the three-point line.
Yep. And any point of the three-point line.
Checks off of made baskets, but not off of missed baskets.
Correct. Made baskets, out of bounds, fouls, there should be checks.
Okay.
Yes.
Good deal. All right, so we're good there. Okay. Next question. Again, I'm trying to get some of the low-hanging fruit here.
Yeah.
Make it, take it, or not?
That's the way you play one-on-one.
Which way?
Make it, take
it. Take it.
Well, I've played it both ways through the years. So you say make it, take it.
Let's be honest. You haven't played very much one-on-one through the years.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. So, did anyone come to your tweet yesterday?
Yeah, this weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, when he said, let's run at Stone Harbor.
Tons of people, 96th Street. It was great.
Did you shoot free throws?
A little bit free throws. All right, Jack, make it, take it, or not?
Make it, take it.
All right, so we will table that one as we move forward. I will tend to tell you that I think not make it, take it is more entertaining for the audience. I think it would lengthen the game, and I think that it would give more variance to the audience. So I would advocate not having make it, take it, so it's a little bit of a longer game for the crowd that shows up.
The longer game is not happening during your show. It's happening during ours. And what I don't want is an 80-minute one-on-one game between these two guys who, by the way, are both going to be gassed 8 minutes into the game and not able to make a shot.
Not like we get
Rod, what are your
versus Mike out here.
Rod, what are your initial thoughts on make it, take it?
Why is that more compelling?
Because it keeps Joe in the game. Let's be honest. Everything that Joe is arguing here keeps Joe in the game. So if the
fair point.
Mommy talks for me too.
Well, it's the truth. We're on between 2 and 6.
Here we go.
So my point is our job here to give Joe the best shot of winning, or is our job to do a one-on-one basketball game to determine who is the better athlete? I don't want it to be forgotten that Joe challenged Jack. Joe said he could beat Jack in this physical challenge. So are we going to go through and put training wheels on every game so Joe has a chance to win? Or are we going to play a one-on-one game like grown men play with just winners outs? That's
that was a hell of a filibuster. I would advocate that it is not make it take it. I think it's a better game for the audience if there's more variation. Anyway, we'll table that one because obviously we don't have an agreement on that.
That's two tables. So
no, that's one table. It's the same topic. All right, next one. Is there a shot clock? And if so, what is it set at?
No.
Jack?
No.
What are you going to do?
Hold
the ball?
the
Playing a game of
10?
basketball.
You wanted a 10? What do you want
Yeah,
the shot
the
clock
case
at?
of
It's not a timed game. There's no what goal. What is anyone accomplishing by holding the ball?
We're going to table that one as well.
What's the case for
We're
it?
not tabling it. We're not tabling it. There's no shot.
Everything. Yes.
Next question. And I'm not kidding. These are the things
brutal, man.
These are the things that matter.
Did you
Next
have the shot
question.
clock this weekend when you played one-on-one?
Well, listen, this is a different kind of game. Next question, and I'm not kidding. Who supplies the basketball? So it can be my basketball, his basketball, or the referee's basketball. Who supplies the basketball? Or we split it.
I'd say
half the game with one ball, half the game with the other.
Lakin supplies the basketball.
We'll provide a basketball.
You will supply the basketball,
Yes.
Rod Lakin.
Hold on. Rod, where are you getting the ball from?
Yeah.
I didn't know this was going to be a thing.
I don't know.
Well, here's the thing.
We need a worn indoor ball.
Exactly.
Not
Nobody
a
likes
new
to
ball.
play with a brand new ball.
Yeah, you don't want something slippery. You don't want
Yes.
something that's been left out in the rain. Like, they got to be good, solid indoor basketball.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, if we got an air pump, I got one at home.
I'll
now.
tell you what. I will ask. I bet the blue coach will give us a basketball if we ask him for a worn indoor basketball.
Indoor, yeah. That doesn't have rain on it.
Yeah.
Jack, do you agree to that? Rod supplies the basketball?
Yes.
Okay. All right, next question. I'm with that as well. Next question. Is there a halftime? And if so, how long does it last?
Halftime?
I'm asking.
We do have a break schedule.
Well, yeah, I was thinking more like commentary, like whoever's on the air, you guys are talking about,
How
it,
about-
like a 2-minute, 3-minute break halftime.
Okay.
Is
How
there a
about
halftime?
this? How about this? Each player gets one timeout, and each timeout is 3 minutes long.
I think that's fine. I was going to get to that topic next, but yeah, that's fine. So that instead of a halftime.
Here's the only thing with halftime is we may need to take a break on the air.
Yeah, exactly.
So there may
Take
be.
them early in the hour?
What's that?
Load them up early in the hour. Keep that clear,
Again,
man.
this is my ratings,
Well, yeah,
not
well,
yours.
yeah.
And
By the way,
and-
you're so lucky. I'm giving you the freaking game. I'm giving you this.
Get
you
out of
you
here.
guys get Philly
Lucky.
afternoon baseball games. I
Lucky.
mean, my God.
You're lucky.
This is a travesty how much you guys are being given in this whole freaking thing from a rating standpoint.
Unbelievable. People have actually heard of you now that this is happening.
Lakin knew he needed help. All right, fine.
Yeah.
All right,
we do have a break, so
All right.
that'll have to be the halftime.
So one timeout, 3 minutes. Each person gets to call one if you choose, but no
Sure.
halftime.
Yeah, and here's the thing. There could be a break that we need to take,
Yeah.
and you will get a break at that point.
Okay, Jack, are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want a halftime?
There is no halftime, man.
Okay.
All right, so
What are we doing?
no halftime, but
Take a break.
one 3-minute break. Okay.
But if we're coming up to the 48 break, we have to take the 48 break.
Right, yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
fine.
that's called building suspense.
Yes.
All right, next. Jackson's jokey joke mode. I'm not. Next.
I know.
Take it back to the foul, off of a miss. Does the defensive player take it back to the foul line or the 3-point shot?
We already said
did
I'm
that.
sorry. I
Yeah.
get my notes wrong.
3-point line.
My fault. Off of an air ball. Does if it's the first shot in the possession, does the defender have to take it back, or can you go right
No,
up?
you got to hit the rim.
You got to hit the rim or the backboard.
Wait, meaning you can take it straight up or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Defender-
backboard counts. Backboard and
You
rim,
going
I would
backboard?
say. Yeah, I would say
Okay.
backboard and rim.
We used to play, you had to hit the rim.
Okay, so,
But I'm okay if it's rim and
I don't want to
backboard.
argue whether it hit.
gets a little funky. Gets a little funky.
Well, that's
there.
why the official was there.
So what you guys are saying, to be clear, is if either of us shoot an air ball and the other player gets it, you can go straight up without
Yes.
taking it back.
Yes.
Jack, do you like that?
Yes.
All right, now explain to me which one, rim and backboard. What's
Rim and backboard both count. Net does not.
Yes.
rim and backboard?
Both count as hitting something.
So air
Yes.
ball and net are the same thing.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so air ball and net, you can go straight up.
Yep.
How many pages is that, by the way?
3 pages. Air ball and net.
I'm telling you, man.
Go straight up. Okay, Jack, you're good with that?
Uh-huh.
I'm good with
I
that
don't know
as well.
how this hire ever happened.
Okay. All right. Now, so we have 2 tabled, and now we get to the free throw portion. So tabled currently is make it, take it, or not. And is there a shot clock? And if so, what is it set at? All right.
All right. Can I?
Shot clock's
can I-
not table. We're not doing a shot clock.
Well, yeah, we're not. Let me talk about Colonial Hyundai, Yes. and then we will get
yeah.
to the rest of it. I promise, don't go anywhere. We are finishing this nonsense with the camera right after this.
I'll finish it on Tuesday.
You will not have any nonsense, and you won't have to wait as long as this if you go to Colonial Hyundai. The time is now, and they're not going to waste your time like the camera comes in. You're not going to go in buying a brand new Hyundai, and they're going to say, shoot free throws. No. Over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock, every single one of them. Comes with 3 years of complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And they know a Colonial. You may have one issue or another. Maybe your issue is price. Maybe your issue is your trade. Maybe your issue is financing. They are going to solve all those problems. That's what they do. They make it easy at Colonial. They take out the stress. Big trade incentives right now. The best financing in the business, no matter what your credit is. Rates as low as 0%. And as I said, in and out in no time, no hassle at all. That is what Colonial and the Cars Are John Ashdale do. Online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com or on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select 2024 new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade. Not available on EVs. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details.
All right, so let's get to the free throw stuff.
Yeah.
So there's certain nuances to it, but of course the overarching question is, will there be free throws? So you guys say no, and I would say yes.
Well, I mean, I've never played a one-on-one game when there's free throws.
Nor have I.
Okay, so what are we doing here?
Well, I've never played a one-on-one game with a referee, and we're going to have a ref who's going to call fouls as he should or she should.
Right.
So then the point is, what is the consequence for a foul?
That you get the ball again, and whoever is on offense gets the ball again.
So one of my arguments, I've been trying to make this for the last week, is I think it's fundamentally unfair for both Jack and I if one of us has a, let's say fairly open shot, but the other one, drills us, rib shot, crack the arm.
Are you going to do that?
I might do anything I need to do to win the game. But look, there's the intentional and then there's the unintentional. The unintentional is the more likely scenario. That you have a pretty good luck, but the guy, clips your elbow, and instead of a 4-foot shot you probably would have made, you miss it, the ref blows the whistle,
it's a foul.
And now you got to go all the way back. But there's no consequence.
Yes, but the consequence is you look like a loser to everyone who's watching the basketball game. Like the reason, in any one-on-one game, the reason that you do not continually foul your opponent is because it is not in the spirit of competition.
No, because you can foul out.
And then, not in one-on-one. Not in one-on-one.
What is it different?
And it doesn't stop. All that does is incentivizes the other person to do the same thing. That nobody is. I'm not after. I don't think Jack is after. I don't think Ike is after some sort of wrestling match where nobody's hitting basketball.
I don't want to watch that. I want to watch Craig Elo and Jeff Hornacek play each other. That's what I want to do.
All right,
like Mr. Tag.
Jack, what do you think? Should there be free throws?
I've never played a one-on-one game with free throws. I think if we can just be, gentlemen about this, and just play basketball.
And when you say there's no consequence, the consequence is you get the ball again.
Yeah, and you might have missed the shot anyway.
Well, I get that, but you might have made it. Rod, what do you think?
Yeah, but you might have missed it also.
Yeah, but there's also the bunnies that are, the 2-footers, the 4-footers. You're in the lane, you're going up, the guy hits you.
This is not a hack a shack. He's not about to tackle
What do you think, Rod? I'm serious. What do you think?
Well, two things. I would just assume, like Spike said, that, we're all sportsmen and we're trying to have a good contest, so we wouldn't try to hack the game.
A good contest. What is this, 1945?
Whatever.
It's a good contest.
I have a suggestion here. What if we give the referee
Grantland Rice over here? What
if we give the referee the ability to say it like one more intentional foul and you lose?
Well, that's ridiculous.
Like the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah,
just the
but
if it's
let me say
egregious.
this, the unintentional. So, Rod, my point the whole time has been the unintentional. Like I've talked about the intentional to make a point, but my greater concern is, there is a unintentional foul, and it's not fair to the guy who's shooting the shot and otherwise might have made it.
Sure.
What does that mean? If it's unintentional, meaning it wasn't done purposely,
you're trying to...
He's trying to play defense on you, and if he happens to foul you, my goodness, it's not a federal offense. You get the foul call and take the ball back.
But in real basketball, you get 2 shots.
Yeah, but we're not playing a game in the NBA or in college. So here's the thing. Just because you shoot the ball, there's no guarantee you're going to make it. So him fouling you, even if he nicks your elbow, is actually doing you a favor.
You get another
more likely.
possession.
Now you get the ball again.
Here's the other thing too, because I've been accused of being on Joe's side by Spike.
Well, you did come in here with it.
No.
Yeah.
And to be clear, I'm not Team Joe. I'm not Team Jack. I'm Team
all right.
The people.
Okay.
Team content. So I want to put on a good show for everybody, and I just don't think if we do free throws, it would be a good show.
Well,
they're not. You care about the people in the crowd. They don't want to watch you. You have your whole event. By the way, you have a whole event once a year where everybody gets to see that Joe can shoot free throws. Congratulations, you have that event. That's not what this event is.
And by the way, our guy isn't planning on doing any of this. So you're actually talking
But
about
he's going to
yourself.
foul me. I'm going to pump fake, and he's going to land on me. Now my shot from 6 feet's going nowhere because I got a freaking 6'2" guy coming down on my head. Now, how fun is that? Is that good for the crowd?
Well, could be.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
How about
Fair
this?
point.
How about here's another thing. I could say you could say something like, if somebody commits 10 personal fouls, they're disqualified.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think anyone wants this thing to end with a foul out. We talked about the morning show today.
No, I don't want.
You can't have it end with a foul out.
But it could be getting back to the NFC Championship game thing. It could be if there's consecutive fouls that are deemed to be egregious, we take away a point. So you go backwards.
Okay, there you go.
If there are consecutive fouls that are deemed to be egregious, well, now you're getting into intentional, unintentional. I mean,
But that's what the official is there for.
yeah, but a guy can jake that.
Hold on. Either we're going to entrust the official to make the right call, and
We don't even have an official right now. I'm working on it too.
I'm very close. I'm working on it.
Okay.
This guy
Well,
better
I
have
mean,
integrity, Spike.
I could officiate this
An
thing
NBA
if you
ref.
want me to. Neither one of you would be going to the foul line ever.
Yeah.
We play
Prison rules.
Prison ball.
Yeah.
Hold on. Why is it prison ball with me?
Yes,
Well, look, Ike Reese knows what I'm talking about.
Look, here's the deal. Here's the deal I'm willing to make. Here's the deal I'm willing to make.
In fairness, I said prison ball
Yeah,
too. So
yeah.
yes.
This is the part where I gotta leave.
Yeah.
I'll put this on the table as a deal I'm willing to make. No free throws for it's not make it, take it.
You'll be playing basketball in Pelican Bay.
I'm asking you the question.
I'm sorry.
No, you're joking, and I
No.
respect it.
That was
Ike.
the training day.
I'm
Denzel day.
locked in, man.
But one-on-one is
You're
make
locked
it, take it.
It's not always make it, take it.
It is.
It's not always make it, take it.
It is, unless you're playing
Absolutely
with an 8-year-old.
not. Absolutely
it's make
not.
it, take it. It
Absolutely
absolutely
not.
is. Watch any one-on-one game on the internet, and it is make it, take it. I watch one-on-one all the time on friggin' TikTok, and it is make it, take it
Well,
constantly.
first off, you got to get a life.
Are you telling that to me?
Yeah. Who the hell watches TikTok one-on-one games?
Mr. Bath,
Unless
who
it was
watched
the Kobe
West
Stackhouse
Wing
game. Unless it was the Kobe
75
Stackhouse game from
times.
'95. No interest. All right, Rod, what do you think?
So what did you? I don't think you've expanded on your argument about not doing make it, take it.
I just think it'll be better for the audience.
It gives
if
them
we
various-
vary.
what does that mean?
Both players get the ball. You know, it goes back and forth. Like it's if one guy's got a run going, it's not something that quick end. Like it's a little bit more of a, to use the Jeffrey Lurie term, voluminous game. I think it would be more. I think it'd be a longer game.
Training
I think
wheels.
I think it'd be a more fun game.
This is training
If it's not
wheels.
make it, take it.
It's training wheels.
I mean, I've played tons of one-on-one games through the years. Sometimes it's make it, take it. Sometimes it's not.
So
I would say no make it, take it for no free throws. I'll go there.
How about free throws after 8 fouls or something?
Well, I mean, then we're going back to that. If you want to reopen the free throw thing, we can. But I just put an offer on the table.
So
no
you-
free throws for no make it, take it. You can take the deal or not. If you don't take it, we reopen the whole free throw thing.
Well, the free throw thing is not happening.
And make it, take that. Like it's got to be make it, take
No,
it.
it does not have to be make it, take it. There's plenty of games that aren't make it, take it.
If I take 10 straight calls and ask them,
I don't care what 10 straight callers. You know what happens in the NBA? Guy scores, other team gets the
Other team
ball.
gets the ball,
I mean,
yeah.
this is not like
yes,
insanity here.
this is not the NBA. It is a
But it's a
one-on-one
basketball
game.
game.
Far from the NBA.
It is
Yes,
a one-on-one
Ron,
game.
I put an offer on the table.
You don't get the ability to put an offer on the
Well,
table.
I did. I did. All right, I put the offer on the table. Jack, do you want the deal? I'm taking free throws out. It's not make it, take it. Your call, Jack.
No.
No,
Can we just play basketball? Why can't we just play
we are going to play
basketball to
basketball.
11, ones and twos?
We need to have structure.
I
We
mean, I
don't need
just
that structure.
I assumed it was make it, take it. Just to be clear.
Yeah, I mean,
that's every game I've ever played a one-on-one.
many
that's
games
exactly
are,
what it
many
is,
games
yeah.
aren't. Like, what do you think? What breaks the logjam here? Because I'll open up the whole free throw thing. I'll talk about and ones, talk about after 5 fouls, you go into the line for 2 or 1-on-1. Like, we can go back to that whole thing. I'll shut the whole thing down or not.
This is unbelievable, man.
Listen, I mean, I'm being a good faith negotiator.
You're not. Because
I'm not been a good faith negotiator.
Most of the negotiations,
you make it, you take it.
Yeah.
It's one-on-one basketball, Joe.
You're not being a good negotiator. You're creating a scenario that never has happened.
Yeah, you're creating.
I played a game of one-on-one last week that wasn't make it take it.
Dude, you asked if there should be a shot clock.
Right.
That question alone should frame this entire discussion. You said you wanted a one-on-one. You guys agreed to a one-on-one game. One-on-one games are make it, take it, and there are no free throws in one-on-one games. I don't know what to tell you.
Look, I'll give you no shot clock and no make it, take it for no free throws.
How much does Fritz
that's
care
a pretty
about
fair offer.
Make it, take it.
No, Fritz should care about make it, take it, in my opinion.
Why?
Because he's better than you.
Wow.
I don't know what to tell you.
I guess we'll find out Tuesday. Jack, I'm giving you, I think, a pretty good offer. You can take it, or we can just reopen the whole thing.
He's going to cave.
Well, I haven't said are we still talking about this?
Yeah.
I don't care. Whatever.
Do not take make it.
Oh, boy.
Is this going to be the sticking point?
Guys,
Rod?
it's such a better game
Seems
if
like
it's not make it, take it. It's a better game.
No, it isn't a better game. You have a better
Right,
chance of
both
winning.
teams get it, and the audience gets to see it, and both teams have to play.
It's not the real spirit of one-on-one basketball.
It's the spirit of this game called basketball.
I would propose free throws after 5 fouls.
I mean, we can reopen that if you want. I mean, it's.
How about forgetting about reopening it?
Well, is it a one-on-one or is it 2 shots? And then is it the game to 22 instead of 11?
I would make it.
Well, we'd have to do 22.
I would make it 22 instead of 11 with 2s and 3s with 1 free throw shot.
Okay, so now you're saying free throws after 5 fouls.
1 shot.
That's a counter.
1 shot. Well, hold on a second. It can't be if it's a 2. No, you can't do that because if the possession is a 2 or 3 point possession, you can't screw the guy.
You can do whatever. We're making up the rules.
There's no 3-pointers.
No, he just said if we go to 22, it's 2s and 3s instead of 1s and 2s.
Instead of 1s and 2s.
My point is you can't say it's you only get to get 1 point. You can't get only 1 point in a possession if you get fouled. You have to have the chance to get 2. That's not right.
It's a shooting foul.
Well, shooting foul obviously would be 2, but what if it's on the floor after 5?
No, on the floor fouls.
You don't. That's what you just said. You said after 5 fouls, you get a free throw.
On a shooting foul.
You're saying 5 shooting fouls.
No,
well, that's
5 fouls. 5 fouls, period.
He's saying 5 fouls, period.
But there would only be shots after a shooting
You're not
foul.
getting foul shots on a shooting.
On a non-shooting?
Shoot the ball.
Well, we got to discuss that too. Look, I gave you an offer. No make it, take it, and the whole thing's settled. I don't know why this is so complicated.
Nope.
Well, then it's not settled.
Okay.
He's not going to let any of this go.
This is obviously why we brought you in.
The number one sticking point for him is he wants to eliminate the make it, take it.
No, I know.
The other stuff are just negotiating tactics to throw in there to make him feel like he's giving up something.
My number one thing is I thought there should be free throws.
You don't want to lose
11-0.
concession. You don't want to lose 11-0. Is what you is why you
11-0. But no one's going to lose 11-0. Rod,
well, you could.
Rod, as the arbiter of this thing,
there, man. That's Brian Scalabrine.
Rod, on behalf of the radio station, do you want to take the offer I presented, which I think honestly is very, very fair?
Do I want to take it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, there's some kind of
I would propose like an arbitration. We both submit what we believe should be the rules in this context, and you pick one of the two.
Well, that's what we're doing right now.
No, it's not. I am saying we both submit written. We take
request
of make it, take it, and fouls. We submit a written thing to Rod. Rod makes a rule.
How about we flip a coin?
No, and you guys can let me know what the decision is.
Listen,
then
the free throws. Listen, then Jack, be a man and step up and talk for yourself.
Stop being a man.
Because I'll win regardless. So whatever rules you want,
fine.
You can try to, and then Rod can make the final decision.
Spike, your guy's saying he'll do it.
No, he didn't.
No,
he said
not.
Rod can make the final decision. And if you want to talk, if you want to talk about being a man, every time you've won, you guys have taken 2 weeks burying that guy on your show, which is not manly and is not good sportsmanship.
My callers have said that. I've been very humble.
You've been a horrible sport.
Humble hammer.
All you have to do is watch the golf to see what a horrible sport
There's
you are.
a reason I kept giving a score. Look how many times I got it wrong in
a bad direction.
You know I'm
Why
right.
don't you submit your proposals and I'll make a decision?
Or we can leave it to the people.
No, because
people will be on
that's
our side
because
we're
that's nonsense.
You don't want a Twitter poll?
Listen, Rod, I do not agree. I do not agree
the people.
to
Put up a Twitter poll.
No, I'm not agreeing to that either. Listen, Rod, we're going to have to figure this out. But I will tell you this. We can say on the shot clock, no, that's fine. So I'll go to no shot clock.
The only things we haven't decided.
So we have 2 points.
Next year, when I decide to do this, I'm smashing everybody that I play against. I'm just letting you know. I don't need all these rules and all this other nonsense.
One last thing.
We're getting it taken care of next year.
One last thing. For first possession, are we flipping a coin?
Flip a coin.
Yeah, that's easy.
All right.
Flip a coin.
All right, so you want a jump ball.
No, we'll flip a coin. So we have 2 outstanding issues. Is it make it, take it? Yep. And then if we open up free throws, all of it. Are there and ones? Are there 1-and-1s? Is it 2 shots after how many penalties?
Why would you get 2 shots when we're going by 1?
Because we might be going by 2s up to 22 if we involve free throws.
If you involve free
I see
throws.
what you're saying, yeah.
Okay.
And just to be clear, as we wrap this segment up, you guys do not want to take the very generous offer I gave you. I mean, honestly, we can have the whole. Can't we just settle something a week in advance? We can have the whole thing settled.
No,
Listen,
we didn't know we were running until a day.
I got to be honest with you. I give you a lot of credit for the day.
Oh, for this sham.
Yeah, this is just some of your best work right here.
Yeah, total sham. A total
Some
sham.
of your best work.
Making
I'm
something
actually
out of
impressed with this.
I got nothing but love for you, man.
And the sportsmanship.
I'm actually impressed with this today.
I just want everyone who is
It's just
listening to
nonsense.
this, understand what poor sportsmanship we have out
Poor
of the morning
sportsmanship.
show.
I come in here in good faith.
Poor sportsmanship.
Jack, one more time. You don't want to take. I mean, it sounds like you want to take the deal, Jack.
I don't want to take the deal.
When are our rules due by, and when is the decision coming?
I mean,
seriously,
Rod,
in a day or two.
Yeah, Rod's going to make the decision Monday night.
Rod, you're going to have a longer game without make it take it. It's a better game.
Well,
and these guys are all afraid I'm going to get run into the ground. I'm giving you a longer game. I'm the guy that's got no endurance.
No.
Okay. Well, then let's find out.
No.
You guys are so freaking soft.
No, are you serious?
Now he's challenging manhood.
My God.
Are you the way that you ran? How'd you feel after running, Joe?
Horrible. Yeah, I got shin splints now from that ridiculous freaking track.
You were walking.
Shin splints.
I do. Both shins are walking. Both shins
Get it
are
to
hurting.
me.
I'm not kidding.
Get it to me by Thursday, and then I'll make a decision.
Thursday,
and then
end of day?
Yeah. And
End
then
of day.
The weekend, you can plot out all your stuff.
All right.
Okay, so we have to give
Thanks
you
for
a
coming in,
written
How
thing.
long have you been thinking about this?
A week
at
a
least.
while. I mean, I drilled down all my notes in the last hour, but I mean, I've had a list for a long time.
Disgraceful.
Incredible.
Just a disgraceful.
All right, well, just know this.
Yeah.
I'm going to kick his ass on Tuesday.
Okay.
And you can take that to the bank.
Okay.
I'm so scared.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you're barely going to get a shot.
You guys told me I wasn't going to win anything. We're 2-2, and I told you I'd win in 5, and I stand by it.
Okay.
And I'll prove it on Tuesday.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, as long as
got stones, I like it.
Well, no, as long as we get training camp, as long as we get training wheels rules, training wheels, right? Free throws and shot clocks.
I told you I'm going to win. I told you from the jump.
And losers outs. All right.
Told you from the jump.
What's coming on to the top 5 of 5, Jack?
I kind of forgot we still have that segment coming up. Things I've noticed now that I'm a neighborhood guy.
Okay. That's coming up next. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Football season is back, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at your bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
They took the crown.
What a game. What a season. What a team.
Now they want a dynasty.
The next pursuit begins. Go Birds.
The 2025 season starts with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Join us at McGurk's in Royersford for a live broadcast, loud fans, and legendary vibes. And joined by special guest Terrell Owens.
Get your popcorn ready.
The quest for the repeat begins at 94 WIP's Rally in Royersford. Tomorrow at McGurk's in Royersford. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champions. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM, proud partner of the Philadelphia 76ers. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wait, you're leaving us? You're matching pajamas.
Matching silk pajamas, babe.
You discover Heineken and now you go out to, watch live sports?
We were literally made to wrap you in luxury, to vibe, to recharge your soul.
And your weighted blanket is here.
It's like a blanket, but so weighted.
Don't listen to your PJs. Head to the game with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission, to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sportsman. It's sponsored by Weatherguard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as hardworking pros they serve. The two biggest losers from week 1 of the college football season were Alabama and Texas. Thomas Castellanos talked big before the game, but was ultimately right. As of now, the Crimson Tide aren't feared anymore. And Texas saw Arch Manning look jittery, Sark made some awful decisions, and Ohio State secondary locked down the Longhorns wide receivers all day. It's only 1 week, but because of their failures, the pressure on Texas and Alabama only increased, and both must fix it ASAP. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. What an unbelievable segment of radio that was.
I kind of wish you were still fasting for it.
Oh, I'd have murdered him.
Yeah.
Because I even went up a couple of notches, and I've eaten today. You imagine?
Yes.
Unbelievable. By the way, the Top 5 presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Stream your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 1 matchup between Detroit and Green Bay, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
So I'm starting to get reacclimated into being a neighborhood guy. Like I said, grew up in a neighborhood, but not as the homeowner. You know?
Yeah.
Totally different. You know, there was a thought yesterday where I was like, was I really ready to be this
really
big? I was like, oh, a lot to do. Yeah. There's a lot to do.
Yeah.
So what happens is
a lot of responsibility to be a neighborhood guy. You got to be a good neighbor.
Exactly. So the things I've noticed now that I'm back being a neighborhood guy. Number 5 is that people seem to know your life story before you meet them. Like I'm walking around. I met some neighbors for the first time. Like, yeah, we know Jack and Jill. Like, the word travels fast in the neighborhood, I guess is my point.
That's not for everybody. You understand being on the radio.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
No, but I think, I don't know. I don't know if everyone's aware. They might be. I think a couple are aware.
You'll be surprised at how many people know. I mean, we discuss these things on the air.
Yeah.
So they know it.
It's
like they know it. We've been talking about you and Jill for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I moved into the neighborhood, even people that introduced themselves, and I said, they already knew.
Yeah.
They already knew. Yeah. I think everybody knew Fritz was coming.
Word travels fast.
Yeah.
Word travels fast. The 4th thing I noticed since becoming a neighborhood guy again is no word spreads quicker than a house in the neighborhood might be going on the market.
Oh,
You get excited for that.
Dude, yes.
They start wondering how much.
That's right.
You know.
Do you know what they do too? I learned this when we sold the house up in North Jersey. Neighbors go to the open house.
Oh, yeah, they go in your house.
Just to see the house.
Yeah.
No intent on buying it. Just want to walk around your house and see what you did with the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
totally
unbelievable. I felt like a little violated in North Philly. There were people I didn't even know.
In your crib?
Yeah, that lived on the street. I don't know, it was weird.
Now, we've had a few homes selling in development. I don't think I've ever done that. I know exactly what you're saying, though.
Yeah, they do,
yes,
though.
They do it, though.
They do, yeah.
Especially if it's, like you said, if it's an open house.
Yeah, who's going to move in?
Yeah.
It becomes a whole thing.
Yeah, I met my one neighbor for the first time. He's like, that house I heard going on the market. I'm like, well, okay, well, what do you want me to do about that? So it's funny how quickly that word spreads. The third thing I've noticed since becoming a neighborhood guy again is that everyone notices when you're getting work done in your house, and they always wonder what you're getting done.
Oh, for sure.
So they can bring back to they're getting that done up there.
Yeah.
You think we need to do that too for our house?
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
Yeah, and you're gonna find out. There's always someone getting something done to the house.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
It's never a dull moment.
Everyone gets jealous. You know,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
do we need to do
Yeah, do we need to switch this up? Do we need to switch that up?
Look what they're doing down the street.
Yeah. Well, before we moved in was when we did almost all the work. So before I even...
Oh, they realized you were already doing work.
Yeah,
there.
before we slept in the house once, there were guys in the house every single day. I wasn't even there, just going in and doing stuff, leaving. But everybody's curious about what you're doing because you're getting the floors, right?
We're getting the floors.
Are they in there yet?
They're today.
Okay.
So we have a big dumpster outside.
Okay.
So
There you
people-
go.
That's when we know it's a lot of work being done inside there, man.
Get the dumpster.
What could they be doing?
Yeah.
You know. So that
Like
was-
we literally, and this is NFA, so let me handle this. So the new neighbor we had move in to the neighborhood, moved into a real nice home
Okay.
that was already there, a friend of ours, and they basically redid the house.
Even though it was already...
Even though everything was in there immaculate.
Really?
Yes, they redid the front.
Really?
Yes, everything. They redid it all.
Oh, that
man.
caused
Now,
a
they didn't
scene.
completely redo everything, but they did so much to it. And I'm like, that house is in pretty good shape, and I'm pretty sure they had already done a lot of stuff indoors there.
Yeah, our house hadn't been touched since it was built 30 years ago. But if the house is already nice.
Yeah, I guess they wanted it the way they wanted it. Yeah.
Well, God bless them.
people
They have the
notice
money
that.
to do it.
People notice that too in a neighborhood.
Yep.
See what they did to the house?
Yeah.
It's so funny. The second thing that I noticed since becoming a neighborhood guy is that everyone knows which is the house that keeps to themselves.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I said this a few weeks ago. You don't want to be the mystery family.
The number one thing I've heard so far in being and meeting my neighbors is like, they keep to themselves.
Yep.
Everyone knows which that house is.
We got a couple of those.
Yeah, of course.
You don't know
Well,
them.
there's also the house that you're like, does anyone live there? Because
I never see them.
Yeah, I never see them. But the house, it's like, it's not immaculate, but also the lawn gets mowed. But I never see a car out front. I never see anybody walking in and out.
The mystery house.
It's like, what the hell have you ever seen The Burbs with Tom Hanks?
Yeah,
I think so.
Where
That's old school there. Yeah.
Where they find out that the neighbors, there was a weird house.
Yeah.
They suspect them of like incinerating bodies in the
course.
basement or whatever.
As one would.
Yeah.
But everyone kind of just waits for Halloween to see if they're going to do
Are
anything.
they gonna come out?
Right.
Are they just gonna turn the light off?
But
out
the
front?
lights are always off.
Yeah.
The lights are always off. But the number one thing I've noticed since becoming a neighborhood guy is that people are just outside working on something at all times. So like I'm surrounded by my one neighbor's a plumber.
Okay.
Other neighbor, ex-firefighters, a handyman. Another door down, handyman. I'm in a blue-collar thing.
Oh, man, you need a handyman. And you got them in the neighborhood?
We got him in the neighborhood.
Oh, man, that's even better.
But they're outside all the time. So finally last night, I was like, I'm just going to sand something. So I was out there with a sander.
You got a sander?
Yeah.
Bro, what were you sanding?
What are you sanding?
Just concrete steps.
I'm going to sand something.
I'm going to sand something. And I did it till it was dark, too, so everyone knew I was working. Even past light. No, we found a wooden playhouse for Walker.
Okay.
That we actually got off the street, which was nice. But we picked it up and we're gonna sand it and then
smooth it out.
Yeah,
everything.
but repainted it and everything like
there
that.
you go.
Yeah, but I was sanding past dusk just to let everyone know that I also work on this house.
So I got something funny off of that, right? I do this every day, just about. Sometimes twice a day. So.
Oh yeah, me too.
I have
my wife's not around.
I was whacking that thing. Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
You threw that in there unwarranted. Yes.
It had nothing to do with anything.
Yes, nothing.
I just saw an opening. I just went in for it.
It fit.
All right.
So I got a leaf blower.
Yeah. Oh.
So I know my neighbors are like, this dude is out here with this leaf blower again.
Oh man, yeah.
I'm in the morning.
Every day?
Every day.
You leaf blow every day?
There ain't even leaves out there. They're just,
Yes, I was going to say, leaves haven't fallen. Oh, so you're the house. So, okay. I had a neighbor in North Jersey, my 2 houses down, and he was an enemy immediately because my one neighbor, Kevin, made him, but was always blowing the dirt and like leaves and stuff from in front of his house in front of other people's houses.
Oh, see, I don't do that.
Okay.
Yes,
All right. So
I
you're not
don't
doing
do that. But if you're sweeping the front, you want to keep it. I'm just not sweeping. I'm just using the leaf blower.
The leaf blower.
Yeah. So I do have a lot of trees around the house, so they start to die off a little bit.
So what does a leaf blower cost? $100, $200?
Man, I don't know. Got it from Home Depot though.
Yeah,
not
the
much.
one near us.
Yeah,
yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Maybe I want a leaf blower.
Man, get you one, man. It's nice, man. It's therapeutic.
What's that? Therapeutic? Yeah.
Because honestly, I don't really do anything else outside around the house. So I need to make it look like I'm doing something. Yes, it's the leaf blower.
There's old Ike.
And they're like, yeah, there he goes with that leaf blower again.
It's raining. My one neighbor was out at like 8:30 at night blowing his leaves, and I was like, what are you doing? It's dark.
I do, man. I go out there, man. I do, man. Yeah. I don't know why.
And everyone does have the neighborly wave down. I'm still working on it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Give him one of those.
Yeah, I can't decide if I want to. Yeah.
Well, Val always asks me. She was like, we'll be walking the dog. Somebody will drive by. I'll wave. They'll wave back. And she'll be like, do you know them? No.
No.
And she was like, well, what? She'll always say, why does everybody say hi to you? They don't say hi to me. And it's because I'm waving at people. You're not waving at people. You got to wave at everybody. You just got to say hi.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to say hi.
I do it.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
That was the most pure thing I've ever heard. I think I can make more sense of one of Herb's calls than what he was asking for.
You're talking about to camera here. You're talking about to camera.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
A shot call.
Well, dude, the entire thing, as Ike pointed out at the end, was a ruse just to get so he could make it take it out of there. Because he knows if Jack hits a first shot, he could lose 11-0. And and to me, if it was like an NBA player versus an 8-year-old, okay, let's put some rules in there to make sure that the 8-year-old, gets a bucket or something. But Joe started this and proposed the challenge. We don't need to give him training wheels on this. A one-on-one game is make it, take it. A one-on-one game doesn't have free throws. Like, let's stop all this,
But that's what it's been the whole time. Like, it's been like a set of rules to skew it to his unathletic self can win it.
Well, by the way, that's why it was match play in golf.
Yeah, golf.
Yeah.
Now that wouldn't have mattered because that was horrible.
Yes, but still, that's why it was. Yeah.
But if it was 18 holes, I think it would have mattered too, because I don't think.
Yeah.
Well, on that day, I don't know.
Wow, so cheap.
that day.
Let's not relive that.
I don't want to relive it.
Yeah.
It's a dark day.
Yeah. So
I agree with you. 100%. Rub the Cowboys' nose in it. Rub it. Let them get up. Rub their nose in it again. They suck. I hope they keep sucking forever. Those stupid shiny starter jackets. I just hate them. Oh my God.
But
thank God we won Super Bowls.
But is it as fun? It's as fun as it was.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Okay.
Rub their nose in it.
All right. I would rather, to me, when I'm thinking about, let's just think about the Commanders for a second, right? We've been beating up on the Washington football team, Redskins, Commanders, whatever, for
since they
20
were
years.
Redskins.
Yes, so for 20 years.
Can I tell you what I want to say?
But hold on. So we were doing that, and I didn't get any joy out of it by the end. It was just like, oh, we're playing a bad football team. But last year when they were good and we beat them in the NFC Championship game, it felt like something more because we were beating a real team. It's just like, I just worry that the Cowboys, worry is a weird word here, the Cowboys are on the precipice of a really long period of time where they don't matter at all.
I know it won't happen, but I want Jaylen to walk up to Dak at the end of the game and go, good boy. See you again in a little bit. Tell me what you're doing.
Yeah.
Jaylen.
That's never happening. Yeah. Yeah,
He's got
that's
a good
never
boy.
happening. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
Second time today.
Drop my water bottle. Sorry.
Second time today you dropped your water bottle.
Relax.
You gonna be all right?
Relax. I'm fine. Thank you for the call, Gary. Yeah, I don't. Whatever the camera was up to, it has to be stopped. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Tuesday. What's poppin', fellas?
What up, Yosh?
Oh, man, I felt like what's name Jack just did his taxes, man. All them questions. That
He was
asked
draining.
him.
It was a lot of mental sweats.
Yo, that thing lasted my whole drive home. I was like, well, good God almighty. What's now? I talked to one of my kids for a second. I came on, and Joe was still on. I was like, what?
Dude, he would have gone to 6 o'clock.
Oh, he definitely would have kept going.
He would have gone to 6
Easily.
o'clock. And the best part, Yosh, is he's like, well, here's the deal I'm offering you. What are you talking about? Can you imagine before like an NBA game or an NFL game, them walking up, one of the coach walking up and go, all right, here's the rules I propose. And if you don't like it, then I'm pulling it off the table. The rules are the rules.
Yeah.
One-on-one.
The rules are the rules, man. Make it, take it is what's name. We show it. The only thing was make it, take it is what's name. Game to 11. What's name? If it's 10-11, win by 2. That'd be like the only thing.
Oh, we didn't even bring that up.
Win by 2.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Like win by 2.
You normally have to win by 2.
I like win by 2.
Yeah, I like win by. Oh, we're gonna have to.
Yeah, you gotta run
I know.
that by
We're gonna
him
put that in
again.
the rules proposal.
Yeah.
She came through helpful. And Jack, you was perfect today when Spike was talking. I love that you said what's name. He's representing me. Good job, my boy. Good job.
I'm not
What's
putting
name?
more
Don't
thought
you-
into this than I have to.
Yeah.
That's why I told you, man. What's name? Hey, I ain't getting in no trouble, but Spike, what's name? We gonna make you pass the bar in 24 hours if anything ever happened with me, boy. I clear, boy, because you good at it, boy. And hey, rub them Cowboys face in it all day long. I don't care if they winners. I don't care if they tie every year. What's that? I don't care if they got a losing record every year. I want to rub it in their face. I'm telling you, I come from a full family of nothing but Cowboys fans, and I had to hear it for 40-something years. 40-something years I had to hear it. I want them to hear it for what's the life expectancy? What's the 70, 75? What's that? I want them to hear it for at least 25 more years. Every day of my life. I am not hearing right now D4L. I am not hearing right now we're going to get it this year. I'm not hearing what's the name. None of that this year. I'm not hearing 5 chips. I ain't hearing nothing. They silent. It's crickets. They lost their Michael Jordan on defense. They sad right now. I want them to feel bad. No, Spike. No good team. Just dominate them every chance we get. I can't stand them. I really can't stand them. I can't, man. I hate them. I hate them. That's a strong word to use, but I hate them. My daddy, my aunt, my cousins, my brothers, my sister. I can't stand them.
Sounds like this is a more of a family issue for you than anything. Well, you know what though, Yosh? I hear you. I think eventually though, that group of Cowboys fans that live in this area, 2 things have happened. First of all, as national TV, as we can watch every team, I think that the Cowboys and Steelers fans that we all grew up knowing will start to disappear. And the other thing is that since they're not particularly good, like I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of Cowboys fans in this area in 20 years or even in 10 years.
But at the same time, boy, those committed fans, like we committed Eagles fans, they are annoying. They walk around with that blue hat on, with that star, or they full Teletubby gear, all blue sweatsuits. They walk around like we supposed to respect them because they got Dallas Cowboys gear on. They really do. They walk around chest out. They walk like they tough. Mm-hmm. They need to feel the pain. They need to be the 3rd team to the 4th team in the division every year for all I care about. It could be us and everybody else. They need to be at the bottom. They the worst team in the division. Their fans are obnoxious. They corny. They annoying, bruh.
Wow.
They're annoying.
Oh, you've won me over.
Yeah.
You've won me over.
I'm going to say, yo, she's committed.
Yeah, it's personal for you. I get it.
All right, brother.
Bruh.
All right, dude.
Love y'all cats, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. See you, man.
The camera agrees to win by 2 via text message.
Okay.
So,
there you go.
Okay.
See, that wasn't difficult.
Is he going to pull that off the table?
He is conceding, yes, on some things.
Yeah.
To try to get his deal through.
But
he's still trying to get
when we
his
make
deal
our rule proposition to Rod, and I believe that we should be honest with our audience about what our rule proposition is. So when we hand it into Rod, we will tell you what ours is. I think we just keep it simple. We know right is right. We believe Jack will win no matter what we do here, but right is right. And hopefully Lakin has the guts to make the correct decision.
That's the key one.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Rod. We'll continue to do your little fantasy leagues.
Yes. We'll play fantasy. Another night, another fantasy night. Yeah. The worst part about Rod forcing fantasy on me
on everyone.
Now I've become a baseball fantasy psycho.
You locked in, yeah.
Last year I was locked in.
Fantasy baseball is great. Our league should be more competitive, could be more competitive, but real fantasy baseball is good.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Way better than fantasy football.
We only have 6 real teams in our league.
I know.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. This is a make it take it show. We do have an important building in Philadelphia has officially been renamed. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. I hate the way they write that. New customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5. And if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Arch rivals.
Can't wait for that Dallas game. Again, me excited.
The national stage.
I've submitted myself to whatever it takes to win.
The biggest season opener ever.
Dallas is going down!
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Marilyn might have the call.
Touchdown for the rookie!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Son, do you know what time it is?
Your father and I were waiting all night for you to come home.
I'm sorry. So we could tell you that you're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union. Wait, what?
Since your dad's a veteran, our whole family can join and get exclusive savings, discounts, and award-winning service.
Thank you. Now go to your room and think about what we said. All veterans and their families are eligible. Join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
The champs are back. Club Risque is the place before, during, or after the game. When our birds win, you win. When they win, the next day, you receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, or Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long.
Here we go.
Starting with a Week 1 NFC North rivalry between the Lions and Packers.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Some things are hard to commit to, like learning how to surf or saving for a family vacation. But one commitment that's easy, switching to Fios Home Internet with a 5-year price lock guarantee. That means 5 great summers of fast, reliable internet at the same low price. All with the Fios 1 gig internet plan. Plus no hidden fees or equipment charges. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for new and existing My Home customers.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS Cars for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly. Pro football season kicks off in a few days. Let's take a look at the prices to win the AFC. Baltimore and Buffalo, the co-favorites at plus 340. Kansas City at plus 425. Now, coming into the year, you can make the case that Baltimore and Buffalo are both better in terms of a full roster than Kansas City. But Kansas City's quarterback is obviously nails when it matters the most. And the question you have to ask yourself, if you like Baltimore or Buffalo, do you think they can take down Kansas City in January? I don't. I still like Kansas City to win the AFC, plus 425. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app and take your game to the next level with the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sounds like Jerry Jones will be in attendance to watch us hoist the Super Bowl banner. Eagles-Cowboys, Thursday. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Broads do this on Friday?
No, so somebody tweeted me that Buzz sang it by himself.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I did get rumors
That
of
had
that.
to be tough.
Yeah, so
Here.
now I can understand Marcus not singing it, but Broads
Yeah, there's
should
no
know
way
the
Marcus was going to sing that.
Yeah.
Broad should know the words, right?
Yeah.
At this point, I mean, Broad should be able to
He's a
sing it.
bitsman. He should be in on it.
Yeah.
I agree. That's where the disappointment in Broads comes in. Like,
Yeah.
you should've
Yeah,
been
hold
all
on,
in.
bros. Yeah, when you get to drive this show now.
Yeah.
You got to do what we do.
Yeah.
I'm sure if they did the top 5.
So I love the fact that they still actually sang Creed at 5:30.
But they didn't. Only Buzz did.
But they still played it and Buzz sang it.
I'll say this: huge points for Buzz.
Yeah.
I'm always very critical of Buzz,
Always.
and he deserves it mostly when I'm critical. But if he played it and sang it by himself, then a ton of points for Buzz.
We will maybe not bring up so much about the Six Flags story.
No,
that's
we'll
gonna
keep
live
bringing
in
it up.
infamy. Yeah, that's not going anywhere.
That I'm not changing at all. Speaking of changing, the Wells Fargo Center now is officially no longer the Wells Fargo Center. It is the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Is this the 4th name? It was
When I got here, it was the
FU Center?
No, it was the Coors.
Core States.
It was still Coors State.
I think that was
got-
first.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Core States, then the First Union Center,
Then Wachovia.
then Wells Fargo.
It's been Wells Fargo the longest. Had to have been.
Yes, I think so, yeah.
All I care about is our wonderful partner, Xfinity Mobile, and the fact that it's
That's a good
Xfinity
point.
Mobile Arena
Finally
now.
one that can stick, right?
Yeah. This one should be forever.
And they're going to bring, hopefully, a championship.
Well, how about this? Over there now, we got Xfinity Mobile Arena partner, stateside live over on the other side.
Holla at your boy.
You know, WIP afternoon show partner.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're taking over. Their win is our win.
What's Blue Chew sponsoring?
Ooh, I don't know. The bridge?
The toll one?
Yeah, maybe like
The
a
drawbridge?
Drawbridge.
It goes up.
Come on, man.
It doesn't come down for 4 hours.
Yes.
You just got to go a different way. You see the bridge go up, man, you got to go a different
Are
way.
there still drawbridges?
I think so.
Probably
yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah.
I think there's
Well, there
one.
was one. Wasn't the Tacony Bridge, the drawbridge?
I don't know.
It was maybe was it a bridge over in that area? I think was one.
I don't
there's
know.
some still down the shore. Like, there's definitely still that.
Yeah, they have.
But can you imagine just like our faces, like in a Mount Rushmore style, like
On
sponsored by Blue
the Blue
Chew?
Chew Bridge?
Yeah, the Blue Chew Bridge, and it just.
Me there just cheesing. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I had.
Big smile.
Yeah, big smile. Blue Chew next to me.
Everybody drive by. I know why I'm smiling.
I know why he's smiling.
Yep. And you're only smiling when the bridge is up.
Exactly right. So when the bridge goes up, we're smiling. When
Yeah.
the bridge stays down, we're frowning.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
I can't say that I hate Eagles fans, except, I don't hate my parents, my rest of my family, my friends, my neighbors, my coworkers. I'm not going to say that, but I despise Eagle fans. And what are we doing? What are we doing this week? I mean, this is a terrible excuse for.
Why are you out of breath?
Yeah, what are you
Are you running right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I had to let my dog in. He was barking.
Okay, but why are you out of breath? Were you barking?
No. And then I'm applying some ointment because I got stung by a bee.
Oh, man, I thought something else happened.
Give me a break here.
Real men don't use ointment when we get stung by bees.
Hey, Ike, are you sitting over there writing the excuses as to when the Cowboys win?
Oh.
Okay, well, they weren't ready.
Are you talking about Thursday?
Yeah.
I don't have them winning Thursday. What do I need to write excuses for?
You're writing down excuses already. Where's Elliot? I want to thank Elliot for today. Cowboy Elliot. I love he was thoughtful, insightful, intelligent about the Cowboys. I love that man. I love him.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, and I'm hoping that Aaron from San Diego is going to be there tomorrow, as will I be there tomorrow. But Aaron, just so you know, you're flying in on American. I already told the captain to get more fuel because you're fat and heavy. Goodbye.
You're taking some lessons from
Goodness gracious. Unreal.
Man, he's in.
So here's a Twitter poll question.
Okay.
More confidence. Eagles beat the Cowboys on Thursday.
Or Jack beating
I
Joe.
beat the camera on Tuesday.
Because I'm pretty confident in both of them. Probably the Eagles, though.
Probably a smart bet, but I do feel pretty confident.
I think you'll win the basketball. Now, Ike, you might remember last week when we had Jaylen Herz on the show, and we were talking about
Great conversation.
It was a great conversation, and he is a conversationalist. And when he wrote a children's book, I asked him what his favorite children's book was when he grew up, and he said the book that Tiki and Rondé Barber wrote. And Tiki does afternoons with Evan Roberts over at WFAN, and they actually talked about Jaylen's selection of children's books. Here's what they had to say.
We are all human, so I want everyone to be very open-minded when you hear this clip. We're all human. We're affected by what people say about us. We're affected by the treatment you get from others. And so I came across a piece of audio that needs to be listened to by Tiki and the audience, because I am deeply concerned that because Tiki is human, he will be affected by this and will root for the Philadelphia Eagles in 2025. I present to you an interview that was done in the great city of Philadelphia by a not-so-great former boss. I'm just kidding. He's wonderful. Spike Eskin had Jaylen Herz on his show and asked a very innocent question, as you'll hear in this clip. He said, Jaylen, what kind of books did you read as a kid? Take a listen to this exchange between Spike, but more importantly, Super Bowl MVP, Philadelphia Eagle, Jaylen Herz.
I was talking to Jack earlier about the children's books, and I remembered a couple of mine that I remember even to this day growing up. Like I loved Goodnight Moon. I loved The Phantom Tollbooth. Was there a book that you were a kid that you look back and you remember as one of your favorites?
He's thinking about this. Very interesting question.
There's a book specifically written by Tiki Barber and his brother.
Yes.
And I remember going to the library in elementary school and really gravitating towards that, and it's something I've held with me for a very long time. And so, obviously, to be able to fulfill dreams and set goals and fulfill those goals, simple inspiration from a children's book like that was a lot for me. So you never know what seed you can plant for someone else through a children's book. So I figured, why not pay it forward in that way?
Wow. Tiki, how does this not affect you in loving Jaylen Herz?
I'm like shedding a tear over here.
Me too.
There it is. So Evan is worried
By
that
the way,
Tiki is now going to be pro Jaylen. Yeah.
By the way, edited audio, way longer of a pause.
Oh, after we asked him? Yes. It was a very long pause. Yeah.
Pregnant pause.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Get back to the phones right after Ike tells you about our friends at Surfside.
That's right. Football season is back, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at the local bars, your restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
215-592-9494. Tall Herb from the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Tall Herb?
What's up, brother? What's going on?
What's up?
All right. Let me. Hey, Jack. Let me ask you something. Did you go through when you did these rules or whatever? If you blocked one of his shots, how many points do you get?
No points.
So you don't. Okay. That's you should have had some. Should have got.
Have you ever played a
2
one-on-one game with points for block shots?
No. Well, I'm just saying. How many points are you playing? 25, 30. The winner?
Yeah,
or
probably
what?
50.
Yeah, we played 25-30. This game will go till the
midnight.
Yeah.
Because I used to play at the wide one-on-one with guys. You know what I mean? But I listened to some of your stuff and.
Yeah.
You know.
And when you played one-on-one,
I don't know
blocks count as points?
Yeah, did you?
You know, if he misses a shot, you're supposed to take the ball back to the foul line.
There we go.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we said 3-point line, though. Yeah.
You know, but
oh, boy.
the Phillies did good last night.
There it
I
is.
want to see that.
Is he in the bathroom?
I want to see that the rest of the month, every game. This team's got to step it up now.
Mm-hmm.
There's no more time to play around like they did Sunday night. They
they got to lock in
could have
now.
won that game. You know, they didn't score too many runs. But that's about it. I mean,
Wow.
we'll see
All
what
right.
they got tomorrow.
All
They're
right.
off today,
Yeah.
so we'll see what kind of team comes out here tomorrow.
Yep.
I did tell Broads that he was going to get like 10 runs yesterday. Or
Really?
So.
Wow.
Yeah, I was on Broads, and I said Phillies are going to score like 10 to 12 runs. They need to score 10 or 12 runs, and they scored 10.
What'd you do over the weekend, Herb?
What did I do?
Well, we had a chance there, Jack, and you just got rid of it.
Come
What'd you
on,
do over the
man.
weekend?
No, not a whole lot. I can't remember. I was downtown yesterday to visit a friend of mine in the morning,
Yeah.
and I chilled. I went into work today.
I was whacking that thing.
Whoa.
Yeah, right. Go, all right, let's go Eagles. That's all I got to say.
That's
I'm
right.
gonna try to get
All
up
right.
there. I'm gonna try to get up there tomorrow and see Mr. T.O.
Yes, at
You know what I mean?
Royersford.
So,
Do you know
yeah.
T.O.?
Well, he does actually. Tio knows you, right?
I think we probably drove T.O.
Well, Rod
know,
said.
we
Rod
know
said he
you,
knows
you
you.
know.
Rod said he knows you. So.
Yeah, I hear you.
Can we give T.O. your number?
Well, the year they went to the Super Bowl, I used to do a lot of different, limo jobs, like for
that what they call
Merrill
them?
Reese.
Okay.
For Merrill Reese's radio show, we did a lot of work for him for a couple of years.
Oh, happy birthday, Merrill, by the
Happy
way.
birthday
to the
Merrill.
GOAT.
Today?
Yeah,
Yes.
today's his birthday.
Oh, happy
Whatever happened like Reese?
wherever you're at right now.
Yeah, but.
Like Reese, we're going to blow him out, 44-23.
Hey, yo.
Oh, you calling for a blowout Thursday,
You know
huh?
my boy.
Shoot.
You know my boy.
Oh, boy.
Ralph is flying the red eye tonight. He'll
Who's
be here
Ralph?
tomorrow
Who?
morning.
It's his boy.
You know Ralph. You know the
You
one
know
I showed
Ralph.
you that picture. The picture. You know Ralph. That's the aerospace guy.
Yeah,
He's probably
yeah, I got you.
He's
Yeah.
probably listening right now. 'cause
Okay.
I got about,
What's up, Ralph?
Shout out, Ralph.
Over 100 people. I got over 100 people that listen to me. So any of these
Wait, what?
Well, we have
they call the
hundreds of
station
thousands that
and say,
listen to this show.
Yeah.
about Herb. Like you had a caller that called about 3 or 4 callers before, okay, and called me a dope or something like that. Well,
No.
guess what? Dope?
No.
I'm going to tell you something.
Uh-oh.
There's people all over this country that listen to me, and I got emails that prove it. They
What's
all
your
say
email?
they love me.
Isn't it
They all say they love me.
herbbaseball23 at
I
yahoo.com?
had one, yeah, right. I had one guy said I should go on YouTube. I'm so good.
Ooh.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that works out usually.
You know what I mean? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Most
Okay.
likely.
In Royersford? In Royersford? Okay.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Okay.
My buddy coaches at your sinus. I might stop up there.
Hey, yo.
There you go.
You know,
What's his name?
they got. Steve Devlin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, who was his
Steve
first
Devlin,
love?
He's the assistant coach and the defensive coordinator.
Didn't he marry his high school sweetheart?
No, he married the girl up in Williamsport. Up in
Right.
he lived in Williamsport.
Who was the
He,
guy who was your friend that married his
went
high
to-
school sweetheart? Always walks around with a parrot on his shoulder, peg leg.
I can't remember.
Okay.
I told you that.
Yeah.
I told you that.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, he's got a parrot on his
Oh.
shoulder, peg leg.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't
Married his
remember
high school
talking
sweetheart.
about
Okay.
Yeah. Well, there's a few guys that did, that went to George Washington,
Yep.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They married the girls that they went out with.
You sure the guy? He's got a lazy eye, long hair, peg leg. Always walks around with a
No,
parrot.
I don't
Married
know.
his high
I
school
don't-
sweetheart.
No, I don't know those. I don't know those guys. You know what I mean?
Harv, maybe
My
was his
one
name.
Friend, my one buddy, he used to wear number 22 on the
Yes,
team.
this is the guy. That's the guy.
Mike Charleston.
Yes.
He married a girl from
Yes.
George Washington. They
And-
live up in Lancaster, I think, or so, up that way.
And he's got a parrot.
I don't know about no parrot. I don't know about that. My cousin in Houston had a parrot. He had.
That's
now
him.
we got it.
You married his high
Yeah, he
school
had
sweetheart.
Wilbur.
And he has a
Peg
peg leg.
lazy eye, longer
What
hair.
do you think, Jack? What do you think about these Phillies, huh? Tell me
Feeling
something,
good.
Jack.
Feeling good.
Huh?
They're pitching.
wanna
They're
hear
hitting
this now.
sometimes.
Let's
The
go.
defense. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, man. I tell you.
1, 2, 3, and out.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. 1, 2, 3, and out. That's what they got to do.
Hey,
Yeah,
boy.
we got to get that football. We got to beat them up.
Yeah.
Cowboys. Beat that star right in the head, right now. Please stay now. Let's go.
Yeah, what do you say,
Let's
Ike?
go.
I'm out.
Here we
Oh,
go, Reese. Here we go.
Oh no!
I'm waiting. Listen, I'm waiting on your pregame talk Thursday.
Oh yeah.
Big chance. Oh boy, I get some pregame talk. I know how to, jive these guys up. Oh yeah, I get them fired up.
Hold on.
Good.
Wait a minute.
You know that.
Ike knows
Come
what
on
you're
now.
talking about. All right.
I give him some of that Brian Dawkins talk.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That dog.
Here we go, boys. Let's go.
Dog on it?
Look, not a dog on it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We gotta go, Herb.
I need her breaking the
I
team
know
down.
you do.
All
I know you do.
Well, I know you do.
And there ain't no games on tonight, right?
No, but we have to,
Just
and the
baseball.
TK's
the
on
Mets
there.
are probably on. The Mets are probably on.
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Big Jim, where's he
Doesn't
going to
care.
be? Is he going to be at the game, Big Cowboy Jim, or what?
Hey yo.
He probably will be at the game. I wonder if Cowboy Jim will be at the game.
Yeah, with his
Cowboy
out of breath
Jim,
with his dog.
Give him a Cowboys hat to wear,
Hey yo.
That'll teach him.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Hopefully we see you tomorrow.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, hopefully.
We'll tell T.O. you're coming, all right?
Yeah, I hear you. I'll be there. Don't worry about it. Tito's
All
going
right.
to be there. I'll be there an
Yeah.
hour before.
That's what they say.
He said an hour
Later.
before.
All right.
All right.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Well, now that Elliot thinks we should be out there, we definitely will consider it. Things that are never said at the NovaCare complex.
All right.
Yeah. Is it any surprise that Elliot was like, yeah, they should be out there?
Yep. No. He always finds a way.
Yep.
What did he say at the end? Oh, that Jaylen was better in the Super Bowl than Nick Foles was.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. He won't ever stop. What's next?
Be honest. When watching a Birds game, who among us doesn't make the obvious comparison to Elliot shopping? Mike in Havertown.
That was a good metaphor from Elliot, right?
He's
there.
shopping.
Yeah.
Always shopping.
Yeah. Always be shopping.
I wonder what he'll have on Thursday night.
Oh, he's been thinking about it for weeks.
Come on,
no
linen
doubt.
suit,
He's going
linen suit,
He's
linen
definitely going
suit.
linen suit.
And there's going to be a little chill in the air,
Oh,
probably.
telling me. You see right through that linen suit.
He might wear the green leprechaun suit.
Oh, does he have a green
Oh,
leprechaun?
yeah, he has a
He
green
got
one,
married
right?
in that.
Yeah, he got married in a green suit.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, that's right. Wow. Can you believe the
Cats
Eagles
in
guy got
Philadelphia.
married in a green suit?
Well,
Come
how
on, bud.
thirsty of him.
Yeah, the thirstiest. What's next?
The afternoon show's general attitudes to Bryce being a furry. Jack, LOL. Spike, he's not hurting anybody. Ike, oh, hell no! Alex and Lancaster.
Bruce is the furry. Not
Did you
Bryce.
say Bryce?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Battle.
Now you're making accusations. He's the
Oh,
rivalry
about
pack
Bryce
guy.
being a furry.
We don't know. Maybe he's got his furry rivalry pack.
I know.
Yeah.
He dresses up.
Yeah, dressed up as a marlin. What's
Now,
next?
that'd be a scale. That wouldn't be a furry.
No,
That'd be a
but
scaly.
but he said that you could have an eagle as a furry, and that's not furry either.
Like I said, they have feathers,
No,
which are
Not hair. What's next?
So John Smith, who is an assistant to the intern to the accountant at the Athletic, surveyed 31 other interns.
Spike taking longer and longer to explain where he found the latest anti-Jaylen content.
It was 31 NFL coaches and executives, and none of them picked Jaylen to start their franchise with.
Wow.
Not even one.
Not
vote.
even the Eagles?
No, we got. Yeah, I don't know. We got. Can you imagine how he's like Burrow, Allen, and I love Baker. What's next?
Spike 3 weeks ago. Can we all pledge that we won't get upset when a new list about Jaylen comes out? Spike today has a devilish grin on his face before the show starts when he sees the poll about QBs selected to start a franchise
All
from
right.
scratch. Frank and Ardmore.
How do you know about the devilish smile if you weren't in the meeting? Frank from Ardmore. Sounds like somebody else wrote that text.
You had it on while on the air.
What's that?
No, you get a little smile.
Oh yeah. When I'm on the air, yes. Yeah. What's next?
I can tell you, he only used a dry paper towel to clean up. The bird that pooped on Elliot's head.
I didn't even think about that.
I bet he did too. I bet he did. What's next?
What was that? Yeah, sure. Rod Lakin's overall contribution to today's proceedings.
Yeah.
Just sits there, lets us fight, and then gives no decision at
Didn't
the
know
end.
where to jump in there at or anything.
No.
At least he didn't do his like yawning sigh thing.
Yeah, where
before, yeah.
He's always stretching.
Right when he's about to give like bad news.
Yep.
He's
like,
yeah, all right.
You guys, they sold the live Vermont for you guys, live in Vermont.
Not in Vermont.
Yeah, it's in Vermont. Client really wanted it.
Can you make it? Would that be a big deal or no?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You guys got a remote cross state in Pittsburgh.
Yep. Like I said, you'd sign in autographs for an hour afterwards.